Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
Direct from the United States Naval Academy at Annapolis, Maryland, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, and your host, Magee. Ladies and gentlemen, and greetings from Annapolis, on the banks of the Severn, where Edgar Bergen and Ray Noble and Dale Evans and all of us have been spending a thrilling Sunday with the future officers of our Navy. As usual, we've been conducting ourselves strictly according to regulations, with one exception. And that exception, of course, is Charlie McCarthy.
Annapolis, my pretty Annapolis.
Hiya, sailor.
Well, greetings, mate. That's you swabs. Man the sails, muzzle the mate. Lower the sheets, change the bedspread.
Hello there, stowaway.
Oh. So you heard?
Yes, I heard. The Admiral told me everything.
Hey, Dad.
Yes.
Tattletale.
So you come down here and you go on a warship without an invitation?
Yes, sir.
And you're thrown in the brig?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I don't let any grass grow under my feet.
Yeah. What ship was it?
The Rena Mercedes.
Oh, yeah.
It's a mighty fast boat, fellas.
Is that a cruiser or a battleship?
Well, it's a sort of a 200-foot dinghy, I see. With a weasel engine,
Tell me, Charlie, how do you like the Navy?
That's the life for me, Mr. Mitchell.
Oh, that's fine, Charlie. What rating are you going out for?
Well, I don't know. I think I'm going to be a swatter on a mosquito boat.
You mean you're going to man the citronella gun, huh?
Yeah. Why, squirtingly.
Oh. Then cast off, men. It's heave-ho and anchors away with Don Amici and 8 stalwart Annapolis midshipmen. Sail, Navy, down the bay, anchors away. We'll never change our course. We're from the USA. We've got a job to do. The sea anchors away today as we go sailing on to victory. Everybody drink up while you may, or you're going to sail at break of day. Drink away, or you sail at break of day. Go
Very good, very good, very good.
Yeah.
What did you think of it, Charlie?
Well, I thought it was very nice. But did you notice something, huh?
What?
That Ray didn't seem to have his mind on his music.
Well, Charlie, yes, but don't say anything now.
He's coming over.
Oh, pardon me for butting in, Edgar.
Yes.
I'm in a bit of a dilemma, old chap.
You're what?
I'm all a Twitter, you know.
Yes, you're all of that, all of it. Well, Ray, what's the trouble?
Well, you see, Edgar, I received this letter from someone who's simply mad about my music.
Oh, I see. Oh, well.
But who is it?
Well, Charles, it's a young lady admirer of mine. Yes. Her name is rather charming, isn't it? Her name is Beryl T. Bagel Baker.
A girl admirer of yours?
Yes.
Not really.
It does seem fantastic, doesn't it?
Utterly.
Well, her handwriting is certainly unusual. And look, she put the stamp on upside down, didn't she?
Why, so she did, yes. That means love, doesn't it?
Well, either that or she was standing on her head when she stamped it.
I don't think that was likely somehow.
Oh?
I say, fellas, have you noticed the perfume?
Oh, yeah.
Edgar, she probably has scads of money on her.
Yes. I should
Probably just
say.
loaded with
Yeah,
it.
it smells like fleur de gold, doesn't it?
No, isn't that aroma, isn't that called enchantment?
Yes, I believe so.
No, I think it's called ecstasy in a glue factory.
Now, look, if you fellas are going to clown about this, I mean, I'd rather not discuss it.
I don't blame you at all,
Well,
Ray.
exactly.
No.
I mean, after all, the girl has paid me a very high compliment.
Yes, she has. Now, Ray, why don't you read the letter to her?
No,
Yeah?
I don't think I will.
Oh, come on, Ray.
Oh, we're old pals.
No,
huh?
please, I really
come
don't.
on, mister.
No, but there are things one doesn't, you know.
Oh, but
Edgar.
this is different.
Scarcely cricket, I mean.
Oh, all right, then. Never mind. We won't.
Well, all right, I will.
Just hope, man.
Well, it says, Dear Mr. Noble. That's me.
Well, we suspected you.
Yes, that's well, it says, I want to tell you how much your music has meant to me. It has the beauty of a sunset and the sweetness of a morning rose. Your music intoxicates me.
Yeah, she probably had a snootful when she wrote it.
Charlie, please, now go ahead, Ray. That's beautiful.
Thank you, Edgar.
Beautiful.
Well, she says, to continue, my greatest joy in life is playing your music on my Edison gramophone.
Oh.
I have all your latest cylinders.
Uh-oh.
That's all nice, I thought.
Yes, that's very
She
nice.
really takes an interest.
Yeah, it gives you an idea of her age, too, doesn't it? She must be in her middle flirties.
Yeah,
Well, really, that's good.
never mind. What else does she say besides the fact that she loves your music, Ray? Is there...
Well, oh, yes.
You know, is there...
Well, it gets a little personal here.
Yeah, good.
Yes, yes. She says she wants to know if I'm the poetic and romantic type.
Yes.
Or if I'm athletic.
Yes.
And she wants to know how I look.
How you look.
Yes.
Well, of course you're not going to tell her.
Oh, no.
Well, I don't feel that I should tell her I'm handsome, and yet,
There you are. Well, and yet you don't want to tell the truth. I know what you mean.
well, I don't know. I've never seen a mirror yet that did me justice.
Then you're convinced you're good looking, huh?
Well, Charlie, I may not be the handsomest man in the world.
You may not. You can be more positive than that.
Nevertheless, Charlie, I do have blue eyes.
Well, so you had blue eyes. So has a duck. So what?
Yes, but I don't have webbed feet. Rather good. Blue eyes, webbed feet.
Yes. Yes, I think, Ray, you should tell her that you have a fine sense of humor, too.
Oh, yes. Yes. I suppose, Edgar, you know, I really am dreadfully droll.
Yeah, just dreadful, that's all.
Yes.
Don't knock yourself out, though. All right.
You know, this is rather good sport, seeking out my hidden talent.
Yes,
You know what I mean?
I think so.
Sort of a scavenger hunt, isn't it?
Well, scarcely the word for it, Charlie, but still. Nevertheless, you see, this young lady is definitely smitten, old boy.
Yes.
Oh, yes. You see, in her letter, she enclosed also, I ought to tell you that. I don't think I will.
Oh, come on, Ray.
Oh, come on, lovely boy.
Oh, no, really.
Come on, Smoochie. What's in the
A
letter?
little personal, you know.
It's all right.
Well, it's embarrassing.
Oh, come, by all means. Now, what is it? Now?
Well, she enclosed a lock of her hair.
Oh, she did?
Yes. Would you like to see it?
Oh, by all means, yeah.
Yeah, let's see it.
Well, here it is.
Oh,
Isn't that cute?
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Just imagine.
Yeah.
She clipped off a strand of her precious locks, for me. Actually, you can tell she has the touch of the romanticist.
Yes, it looks like she has a touch of fox terrier, too. Well, so that's a lock of hair. Yeah, that's the stuff I've been telling you about, Bergen.
Lovely Dale Evans. The band? Great Opals, of course. The song? The Sailor with the Navy Blue Eyes. And to be the sailor in a song like this.
From the shores of Montezuma to the wilds of Timbuktu, there's an ever-spreading rumor about a sailor with eyes of blue. He causes great commotion with his eyes that match the ocean. He's listed in the nautical who's who, yes. Who's got girls in every port hanging around like flies. The sailor with the navy blue eyes, who's the guy they love to buy dozens of stocks and ties. The sailor with the navy blue eyes, when the boat comes home after crossing the foam, he's still at sea, thinking, wondering who he's gonna take a rowing on the lake. Who's the gob, who's got a job, waving the most goodbye? The sailor with the navy blue eyes. His name is Davy, he's in the Navy. His hair is wavy, and he's got blue eyes. Who's the gob, who's got a job, waving the most goodbye? The sailor with navy blue eyes.
I say, Dale, old thing.
Yes, Ray?
Well, you see, there's a young lady, a Miss Bagel Baker.
Oh, yes. I heard about her.
Oh, you have, huh?
Mm-hmm, yes, I
Well,
did.
I'm a little worried. I have a hunch she prefers the athletic type.
Oh, well, Ray, any girl admires an athlete, after all.
Well, I've read every physical culture magazine I can find, but it doesn't seem to do any good.
Well, look, Ray, maybe you don't exercise just exactly the way they tell you to.
Oh, do you have to exercise, too?
What's the matter, Dale?
Don, would you call Ray the athletic type?
Ray, to tell you the truth, you're not. And I've been intending to talk to you about that, too.
About what, old boy?
Well, about the way you've been looking lately.
You mean I don't look well?
Well, no, you don't, Ray. Week after week, you look worse and worse, and right now you look like the week after next.
I don't know what I can do about it, Don.
Well, why don't you try exercise?
I did, old chap. I used to put the shot. Never could remember where I put it.
Ray, wouldn't you like to have those mighty, massive, manly muscles, those heavy Herculean hips, those shapely Samsonian shoulders? Yes, I would. And I'm the man who can help you.
Where's this place located, Don?
Ray, it is a beautiful spot, right up in the heart of the hypochondriacs. Why, just have you feeling like a new man in no time.
Well, I'll pack my portmanteau, old boy, and do my
Hello, McCarthy's Muscletoria. Is your body shoddy? Is your torso even more so? It is? Well, see us, and we'll send you home full of vim, vigor, and rigor mortis. Goodbye.
Oh, I beg your pardon, old chap. I'm Ray Noble.
Oh. Well, what can we do for you, sir?
Well, tell me, confidentially, do I look seedy?
Oh, yes, indeedy. Where did you get that awful pallor?
Well, perhaps it's because I came here on a train and sat in the parlor car.
No.
Rather good, I thought. I can do those things any time now.
Yes,
Wonderful.
yes. Well, we try and cure you. I can forgive you for being puny, but not for being punny. I'll turn you over to our head trainer, Biceps Amici. Oh, Biceps.
Yeah, what is it, Hyman?
Biceps.
Yeah.
This is the famous Mr. Novel. He just waddled in.
Oh, well, always pleased to meet a new clientele.
Yeah.
Glad to know you, Mr. Nerble. Pull up a ligament and sit down.
Thank you, Mr. Biceps. Thank you.
Biceps, do you think you can put Mr. Noble into punky condition?
Why, it's a cinch. When I get through with him, he'll be able to tear a phone book in half.
I think that should be awfully jolly. Then I'll be able to find my phone number in just about half the time.
He's a funny fella, ain't he? Funny fella. Just absorb my muscles, will you? Feel how formed they are.
I say, old boy, can you wrestle?
Oh, can I wrestle? Buddy, I can lick any guy half my size.
I know, but
Now, the first thing you gotta learn, Mr. Noble, is perseverance.
Let's
start with the bending exercise.
All right, old chap, all right.
All right, now, bend. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3.
Go on.
Let's see, 6. No, it's wrong. 8. That settles it. I'm gonna learn to count.
That's right.
How do you do?
How do you do, madam? What can we do for you?
Is this the place where you build up men?
Yes, ma'am, Mr. Faye, yeah.
Well, build up 2 or 3 for me. I'll be back in half an hour.
All right, now, Mr. Nerble, face the wall. No, turn around. Let the wall face you.
You mean like this, old boy?
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Now I'm going to give you my breathing exercise. Make like a vacuum cleaner.
Pardon?
Make like an accordion. Inhale the climax.
Yeah, take a deep breath.
Oh, I see. Like this, huh?
How do you do? Yes, how do you do? I am Ursula Twing, and I'm here today.
Are you?
Yes, I'm here today
Good.
because I'm a dancer.
You're a dancer?
Oh, yes, I am. I certainly am, and I would like to polish up my ballet.
Oh, I see. You want a stomach rub? No.
If you step right over here, we'll put you in a special steam cabinet.
Oh, is this it?
Yes. Isn't it a beauty?
Well, how does it work?
Well, it gets up steam, see? And this little whistle starts to blow. I'll show you. Isn't that lovable?
Beautiful thing, ain't it?
Oh, it's
now
fine.
step in and sit down, will you? That's right. Leave your head sticking out, though, will you?
Yeah, of course.
And we'll close the door there. Are you comfy, pal?
Well, yes and no.
Well, that's near enough.
Well, I know, but how much steam will you give me?
Well, we could spare enough to press your suit.
About 5 pounds ought to do it.
Maybe we ought to give him 10.
Let's give him 20. Looks like a nice fella.
All right, we'll make it 25.
Let's make it 30.
We compromise, 35.
Hey, it seems such a waste of time just to sit here. I wish I'd brought a dozen clams with me.
Well, so long, Mr. Twing.
Say, is it perfectly safe to leave me here?
Why, yes. Well, you'll hear the whistle.
I say, old chap, I'm still waiting, you know.
Why, look at it, it's Mr. Nerble.
Oh, Mr. Nerble.
Yes, but I've been standing here breathing for 10 minutes.
Oh,
Ridiculous.
what a shame. Well, you can stop breathing now.
Oh, thank you awfully. Thank you very much. What?
Now I'm going to give you my special rub down.
Oh, a rub down, huh? I have no experience with this sort of thing. Should be fun.
Oh, just lie down on the table. That's it now. Here we go. Ouch! Patty cake, you broken down man. I'll make you 1A just as fast as I can. Ouch! Deep in the heart of Texas. You know, Mr. Nerble, I teach singing too.
There goes the steam cabinet.
Oh.
Yeah, there goes Oisel.
Oh. Pardon me, please.
Oh, you popped out of the steam cabinet, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I did.
Yeah, well, get on back in. You need some basting.
Yeah, or lambasting, yeah. Now, don't be afraid, Mr. Twing. Chin up, stout fella.
Yes, but that's just it. I'm not a stout fellow.
Oh.
No, I am not, and because if I were, I wouldn't keep popping out that little old hole in the top.
Oh. Biceps, put Ursula back in the cabinet. But don't point him at me.
Okay, here you go, Oisel.
Well, all right, I'll try it once more, but I don't think it's...
Well, how do you do?
Well, how do you do too, madam?
Well, I just dropped in to say thank you.
What for?
Well, you know, you told my husband if he took your health course, he'd be strong as a horse.
Yes, and is he?
Is he? Tell him, Archibald.
We must... There she blows, old faithful.
Oh, surprise. Here I am again.
What are you doing out here?
Yeah, get back in there, Bud. You ain't done yet.
Oh, yes, I am. I certainly am. The very thought of going back in that steam cabinet makes my flesh creep. Well, in fact, I think my flesh has already crept. Yeah, and I just hate being blown out of that thing, and now it's my turn to blow. And before I get myself into a tizzy, I think I'll say goodbye, so goodbye.
Oh, come now. You're not leaving now, Mr. Twig.
Well, I certainly am. I've never been up in the air so much in my life.
That's our motto. Keep 'em flying.
We'd like to present one of the favorite children's stories of all time, Little Red Riding Hood. However, with one slight variation. We've always heard Little Red Riding Hood's version. Tonight, Charlie McCarthy thinks we ought to hear the wolf's side of the story. According to Charlie, this is what really happened.
I am the wolf, and you know what happened to me. They operated on me to remove one grandmother, but I was innocent. Let me tell you how I got into this mess. It all began in Red Riding Hood's cottage.
I'm home, Father. Any messages for me?
Oh, yes, Red, my daughter. I want you to drop in on your poor ailing grandmother and give her this oxtail soup that I fixed for her.
Why, Father, I didn't think you knew how to make oxtail soup.
Oh, it's actually very simple. You just go as far back on the ox as you can and dunk.
Father, I'm off to Grandmother's.
Yes, but do be careful, Red. There's a wicked wolf in the woods, and if he starts to run after you, shout.
Oh, I will. After he catches me.
After he catches you.
Well, if I'm going to shout, I want to have something to shout about.
Well, there was Little Red Riding Hood on her way to her grandmother's house, unless something more interesting turned up. Little did I know I was her target for tonight. There I was, lying under a tree, looking for butterflies. I was too bashful to look at the birds and bees. When she sashays up to me in a strapless, backless riding hood.
Hello, you great, big, gorgeous wolf.
Now, you stand back, lady. You're singeing my fur.
Do you mind if I sit down next to you on this log?
Well, I suppose that'll be... okay. You know, lady, you kind of smell kind of pretty.
Oh, thank you. It's a perfume I'm wearing called Nuit d'Amour.
Oh, as much as that, huh?
What's that you're wearing?
You noticed it, huh?
Yes.
That's gopher hole number 5.
Oh, Wolfie, I'm sitting on one end of this log, and you're sitting on the other end.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, doesn't it give you any ideas?
Well, I don't know. Oh, yeah. You want to play seesaw?
Oh, they're not making wolves the way they used to. Look, I'll explain it to you.
Yeah.
I'll move a little closer if you'll move a little closer.
Well, okay.
Now a little closer.
Okay. Oh, there.
You passed me.
I've played this game before, girl.
Oh, Wolfie, why are you so afraid of girls?
Well, now, you take my brother. He met a girl. He put his arms around her, and she screamed, and before he knew it...
Yes?
Skin dyed and passing for mink.
Oh, I'm going to find myself a real date. Wolfie, honey, do me a favor and deliver this soup to my grandmother.
Oh, no.
Oh, please, Wolfie, pretty, please. So,
Oh, little Red turned on to tears, and me, I got soft-hearted, and besides, I figured I was helping a sweet little old lady. When I got to that gray-haired grandma, the first thing she said to me when she saw me was, oh, goody, man. But I'm a wolf.
That's the best kind.
Holy smokes, it runs in the family. Calm down, Grandma. Act your age, will you?
Age? I may be a grandmother, but I'm still young. I'm just pushing 40.
Yeah, you must be pretty strong. You pushed it right into 70.
Oh, you're so cute.
Yeah.
Come on, lover boy. How about a game of spin the hot water bottle?
No, Granny, no. I just came here because Red Riding Hood sent me, and I brought you some oxtail soup.
Oxtail?
Yeah.
I'd rather have ox's foot.
What's the idea there?
Well, I want something with a kick in it. Nail down my wig, Sonny. I'm blowing my top tonight.
Somebody must have spiked her bran flakes.
You're right. I did.
Oh.
But it's so sweet of you to bring poor old Grandma that soup. Because I can't do any cooking. You see, I hurt my hand.
Oh, what a pity, what a pity. What did you do to it?
I scratched my knuckles trying to make 4 the hard way. I'm entered in the mambo contest.
Dancing the mambo at your age? Oh, Grandma, how are you going to wind up?
I'm wound up. Now I'm ready to let go.
Come back, Grandma. Well, what do your granddaughter, Red Riding Hood, say if she finds that you're out?
She mustn't. Wolfie, you've got to cover for me.
Well?
Here, put on my lace cap and my bed jacket and hold down the fort for me. Ooh, there's going to be a hot time! A new time tonight!
How I get in some of the darndest messes. And that's the truth, so help me. There I was in the lace cap and the bed jacket doubling for Grandma. When all of a sudden...
Grandmama! It is I, little Red Riding Hood.
Oh, now I'm in the spot. I got to be grabbing now.
Come in. Hello, Grandma. My, your feet are sticking out of the covers and they look so furry.
Yes, they do, don't they, darling? Those are woolen booties, dearie, I'm wearing.
Booties?
Yeah.
But, Grandmother, there are long claws on them.
No, so there are, yes. And those are the needles. I'm still knitting them.
Why, Grandmother, what a strange-looking nose you have.
Yes, well, I'll tell you, I broke it when I was an actress. I overshot the runway.
Wait a minute. You're not my Grandma. You're the wolf.
Okay, you've got me now.
This time you won't get away. Come on, give me a kiss.
No, I won't.
All right for you. I'm going to fix you.
No.
Help! No, help! He ate my grandmother! The wolf ate my grandmother!
Well, now there's a new twist on the old badger game.
Help! Help!
Oh, shut up.
Grandmother eater! Grandmother eater!
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
The Kraft Music Hall with Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Marilyn Maxwell, the Music Maids and Men, Yuki, the Charioteers, and Bing's distinguished guests for this evening, Jack Carson and Eddie Marr. And here is Bing Crosby.
Imagine you imagining that you love me, starting on a family tree. Imagine starting on a family tree. The mama is you and the papa is me. If your heart goes bumpity bump, it's love, love, love. If your throat comes up with a lump, it's love, love, love. If your knees go knockity knock, it's love, love, love. And if you cuckoo like the cuckoo in the clock, it's love, love, love. Imagine you imagining a man and a wife.
It's love.
We're going by a fork and a knife. Imagine eating with a fork and a knife.
It's
How rich you will be for the rest of your life if your heart goes bumpity-bump.
It's love, love, love.
And if your throat comes up with a lump.
It's love, love, love.
If your knees go knockety, knockety, knock.
It's love, love, love.
And if you're cuckoo like the cuckoo in the clock.
It's love, love, love. If your heart goes bumpity, bumpity, bump.
Here's love, love, love.
If your throat comes up with a lump.
It's love, love, love.
If your knees go knockety, knockety, knock.
It's L-O-V-E, love-it-dee-dog.
If you're cuckoo like the cuckoo in the clock.
It's love,
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 love, love.
And this is Bergen, the Old Craft Music Hall, friends, going out to our GI guys all over the world, and very specially to our GI gals who are doing so much to bring an early victory. There are a lot of girls in uniform now all over the world, but the Army needs still more. So if you're between 20 and 50, you might try applying for membership at the nearest Army recruiting station. Feminine interests are encouraged among the WACs, dates, dances, and parties during leisure hours, new friends, new places to go and see. And that new WAC off-duty uniform is really a beauty. It's got, on the bottom it has, say maybe Marilyn Maxwell can describe it for you here, Artist.
Well, the WAC off-duty dress is made of rayon shantung in military beige, a kind of creamy white. Designed with a shirt-maker top, it has broad shoulders with a convertible collar. The waist is designed to give a slenderizing effect, as is the narrow belt. The skirt, is 6-gored. With this dress, the officers and enlisted women may wear the new overseas or garrison cap of the same material with appropriate piping. Brown pumps and a brown handbag complete the ensemble. Sounds chic, doesn't it, Bing?
Sounds sheer heaven. But with that sort of an ensemble, Marilyn, the girls will have to keep their shapes a ship shape.
Well, all girls have to watch their figures, Bing. I have to watch mine.
That makes it unanimous. Incidentally, has anybody seen Yuki? I've been looking high and low for that boy.
Well, Bing, maybe you haven't looked low enough.
Could be.
Very strange, Bing, you looking for Yuki.
Well, I'm mellowing a bit, Marilyn. I'm inviting Yuki to a party. We're having a literary tea in honor of Bob Hope's new book.
Well, how does Yuki come in?
Carrying a tray with some teacups on it.
Oh, Bing, you're not going to ask Yuki to do that, are you?
Would you like to toddle in with the tray card?
I'll find Yuki.
What I know.
Hey, I'm back.
Well, I'm glad to see you. In fact, I'm delighted to see you, old friend, old pal.
Feel all right?
Yuki, I want you to come to a literary tea for Bob Hope. I've invited a lot of bright and witty people.
And what do you want me?
I want someone there for Hope to talk to.
Well, all right, but I'll have to talk down to that boy.
Of course, you'll have to get way down.
Say, how do I dress? Formal, informal, or the way you dress?
Well, this is probably going to come as a great surprise to you, but I want you to wear a tuxedo.
This may come as a great surprise to you. I haven't got one.
A red one, and I would suggest the P-38 model.
P-38 model?
That's the kid with the two tails.
Well, is everyone going to be wearing a tuxedo?
No, Yuki, just you.
Oh, good. Then I'll be the center of attraction. Huh?
Oh, yes, especially when you stand there with a towel over your arm.
Say, only waiters dress like that.
Mm-hmm.
What's with that? Uh-huh.
Well, Yuki, you know I've had a good deal of trouble getting help, and I thought perhaps...
Meaning?
Naturally.
Just a minute. Me, a waiter? This is an outrage. This is insulting. Why, I've never been so insulted in my life. How much does it pay?
Hey, for shame, Yuki. You know, little man, we've come a long way.
Especially you.
In a lifetime of tears and laughter, we've been boon companions, haven't we? How well I remember the time when you were ill and I came to comfort you and to
fan your fevered brow. When you were broke and needed money, you remember the time I gave you a tip on that horse at Pimlico? No, that was another time. Forget it. But after all, we've never really doubted what we meant to each other. Why, there's never been a time when you haven't been here that I haven't spoken about you. Doesn't that mean something to you?
Yes, it does. I'll do it for $50.
Got some news for you. I'll give you $5.
Got some news for you. I'll take it.
Okay. Be there early, huh? While you're at Uncle Moe's trying on tuxedos, I'll try out a brand new tune from Dorothy Lamour's new picture.
Hide your heart from sight. Lock your dreams at night. It could happen to you. Don't count stars, or you might stumble. Someone drops a sigh, and down you tumble. Keep an eye on spring. Run when church bells ring. It could happen to you. All I did was wonder how your arms would be. And it happened to me. All I did was wonder how your arms would be. And it happened to me.
Thus, It Could Happen to You from the new cinema and the Angels Sing. We have our own angel, too, who sings very sweetly. Sing, Angel.
I know that the problems of well-balanced meals are always with you homemakers. I'd like to remind you that salads play an important part in good nutrition. But a word about the salad dressing, and I mean Miracle Whip. This famous salad dressing has a flavor all its own, a delicious flavor that seems to appeal to everyone. Miracle Whip is made by an exclusive recipe. Actually, it combines the qualities of zesty boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise, which gives it that different flavor, the flavor that's made Miracle Whip the salad dressing millions prefer. Your family, too, will prefer it. So get a jar of Miracle Whip salad dressing from your dealer tomorrow. You'll love the creamy, smooth texture, the lively, just right flavor of America's favorite, Miracle Whip. Time marches back. 1927. Regular transoceanic telephone service is inaugurated between New York and London, and the Holland Tunnel is opened. 1927. First talking pictures demonstrated on Broadway, and the first Model A Ford is made. 1927. And as the machine age is truly developing into an advanced stage, thinking young men out driving with their girls are saying,
Gee, honey, we've been cranking this here car for 15 minutes.
My, I wish it would start. I've heard of people breaking their arms cranking cars.
Well, say, if you're afraid, move over and I'll take a whirl at it. There it goes. Come on, jump in, quick.
All right. My, isn't this nice? Just you and me driving along like this.
Yeah, this is the life.
We're quite a ways from town now. Don't you ever run out of gas, Harry?
Not me, boy. I'm too smart for that.
Well, if you did happen to run out of gas, Harry, what would you do?
What would I do?
Mm-hmm.
Well, first I'd take my arm,
Yes, Harry?
and I'd put it around in back of you like this.
Go on, Harry.
And then I'd sort of lean over,
And when what, Harry?
and I'd reach for the 3-gallon emergency can I got in the back seat.
Say, Harry, have you heard about the new talking pictures?
Yeah, talking pictures will never work.
Why not?
Well, suppose John Gilbert and Greta Garbo are in one of them talking pictures and they get to one of their big love scenes where they're in each other's arms.
Well?
Who wants to talk?
Oh, gee, Harry, it's so pretty out. Let's sing a little bit.
Blue skies shining for me. Nothing but blue skies do I see. Boo, 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 boo.
Boy, that guy steals a lot of money with that stuff, don't he? With that boo-boo.
My, you are clever, Harry. Say, do you know the score of Showboat?
No, how many innings did it go?
You know the one I like? It's that sometimes I'm happy, sometimes I'm blue.
Oh, that's pretty, but the one I like reminds me of you and me. It goes like this.
Oh, we ain't got a barrel of money.
Maybe we're ragged and funny, but we'll travel along, singing a song, side by side. Don't know what's coming tomorrow,
Maybe it's trouble and sorrow,
but we'll travel the road, sharing our load, side by side.
through all kinds of weather. What if the sky should fall?
Just as long as we're together, it doesn't matter at all. When they've all had their quarrels and parted, we'll be the same as we started, just traveling along, singing a song, side by side.
Through all kinds of weather, what if the sky should fall?
Just as long as we're together, it doesn't matter at all. When they've all had their quarrels and parted, we'll be the same as we started, just traveling along, singing a song, side by side. Side by
Down through Cahenga Pass and Barham Boulevard out San Fernando way, just about a number 6 iron from the Lakeside Links, if you close the face and roll with it, lies the home of Warner Brothers Pictures. During working hours, there, too, is the home of that shy, retiring, modest young man, that timid soul, that pre-shrunk, shrinking violet in Campbell's soup de jour, Jack Carson. It was Jack Scavording, you remember. You're big tonight. It was Jack Scavording, you remember, that made the moonlight shine so much brighter in Shine on Harvest Moon. Jack, what's your newest out at Warner's?
Oh, just a sensational little something called Make Your Own Bed.
Sort of a sequel to George Washington Slept Here?
Yeah. No, but you know, Bing, I could have gotten John Scott Trotter in that picture.
What makes you think he'd fit in the bed?
He sure got the spread for it.
Tell me, Jack. How are are you doing out at the picture plant? Are you really going places out there?
Oh, yes, I'm going places. Bing, I'm doing terrific. Positively sensation. I think I've finally found my place in the sun.
Yes, you are peeling.
Yeah. You know, they like my last picture so much they gave me a bonus check.
Great, great.
And if they like my next one, they're going to sign it.
To what do you attribute this sudden surge of success?
Well, by proper casting, they found a way to bring out my best quality.
What's that?
Charm.
Charm?
Yeah, you know, savoir-faire, je ne sais quoi, pâté de foie gras.
Besame mucho.
Well, whatever you call it, Bing, that is the stuff that gets the ladies. I'll show you what I mean.
Got to have it.
Would any young lady in the audience care to come up and kiss me? Any middle-aged lady? Any old lady?
Any old man?
You know, Bing, you could use a little of that stuff yourself.
Charm? What would I do with it?
Well, use it to get a better deal at Paramount. You know they're giving Hope all the breaks, don't you?
Oh, you think so, huh?
Well, sure. But stop and think. In your last picture together, who got the best close-ups?
Well, Hope, I guess.
Who had the best makeup?
Hope.
And who had the best lines?
L'amour.
One side, boys, one side. Spread out. Let's not trample each other. Hey, you there with the Mother Hubbard, I want to talk to you.
Hubbard, me?
Yes. You say you ain't satisfied? You say you want a better break at Paramount? Tell you what I'm going to do.
Bing, meet Eddie Action Marr, my new agent. He's the boy who did these wonders for me at Warner's.
That's me, the greatest agent in show business.
Can you prove it?
Sure, here's my card. Says so right at the bottom.
Let me see that card. Eddie Action Marr, agent, genius, personal manager, world's foremost impresario. Does light wet wash, also track odds.
Why, I've handled some of the biggest stars on the screen today.
Yeah, who?
Well, you've heard of Spencer Tracy, haven't you?
Yeah.
And you've heard of Gary Cooper and Paul Lucas?
Yeah.
He's heard of them, too.
Tell me, Mr. Marr, just what have you done for Jack?
Well, I just had a talk with Mr. Warner out at Warner Brothers about my boy Carson here. I said if Jack's picture doesn't make $1 million, I'm Napoleon.
What happened?
I always wear my hat this way. But that's nothing. Ever since I've been handling Jack here, every studio in town has been calling him. I told him not to go near them.
Why not?
I don't like what they're calling him.
Eddie, do you think you could do anything for my friend Bing here?
You say you want me to do something for Bing? Tell you what I'm going to do. First, I'm going to get him a new boy to work with. He should get the laughs. Let somebody else be the straight man.
Oh, I don't know about getting a new boy. I kind of believe in that old saying, never change horses in the middle of the stream.
Well, I agree with you.
You do?
Yeah. That's one of your horses. He couldn't make it across the stream.
Yeah.
Now, the first thing we have to do, fellas, is see Bunny DeSilva, the big boss at Paramount, about making you an important man at the studio.
I'm a fairly important man there now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, suppose we go over there and find out.
Well, here we are at the studio.
Yes, sir, there's the gate. Now let's see how important you are, Crosby.
Come on. I know the gateman here. That's Y. Frank Yuki.
Just a minute, Junior. Where do you think you're going?
Into the studio. I'm Bing Crosby.
Yeah? Well, nobody gets in without an official okay. Just a minute. Say, boss, there's a fellow out here who says his name is Bing Crosby or something. He wants to get into the studio. Shall I let him in? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. It's okay, Bud. You can go in now if you don't cause any trouble.
Who was that?
Bob Hope.
Hello? Mr. DeSilva's office. What's that, madam? You want to know why Bing Crosby wasn't cast in Lady in the Dark? Well, Mr. DeSilva saw him in the light. Hello, Mr. Crosby. You can go in.
Better let Eddie handle this for you, Bing.
Yes, what is it?
Now, Mr. DeSilva, I want to talk to you about the client here, Bing Crosby. He ain't satisfied with the way he's being treated around here.
What's that, Crosby? You say you're not satisfied? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put you in our next big spectacle called When Knighthood Was in Flower.
What do I play?
You play the pot.
Now, don't think I need the work, Mr. DeSilva. I'm a very capable actor. I've got plenty of talent, and I don't care whether I work for you or not.
Well, that's very well put, Crosby. You can get up off your knees now.
Mr. DeSilva, we think you should stop teaming Crosby with Hope. He should play some real romantic parts.
Romantic parts for Crosby?
Mm-hmm.
Why, he's not the type, men. But I'll leave it to my secretary. Miss Maxwell.
Yes, Mr. De Silva.
I want to know whether this man is suitable for romantic parts, and I want your opinion. This is Mr. Crosby.
Oh, Miss Maxwell knows me. How about a date tonight, eh, babe?
Why, this man has all the makings of a juvenile.
Juvenile lead?
Juvenile delinquent.
Hate you.
I'll get it. Hello? Well, is that so? You made up your mind, huh? Okay, so long. Well, Bing, you don't have to worry about working with Hope anymore. That was him on the phone.
Where was he calling from?
Sinatra's house.
We turn now, messieurs et mesdames, to les charioteers, chantussing Alouette. Allez tout de suite.
Alouette, chante l'alouette, alouette, chante plumerie, chante plumerie la tête, chante plumerie la tête. Oh, alouette, chante alouette, alouette, chante plumerie, chante plumerie la tête, chante plumerie la tête. Alouette, 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 alouette. Oh, alouette, chante l'alouette, alouette, chante plumerie, chante plumerie la tête, chante plumerie la tête. Hell la tête, hell la tête, hell la lay, hell la lay, hell la bec, hell la bec. Oh, alouette, chante l'alouette, alouette, chante plumerie, chante plumerie la tête, chante plumerie la tête. Hell la tête, hell la tête, hell la lay, hell la lay, hell la bec, hell la bec, hell la do, hell la do. Chante alouette, alouette, chante plumerie, chante plumerie la tête, chante plumerie la tête. Hell la tête, hell la tête, hell la lay, hell la lay, hell la bec, hell la bec, hell la do, hell la do, hell la cou, hell la cou. Oh, alouette, chante alouette, alouette, chante plumerie, chante plumerie la tête, chante plumerie.
Say, have you noticed, Bing, that as the war progresses, it seems to bring out the best in most men?
Yeah, guys who never figured themselves as anything extraordinary have come up with some solid contributions to victory in the line of duty. And men too old for the fighting lines have returned to doing work that's tougher today than it was when they retired.
Oh, friends of yours?
Friends of ours, Ken. Friends of the entire nations. The dairy farmers. Many a dairy farmer who thought he was going to let his sons run the old place and take it easy for the rest of his life is back on the milking stool. And his wife's helping him with the chores because their sons happen to be busy in the South Pacific or on the Anzio beachhead. Without those boys, the work is sometimes almost too much for the old folks. But dads and moms and grandparents are carrying on great.
Yes, I'm told that the dairy farmers will turn out enough milk in 1944 to actually float 2,000 battle cruisers.
That, of course, is impossible.
I can show you the figures to prove it.
Well, come back when you can show me those 2,000 battle cruisers. Here's something else I'd like a few people to hear.
Amor, amor, amor. This word so sweet that I repeat means I adore you. Amor, amor, my love. Would you deny this heart that I have placed before you? Can't find another word with meaning so clear. My lips try to whisper sweeter things in your ear, but somehow or other nothing sounds quite so dear as this soft caressing word I know. Amor, amor, my love. When you're away, there there's no day, and nights are lonely. Amor, my love, make life divine, say you'll be mine, and love me only. Life divine, say you'll be mine, and love me only. Amor.
That is our Thursday thingamabob for this time, friends. Come next Thursday. Got more monkey shines as we welcome back from overseas our old friend, the very comical Richard Haydn, sometimes, if not better known as Professor Carp. Meantime, you ladies of 20 to 50, remember the Women's Army Corps really needs you. You'll find life as a whack interesting and stimulating, besides offering the feminine comforts and diversion of civilian life. If you've been asking what can I do best to serve my country, this may be your answer. Good night.
Tune in the Kraft Music Hall next Thursday at this same time to hear Bing Crosby, the regular gang, and our guest, Richard Haydn. Marilyn Maxwell appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, the producers of The White Cliffs of Dover.
Sandwich meats are off the ration list, eggs are plentiful, more vegetables coming to market, and there's plenty of Kraft salad mustard. Just what you need to give these point-free foods extra zest. Use tangy golden Kraft salad mustard in dozens of appetizing ways, blended into foods or spread onto foods for lip-smacking flavor. There's a sharper kind, too, Kraft mustard with horseradish added. Buy both for variety. Put Kraft salad mustard and Kraft horseradish mustard on your shopping list tomorrow.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Of all the tales I tell, the ones that crawl most across the skin and creep along the spine are those that bring the wronged out of the grave to seek redress from the living. And of all of those, this one, to me, is one of the very most haunting and chilling.
I took the bearings all them years ago when it first was appearing. From Gladskow to Mardyke's jetty, and from under the old George and Dragon sign here to the White House below Forrick Falls. I could fix a marker, boy, over the very spot.
Maybe it was a marker, boy, you saw, Captain Jack.
It was no marker, it was a woman. And I say it's Libby Filtram, back to collect her due for her. Murder will out.
Our mystery drama, The Smile of Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Russell Horton. The pretty little town of Golden Friars stands by the margin of a sizable lake, hemmed around by an amphitheater of purple mountains, a place where legends are born and persist. And those most responsible for keeping them alive are inside the warmth of the George and Dragon pub.
Yeah, that's a wet night. Seems like both natural and unnatural things are having a bit to say about Sir Bale's return to Mardyke's Hall, Dr. Torby. What with the thunderstorm coming on the heels of your mentioning that the baronet was coming home, and her being seen again. Her? The woman in the lake.
Oh, Libby Feltram?
Elizabeth Feltram that was. Before Sir Bale deserted her and her children to marry the Baroness with all the money.
A ghost. He murdered 15 years ago.
Oh, come now, Jack murdered the girl, disappeared, that's all. Carrying one child and abandoning the other.
She was holding out a baby in her arms when we came near her. Before she disappeared.
The ghost woman.
But was she Libby Feltram? She had a scarf or veil-like bound around about her face, and a great cloak with a big hood like them monks will be wearing, and her face all in shadow.
When was it you saw this sight?
Yesterday, off the point of Snake's Island. The exact same spot she showed up to begin with all them years ago. Oh, it's Libby Feltram all right back to collect her due for her and her unborn child. Murder will out.
I tell you, there was no murder. Why should she run away? Why should she leave him to another woman?
Dear Trumbull, don't you see? That's just the point. Oh, I'm not defending Bale's conduct or his morals, but the fact is that he and Elizabeth were never married. She had no claim on him legally. All her children.
Still and all, Doctor, she might have made quite a bit of trouble with the Baroness if she'd still been about. She only disappeared 2 days before the Baroness came down for the wedding.
And showed up in the lake every day from then until they went to Europe. Stark and straight out of the water. Keep high. The way no human being could support itself.
Oh,
Captain, it's an illusion or some trick of the mists against the background of Snake Island.
Sir Bale will be all by himself coming home.
Oh, yes. The Baroness died a few months ago, pneumonia.
I wasn't thinking of her. I was thinking of the boy.
Oh, Philip. Oh, well, that I don't know. We shall have to be patient till the end of the week when the Baronet arrives.
Oh, dear me. That'll be the mail coach stopping. Perhaps Sir Bale decided to hurry up his return.
In my opinion, he's been summoned. From what I can see through the rain, it's not Sir Bale. No, this looks to be a younger man and tall. Well, we'll soon see. He's on his way in with the landlord.
I could whisk you up some supper, sir. Cheese and some steak and kidney pie, if you'd like.
No, thank you. All I require is a little information and a smaller noggin of brandy.
Right. Be right back with it.
Mm-hmm. Wait, draw close to the fire, sir. We had a cold, unpleasant night, eh?
I thank you, sir.
You're a stranger in these parts?
I could say so, yes.
You surprised us after a fashion because we were in expectation possibly of someone else.
Our local baronet, Sir Bale Mardyke. Now, here's your brandy, sir.
Thank you, mine host.
Yes, Mardyke's Hold is a very pretty object from the lake, sir, and very much admired about here. As is the house of the Feltrams, at the head of the glen. For all it's wrecked and in ruin now. Close to that house that was on opposite side of lake.
Exactly opposite.
Feltram. Well, That was one of our great families down here. Dwindled to nothing now.
Pox on both their houses. Nothing but trouble. The woman who rises out of the water of Snake Island has foretold.
Pay no attention to him.
I'm afraid I have no time. This should be enough to pay for my brandy. Now, my noggin of information. Is Mrs. Juliper well and in good health and still under the roof of Mardyke's Hall?
Oh, yes, indeed she is. I saw her early this day, bustling about, getting all in readiness for Sir Bale's return.
Only Sir Bale?
Well, yes, as far as I know.
Perhaps it is as well that I preceded him. You will excuse me?
A moment, sir, if you will. This room is not well lighted, and I'm no longer as young as I was. Should I not recognize you?
Not really. I am quite different from the babe you brought into the world, Dr. Torvey.
Good heavens.
As you must know already, I am Philip Feltram. And now, if you will excuse me, I must go prepare for the return of my master.
Who can that be? Oh, all right, Mother Juliper. Don't stop to speculate. Just stir your own legs and open the door. Yes, young sir. Can I help you?
I know I've changed, Mopsy, but that much?
Oh, Master Philip. Oh, sure, I'd never have recognized you in 1,000 years. Oh, my dear boy. Come in. Come.
Well, aren't you going to give me a hug?
Oh, you're a little big for that now, but all I have to do is be asked. Oh, my precious little Philip.
Oh, Mopsy.
Oh, my. Oh, how you've grown. 10 years it must be since I packed your little carpet bag and saw you off my coach for the continent the day the master took you away from me.
The master?
Sir Bale. Oh, is he with you now?
No, he won't be down till the weekend. Then
then we'll have a little time together. So nothing's changed, is it? In all these years?
If you mean Sir Bale, I'm afraid not.
And the Baroness is dead?
All her money gone with her. It'll be a hard row to eke out all our livings here at Mardyke's Hall. He'd never be back here if he weren't desperate.
I said nothing was changed. But it isn't true. You are, Philip. Oh, my little Philip. Where is all the joy you had of life? The laughter you found in everything?
Where is Papa, Juliper?
Oh, John. He died 2 years ago.
Oh.
A quiet, happy death.
Don't you miss him?
Oh, every moment of every day. But we had 40 years together. A lot of memories for an old lady to live out life on. I still have the same joy for life. The love I tried to give you when I brought you up. When we did, John and me. Before your father took you away from us to Germany. Didn't you find any happiness there, Philip, boy?
Judge for yourself. I was not welcomed by my mother-in-law. Perhaps I rested too hard on my father's conscience. No happiness, Mopsy.
Stay there a moment, driver. I'll raise the house and we can use some help with the luggage.
Where in the name of the devil is anyone?
Sir Bale!
Mrs. Juliper, glad to see you're still alive. Where is my natural offspring, to speak of him as kindly as possible? Why isn't he here and ready to greet me?
Oh, we didn't expect you tonight. Sir Philip.
Sir Philip?
Well, I meant Philip. He took the trap over Clouston Way to bring my niece back. If you're to be making your home here, I thought we'd need a little extra help.
Who asked you to make arrangements I didn't order?
Well, in your letter, you said to make all ready to open the hall.
I didn't ask you or Philip to make any plans for me beyond those I issue myself.
Well, I'm afraid it's my fault.
No. 'Tis Phillips. I thought by now I'd taught him to have no mind of his own.
Not for want of trying. But you won't succeed.
What does that mean?
Come here with me. Across the drive and out to the edge of the terrace. There. Look out across the lake toward Snake's Island.
I abhor that lake. Water of any kind. I won't. I can't.
You must, Sir Bale.
Must? How dare you?
Because I'm old in your service and not long for this world. She's still waiting for you.
Who?
Philip's mother. There. See her in the moonlight before Snake's Island. Standing above the water, reaching to you for all the things she never had from you.
Libby.
Yes, Libby. Elizabeth Feltram. Who do you think it was brought you back here at last?
What is that luminous shape that drifts in the eddying mist, reflecting the soft, deceiving light of the moon? Is it the apparition that gossip believes rises from the lake, crying out for justice? Or is it some trick of refracted light, like the Loch Ness Monster could be, or the spinning disk of a UFO? I'll return shortly with Act 2. For a long, long moment, a glowering Sir Bale Mardykes gazes across the lake. Then, suddenly, a cloud passes across the moon, and the shimmering expanse of water darkens and disappears. And with it, the specter, apparition, or illusion that seemed to hover over it. As though released from a spell, the baronet turns on his heel, heading back towards the house. The old woman hard put to it to keep up with his rapid pace.
All right, driver. You may take all my luggage and file it inside in the hall. When my servant returns, I'll have him put it away where it belongs. Here, take this for your service. Mrs. Julifer, I shall be in the study before a fire to banish this chill from my bones. Is there brandy there?
Yes, sir. Would you care for a bite to eat?
No. I want to be alone till Philip returns. But I want to see him the moment he does. The moment. Do you hear?
It's coming on to twilight, Mr. Feltram. Maybe we'd better hurry.
Not for me. I'm in no hurry to face my employer if he's arrived yet.
Now, that's a strange thing to say. Your employer?
Isn't that what he is?
Well, I don't mean to say anything out of turn, but Mrs. Julifer's my aunt, and I know she brought you up from the time you were 4 till you were 12.
Yes. Mopsy's the only real parent I ever had.
I'm a bit confused. I mean, I know your own mother disappeared but you've been with your own father since you were 12 in Europe.
My father, yes. In a manner of speaking, it isn't quite the same when you've been born, as the phrase goes, on the wrong side of the blanket.
Well, I realize a stepmother isn't quite the same as a real one.
Oh, I had few quarrels with my stepmother. She was a cold, remote, unhappy woman. But the man from whose seed I came is something else again.
I wish you weren't so bitter.
I'm not bitter, Jenny. Just beaten, cowed, and whipped, and as much a slave as if I were clothed in irons.
Mr. Philip.
Please. Just Philip.
All right, then, Philip, if you wish. But you mustn't give up on life. Not at our age. There's too much of it left to live. Where anything's possible.
Yes, you haven't met Sir Bale yet. And, maybe I had better make a little better time. Whoop, Bessie. Oh.
Lord of mercy, I thought you'd never get here. What were you up to?
Nothing, Aunt Margaret.
Oh, well, sure, I wouldn't blame you, the two of you so bright and young, if you had dawdled a bit on the way.
That was my fault, Mopsy.
Well, glad I am to hear it. Shows you have some spirit left in you, for you'll need it. Oh, he's in a black mood, the master is, and waiting for you in the study.
I'll go see him right away.
I think it's terrible. I mean, how can his father treat him the way he does?
How indeed. All for the want of a little scrap of paper. For he's his son. You've only to look at the eyes to see that. But because he has no legal standing, the father has broken him, twisted all the joy and life out of him. You mark my words, Jenny. He'll pay for that before he dies.
Where the devil have you been, Feltram?
I went to fetch Mop, Mrs. Juliper's niece from around the end of the lake.
No need of that. If she wanted the work so badly, she could have walked here.
It's 20 miles or more.
Thunderation, you went all the way around to the old cloistered house, poking around?
No. Well, why would I have gone there?
Well, no matter. You were gone long enough, most of the day.
Sir, I didn't want to push the mare. I mean, it was so pretty by the lake.
Pretty? By damn, if I had my way, I'd drain the miserable thing. It's little better than a cesspool.
I had no wish to anger you.
I needed you, and where were you?
Needed me?
Yes. We've come back to a shambles and a trap. The book's a hopeless mess, rents unpaid or uncollected, debts, and scarce enough money to keep the roof over our own heads, let alone Mrs. Juliper's.
Jenny had come to help her aunt. She asks little in return.
Even that little I doubt if we can provide.
If there's some way I could help them...
I want the papers in order. I want to know who owes what. I'll dun them or take everything away from them that they possess. One way or another, we must have money. We must find a way to get it no matter what it costs.
If you'll excuse me, Sir Bale, I did arrange to have funds set aside, but you used them to bet on the horses.
You puling little mistake of my youth. Don't presume to criticize me.
Well, I wasn't criticizing. I was only trying to explain
the devil with your explanations. I need money. Now get out and ride the Berensey. Bleed it out of the tenants who've been living off my absence for all these years.
But they have paid faithfully, sir.
Then find a way to make them pay some more. Unless you want all of us to starve to death.
Why do you take it, Philip? You don't have to be beholden to him. He isn't to you.
Oh, it doesn't matter anymore. What does is that I'm back here. Home.
You think of this as home?
Well, not the house, the surroundings, what lies outside and calls me all the time, telling me my strength and hope is there.
Oh, I think you should get away from here, Philip.
Would you go with me?
Yes.
Jenny, where would I go? Where could I take you?
It wouldn't matter.
No, there's got to be a better answer than that. I must have something to offer you.
Didn't you say less than 3 days ago that you wished you had £100?
A wish, yes.
Which you translated into reality.
Beg pardon?
No, don't play with me. I had here in my desk a £100 note. Now, where's it gone?
You think I took it?
Where else could it go?
And why would I take it? To fly forever from your bondage? To escape your vicious tongue, your constant derogation, your resentment of me because of the past I remind you of?
My dead son. I will not listen to some young puppy talk to me.
You need not listen, sir. For this young puppy is unfortunately grown to an age of decision. I want no more of your barbarity, your hate, your venom. I'm old enough to choose my own path.
Financed by the money you stole.
I didn't touch it. Believe it if you will, I am leaving.
And where are you going?
Back to my heritage. Back to the lake. And across it to where my family's home still stands. Back to test the legend you fear. That at last the Mardykes baronetcy and estates will pass to the Feltrams. That is destiny's decision.
Oh, you can't go out on a night like this.
Why not? It was a night like this that bid me home.
What is it?
It be Captain Jack, Mrs. Juliper. And a sad occasion.
What is it? What the devil are we being roused from bed for?
A corpse, Sir Bale. Drowned under circumstances all the years on the water cannot credit. And brought home to you.
Who is it?
Your son, Philip Pelton. Give me leave to have my men bring his body in. He came to me and offered me £5 to have me and my men row him across the lake immediately and to pass by the north end of Snake's Island.
£5, eh?
Lot of money, I knows. But it was a rough night and I had to pay extra for oars. We were nigh on to Snake Island when a squall hit it suddenly and we broached to, fighting the riptide. Well, that was when we lost him.
He fell overboard?
Oh, no, Sir Bills, it wasn't exactly like that. There was lightning, as you know, and coming around the point of the island, all of a sudden, like, there was what you might call a illusion.
What kind of an illusion? The figure of a woman above the waterline?
Oh, no, not that one, sir. This was an hand. A woman's hand that reached up from the water and that Mr. Philip bent over to grasp. And before we knew it, he was overboard and underwater and lost.
But you brought him back again?
Yes, sir. We eased up on our oars, and all of a sudden his body was floating calm and peaceful like. We hauled him aboard. Not a thing we could do. Empty his lungs of water. Try the artificial respiration. Nothing would bring him to. So we brought him home here. Oh, there's no question at all, Sir Bale. You did everything you could and more. And I'm sure Captain Jack and his men did. Terrible thing.
You're quite sure Philip is... well, that he's drowned?
No pulse, no respiration, cold as a lead image in the garden. Oh, no. Philip is dead.
Damned irritating little fool. How am I to make do without him?
It's a great loss, one's only son.
You think I care for that? He was a weakling and a burden. But I had uses for him as a servant. Worst of all, he's stolen £100 from me and left me without a penny.
As to that, Sir Bale, you'll have reason to be ashamed. Here's your £100 note.
What?
I found it among some papers in the waste paper basket that you asked me to empty. So you drove him from the house for nothing, to his death.
Well, how was I to know? By gad, Dr. Torby, can't something be done about that corpse? He's grinning at me as if he'd pulled off some trick or something.
Rhesus sardonicus. The smile of death, Sir Bale. Rigor mortis is setting in.
What is it, Jenny Lamb?
I went in to have a last look because I loved him so. There he was, rising from the bed.
What the devil's all the racket and excitement?
You may well raise his name. For look!
His ghost.
Don't be alarmed. I am no ghost. I'm alive and well. In fact, I have never been in more complete control of my faculties in all my life.
Who and what is he, this Philip Feltram who was drowned and pronounced dead medically? Man or ghost? And almost as amazing and inexplicable is the change in his character, the ring of authority and strength in his tone that all three who face him at that midnight hour react to. I'll return shortly with Act 3. Whatever whatever metamorphosis Philip Feltram had gone through, he is a very different individual from the meek, subservient excuse for a man that he had been. Sir Bale, unable to adjust to their new relationship, was hesitant and defeated. He was no longer the master from the very first morning after Philip's renaissance, for more reasons than one.
What's that, Feltram?
The beginning of the restoration of the Mardyke's fortune, I hope.
It's a leather purse with money in it. Gold. Guineas. A small fortune.
No need to count them. There are 300. A drop in the bucket, but a beginning.
What do you mean, a beginning?
Properly used, they can multiply.
How?
Bee-swing, falcon, and lightning.
What?
The names mean nothing to you?
No, Oh, stop a bit. They're horses. In the weekend races. 2 of them, anyway. Right?
Correct. All of them.
Well, what of it? You're not suggesting that any of this money should be bet on them.
I am.
But they're also Rands. They have no chance of winning.
Would you like this purse of gold?
Well, naturally. Where did it come from, anyway?
From a gypsy. Lent to me to lend to you under certain stringencies.
What?
That you use it to advance your fortunes, but that you must bet at least 5 guineas each on the horses I named.
And the rest?
You may use as you choose, always remembering that the debt must be repaid.
When?
When the gypsy chooses to call for it.
Who is this gypsy? What's his name?
I cannot reveal that.
Well, I don't know that I want to be involved in something so secretive.
What choice do you have, or do you wish me to return the purse?
Damn you. No. If it amuses you, keep your secret. I shall go to the Heckleston racecourse and live up to the letter of the bargain. But let me reassure you and your mysterious gypsy, Sir Bale Mardyke is still his own man.
Welcome home, Sir Bale. Good day at the races?
Do you ask me that only to vex me?
Why, no. I'd heard your horses won.
Damn your hide. You heard that, did you?
Yes, and at 40 to 1 on Bee's Wing, 60 to 1 on Lightning, and 50 to 1 on Falcon. Now, let me see. At 100 guineas apiece, that should make...
I didn't bet that way. I bet the favorites.
Oh, that wasn't the agreement.
I lived up to the agreement. Rot your soul. I put 5 guineas apiece on the horses and came away from that with a take of 775 guineas.
But you might have made some 15,050 pounds if you'd followed the handicapping.
I want to meet this gypsy with the second sight.
That can be arranged. Come with me now, and we'll sail across the lake to the other side where you can meet your benefactor.
No man nor any other force will put me on that lake. But you can help me, my boy.
How?
Find me one of your magic winners through this gypsy for next weekend's races, and I'll plunge all this time.
I'll let you know tomorrow. I have your answer, Sir Bale.
Yes?
I took your money to my principal, who was angry and displeased that you did not come yourself. However, I have a name for you to put your remaining winnings on. Another bonanza at long odds. The winner at Langton Lee will be Silver Bell.
May you be banished to eternal hell. I believe this is all a scheme of yours to ruin me, Feltram.
Why? What happened?
I was fool enough to take the other money I'd won, mortgage what I could of the estate, and put it all together to win a paltry 7,000 with 20,000 bet.
How could you risk everything on a mere word from me?
Silver Bell was the favorite. There was no chance for him to lose, except ill luck at the far turn that set his hoof in a pothole and tore his fetlock. I'm ruined. All this is gone. Estate, house, everything I own.
You could recover it if you so desired. Cross the lake with me, and the baronetcy can still be saved.
To meet this gypsy of yours?
Yes.
What chance have I left? Very well. Let's go. Must we set a course so near that accursed Snake's Island?
What have you to fear?
Nothing.
Well, don't tell me you expect to see the famous spectre rise from the sea.
I tell you nothing. Get us ashore and meet this mysterious gypsy who holds my life in his hands.
A new experience for you.
You seem to be enjoying this.
Part payment for all you've put me through, perhaps.
Where are you taking me, Philip?
Philip. Doesn't that name sound strange on your lips after all these years? Have no fear. I'm leading you to one who will restore your fortunes.
I think I want to turn back.
You can't. The course is set. The die is cast. This old oak is as far as I go.
You're not going to lead me?
The path is marked. Between the ash trees to the cliffside. From there to the mulberry bush that marks the entrance to the cave.
And there?
Your future and your past.
I don't understand you. All your life a weakling and a burden, and now all of a sudden all this strength. Ever since your accident. How?
You remember the fable of Actaeon in Greek mythology?
Who drew his strength from the ground and lost it when lifted above it?
Exactly. I was drawn into the water, but rose refreshed and invigorated as if newborn. Go seek the one you must find, and you will know why at last.
I don't know if I have the courage.
You've gone too far to turn back. You can never turn back anymore. You will find the one you seek in the darkling cave.
Hello? Hello?
So, you came back to me, babe.
Can it be you, Lippy?
Does my appearance shock you? The eroded flesh, barnacles that cling in my hair, the whitening bones.
Oh, Lord. What can I say?
Nothing. That isn't why I bade you here.
There's no excuse for me, I know, but... Well, I was young. I was foolish and desperate. The Baroness meant money and a future and escape.
Escape from me and the two children you tore from my body.
I took care of Philip.
Oh, yes, after your fashion. The one that was never born was less than murder.
I was desperate then.
How desperate are you now?
Well, that is, it's another situation.
But you are desperate. You stand on the brink of ruin.
Yes.
Then, will you strike a bargain with me?
What?
Who do you think sent you the purse with the 300 guineas? Or told you the horse that would win?
You stared me wrong on the most important one.
Of course. Because I had to teach you a lesson and bring you here at last. So we could make a bargain with life.
Oh, this is madness. You are long dead and gone. What are we discussing?
Your future. And Philip's. And mine.
I don't understand.
I'll explain it for you. I will give you money again. And I will name you horses which will make you a rich man. And the house of Mardyke secure. On one condition. That you give me what you should have nearly 25 years ago. Your name.
What? How can I marry you? You're 25 years dead.
Philip has made all arrangements with the vicar. If you meet me at the altar of Golden Friars Church tomorrow night at 8 o'clock, the wedding will be performed.
But why now? It's impossible.
My dowry will be a purse of gold of 10,000 pounds. And the name of a horse which will ensure Mardyke's and its heirs for all time. Do we meet?
I will be there. Whatever else betides, I will be there.
Dearly beloved, we are met here in the sight of God to join this man and this woman in holy matrimony. Finest treasure. Oh, Captain Jack, the woman from the lake, Mr. Trumbull. What are you talking about, man? That's only an apparition. A ghost. A dead woman.
So was Philip, son. But he rose from the watery grave.
Don't talk of such things in the church. It's Libby Felton, all right. Come back. But she's alive. She spent last night at my inn.
Why, you saw her face?
No. She was veiled, just as she is now at the altar. Do you, Elizabeth Stanford Feltram, take this man, Sir Bale Mardyke, to be your lawful wedded husband?
I do.
And do you, Sir Bale Mardyke, take this woman, Elizabeth, to be your lawful wedded wife?
I do.
Then, by the virtue of the power vested in me as a vicar of God, I do now pronounce you man and wife.
Here, Jenny girl. What are you crying for?
It was so beautiful, Auntie. Her coming back after all these years and finally taking her rightful place as Lady Mardyke.
I wish my mind rested as easy as yours.
And Philip, his rightful name at last. And the stain taken away. Philip Mardyke. Oh, where will the bride and groom sleep this night?
Marliam. Nothing would do, but Sir Bale must off to the races his wedding night. Oh, no good to a marriage which starts with gambling. Oh, it was doomed anyway, out of the past. You mark my words, Jenny. There is worse to come.
Don't pop your eyes at me, my girl. I'm alone, as you can see.
But the Lady
Lady Mardykes will not be coming here. Get Philip and have him bring the rest of these heavy bags to my room. Come.
Where do you want these, Father?
Put them on the bed with the others. I shall have little enough use for it again. I'll get the door.
Oh, they are heavy enough.
She gave me 3 horses to parley at unbelievable odds. And £10,000 to wager. There's over $1 million on the bed. More than enough to pay all the debts, set the estate to right, and bury me.
Bury you?
You heard me. I must join my wife. But her home must be mine. This one will be yours. You realize that?
I'm sorry, Father.
So am I. For many things. Marry your little Jenny, so there will be a Lady Mardykes to light up this gloomy old place and banish the shadows forever. Leave me alone now. As soon as it's dark, I shall go to her. I shall never return.
Father,
Forget it, Philip Mardykes. Soon to be Sir. It's too late for me. And I go to know better than I deserve.
It was 3 days before they found Sir Bale Mardykes floating face downward just off the point of Snake's Island. And when they brought him to shore, the exposure to the air set the corpse's face in that haunting grin of death, the Rhesus Sardonicus. Even the undertaker, with all his art, was unable to wipe it away. I'll be back shortly.
John Williams and the Boston Pops Orchestra proudly present Music of America. Music of America, the ultimate star-spangled double album collection. 20 tunes that made America great. Over 70 minutes of your favorite American melodies, performed by our greatest conductor. And you can get John Williams, the Boston Pops, and 20 classic American songs on 2 records or 1 extra long play cassette for just $14.95 plus shipping. Only $15.95 plus shipping for the compact disc. Only through this exclusive radio offer from Teledisc. To order Music of America for yourself or as a gift for a loved one, simply call 1-800-292-3800. That's 1-800-292-3800. Credit cards accepted and satisfaction is guaranteed. Just call 1-800-292-3800 for Music of America.
In the spirit of holiday giving, the Wall Street Journal offers the following advice. Give your business associates, friends, or even yourself a gift of real value. A gift that can benefit careers and help get the new year off to a successful start. Give the Wall Street Journal. The Journal provides a clear, complete look at the business world, and it's organized to give readers the news they need quickly every business day. From the economy to politics, personal investments to corporate finance, marketing to technology and the law, you'll find it in the Journal. What's more, the Wall Street Journal is a gift that will be enjoyed long after the holidays. Now, in fact, you can send a 12-week subscription for only $29.75. That's 12 weeks for only $29.75.
Call toll-free 800-231-1800. Call now so the Journal's gift card in your name will arrive in time for the holidays. Today's Wall Street Journal. Faster, tougher, smarter. Call 800-231-1800 now.
Sir Bale Mardykes rests now in the family crypt, but not alone. For the night following the discovery of his body in the lake, Captain Jack brought up the body of a woman in the same spot. A scarf was wound about her face, but when Philip gently unwound it, there was the face of his mother, Libby, lovely and youthful as it was 15 years ago. She lies in the vault, too, beside the man who at last gave her and her son what he had denied them so long, his name. Our cast included Russell Horton, Court Benson, Ian Martin, Joan Shea, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
I can't give my child everything, and that really hurts. But he knows I love him, and I'm doing everything I can, like making sure he's healthy. I got this booklet at my food stamp office with all kinds of nutrition tips, like what I should do about snacking and ways I can cut down on too much sugar, fat, and salt. The booklet really helps choose foods for good health and nutrition. That's real important.
In the food stamp program, we know the job of mom isn't easy, but we're here to help. Our free nutrition booklet will help you choose the foods that are best for your kids. We've even included some simple recipes for good, healthy eating. For a free copy, stop by your local food stamp office today. For the love of your kids.
I wish I could give my son more, but we're going to be just fine.
A public service message from the U.S. Department of Agriculture and the Ad Council.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
Watch your steps carefully as you are about to step into the Twilight Zone on classic radio shows tonight.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Twilight Zone.
Looks like a storm's coming in.
A storm? Did you say a storm? Don't you mean another storm? Like the one we had yesterday, and the day before, and last week, and all months?
I'm sorry, Marie.
Sorry? Like you were yesterday and last month and all year and the whole 20 years we've lived on this freezing, nothing little island?
I can't help it, Marie. I wish I could do my research somewhere else, but this place, this place, it's so special.
Special? Yeah, that's a word you could use for it. I mean, there are no trees, no TV, no stores except that little grocery store next to that shack they call a restaurant. Yes, this is really a special place.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't know it'd take so long. I just didn't know. I wouldn't figure it out until now.
Wait a minute. Figure it out? Now? You're done? I mean, are we really done here?
Well, I think so.
What exactly did you figure out? I mean, will it make us any money? Will you be famous? A Nobel Prize, maybe? Or a research grant?
No one can know what I've discovered, Marie. It's just too dangerous.
Oh, that is just great. I spent 20 years shivering in that stone shack you call our home, waiting for you to make your big discovery, and now you can't tell anyone about it? I think you can tell me.
There's a large granite outcrop that underlies this small island. The magnetic field beneath it has created this very unique place where remarkable things happen in this particular spot. It's the only spot on Earth where it occurs. That's why this place, it's so special. A lot of physicists and geologists have theories about it, and I found it.
What particular spot are we talking about? You mean that little sheet of rock that you point instruments at all day, every day?
In 1908 in Siberia, there was an explosion. It was equal to a small nuclear bomb. Most people assumed it was an asteroid or a comet, but a few proposed that it was a collision with a rift in the space-time continuum. Another dimension traveling through space that intersected with the Earth and created a terrifying explosion.
You want to blow up this island?
The rift in this location is shifted somehow so it doesn't explode. I mean, I've been able to observe it occur 6 times over the 20 years we've been here, and I finally figured out how to trigger the shift. That small rocky shelf is a door to the infinite number of parallel universes.
I should have listened to my father. He said you were a flake and I would never be happy. I'm going back into the house. Hey, Benny, come here, Benny. And then I'm leaving you.
Wait. Let me show you, please. At least watch. I mean, you've waited 20 years. Don't you want to see what this is all about? I developed a handheld device that aligns the particles of the matter that fill that space a certain way. When I activate it, a shift occurs, a shift in dimensions. Now, just stand back from the rock shelf.
I don't like this.
It's not that dramatic, really. You see that small plant growing in the crack of that rock.
That's a weed, Matt.
Well, whatever. Now, just watch this. Huh? What do you think?
The weed's gone.
Pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, the guys at the hardware store will sell 1 million of them. Well, maybe 47 to the other people on this island who want to zap their weeds with your gizmo.
Marie, it's not just the weed that's gone. It's everything that occupied that space. I mean, look again at that area. Notice how the raindrops and the spray from the ocean are just now wetting that circle of rock. That entire area of about 10 meters was exchanged with the matter that occupied that space in a parallel universe. Our weed and all the rock and the rainwater are now occupying that space in another dimension. And now, this matter is here to replace it. Look, I'll show you again. Sometimes the swap is a little more dramatic. It just seems that in many parallel universes, the same sort of things happen. What do you think?
Wow. You made the skeleton of a dead, rotting fish appear.
In this dimension, at least up to a few seconds ago, that fish was alive and still swimming in the sea. In a parallel dimension, it was dead. Now it's here, and the fish that was in this dimension. The same fish is now alive in a parallel universe.
Wait, you're telling me that fish isn't dead?
But it is now, in this universe. But in the other universe, I just shifted from it's alive and frolicking.
Are we alive and frolicking in another universe?
There's no way of knowing. Although it's quite possible that we are. Only things could be different in small ways or extremely dramatic ways. The possibilities are infinite, which would indicate the potential for significant change.
So, if I stood on that spot, would I disappear?
Marie, yeah, well, that's not a good idea.
Or would the Marie from the other universe show up? Oh, good God. The thought of an infinite number of copies of myself living on this island is horrifying.
It wouldn't be a good idea to stand on that spot. There's no coming back. I can shift space and cause the rift to occur, but I can't bring anyone back. It just seems to be a continual exchange of other possibilities.
I want to try.
Try what?
I want to stand on that rock mat, and you send me away. Maybe things will be different.
Marie, you can't. It's irreversible. There's no guarantee you'll even survive the shift.
The weed survived. You brought it from somewhere else and sent it somewhere else. You have to do this for me.
But you're not really changing anything. You're just exchanging it for something else. If you or I were to shift to another dimension, our counterparts would suddenly find themselves in this dimension. Things could be the same or very different for them. There's no way of knowing.
But who's to say we're not having this exact same conversation somewhere else right now? If there are infinite numbers of us somewhere, there's a Marie who's making the trip, and I'm the Marie who's still stuck on this island. Give me that thing. How do you work it?
No, please.
Let go of the gizmo. I'm going.
No, let's talk about this. You don't understand the consequences.
Any consequence is better than this.
Please, stop. No, let go. Benny, no. Come back here. Get away from that dead fish.
Stay there, Benny. You're coming with me. Now, give me the...
No!
Oh, my God. Where's the dog? Matt, where'd the dog go?
He's gone.
Gone where? Benny, come back here.
I don't know. I don't know. I told you. I can't control where anything goes. It just changes places.
So how come another version of the dog didn't appear?
I don't know.
I want my dog back. Benny, where did you go? What did you do with my dog? Give me that thing. I'm going after him.
Marie, wait. I'll go with you.
I want him back. I want him back.
Meet Marie Thompson, the wife of a physicist who spends his time studying infinite worlds, except the one that he shares with a woman. Her patience is worn thin by the constant erosion of wind, water, and the time she has spent on a cold and lonely island. All she wants is what life has never given her, a chance to be someone else, and somewhere else, regardless of the cost. It's a cost without a price tag, and it's on sale for a limited time from that purveyor of lost hope and endless dreams called the Twilight Zone.
And now, The Twilight Zone and our story, Another Place in Time, starring Malcolm McDowell with Stacy Keach as your narrator.
Have some tea. You're cold and wet. I'm sorry about the dog, Marie. You shouldn't have grabbed the device. We can get another dog. People do that all the time, don't they?
I'm leaving you. I'm not staying here.
Look, I don't blame you. I'll go into town and arrange the ferry, assuming there is a ferry. We're in another place in time now, Marie. Things might not be like they were. We might not even have a dog.
I'm not leaving until I find Benny.
Marie, where are you going?
I'm going to find my Benny. If he's on the island, I'm going to find him.
Mail call! Sorry, Marie, I didn't see you.
It's okay.
Well, you're not going out in that gale, are you? It's really starting to storm out there.
I have to find something.
Hello, Matt. Everything okay?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, everything's fine, Jim.
You probably should call Marie back. It's really starting to blow out there.
Yeah, well, good idea. Jim, let me ask you something. Have you seen a dog?
Oh, you mean Benny?
You know Benny?
Well, yeah.
Oh, have you seen him?
No. Well, I figured he'd be inside here with you folks.
Marie, you found him.
Yeah. He was running across the meadow. I called him, and he came running. He knows me. He actually knows me.
Oh, that's great, Marie. I can't explain it, but that's great.
Oh, Benny. Oh, look, Matt. Remember when that wolf bit his ear and tore it up? It's all better.
Wolves?
Yeah. Then he got cornered by a wolf and got a bit of a fright a while back. His ear was almost torn off, but it looks like it healed real well.
Matt, I've lived on this island for 62 years. I've never heard anyone talk about seeing a wolf.
Really? Well, that's great. Did you hear that, Benny? No more wolves to worry about.
It probably wasn't a wolf. Must have been another dog or something.
Yeah, I guess. Although I was always under the impression Benny was the only dog on the island. But look, you folks take care of yourselves.
Well, we'll see you later, huh?
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, bye.
Such a good dog. Good dog.
You know, we should probably do more listening than talking until we get used to what's going on in this dimension.
It worked, didn't it? I mean, it really worked. This is the best news I've had in a long time. You have fun here on your little island. You do whatever you want. I'm leaving.
Yeah, I know. I'll get into town when the storm calms down and arrange the ferry to the mainland.
Ferry? Hell with the ferry. Benny and I are going to take another little trip with your gizmo. His ear is all better, but look at this stone shack. Look, Matt, nice job on the dog's ear. Now let's keep this thing going. It's progress. You are aware of the word progress, aren't you?
I'll set you up on the ferry, and we can pack you up whenever you want.
Pack? What would I pack? Look at this collection of junk. I don't want a thing from this rock hut. It's all yours. Now get the gizmo and get me and Benny out of here.
Well, I'm going with you.
Oh, really? What's the problem? You looking for something better for yourself?
Marie, I have to go with you. If you shift into a new dimension and it's a terrible place, you'll be trapped. The interface, the device, the gizmo, it's not easy to operate, but oh God, this is all wrong.
Is that so, Mr. Wright? Well, you don't have to go if you don't want, does he, Benny?
Marie, this isn't fair to either of us. I mean, not us here, but the Matt and Marie living in another dimension. I mean, when we shift to another dimension, we change places with them. There are versions of ourselves suddenly thrust into a different place and time that we wouldn't necessarily understand.
Now let's get going.
Now? You want to go now? In this storm?
Well, why don't you pick us a day with nice weather?
I can't pick anything. It just happens.
I've been waiting my entire adult life for this, and I'm not stopping now. Ready when you are, Matt. You are going to join us on this little rock stage, aren't you? Matt! What are you waiting for? Get over here and let's get out of this storm! Grab hold of the dog and just do it!
Fine, but we can't keep doing this, you know.
Nicely done, Matt. 5 sunny days a year on this island, and you found a perfect one.
This isn't about the weather. Marie, go slow. Ask questions, or better yet, just listen a bit.
Listen? Okay, I'm listening. Oh, no. Oh, don't tell me. Matt. Oh, Matt, not good. Not good at all. Glad you're here. We've got to go.
What's the matter? What do you see?
Hello? Are we listening? It's a baby crying. You know, maybe you're not so good at this shifting thing after all. I mean, it's coming from our house. Our same crummy little rock house, and now there's a baby inside of it. I told you long ago, no kids.
Marie, that baby's parents, they're us. A version of us from this dimension who have suddenly found themselves in the place and time we just came from, only without their baby. I mean, think what we've done. That baby's parents are back in that storm we just left without their child. Do you realize what we're doing to people, ourselves? In an instant, they're in another place and their child is gone forever. Another version of ourselves will show up here. And what are they going to think?
Oh, get over it. We're doing it to ourselves. No one's getting hurt except us, so what's the problem? Matt, grab the dog and set that thing, however you do it.
This isn't right.
Matt, shut up and get us out of here. Rain. Perfect. What happened to the sun?
God, this has to stop.
Okay. Let's go take the break that you wanted. There's the shack waiting for us. Come on, Benny.
All right, Marie, this is it. This is the last shift we make.
Oh, really? Oh, no. This is the worst. Look at this place. It's a shambles.
It looks abandoned. No one's lived here for some time.
You mean we haven't lived here for some time? Well, what do you know? Somewhere there's a version of us that finally came to their senses and got off this island.
I guess so. I wonder where we went.
Oh, please, please, make it London, Paris, anywhere but here.
I don't think there's anything to eat here. I found a tin of tea. Let me get a little fire started and we'll see if we can improvise a place to sleep.
We're sleeping here?
We're staying here, at least I am. You said you were leaving and I'm not stopping you. The wood-burning stove still looks pretty good. It'll be warmer in a minute.
How long do you think we've been gone from here?
I'd say a couple of years, maybe more. Hard to tell.
So if you're staying here, it's going to really confuse a lot of people if I show up in London and you're not around.
If that's all you care about. Well, that fire's going good. We'll at least be warm. Now I'm gonna see if I can find some water to make some of this tea.
I'll be here. Unfortunately.
Matt! Is that you?
Hello? Yes. Hello there, Jem.
You know, I never thought I'd see you here again. Especially after what happened.
Yeah, right. Well, we thought we'd come back, for a visit.
We? You're not here with Marie, are you?
Marie? No. The dog. I came back with the dog.
So, do you visit Marie at all?
Yeah, I visit her, yeah. I saw her not too long ago.
Do they still have her in solitary confinement, or have they let her into the general prison population?
Prison?
What's that?
Yeah, she's still in prison.
I'm surprised you visit her at all. I mean, any mother who would kill her own baby. But then, well, she obviously needed psychiatric care. Look, I'm sorry to even bring it up. I just didn't figure you'd ever want to come back to this place after what happened here.
I guess I just wanted to get some closure.
Looks like you've got a fire going in your old house.
I'm kind of cold. I'll come into town and see you tomorrow, okay?
Sure. You take care of yourself.
Find your water?
Marie, we have to get out of here now.
Well, listen to you, Mr. I'm not leaving. Just when it's starting to get warm in here, you want to go back out in the rain?
Marie, you're supposed to be in prison. In this universe, in this place and time, you killed a baby and are in prison. Hey, Marie, how could you?
You've got to be kidding me. I didn't do it. It was someone else.
We're leaving right now. We have to find a different dimension. Grab the dog and let's go. I never should have listened to you. We have to find a dimension when we're not in jail, where an innocent baby won't be in danger. And then, this is it. It's over.
Over for you, maybe, but not for me.
Don't you get it? This is why no one can know about this. What if everyone decided to do what you're doing? You can't go shopping for the perfect life someone else worked so hard to achieve.
Perfect life? Is that what you call the life we were living? Now activate that thing.
This has to end!
You get it right next time and it'll end! Ah, that's better. You're getting good at this. At least the weather part. Wait. Damn it, Matt! Now you've done it! I can't believe this! Damn you, Matt! Where's the dog?
I thought, I thought you had him.
We have to go back and get the dog.
We can't go back. I've told you. There are infinite possibilities. We'll never find the same dimension. Only different ones.
Then you're just going to have to find us a dimension where I have my dog again. Oh, but look. Look at our house. It's enormous. It almost looks like a small castle. Let's go see it. Maybe the dog's in there. Benny? Are you here, boy?
Is he here?
I don't know, but... Hey, congratulations. The house is amazing. I never thought stone walls could look so good. Matt, we must be rich. Maybe you did sell your invention.
Marie, this stops here. I'm going to destroy the device.
Why? Don't you get it? Haven't you been paying attention to your own words? If everything in all of these dimensions are so much the same, who's to say there aren't other versions of you using your little gizmo to do exactly what we're doing? The only thing is, we're going to be without one, because you got a little problem. Here we finally get to a place where things are like I want them to be, and poof! We're gone because we traded places with another version of me and you because they have the gizmo and we don't.
I can only hope that if I make this decision now, there are other versions of me in other dimensions making the same decision.
Fine. Destroy the stupid thing, but not until I have my dog back. You've taken everything away from me with your little lifetime of research. I finally got the house right, and now I want my dog.
You should hide. For all we know, you might still be in jail.
Don't you wish? Fine. I'll hide in one of the rooms. Look at all the rooms. Which one?
Coming! Marie, go now.
I'm going.
Afternoon, Matt. Mail call.
Hello. Hi, Jim. Oh, thanks.
Why, Matt? You're not in uniform. That's quite a risk, you know.
Right. My uniform. I spilled something on it, and Marie or someone's cleaning it.
Marie's actually cleaning your uniform? I wouldn't have expected that. At least not with all the servants you have. I mean, well, you know what I mean. Why, hello, Marie.
Jim, it's so nice to see you. I overheard you and Matt talking. here's your uniform, Matt. I forgot we had another one hanging in the closet.
Yes. Why, thank you, Marie. Good God. What is that on the arm? Is that a swastika?
Yeah, I guess. Yep, that's what it is, all right.
Oh, I can't believe it. A swastika? I mean, this is nuts.
Whoa! Be careful there, Matt. People don't take kindly to any disrespect for the Reich.
Reich?
Look, I'd best be going. You know, I saw your dog running around over by the base. I figured the Commandant might not take kindly to that, so I got your dog tied up outside.
Benny? Benny? Matt, he remembers me. It's Benny. It's my Benny, and his ear is all fine, and the weather is fine, and this house is just fine, and I have never been so happy.
Jim, thanks for bringing the dog back. I have to, get into uniform and head over to the base.
Right. I'll see you tomorrow.
You did it. Matt, you did it.
Marie, God, it's a Nazi uniform. It has a swastika on it. Don't you see what this means? It means the Nazis won the war.
Well, maybe they're not bad anymore. It's been a while since the war. I mean, come on. We got it all going here. Give it a few days.
No. Out of the question. This is madness.
Well, just listen to you. You can't wait to give it another go. Just remember to program your little gizmo for perfect house, beautiful weather, nice dog, no babies, and just for you, no Nazis. Oh, and can you make the house a little bigger next time? I mean, why not?
Matt!
What?
Is this a cruel joke? We're right back where we started! Matt! Where are you going?
I'm going inside.
Well, at least someone had a fire going. But as for everything else, still the same.
I'm tired. I want to rest. We're staying.
We're staying? Are you sure? I mean, how do you know there aren't any Nazis here? Plus, we're poor, and the weather is horrible, and I'm living in a hut.
I'm gonna lay down. I'm tired. I'm not going anywhere except to bed.
You do that. You go lay down and dream about your world without Nazis. I still have my dream, and tomorrow we're going to go find it.
I'm resetting the device. Tomorrow I'm pushing the button and throwing the device onto the rock platform and sending it into another dimension. It'll be gone for good, and this game will be done. This is over. Good night.
Good night, Matt. Yeah, you have your good night. I'm gonna sit here and try to pretend I'm living in a castle with a man who's amounted to something. That's okay, Benny. That's okay. Mummy will fix it. You'll see. You see that gizmo sitting on the kitchen table there? That crummy old wooden wobbly kitchen table? That gizmo is going to take us somewhere special tonight, Benny. He's already set it up for us. All we have to do is stand on the rock ledge and press the button. And when we get back to the castle, you'll have your own room. And we'll take long walks in the sun. And Mummy will have a new version of her husband. You watch, Benny. Mummy will make it all better. Are you ready? Shh! Don't wake up, Daddy. We have a big surprise for him. A new Marie just for him. I'll just take our little gizmo here and... Come on. Quiet. Let's go. Benny! Get over here! Mommy's going to push the button and we're going to the castle! Are you ready? Here we go! Benny! Benny! Come back here! Damn dog!
Hello?
Hello, Matt. I decided to go for a little walk.
Oh, it's a nice day for a walk.
And by the way, what a lovely house we have. And a garden.
Well, thank you.
Oh, Benny! 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 Come here, you good dog, you. Now, Benny, is that any way to say hello to Mummy?
Here, heel boy. That's a good dog, Scout.
Scout? His name is Scout? Oh, that won't do at all. He's going to have to get used to Benny.
Oh, I'm sorry, but, do I know you?
Look, I know you're Matt. I have been a bit of a chore for the last day or two. Or was it 3? Heck, I don't even know if we're supposed to call them days. I mean, what are they anyway?
Excuse me, but, what are you talking about?
Well, I guess it's my turn to do all the explaining.
Matt?
We're over here. I'm talking to someone.
Oh, Matt. Who is that in my garden?
That's my wife, Angela.
Huh?
Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
It's Marie, Matt. Ring a bell?
Marie who?
Marie White Thompson? Your wife? We met in high school, went to college together, and got married right before we moved to this, or at least a version of this island.
Well, I only knew one Marie in high school, but we didn't go to college together.
Yes, we did. Matt, it's me, Marie. Remember? Your high school sweetheart.
What are you, an identity thief?
So you remember?
Well, the last thing I remember about Marie was her wake and her funeral. I just met her in high school. 3 days later, she was hit by a car and killed.
What do you mean she was killed?
Look, if you stole her identity, I'm calling the police.
I'm not dead, you idiot!
Hey, I don't know what you're trying to pull here.
Matt?
Hi, Angela. Look, this woman says she's someone I knew in high school who's dead.
Oh.
Angela. That's your name? Angela? So she's the best you could do? Hey, nice garden, Angela, but I've got news for you. He's no find.
Matt, let's go back to the house,
Oh, that's great. Matt, you can't get anything right even when you're not here. Benny, stop it!
Whoever you are, I'm calling the police.
Go ahead and call the police, you moron. I'm getting out of here. And goodbye, Miss Perfect Little Gardener Wife. Benny, get over here. Oh, forget it, dog. Stay here with these lovebirds. I'll find a new version of you in the next dimension.
I think she's crazy.
Crazy? Watch this, sweetheart. Matt, get over here!
Matt, don't go near her. She's not acting right.
Right's not the word for it.
Matt! You programmed this thing before you went to bed. What did you do? I can't get it to work.
Angela, go back to the house, call the constables. She sounds dangerous.
Would you get over here and fix this thing? There's every version of you an idiot! You can't leave me here! This isn't how it's supposed to be. Things were supposed to be better. I can't get the thing to work.
I don't know where she came from. I saw Matt talking to someone and went out to say hello, and she just started talking and acting very strange. Do you think she's crazy?
There's nothing she was saying or doing that any sane person would do. We got her on a boat to Liverpool. I'm pretty sure they'll commit her. I don't think you have to worry about her anymore. You folks have a good day.
I feel so sorry for that woman. Did she say she knew you?
Yes, well, used the name of a girl I met briefly in high school, but she's long dead. Funny thing, though, for a split second, I thought she actually kind of looked like her. Older, but just a slight resemblance. Until she started acting nuts, and I just wanted to get away.
She sure held on to the rock.
Oh, that's the other thing. She kept saying stuff about, I don't know, about another dimension and parallel universes or what, I don't know.
That sounds like how you used to talk when we first got here.
Yes, but there's nothing to it. I've been all over this island and all the theories about it aren't true. But I never did study the shoreline.
Maybe it's worth a look.
Yeah. Maybe I'll get the old instruments out tomorrow and point them at that rock.
And I'll paint a picture of you holding this.
What's that?
It's that thing she was holding. She called it a gizmo. I meant to give it to the constable. I'll give it to him tomorrow.
Oh, well, that's actually a very sophisticated little device. Maybe I'll take it apart first. All the police are going to do with this is put it in a box and then probably sell it at an auction.
Do you think it's worth something? I mean, should we offer to pay for it?
Technically, it's her property. We should give it back to her, but I want to study it a bit first. She won't need it where she's going. Oh, hello. Here looks like another storm coming.
That's no surprise. Let's get inside.
Yeah, good idea. And then maybe tomorrow we'll see what that rock and this gizmo is all about.
Is it possible we all live in multiple dimensions? One woman knows for sure. A woman on a mission who has found her destination. A destination not made of dreams, but a nightmare of her own creation in a universe that doesn't know her name. A nightmare that could only take place in that unique dimension known as the Twilight Zone.
Another Place in Time, starring Malcolm McDowell with Stacy Keach as your narrator, was written for The Twilight Zone by Steve Newby. Heard in the cast were Sarah Wellington, David Darlow, and Martin Astrop. The producers of The Twilight Zone wish to thank CBS Enterprises and the Rod Serling Estate for making this series possible. This copyrighted radio series is produced and directed by Carl Amari for Falcon Picture Group. Sound design, custom Foley effects, recording, and editing are produced in the Cerny American Sound to Picture Theater by sound designers Craig Lee, Bob Benson, and Tim Cerny. Music for The Twilight Zone is provided by CBS and American Music Company Incorporated, New York. To learn more about the Twilight Zone radio dramas and to download episodes, including 6 free episodes on our homepage, visit our official website at twilightzoneradio.com. Doug James speaking.
Chapter 34. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel, and say unto them, When ye come into the land of Canaan, this is the land that shall fall unto you for an inheritance, even the land of Canaan with the coasts thereof. Then your south quarter shall be from the wilderness of Zin along by the coast of Edom, and your south border shall be the outmost coast of the salt sea eastward. And your border shall turn from the south to the ascent of Akrabim, and pass on to Zin. And the going forth thereof shall be from the south to Kadesh Barnea, and shall go on to Hazar Adar, and pass on to Asmon. And the border shall fetch a compass from Asmon unto the river of Egypt, and the goings out of it shall be at the sea. And as for the western border, ye shall even have the great sea for a border. This shall be your west border. And this shall be your north border. From the great sea ye shall point out for you Mount Hor. And from Mount Hor ye shall point out your border unto the entrance of Hamath, and the goings forth of the border shall be to Zedad. And the border shall go on to Ziphron, and the goings out of it shall be at Hazar Enan. This shall be your north border. And ye shall point out your east border from Hazar Enan to Shepham, and the coast shall go down from Shepham to Riblah on the east side of Ain. And the border shall descend, and shall reach unto the side of the sea to Kinnereth eastward. And the border shall go down to Jordan, and the goings out of it shall be at the salt sea. This shall be your land, with the coasts thereof round about. And Moses commanded the children of Israel, saying, This is the land which ye shall inherit by lot, which the Lord commanded to give unto the 9 tribes and to the half-tribe. For the tribe of the children of Reuben, according to the house of their fathers, and the tribe of the children of Gad, according to the house of their fathers, have received their inheritance, and half the tribe of Manasseh have received their inheritance. The 2 tribes and the half-tribe have received their inheritance on this side Jordan, near Jericho, eastward, toward the sun rising. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, These are the names of the men which shall divide the land unto you. Eleazar the priest, and Joshua the son of Nun. And ye shall take 1 prince of every tribe to divide the land by inheritance. And the names of the men are these: of the tribe of Judah, Caleb the son of Jephunneh; and of the tribe of the children of Simeon, Shemuel the son of Ammihud; and of the tribe of Benjamin, Elidad the son of Kislon; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Dan, Buckai the son of Joglai; the prince of the children of Joseph, for the tribe of the children of Manasseh, Aniel the son of Ephod; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Ephraim, Kemuel the son of Shiftan; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Zebulun, Elizaphan the son of Parnak; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Issachar, Paltiel the son of Azan; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Asher, Ahihud the son of Shalomai; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Naphtali, Pedahel the son of Ammihud. These are they whom the Lord commanded to divide the inheritance unto the children of Israel in the land of Canaan.
Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and Gabby Hayes bring both justice and music to the West in The Roy Rogers Show. Up next.
P-O-S-T! P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you The Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the Double R Bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far. The Double R Bar Ranch transcribes stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Toast cereals, you bet your life, for breakfast and for between meals, for any old time. You can always count on anything bearing the brand name Toast. Toast cereals are good. Well, sir, we're on the lookout for a man named John Kennedy here. Kennedy was sent to prison last year for forging his partner's name to some papers. And the sheriff just got word he's escaped. We figure he headed back this way, and we'll try to take revenge.
Who's that?
It's me, Milt. Nancy.
Where are you going this time of night?
Oh, it's not so late. Besides, I don't have to answer to you, do I, Milt?
No, sorry. I hit you, I guess.
You worrying about Johnny escaping prison, too?
He's going to come back. He's not the kind who'll brood about his wrongdoings. He'll want revenge. Come back here and try and kill your uncle. Mark my words on that.
Don't worry too much. Good night.
Good night, Nancy.
The young girl, Nancy Ann Shore, walks to the corral, mounts a horse tied there, and rides away to disappear in the night. The hulking, almost brutish ranch foreman, Milt Keebler, sits on the tree stump staring across the countryside for a long moment. Then he disappears into the darkness. Midnight comes and goes. The foreman is returned and is in the cottage behind the ranch house sleeping. Nancy, too, is asleep, as she has been for several hours. She stirs restlessly. Her eyes open.
All right. Wait here. I'll get my gun. I'll go in the house and look for him. If he's there, I'll find him. You must have been mistaken, Nancy.
No.
John isn't here. No sign even that he was here.
I saw him. I know I did.
Where's your uncle?
I don't know. I guess he isn't home yet, that's all.
Go back and see if he can't get some sleep. It's late.
Sure. I guess I should.
You may have a hard day tomorrow. If your uncle isn't here by sunup, we'd better go out and look for him. Don't you think we had, Nancy?
Yes, Milt, I do. But I'm sure Uncle Jim will be back soon.
Here. If we don't find them now, we'll have to get help.
So soon, Milt?
Come on. Let's have a look at the shaft.
You seem to think I don't even know.
Yeah. He's here, Nancy. Your uncle is at the bottom of the shaft.
Oh, no!
Dead.
Uncle Jim!
It's too bad you didn't tell me right away where he went last night. Not claimed you didn't know until we'd looked everywhere else.
Uncle Jim.
Of course, he could have fallen. It'd be hard to prove he was pushed in. And you ride back to the house. I'll go on to town and report this killing to the law.
Well, howdy there, Sheriff.
Howdy, Roy. Folks.
Say, you're late coming in for breakfast this morning, Sheriff.
Yes, I guess I am.
You look terrible, Tin Star. Hammocks under your eyes, wrinkles in your skin.
I'm in no mood to enter into any piddle-paddle with you, General's boy. I've only had about 4 hours sleep the last 2 nights.
Yeah?
Jonah's not in a very good mood today either, Sheriff.
He just found out he has a rival for Dorothy May's affections.
Yeah. Oh, now, Dad, don't be spreading my business.
A big spender, too, Sheriff.
Jonah went over to see Dorothy May night before last, and she wouldn't let him in.
She was indisposed.
Indisposed? Then she must have taken up smoking cigars. You said yourself that you smelled cigar smoke.
I imagined it.
Mm-hmm. Well, what about yesterday?
Oh, well, there's nothing to that. Dad, there must be. I went over to her house yesterday afternoon unexpected to find out if I could see her last night. And there in the middle of the dining room table sits a brand new import from Europe Camry with a note pinned to it saying, "You'll have more fun with this than you will with a cheap old radio."
And the note was signed,
Peachy. Dad busted. Why, Roy, I paced up and down in front of that house till 2 o'clock this morning, and the lights were still burning just as bright as day. They just seemed like...
You folks seen the sheriff?
I'm right here, Milt.
I've been looking for you. You got trouble out of the ranch. The old man was murdered last night.
Not Jim Mitchell.
You're fool.
Murder is nothing to joke about, Milt.
I wouldn't joke, Sheriff. Nancy pushed him down the shaft of the old mine last night.
Hold on now. Nancy's just a kid. She's hardly grown.
Well, I only know what I'm telling you.
Did you see her do it?
No. The old man left right after supper last night. She followed him a half an hour later. That's the last I saw of her till 1 o'clock. She was pounding on my door, claiming she waked up to find John Kennedy in the house.
Then Kennedy is back.
There was no sign of John or anybody else being there. None at all.
I'd better go out. Dale, I'm a little short of change. Put this on the tab, will you?
You bet, Sheriff.
Yeah, been wasting your money again, Tin Star?
Sheriff, if you don't mind, I think we'll just ride along. I can't make myself believe Nancy would do anything like this. I'll have to see it with my own eyes. Quiet, Bullet. Well, Sheriff?
I've done about all I can do here for now. Better be taking Jim back to town.
What about Nancy?
I'm afraid I'll have to take her, too. Just for questioning, though. She in the house?
Yes. We'd better go in with you.
Yeah, sure. Some law officer picking on a girl.
Sheriff, when you were out at the mine, did you see anything that proves Jim was pushed in? Couldn't he have fallen in an accident?
It's possible. Milt let something slip, though. Jim had been talking about making out a new will, leaving everything to Nancy. As a matter of fact, Nancy believes it's already been signed.
But it hasn't.
No, the old one stands.
Well, who gets the ranch according to the old will?
That's something I have to check on. Well, guess there's no need to knock.
Don't scare her now, Sheriff.
All right. Stand in your grip. Raise your arms up over your head.
What do you think you're doing?
Am I what I tell you? Because I'm nobody. And as long as I'm nobody, I don't mind throwing my life away to save what I'm awful fond of.
Well, you're kind of jumping at conclusions, aren't you?
You fancy pants people are here to arrest Nancy. Well, I've worked for Nancy's uncle since Nancy was knee-high to a grasshopper. I taught her to ride. I held her on my knee. I sung songs to her. And I know she wouldn't kill nobody, let alone her uncle.
Attract his attention, Sheriff. I'll try something.
There ain't nobody getting her while I'm still alive, and I'll stay alive as long as I got a gun. Ah!
That did it, Roy.
Dingbats and kangaroos.
Leave your gun on the floor. Don't try to get it.
Nice going, Roy.
All right, go ahead, shoot me. I'd rather you would. I'd a heap rather you would than have to stand here and see you take Nancy away by that gal.
Eddie!
Nancy!
You all right, aren't you? I heard a shot.
Well, he's okay, Nancy. He just figured he had to protect you, and...
Oh, I know. He's been my unofficial bodyguard for as long as I can remember. But what is it, Eddie? Why did you think you had to protect me now?
They're the law. They come for you.
Is that right?
I'm afraid it is, Nancy.
We might not have to, though, if you'd tell us where you were last night.
I can't tell that.
Well, then, let's get started. Come on, Nancy.
Dale, suppose you ride in with him to keep Nancy company.
Well, how about you?
Jonah and I will stay here for a while. I'd like to talk with... your name's Eddie, isn't it?
Yeah. Eddie Hopper.
Good. We're on the same side you are, Eddie. Maybe if we work together, we can find out just how Jim happened to be found at the bottom of that shaft.
If I thought for 1 minute you were stringing me along, Roy.
Why would I want to string you along, Eddie? Wouldn't I rather help Nancy than to see her hurt?
Well, yeah, guess you would. Where'd Milt go?
Well, he helped the sheriff get Jim out, then rode off to look after some yearlings.
Well, just as long as he ain't around. The old man, Jim that is, found out something about John Kennedy a couple of weeks ago. I don't know what it was, but it sure made his toes curl.
Just how?
Why, he stomped around mad as a hornet 1 minute, and the next there'd be a faraway look in his eyes. And when he'd speak, he'd seem to choke up. It must have had something to do with Milt, too, because Tuesday night I heard him round with Milt till I thought the barn would shake down. And then afterwards, Milt would... Roy, look yonder. Quick.
Where?
The ridge. He's gone now. John Kennedy.
Telling the truth?
Convolutions.
On one of the old man's horses. He stopped on the ridge. He looked our way, and he seen us, and then he...
Come on, let's ride. Bullet, this way, fella. We've got some tracking to do.
Got your ear to the ground for a way to get more out of breakfast? Then listen to this and track down a package of new, improved Post Toasties.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Imagine the full, fresh flavor of corn toasted into flakes so crisp, so fresh, they won't mush up in milk. That's Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. And every luscious bowlful of Post Toasties with sugar and milk is chock full of Buckin' Bronco energy, too. Remember, till you've tried Post Toasties, you'll never know how good cornflakes can be. Post Toasties, the best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
As Roy and Jonah talk with one of Jim Mitchell's riders, the figure of an escaped convict, John Kennedy, appears on the ridge. Kennedy looks down at them, spurs his horse, and disappears over the side. Roy, Jonah, and their companion run for their own horses, mount, and ride off after him. Bullet leading the way, picking out the trail. Kennedy must be caught, not merely because he is an escaped convict, but because he somehow figures in the murder itself. Roy urges Trigger on.
Hurry up, Trigger! Come on, fella! Come!
Bullet, back here, fella. Come on back here.
You
ain't tired, are you, Roy?
Well, there's no use chasing a horse without a rider.
Without a rider?
Look along the trail down there.
Well, I'll be plastered with a ripe tomato. The polecat must have fell off his horse.
I'm more inclined to believe he jumped off.
What for?
Well, he's probably got a hideout near here somewhere. Jumped off when he came to it and let us go on following his horse.
True.
This is the second time he's been here. It looks as though he wants something that's on the ranch, so he'll probably be back.
Well, all we'll have to do is keep our eyes open.
Well, let's go back. Jonah, I think we'll have a look down that mine shaft while we're waiting for Kennedy.
Well, the sheriff took care of that, Roy.
The sheriff had Milt with him, and he may have seen only what Milt wanted him to see. We'll take a look without anybody hindering us. Hey, Eddie, will you keep an eye out for Kennedy while Jonah and I are down the shaft? What's the matter, Jonah? Are you asleep?
Yeah. Huh? Yeah, oh, no, I was just thinking. Oh, not that I'm worried. Nah, pooh. Say, pooh. I know where I stand with Dorothy May.
Are you sure?
Well, of course I'm sure. Why, Roy, evening after evening I've read my book to her, and at the end of the paragraph, I glance over at her, out the corner of my eye, and there she is a-rolling her eyes to the heavens and sighing a regular peace be upon us sigh.
Honest?
Oh, it's a sight to behold. Yeah, I wished I knowed who that other feller is, though.
Well, hey, what happened here?
Eh? Convolutions. The shaft's been sealed over.
Just since the sheriff left.
Yeah, it looks as though somebody didn't want anybody down there.
That's exactly why we should go down. Trigger, come here, fella.
Trigger comes to Roy's side, and Roy takes the rope from his saddle, ties one end to the pommel, and the other around the largest of the boulders that have been cemented over the mine entrance.
Back, boy. Back up, Trigger. Pull. Back, fella.
The great horse pulls the line tight, bends his head in a gallant effort, and the boulder moves out of the shaft.
That's it. Good fella. Now go on over there with Bullet and stay with him. Let's go down, Jonah. We'll find something important here. I'll stake my life on it.
Roy and Jonah descend into the mine, a long, deep shaft. All around them is utter blackness.
Well, right about here is where Jim must have landed after the fall.
Yeah, well, just a minute. I got a match.
I'll use my flashlight. Eh? Hey, they're on the wall, just above the floor.
Yeah, carving. Guess some Indians must have done that.
Oh, the Indians were gone long before this mine was open.
Why, Roy, that carving is words.
Milt Keebler threw me down.
Donkeys.
Jim lived a little while after his fall.
Here's a jackknife on the floor. Ah, the poor feller.
We're getting out of here. You keep that knife.
Say, do you suppose Jim meant that Milt Keebler throwed him down here?
What else could he mean? Milt may have been the man who sealed off the tunnel, too. He had time. As soon as the sheriff was out, Milt said he had to... Jonah.
Yeah, trapped. The entrance to the shaft's been sealed again.
And we're down here.
Well, ain't that a situation?
We're in bad trouble, Jonah. We've got just one chance. Can you hold me if I stand on your shoulders?
Sure thing.
Well, let's try then. Hold steady now.
Roy climbs to Jonah's shoulders. The wall is too smooth to climb farther. He clings where he is, then calls.
Bullet! Bullet!
Take it easy, Roy.
Bullet, can you hear me?
Say, them rocks on the shaft are awful thick, Roy.
Bullet! Hey, Bullet, get Dale. Do you understand, fella? Go get Dale.
Yeah, he hears you, Roy. He hears you.
Watch it now. I'm going to jump back down. There.
Yeah, now what?
Well, we can't do anything except wait. Put out the flashlight. We may need it later if anything else goes wrong. Hey, Bullet's back. Dale! Dale, are you there?
Where are you, Roy?
Well, in the shaft. Jonah and I. We need help getting out.
I'm here too, Roy. This is going to take some doing. The boulder that's fallen over the opening is a big one.
Yeah, falling over the opening. Ain't that just like old Tin Star?
Wait a minute, Roy. Nancy is with us. She says there's another entrance to the mine. A secret entrance.
I've heard there was.
Go all the way to the back of the tunnel. You'll notice a small hole near the bottom of the east wall.
about it, Dale?
We'll ride around and get it open so you can come out.
Let's go, Jonah. We've got plenty of work ahead of us once we're free.
Here they come.
Hey, where's Bullet? He sure saved our lives going after you. Good fellow, Bullet. Thanks, Dale, Sheriff. I see you brought our horses around, too. Sure glad you were along, Nancy.
You fellas got yourselves in a fine trap.
Yeah, we also found out who killed Jim Mitchell.
What's that?
We'll have to round up Milt Keebler, Sheriff.
Yeah, that is, if you ain't too busy arresting girls.
Now, look here. I haven't arrested anyone. I took Nancy in for questioning, that's all.
What's this about Milt, Roy?
We found evidence that pretty well proves he pushed Jim down into the shaft.
Well, as long as you know this much, I may as well tell you the rest.
Sheriff! Sheriff! I saw you heading off this way. I need help. Whoa! What happened? John Kennedy's in the house. I didn't know what to do. He's in the old man's office at his desk, going through some papers.
Oh, mount your horses. We're riding.
Whoa.
You folks wait here. I'll see if I can get him without any trouble.
There he is, Roy. He heard us coming up.
Hold it, Kennedy. Hold it. All right, now stand where you are. I mean business.
Roy walks toward the escaped convict, gun in hand, alert. Kennedy stands cornered, trapped, a variety of emotions showing on his face. His glance darts about, his knees tremble, his mouth twitches. Roy is close to him now. Kennedy lunges forward savagely, smashes hard at Roy's jaw. Roy ducks, throws his left, and Kennedy is staggered for a second, then rushes forward, swinging wildly. Roy hits him again, then again. Kennedy falls back, dropping his arm.
No more. Isn't any use. I'm done.
You stand quiet. Hey, Sheriff, quick! Take care of John here. Milt Keebler's getting away. I'll get him.
Roy runs to trigger, makes a flying mount, and takes off after the escaping killer. Milt Keebler has a good start, turns in his saddle, sees Roy, and fires. Roy bends low and races forward, determined to take Keebler alive. The distance between the two horses grows shorter. Unless Keebler makes a lucky shot, Roy will have... The two horses are abreast now. Roy jumps from the saddle, grabs Keebler. The two men fall to the ground. Keebler fights for his life. Roy to take a killer. Roy swings hard. Keebler's body doubles in pain, and Roy draws his gun.
That's all, Keebler. Except for some talking you'll have to do.
Well, I won't talk. I've got nothing to talk about.
Well, maybe you won't need to. Maybe all we'll have to do is to show the jury some words carved on the wall of the mine shaft.
There might be something else in the mine, Roy. I don't know whether it'll help or not, but I think it will.
Well, tell us what it is, Nancy. If it's important, we'll go look at it right away.
You know, when an exciting treat like Post Sugar Crisp hits the market, it doesn't take folks long to discover just how good it really is. Yes, everywhere you go these days, you find folks who are eating Post Sugar Crisp all day long. So many ways. At breakfast time as a cereal, between meals for a special snack, or right out of the package, just like candy. And you know, lots of Roy Rogers fans are discovering other wonderful ways to enjoy this delicious treat. For instance, have you ever tried it sprinkled over ice cream for a special Sugar Crisp sundae? Doesn't that sound good? Or try mixing it in with your homemade fudge in place of nuts. Yes, Post Sugar Crisp is delicious all those ways. Try them yourself. Get the giant or regular size package with the 3 little bears on the front. That's Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat.
Just tell us whatever's on your mind, Nancy. And don't worry about these two. We'll see that they don't bother you.
Now or ever.
Yeah, old bazoo voice.
You said there was something else in the mine.
Yes, it's some sort of evidence. I don't know what, but it has to do with Milt. Uncle Jim found out something about him a couple of weeks ago, and, well, last night when I met him.
Oh, last night?
Yes, Roy.
What time last night?
Right after I left the house. Uncle Jim had told me to meet him at the mine, secretly. He told me about the second entrance, and, well, our family's known about it since my grandfather's day. He also showed me where he was hiding the papers.
But why didn't you tell us where you went last night?
Oh, Uncle Jim was afraid. He made me promise that if anything happened to him, I wouldn't talk to anyone until after I'd taken the papers to his lawyer.
Milt, do you know what those papers could be about?
No.
How about you, Kennedy?
It'll be better if you saw him yourself instead of taking my word, but I can say this much. Jim wrote me about him. That's why I broke prison. I couldn't wait. I had to see him right away.
That sounds interesting, Kennedy. I guess we'd better find him as quick as we can.
Anything more to eat? Roy? Sheriff?
No thanks, Dale.
I've had plenty. Sheriff, what will happen now?
Why, the evidence absolutely proves Kennedy was innocent of the forgery and that Milt Keebler is guilty. There are certain legal procedures yet to come, but Kennedy will be released.
I remember when he was found guilty. Jim fought hard against it then, but everybody figured it was because Jim and Kennedy had been partners, and Jim just couldn't bear to see him sent to prison.
Well, maybe he won't feel so bitter when the new will is read, and he finds that he gets half of the ranch and Nancy gets the other half.
Where have you been, Jonah?
Oh, I've been making a telephone call. Looks like there's going to be more cigar smoke tonight, dadrat it.
Well, I'll be running along. I want to get an hour's nap before dark. Put my supper on the tab, will you, Dale?
Sure thing.
Hey, Jonah, what's this about more cigar smoke?
Say, wait a minute. Why's he want to take a nap?
Why, he hasn't had much sleep for 2 nights.
Yeah, it's been 2 nights that I wasn't allowed to see Dorothy May. Yeah, he's broke, too, ain't he?
Yes, and Dorothy May got a brand new camera.
Yeah, and that polecat smokes cigars. He might be the... Oh, no, it can't be.
Just think of it. Dorothy May looking out under those long lashes at the sheriff.
Dale, it just can't be.
And smiling her fetch-me-a-sandwich smile.
No, now, Dad Rabbit, she wouldn't do it. Now, not to that feller. I'll bust his fat nose. I'll break his bone. I'll stick him full of pins. It can't be, Dad Rabbit.
Oh, never mind, Jonah. Now, listen. The sheriff hasn't written a book. He can read to her.
She won't roll her eyes toward heaven and sigh a peace beyond a sigh for him. That's reserved just for you.
Stars by the bale, riding herd on the trail, and a breeze meandering by. And I think that I might wind up lucky tonight. There's a horseshoe moon in the sky. There's an old willow tree kind of smiling at me through a night like blueberry pie. And I'm happy to state that my future looks great. There's a horseshoe moon in the sky, just up yonder by the old chapel gate. Someone is waiting there, and I feel like maybe roping a star for her to wear in her hair. Though a man likes to roam, now I'm heading for home with some dreams I'm fixing to try on the girl who will be loving lucky old me 'neath the horseshoe moon in the sky. Smiling at me through a night like blueberry pie. And I'm happy to state that my future looks great. There's a horseshoe moon in the sky, just up yonder by the old chapel gate. Someone is waiting there, and I feel like maybe roping a star for her to wear in her hair. Though a man likes to roam, now I'm heading for home with some
some dreams I'm fixing to try on the girl who will be loving lucky old me. Beneath the horseshoe moon in the sky. Lucky me, there's a horseshoe moon in the sky.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Rye Billsbury, Herb Butterfield, Dorothy Faye Southworth, Bill Green, Don Harvey, and Howard McNear. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
Classic British comedy is up next with The Navy Lark.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present The Navy Lark with our three stars, John Pertwee, Leslie Phillips, and Stephen Murray. Every day there are board meetings taking place at which monumental decisions have to be taken. Naturally, Admiralty have their little get-togethers too, and at these meetings it's usually the Admiral who's bored.
Oh, do stop shilly-shallying, some of you. How much longer is all this argy-bargy going on?
But, Admiral, there are more serious matters.
Oh, put a sock in it, Povey. You can't half natter at these meetings. Who asked you here, anyway?
Well, you did, sir.
Eh? Winnie the Pooh did? What are you talking about?
I didn't say that...
Oh, do stop going on and on and on. Point is, do we act now or wait a bit?
Oh, let's get it over with.
Here, now. Well, all in favour? Well, good show. Well, press the, what's it, somebody? Sir? What kept you? We've come to a decision, Frobisher.
Yes, sir?
We'll have the gin now.
Aye, sir.
Well, that's that settled. Let's chat about the tests for this bloke Watson's invention, shall we?
I say, thanks awfully.
Now, what's this invention of yours do?
It's an extension of the use of radar, enabling it to be used over much greater distances. It's an adaptation of the talk-down system used by aircraft in fog, coupled with the Lorentz system used in the United States, where shore stations emit a radio pulse, which is recorded by an instrument in the ship. Yes, well, sir. These, of course, are read off in the form of position lines from the special Lorentz chart, which gives the longitude and latitude without any radio transmission whatsoever. Now, in my system, I've adapted the pulsator flanges and coupled the transistor...
Hang on a minute, I just thought of something.
What do you mean, a snag?
Rather, whatever happened to that gin?
Now, sir, if we could get back to Professor Watson's direction finder, would you be agreeable to testing it shortly? I feel it only fair to say that as with all new inventions, there is an element of danger. One can never be 100% certain until one has made a test.
What we need for this test is somewhere that's completely isolated and cut off. A draft that is of no tactical importance, so that if anything does go wrong, it won't affect our naval defenses one way or the other.
I agree. But where are we going to find a draft like that?
I don't think that's going to be too difficult. In fact, I'm sure I know the very draft that fits all these requirements quite perfectly.
You do? Well, they sound a pretty useless lot.
They are. In fact, those jolly jacks are the most idle jacks in the entire service.
Well, I don't care what you say. I mean, Admiralty must think jolly highly of us to select this draft for these tests.
That's a point, sir. But aren't you forgetting something?
What, Chief?
It was Commander Povey who selected us.
Oh, yes, so it was.
Do we gather, Chief, that you feel there may be a slight element of danger involved?
Well, sir, without wishing to commit myself in any way, yes.
Oh, really? You're being ridiculous.
In that case, sir, so are main stores.
Main store?
Yes, sir, they've sent us a consignment of bulletproof vests and a free hand to indent for turkeys, bonbons and fairy lights.
Gracious, what for?
Well, it's a strong suggestion that if we want to be sure of it, we ought to have our next year's Christmas dinner now.
Oh, they're having us on.
No, sir, I think they're blowing us up.
I don't think you believe that for a minute, Chief.
Oh? Why not, sir?
I haven't yet had your application for compassionate leave.
Oh, well. Well, it's a funny thing you should mention it, sir. Because I've got it right here. It's a great tragical, sir, in my family. A very great tragical in the family, sir. My Aunt Chloe, she fell off a second-hand camel. You're smiling, sir. She did. She fell off a second-hand camel whilst passing under the pier in Cairo. What's more, she did untold damage to her left...
ingenious, but no, Chief.
But, sir, her medical advisors are expecting a lopsided lip. So she's asking, she's begging, sir, for John Caesar.
What, your Aunt Chloe or the camel?
You must know, sir, the camel.
Well, which one did untold damage to her left,
Both of them, sir.
Oh, it's nasty. I had an uncle who once wrecked his right...
Yeah, very easily done, sir. Very easily.
Yes, especially riding a second-hand camel, I presume.
Yes, very hazardistical, sir. Yeah, very hazardistical.
I can imagine. Come in.
Excuse me, sir, but do you know who arranged for this draft to be used for testing the new radar?
Well, Commander Povey, I believe. Heather, why?
Nothing, sir, except that I've just had a phone call from a girlfriend of mine who's on the CNC staff at Portsmouth.
Not bad news, I trust?
Well, she hasn't damaged her left...
No. Nothing like that. It's rather odd, really. She just rang up to say she'd seen we'd been selected for the test, so good luck and goodbye.
Oh, isn't that nice of her? Fancy taking the trouble to ring up just to say, sir...
Well, Mr. Phillips?
About my compassionate leave. You remember my uncle wrecked his right...
Here, wait a minute. There's a flaming liberty. My aunt and her camel did untold damage to their left long before your uncle and his right...
Forget it. Neither of you are going anywhere. We're all going to wallow in the, together.
Well, I'd rather not, sir, if you don't mind. No.
Oh, cheer up, Pertwee. We might all get promoted.
If by promotion you mean sent up a flaming great-height, you might well be correct, sir.
There's something else, too, sir.
I was afraid there would be.
They've issued a warning to shipping.
Why? I'm not going to sea.
That's not what I meant.
No, possibly not, Heather. But it was an understandable mistake.
Well, apparently Admiralty have decided that all shipping must keep well clear of this island as experiments of an uncertain nature are about to take place.
They put things so delicate, don't they? For experiments of an uncertain nature. Read one pulse move and its cap's off. Which way did we go?
Do you think there really is going to be some risk involved, sir?
Well, it begins to look rather like it, Heather.
Oh. Well, I wasn't going to mention it, sir, but just lately I've had a peculiar sort of knock in my left,
No, Heather. You can't have leave.
Oh.
Hello, number 1 here.
Jetty guard, yes, sir. There's a craft approaching with a shocking lot of old iron on it, sir.
Well, tell him to go back and get a better lot. Hello? Goldstein? Goldstein, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. But with all due respect, I'm sure, I'd be obliged if you didn't take the mickey out of my English, sir, as it's only temporary. When we get home rule, I hope I shall be able to phone up and make myself abundantly clear in the Gaelic. And in the meantime, there's a craft approaching with a shocking lot of old iron on it, sir.
Oh, thank you. What's going on, sir? The Bard of Bangor just read me 3 chapters of How Green Was My Goldstein. Hello, are you sure this craft is coming here?
Positive, sir. She's only about a mile off now. I think she's come from Portsmouth, sir.
Well, what makes you think that?
Well, I can hear Commander Povey as clear as a bell.
Well, old Thunderguts, what's he doing with a load of old iron?
I beg pardon for interrupting, sir, but perhaps it's the new inventions.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Pertwee. Old iron was invented years ago.
If I had an old iron, I'd hit you with it.
Hello, sir. Permission to start gunnery practice and blow it out of the water accidentally, sir.
No, Goldstein. If you hit it, you might blow us out of the water accidentally, too. We'll all come down to the jetty at once.
Well, Professor Watson, can we assume that you have assembled all your equipment satisfactorily now?
Oh, rather. Down to the last nut and...
Bolt?
No, the last nut. There's a bolt missing. I don't suppose it'll matter.
Not matter, sir?
No, if it blows up, there'll be a lot more than that missing, won't there?
Yeah, including us.
Wonderful thing, a sense of humor.
May we ask what time you intend to start operating this machine, sir?
I don't.
Ah, well, that's a relief. Although carting it over here and setting the blooming thing up on the jetty seems a bit pointless if you're not going to...
I meant I'm not going to operate it. You are.
I say, are we really? I can hardly wait to start trying to... Now, just a minute. Why aren't you going to operate it?
Because you shall be as far away as possible.
Oh, I see. Do you mind if we all come with you?
What Professor Watson means is that he and I will be on a radar training ship as far away as possible, and you'll be here to direct us back.
Oh, well, I'd much rather play swaps.
Excuse me, beg pardon, sir.
Well, Chief?
The machinery's all set up, sir. Permission to go aboard, sir?
Go aboard what?
Anything, sir. Anything at all. I'm not fussy, just so long as it's not going to hang about.
No, Chief. You'll remain here and assist us to operate this thing.
How do we operate this little lot? We've never seen the perisher before, sir.
Oh, simplicity itself. It operates in exactly the same way as a normal radar set with which your navigating officer, Mr. Phillips, will be fully conversant, of course.
Now, what's the matter? You all look as though you've been hit by a bus.
On you eat! On you eat! That's enough, sir. Where's my pencil? Right, now then. We, the undersigned, witness that this is the last will and testament of Chief Petty Officer...
I shouldn't bother, Chief.
Honestly, I don't know what you're all worrying about. It'll just be a case of trial and error.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Well, time we moved off, Professor.
Righto. As soon as we're on station, we'll call you up, and I'll give you instructions on how to start transmitting the beam.
Oh, did you have to rush off so soon?
Yeah, wouldn't you like to sit down here for a year or two, sir?
No, Chief Petty Officer Pertwee.
No, Petty Officer.
Oh, Petty. The sooner we get started, the better now.
You'll maintain a strict security guard on the apparatus at all times, of course, number one.
Oh, naturally, sir.
I don't want anything to
happen to it. Then I should take Mr. Phillips with you, sir.
I do wish you'd all stop fussing. I'll soon get the hang of it. You know my motto. If at first you don't succeed...
Harps will be issued shortly afterwards.
Yes, exactly. That's what... No. I meant if at first you don't try again, then suck it and see.
Oh, come on, Professor, for goodness sake, we'll never get this test started.
You know what it is, Johnson, do you? You know what it is? It's a flaming liberty. That's what it is.
What is?
Getting a perch for your guard duty, of course.
I wouldn't have said it was a liberty. I'd have said it was a blooming miracle.
Yeah, true. The last third we to do a guard was my grandfather at the Battle of Pongoland.
I suppose the ship he was on was sunk.
It was. That's why we've never done a guard since. Yeah, he was having a kip and the natives blew the ship from under him.
What happened?
It woke him up.
Go on. I reckon Mr. Phillips stands a good chance of waking up all the Pertwees for hundreds of miles with this radar thing this morning.
Look, do you mind, Johnson? Look, do you mind? I prefer not to think about it. If they hadn't put us on guard, I had the perfect solution to this problematical.
What was that?
I was going to whip the parachute and chuck it in the sea.
Oh, I see what you mean. Guarding it makes it a bit tricky, doesn't it?
Yeah, just a bit. You know, I don't like this. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. Look, it's omnibus. That's what it is. It's omnibus, Johnson. Look, if the thing works, Mr. Phillips will blow it up because he doesn't know what he's doing. Or if Mr. Phillips sorts it out proper, it'll probably blow up because it doesn't work right anyway. No, you can't win.
Chief, how am I all for compassionate leave? Because I've just remembered my mum Min's caught her left her...
No, you can't.
Well, it's very painful, you know, catching your left her...
I don't care. You're not having leave.
Well, 3 years ago, she cleared her right one on the banister. She couldn't go shopping.
Help up! I told you before. We're not interested in your mum Min's left or her right.
My dad, Dan, is.
Your dad, Dan, is? Yeah. Why?
Well, he had to do the shopping when she cleared her right...
And he can do it now she's caught her left.
No, he can't.
Why not?
His right was run over by a tram yesterday.
Will you talk up about your mum Min and your dad, Dan?
If you insist.
I do, Johnson.
Oh, very well. But you're rotten, you are. Rotten?
Yeah.
If ever a rot was 10, it's yours.
That's all right. Just watch it, that's all. What? Here, look out. Here comes number one. And our pinpointing genius with the pinpointed head.
Morning, Chief. All quiet?
Yeah, so far, sir. But Mr. Phillips hasn't touched anything yet, sir.
I heard that. And I'll have you know I've been up all night so that I could swat up on radar from my book.
Splendid. And what have you learnt?
Just that I don't know where my book is. I've looked everywhere.
Well, I could have told you, sir. I could have told you. I know it's in the wardroom.
Well, it can't be. I looked in there and I couldn't see it.
No, you wouldn't, sir. It's under the leg of the table that wobbles.
Oh, really? What stupid nit put it there?
You did, Mr. Phillips. You said you were sick of having lapfuls of brown Windsor soup.
Oh, yes, so I did. It worked, too.
It didn't. Sitting opposite you, now I keep getting lapfuls of brown.
Well, as long as neither of you drinks the muck, you're all right. I've seen what Cookhouse Clara puts in it.
I've done worse than that. I've seen Cookhouse Clara.
Yeah, and she's seen you, so you quits.
Who was that, Cookhouse Clara?
No, it's the receiver on this thing. It must be old Thunderguts trying to get through.
Well, it couldn't be, sir. It wasn't loud enough. Oh, that's more like it. That's him, all right. Now, let's switch on the rest of it.
Well, go on, Mr. Phillips. Switch on the rest of it.
Oh, just a second, sir. I just want to finish this first. Now then, we, the undersigned, witness that this is the last will and testament of Leslie...
I knew it. I knew this would happen. We steam miles and miles out into the Atlantic, and the fools won't answer when we call them.
Oh, I feel an absolute Charlie. I just don't understand what's gone wrong. I was completely positive I checked everything. I just don't understand why it doesn't work.
I can tell you that. I don't suppose those good-for-nothing, lead-swinging layabouts are up yet.
Yes, but what about that chap on guard duty?
Oh, that was Chief Petty Officer Pertwee, and he's certain to be asleep.
No, what makes you think that?
Well, my grandfather was on board a certain ship at the Battle of Pongoland. It seems the natives...
Ah, they're coming through, they're coming through. Hello, are you receiving me?
Good gracious, so I am. Oh, well done, Leslie.
This is Professor Watson. Are you ready to start the test?
Well, we're as ready as we're ever likely to be.
Good. Now listen carefully. First, I want you to press switches marked B and M.
P and N? Yes, I got that. Hang on.
No, not P and N. I said B and M. B for Baker, M for... Hello. B for Baker, M for mucked it up.
What's happened?
Oh, it's not what's happened, Commander Povey. It's what's going to happen. He's pressed the wrong switches.
He would. I'd have bet on it. Any time I'd have bet on it.
Hello, I say. What am I supposed to do next? Hello?
Something the matter already, Mr. Phillips?
Yes, the whole thing seems to have gone dead.
Perhaps it wants another shilling in it, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. Why didn't I think of... Oh, no. You don't catch me like that. It went dead his end, so he's the one who's got to put the shilling in it.
Well, all I can say is that I hope he's right. Because my bet is we've only got about 11pence between us.
You sure you pressed the right switches, Mr. Phillips?
Oh, rather, sir. P for Phillips and N for naughty.
Yes, well, naughty Phillips seems to be cut off all right. It's got a peep out of it.
Jetty, number 1 here.
Jetty guard, yes, sir.
Goldstein, what are you playing at? Where you're only a couple of feet away from you. Why don't you come over?
Oh, not likely, sir. I'm the other side of the wall, and I'm not coming your side for anything.
Oh, very well. What is it?
Aircraft approaching, sir.
We had noticed. What about it?
Well, it's an airliner, sir. Bit off his course, isn't he?
Hello, London. GABCD calling. Flight 64 from New York on approach.
Who said that?
That flaming machine did, sir.
Well, what's it talking about?
Why don't you ask it?
Oh, yes. Hello. Sub-Lieutenant Phillips here.
Whom?
Phillips.
Oh, hello, Phil. Say, what's going on? I didn't ask for a talk down.
Mr. Phillips.
Yeah, I don't think I feel very well.
Hello, London. Ici Air France Flight 67 from Paris on approach.
Lummy, another of them.
Mr. Phillips, you're on their radio beam. You're bringing all the aircraft here instead of London Airport.
But they can't land here.
Well, if you don't do something, they're liable to try.
One whole law. Hello? Go away. Hello. Hello. Fly somewhere else, do you hear? Hello?
Mr. Phillips, sir. Look, why don't you try... Shoo! Or you might even try... Lateral!
I say, Phil, old boy, get me down. I've got a date.
Do you mind, monsieur? My fuel is running out.
Hello, Comrade London. This is the glorious People's Aircraft number USS...
Mr. Phillips, switch that thing off. Press something before we're up to our necks in aircraft. Well, Mr. Phillips, have you found a switch you like yet?
I hate the sight of all of them.
Cheer up, Mr. Phillips. Say there's only a few more to try.
Just as well, Chief. He's diverted every aircraft from here to China, told the North Pole expedition to turn back, and the Irish ferry boat has tried to land here 3 times.
With all due respect, sir, 4 times they're back.
Go away. You've got the wrong message.
Yeah, very likely. Don't call us, we'll try not to call you.
Try another one, quick. We must contact Povey and the Professor.
Oh, you're back, are you, Phil? Listen, I know what you're up to. You're keeping me mucking about up here so you can take my date out.
No, honestly, no, it's all a mistake. I can explain.
Please, monsieur, long live l'amour. But my fuel, she is almost gone.
Well, switch it off for a bit until I think of something.
Hello, Comrade London. What are you trying to do? Sabotage the glorious people's plane by keeping me up?
That's my lot. I'm not touching another thing.
All right, here's Heather.
What on earth are you two up to?
Up to my eyeballs. Why, Heather?
Well, Mr. Ebenezer Pertwee's just been on the telephone.
Oh, Nunky, what did he want?
Oh, nothing much. He just asked if you could put in a commercial for his tug.
A commercial for his tug?
Yes, sir. From time to time, you've been on the television.
You mean we've been actually on the telly?
Yes.
Good gracious. Heather,
Yes, sir.
which channel?
Oh, BBC, sir.
I say, that was a bit of luck, wasn't it?
Mr. Phillipson, the morons of morn are sweeping up from the sea again.
Oh, lummy, so they are. Go away. Not today, thank you. Good afternoon. Likewise, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, establish contact with old Thunderguts, Mr. Phillips.
All right, he's only got 2 switches left now, sir.
That's right. B and M. And I'm not touching them.
Well, allow me, sir, it can only blow us up.
Oh, you're such a comfort, Pertwee.
Hello! Hello! Commander Povey calling base.
Oh, lummy, you've done it. Oh, it's old Thunderguts.
Yes, it's old Thunderguts, all right. What on earth have you been playing at, you stupid, bungling, dunderheaded, half-baked, know-nothing nincompoops?
Well, a technical hitch, sir. We couldn't find the right switches.
I'll say you couldn't. Do you know what you've done?
Well, we got a pretty fair idea.
Here, let me talk to him.
Over to you, sir, and welcome.
Hello!
Number 1 here, sir. Could you speak up? You're very faint.
Blimey, he must be at the North Pole.
And to you lunatics, I am at the North Pole.
Good gracious. He must have got that message for the expedition.
But whatever you do, Mr. Phillips, sir, don't ask him what the weather's like.
Thanks to your meddling with the professor's invention, you steered us out here at full speed, and I'm freezing. Do you hear me? Freezing.
Hang on, sir. I'll get you out of there. I'll press another switch.
No, please, no. Just a minute. There's a chap here in a rubber dinghy. Ahoy there. Who are you?
Pardon, monsieur. Could you tell me the way to Paris? My plane, she ran out of fuel.
Lummy, how did he manage to paddle all that way?
Look, switch it off, sir. Switch it off. Blow a fuse. Do something. Because I've got a nasty feeling I know who's going to turn up there next. Yeah, pull the main plug out, sir.
What? Oh, yes, right. Now, why did we think of that before?
It does seem a pity. What do we do now?
Well, with all due respect, sir, may I suggest a short, sharp phone call to Admiralty, sir, and reporting the operation is a complete failure, through no fault of our own, but through Commander Povey's not being on correct station.
Yes, excellent, Chief. That makes it Commander Povey's fault.
Oh, yes, so it does, sir.
Yes, what about old Thunderguts? I mean, we can't just leave him up the pole.
Well, so I suppose we could drop a gentle hint as to his whereabouts. Eventually.
Good idea. I say, I do hope he doesn't get frostbite in his right...
Oh, no, sir. Oh, no, sir, the left will go first. No, they always do, sir. They always do.
That was John Pertwee, Leslie Phillips, and Stephen Murray working their passage in The Navy Lark, written by Laurie Wyman. John Pertwee was the chief petty officer, Leslie Phillips was the sub-lieutenant, Stephen Murray was the number one. Commander Povey was played by Richard Caldecott, the Admiral was Tenniel Evans, Professor Watson was Michael Bates, Abel Seaman Johnson was played by Ronnie Barker, and Heather was Heather Chazen. The recorded production was by Alistair Scott Johnston.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McCarthy, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
Good evening, everyone. You're now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, Chicago. The Johnston Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnston's Wax apply another coat of syncopation to a polished period of persiflage with Rico Martelli's orchestra, Kay Donner, Hugh Studebaker, Tom Post, and Marion and Jim as your versatile pair of vox poppers, Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Tonight, Fibber and Molly are playing a return engagement for the Wistful Vista radio station, and they're taking a microphone down on the street to interview the passers-by.
Go ahead, McGee.
Okay. Greetings, friends of the ether waves. This is... Hey, what is this? Who's making that noise, Molly?
Oh, it's Martelli and his silver cornet band parading to the bandstand.
They would have to parade when we're vox popping.
We'll go on anyway, McGee.
Okay. Greetings, friends of the ether waves.
Well, you said that before.
This is Fibber, McGee, and Molly, here on the corner of 14th and Oak Street, to interview our citizens. We are here tonight, my... Oh, Dad Ratted, let's listen to the Dad Ratted band.
If you want to have an attractive home, you must first of all look to your floors. And please keep in mind that Johnson's Glow Coat will give your floors and linoleum a beautiful gleaming polish in a few minutes' time without any work of rubbing or buffing. There's no finer floor polish made than this easy-to-use, no rubbing polish, Johnson's Glow Coat.
That was Martelli and his silver cornet band drowning me out as I was trying to... Drat it, who's that ringing that bell, Molly?
Oh, it's just the Santa Claus on the corner there, McGee.
Oh.
Well, I can see he's going to be a big help to this broadcast.
Oh, forget it, McGee. Oh, look, here comes Silly Watson. He'll answer some questions. Oh, Silly.
Hey, Sil, come on over here, Mike.
How do, Miss McGee? How do, Miss McGee? What y'all doing with that thing?
Tis a microphone, Silly.
What y'all doing with that little old microphone, that thing?
We're interviewing folks, Silly, and you're the first.
Don't mind answering a few questions, do you, Sil?
About what?
Shucks, what's the difference? Greetings, friends of the ether waves. Here we are with the portable microphone down here onto the busy intersection of 14th and Oak Streets here in Wistful Vista. I'll hold the microphone so as you can hear the roar of the traffic. Listen. Yes, that's it. You hear that, folks? Admiral Byrd just passed by.
Start interviewing, McGee.
And here, folks, is our first interview. Mr. Sylvius Watson. You start, Molly. Take the mic.
Sure. What is your name, me boy?
Go on, man. Y'all know me. Silly Watson.
Well, where do you work, Mr. Watson?
What?
I said, where do you work, Silly?
Well, I just help my old man.
Oh, you help your father. Yeah. Well, that's fine.
What does he do, boy? Who? Your old man. Your father.
Oh, he out of a job.
Well, how can you help him when he's out of a job?
Yeah, the funniest thing, ma'am, you know, he done asked me that same thing this morning. If y'all don't mind, I gotta take this here package over to the city hall.
Oh, now, don't be in a hurry, Sylvia.
Yes, we ain't even got started yet, bud. Now, let's see. What were some of them questions, Molly?
Well, one of them was, do you think the next big political movement will be progressive or reactionary?
What do you think, silly?
What?
Answer the question, Sylvia.
Yes, ma'am, but I don't hardly remember it, ma'am.
Do you think the next big political movement will be progressive or reactionary?
Yes, I should say so. If y'all don't mind, I gotta take this here package over to City Hall.
Now, don't be in a hurry, Sylvia. Heavenly days, there's millions of folks wanting to hear your answers. Now, what did you have for Thanksgiving? Chicken or turkey?
What?
Which did you have for Thanksgiving, Sil? Chicken or turkey?
Answer the question, why don't you?
You say there's thousands of people around here listening to what I got to say about that?
Sure.
Y'all mean to go on and know if I had chicken or turkey in my house?
You betcha. What's the answer?
Ain't no answer, boss. I talked too much one time before, and I got 90 days. No, sir, we ate hot dogs.
Well, friends, that's what it... Pipe down over there, Sandy Claus.
Oh, let it go, McGee. Listen, Sylvia.
Yeah.
One thing we're trying to do is to show the radio audience the interesting things that folks do during the business day.
Yes, ma'am.
So just what are you doing now, Sil?
What?
Where are you going with the package, me boy?
I'm taking it over to the mayor's office, please, ma'am.
The mayor's office, huh? Do you hear that, friends? It just goes to show how every one of us can do his bit for our fair city and be a useful citizen. It also shows how our honorable mayor is too busy doing your work and my work to be running trifling errands.
Oh, this ain't no trifling errand.
Huh?
Oh, is it important, silly?
Yes, ma'am, I should say so. The mayor can't see nobody at all like it back with his here little old package, ma'am.
No?
Oh, and why not?
It's his pants, ma'am. I just took them over to be pressed, is all. I better be going.
Oh, hold it a minute, McGee. Here comes the officer on the corner.
Got a kind of a dirty look, too, Molly. We ain't obstructing traffic or nothing, are we?
No, we're not. And one wise crack out of that big flat foot, and I'll...
Oh, no, you won't, Molly. I'll handle him. Let him get smart with me, and I'll lay him so flat onto his back that he'll... Oh, hello there, officer. Nice day, ain't it?
Well, I don't think it is, no.
Well, it is clouding up, mate.
Officer.
Well, what do you want?
We're interviewing representative citizens, and we thought it'd be a fine thing if an officer of the law would answer a few questions.
Oh, you thought so, did you? Well, it's my privilege to be asking questions myself and not answering. I ain't been doing me duty directing traffic all morning in the cold just to be jabbered at by a couple of cranks. If there was a stroke of sense in the department, which there never was and never will be, I wouldn't be forced to listen to a laughing...
You're doing fine, officer. The whole town's listening to you on the radio.
On the radio, you mean? This is Officer Slattery speaking. Showing you what it would be like if every man in the department wasn't on the job. Every minute of the day, polite and all to the citizens. And now, ma'am, now that we've had our little joke, would you be like to answer me some questions?
Would you like to answer one, son?
Sure, I would that. Anything to help out. Go ahead.
Well, sir, I just got one question to ask you, Bud.
Sure, and I'll be answering it to the best of my ability, sir.
Okay. Do you think you'll ever amount to anything?
What's that?
Friends of the ether waves, that was that great officer and hail feller all wet, Officer Slattery.
Not Slattery, Slattery. And there can be no kick in the Slattery's home with a fine officer like him on duty.
Hey, you Santa Claus, what's the matter with you? You got ants in your...
Magee.
Well, anyway, he's got crickets in his chimney, Molly.
He's got what?
Crickets in his chimney. Didn't you ever hear of chimney crickets? Did you get it, Molly?
Tain't funny, Magee.
Okay.
Oh, but look, here comes somebody.
Looks like a foreigner, Molly.
Yoo-hoo, mister. May we ask you some questions?
Si, signorina. Si.
CCC worker. We're interviewing folks for the radio station, Bud. You speak English?
Oh, yes. I speak English very good.
Fine. That's more than Magee does. But listen, do you think the next big political movement will be progressive or reactionary?
Questa è una domanda stupida. Perché me la domanda io? A me non me ne interessa affatto. Quel che voglio è correre da ingegneri, mangiare un bel piatto d'antipasto, mostaccioli e spumone.
Well, sure, now that's real interesting. Isn't it, Magee?
You betcha, Bud. That's the best answer we've had today. You sprechen Sie Deutsch pretty good for a stranger.
Vuoi andare a gettarti nel lago?
I'll say so. You betcha.
What did he say, Magee?
It was, he says, well, say, I wonder if anybody in the crowd here can give us a real good translation, huh?
Sure, you bet. I'll make it a first-class translation.
Okay.
Fine. Tell us what the man said, will you, please?
Sure, I tell you very quick. He said that there's an easier, better way to keep your floors and linoleum sparkling and clean. Just try using Johnson's Glow Coat, the remarkable, no-rubbing liquid polish that quickly dries to a beautiful luster while you're taking it easy. There's no rubbing or buffing when you use Glow Coat. No more soiled, dingy-looking floors. No more worry about children tracking in dirt. You'll get lots of compliments on your lovely shining floors once you try this easy-to-use floor polish, Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax.
Hey, listen, Bud, we didn't ask you...
That's right. You haven't asked me if you save money by buying Johnson's Glow Coat in the large size can. Yes, sir, you do. You save up to 1/3. Well, I'll be seeing you folks. So long, man.
Can you beat that, Molly? Shucks, that fellow ought to be a radio announcer.
Better get back to your broadcast, Magee.
Okay. Say, we ain't interviewed no gals onto this thing yet.
Well, here's your chance. Pardon me, ma'am.
Oh, hello. What's the matter?
Hi there, Toots.
Magee.
Good evening, ma'am. We're the inquiring reporters for the Wistful Vista radio station.
Yes?
Yes. Mind if we ask you some questions, ma'am?
Oh, not at all. I have plenty of time to get to my music lessons.
Oh, you're a musician.
Used to play the kazoo a mite myself, baby. Kid Kazoo, they called me. Kid Kazoo, the concert king of Kalamazoo.
Magee, who's being interviewed? Her or you?
Well, I just thought I'd mention it. I used to play the zither, too, ma'am, till the neighbors...
Till the neighbors went crazy.
Shucks, I didn't drive them crazy. But I was instrumental. You get it, too?
That ain't funny, Magee.
Okay.
What's your name, ma'am?
Kay Donna.
And what do you play?
Oh, I don't play any instrument. I sing.
Well, now, isn't that fine? And where have you sung?
Oh, I've sung on the concert stage, Chautauqua, the Orpheus Circuit, the Cosmopolitan Opera, with the Peoria Symphony, the San Lupo Operetta Company, and a few years in the Imperial Russian Theater.
Well, shucks, sis. Just you don't get discouraged. You'll get someplace yet.
Will you sing for us, Miss Donna?
Certainly.
What would you like to sing?
How about Soon?
Okay, Toots. We'll get the boys in the bandstand over there to play first. Hey, Marshmallow.
Yes?
Play soon, right away.
Soon, maybe not tomorrow, but soon there'll just be two of us. Soon you and I will borrow the moon, or just the two of us. Sweetly and so discreetly we'll be completely alone. No other words, only our own. Now we must be contented with schemes about the two of us. Yet we can have our sweet scented dreams that will come true of us. For presently and pleasantly our hearts will be in tune. So soon, maybe not tomorrow, but soon. Soon there'll just be two of us. We'll take the moon for just the two of us. Sweetly and so discreetly we'll be completely alone. Not a word, only our own. Now we must be contented with schemes about the two of us. Yet we can have our sweet scented dreams that will come true of us. For presently and pleasantly our hearts will be in tune. So soon, maybe not tomorrow, but
Thank you, Miss Donna. I hope you get along real well with your music lessons.
She gathered quite a crowd, didn't she, Molly?
Yes, she did.
Okay, folks, move on.
Hey there, quick order now. Is everything all right, folks? You remember me? Officer Slattery. And always glad to be of assistance to the citizens. Always...
Get away from that microphone, you red-breaded mug. Hello, friends of the ether waves. This here's Fibber Magee having a little joke with that fine officer and gentleman, Sergeant Slickery.
Slattery.
Yeah.
The mouse ran up the cop.
Now, will you two let us be getting on with our inquiring reportering?
Well, shucks, we might as well be interviewing the officer, Molly. What was the most interesting experience you ever had, Sarge?
Well, let's see now. I believe it was when I was attached in 21st Precinct.
I ever tell you how I caught the car-barn bandits single-handed, Sarge?
No, but this was one day in the summertime, in 1922.
I caught them single-handed. There was 9 of them. Toughest criminals ever seen in the town. I walked right up to them and says, "Okay, chumps," I says. "You might as well give up." "Oh, yeah," they says. "Yeah," says I, ducking the knife they throwed at me and smiling. Standing there, cool as a cucumber into my motorman's uniform.
Now, my most...
On they come, and just as they was reaching for me, with knives and clubs and brickbats and guns, I reaches behind me and lassos them with a live wire, carrying 4 million bolts. Electrocuted every one of them onto the spot.
Well, why didn't you get a shock too, Magee?
I had on my motorman's uniform, Molly.
And so what?
I was a non-conductor.
Well, my most thrilling experience was one day when I was...
Thanks, officer, thanks. I'm sure that there was a real nerve-wrecking experience. Sometime we'll ask you for another one of them thrilling, hair-raising stories. I'm sorry you got to get back on duty. Now, friends...
Oh, here comes little Teeny. Hello there, Teeny.
Oh, hello there, Teeny.
Hi, Mr. Magee. Hi, Mrs. Magee. What you doing, huh?
We're interviewing folks for the radio station, Teeny. You want to be interviewed?
I don't know what that is, I bet you.
Well, shucks. All you got to do is answer questions, like, for instance, well, what did you have for Thanksgiving?
A stomach ache?
No, did you have chicken or turkey, Teeny?
I couldn't tell. It didn't have any feathers on.
Oh. Where are you headed for now, Teeny?
I'm going down to the big store to see Santa Claus. He's the last one, I bet you.
Why, shucks, there'll always be a Santa Claus, Teeny. What makes you think the Santa Claus you'll see is the last one?
Well, gee, I saw all the other ones, I bet you.
Oh.
I saw the Santa Claus at Wagner's store, and the Santa Claus at Jones's store, and the Santa Claus at the furniture store, and now I'm going to see the Santa Claus at the department store, I bet you.
Oh.
He's the last one I gotta see.
Well, shucks. You giving your orders to all of them, Teeny?
No, I didn't give it to any of them till I find the biggest Santa Claus.
The biggest?
On account of, I bet you, if he's the biggest, he can carry the most stuff, I bet you.
Oh, I see.
Well, I guess I gotta go now, I guess. Bye, Mr. McGee.
Goodbye,
Bye,
Teeny.
Mrs. McGee.
Shucks, that kid ain't so dumb, Molly. No. She'll probably go and borrow the Boston Red Sox to hang up Christmas Eve.
Here. Hello, Miss McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Hello, Geraldine.
Say, how'd you like to be interviewed?
Interviewed for the radio?
Yeah.
Oh, I just love it.
Well.
I really would.
Well.
I hope you ask me some really intellectual questions.
Well,
I remember when Gerald's geometry teacher asked him how to square the circle.
Square the circle?
And Gerald said he wouldn't.
No?
He'd just get out his kitty car and circle the square. I mean, he really said that.
Well, he
Isn't it
did.
just too ducky? I mean, isn't it really?
Yeah, I know, but the question we're asking today is, do you think the next big political movement...
Policy. Oh, now, there is something I do know about. I mean, I really do. Really.
well,
Gerald says what most politicians ought to run for is dear life. Isn't that just too penetrating?
Well,
I mean, is it really?
Yes, but our questions
20
are...
questions. I know, 20 questions. We always play that at our house.
Oh.
I just love to play that. Somebody asked Gerald last night how many lives a cat had, and Gerald said 18 because ours was leading a double life. Isn't that fair, Liza? I mean, is it really?
Well,
oh, you simply must meet Gerald.
yes, I know, but...
Oh, you're just shy. You must let him meet people more, Mrs. McGee. I mean, you really must. It's just like Gerald says. Nobody knows who they can do till they try. Well, I must be off.
I'll say so.
Well, thank you so much for interviewing me. Diddle, diddle,
Phew. Hello, friends of the ether waves. That was... That bell, Molly. That, friends of the ether wave... That Swiss bell ringer. In about 1 minute, I'm going over
Now,
there and pop
McGee,
that-
you'll do nothing of the kind. Oh, here comes Sylvius Watson back again. Oh, Sylvius.
Yes, ma'am. You all still talking that old microphone?
What say, Sil?
I say y'all still talking that little old microphone?
Yes, but we're nearly through for the day, silly. Let's ask him a few more questions, McGee.
Okay. Why does a chicken cross the road, Sil?
What?
Why does a chicken cross the road?
What road?
Well, shucks, what difference does it make what road?
Yes, but what difference do it make why you go across?
Ah, he's got you there, McGee.
Okay.
Listen, silly. Suppose you were flying an airplane.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am, not me.
Oh, no. Wait a minute.
This here's just a categorical question, Sil.
What?
I says this here's just a categorical question. Nobody's going to ask you to fly no airplane.
Yes, I hope not.
Well, now then, if you was flying a plane 10,000 feet up and the wings fell off and you had no parachute, what would you do?
Well, Sil, remember, our friends of the ether waves are listening for the answer. What would you do?
You better hurry, silly. Remember, you're falling 16 feet a second.
Yes, ma'am, I better... What?
I said you'd better hurry. You're falling 16 feet a second.
I guess y'all better get out of the way then, ma'am, because here I come, and I just can't think of nothing.
Well, that was Silly Watson, who... Say there, dad-bratted, how can a feller concentrate
now, for
with that...
heaven's sakes, Magee, don't lose your
sure.
temper. He's doing a good work collecting money for the pool.
I know, but Chuck, that don't give him no right. Hey there, Sandy Claus! Sandy Claus, come here a mite. Say, listen here, you big, fat, bewhiskered...
Magee.
Excuse me, but St. Nicholas, would you mind muffling that there bell for a while till we get through broadcasting?
What did he say, Magee?
Shucks, I can't hear nothing through them whiskers. Take 'em off, Bud.
Sure. Take off the beard, Mr. Santa Claus, so we can hear what you say.
Well, if it ain't Harpo!
Hello, everybody. I've just been standing here on the corner waiting to tell you that now is the time to make your floors beautiful with Johnson's Glow Coat. You know, there'll be a lot of wear and tear on floors during the holiday season. You certainly won't want to spend much time cleaning them when there are so many pleasanter things to do. You'll save yourself hours of work by ordering Johnson's Glow Coat right away. Just pour a little of this liquid polish right onto the clean floor. Spread it lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. 20 minutes later, the floor will be dry and shining like new. Dust and dirt can't penetrate the tough Glow Coat polish. Spots wipe off easily. Think of the time and labor you'll be saved. And here's a suggestion. It's very economical to buy Glow Coat in the larger size can. Thank you, friends. Now, here's your mic, Fibber.
And here's your beard, Nick.
And here's Marcelli, friends of the ether waves. You ready over there?
To be happy, but I won't be happy till I make you happy too. Life's really worth living when we are mirth giving white hands. I give some to you. When skies are gray and you say you are blue, I'll send the sun smiling through. I want to be happy, but I won't be happy till I make you happy too.
A special announcement of unusual interest. Believing that in America there is a great deal of musical talent which has never had a chance to make itself known, Rico Marcelli is inaugurating a nationwide contest for amateur songwriters. If you have an original melody which you think might be made into a popular song, send it to Rico Marcelli, in care of the National Broadcasting Company, Chicago. It's not necessary to buy anything in order to enter this contest. Everybody is eligible excepting professional songwriters. A cash prize of $100 will be awarded by the sponsors of this program, S.C. Johnson & Son. And in addition, the winning song will be published by Irving Berlin Incorporated, who will pay the writer standard royalties. The winning song will also be featured on one of the Fibber McGee future broadcasts. Now, this amateur songwriters contest closes January 1st, 1936. For complete information about the contest rules, address Rico Marcelli, in care of the National Broadcasting Company, Chicago. Or see complete details of the contest on page 8 of next week's issue of Radio Guide. Next Monday at this same hour, we'll meet Fibber McGee and Molly again as they do a little Christmas shopping. This is that polished fellow, Harlow Wilcox, shining off. Good night.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Hi, I must just get this small portmanteau ready.
Oh, it's not been used for so long, these buckles are dreadfully difficult.
Ah, there you are, my good man. Just give me a hand with this buckle, if you please.
What's that?
Keep still. Gentlemen, the murderer of Enoch Drebber and Joseph Stangerson.
There were always surprises in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. My name is Watson, Dr. Watson, and this was the first case I was privileged to share with him. I've told you how it began, how it developed, and here I will tell you how Sherlock Holmes found the solution to his study in scarlet. Just a moment to arrange my notes.
Martinique, Tanzania, Dubrovnik, wherever your vacation plans take you this summer, Barclays Bank International has a special going-away present to make your travels completely free of money worries. Barclays Traveler's Checks. Barclays Traveler's Checks are the closest thing yet to an international common currency, accepted at face value throughout the world. And with over 5,000 Barclays offices around the world, all strategically located to serve you, they can easily be replaced at no cost to you should they be misplaced or stolen. Best of all, they're free at Barclays. As part of Barclays' Good Neighbor policy, you can get Barclays Traveler's Checks without paying a penny extra for commission. And when you think of all the places you plan to stay, the things you plan to do, and the things you plan to buy, that could come to quite a savings. So before you leave the country, come to Barclays for your free-of-commission Traveler's Checks. Your longest journey can begin with one short step to Barclays Bank, 208 South LaSalle Street, Chicago, and the world.
Inspector Gregson of Scotland Yard had been crowing over his colleague Lestrade. While he, Gregson, had acted so decisively in arresting young Arthur Charpentier for the murder of Enoch Drebber, Lestrade, with the mere duty of questioning Stangerson, the dead man's secretary, had returned to 221B Baker Street with failure written all over his face. But then Holmes and I had been as astonished as Gregson to hear that he had found Stangerson murdered too. Lestrade had brought a box containing 2 pills, which he had found near the body. Exclaiming that at last his case was complete, Holmes wasted no time in feeding one to the poor aging dog which our landlady had asked us that morning to have destroyed. To his dismay, the effect was nil. With his whole case hanging upon the consequences, Holmes proceeded to grind the only remaining pill into some milk and watched anxiously as the dog drank.
Poor old chap. It worked. I should have had more faith. Of the 2 pills in that box, one was of the most deadly poison and the other was entirely harmless. I ought to have known that before ever I saw the box at all.
Holmes, if I may say so, any delay in arresting the murderer might give him time to perpetrate some fresh atrocity.
There'll be no more murders. You've asked me if I know the name of the murderer. I do.
What?
The mere knowing of his name is a small thing, however, compared with the power of laying our hands upon him. This I expect very shortly to do.
But how?
I have good hopes of managing it through my own arrangements, but it's a thing which needs delicate handling. We have a shrewd and desperate man to deal with. At present, I am ready to promise that the instant I can communicate with you without endangering my own arrangements, I shall do so.
Well, I don't know about that.
Would you?
Sir, please, sir.
What's that? Yes, Bergen?
I've got the cab downstairs, sir.
Good boy. Lestrade, Gregson, Yes? Why don't you introduce this pattern of handcuffs at Scotland Yard? See how beautifully the spring works? The cabman may as well help me with my boxes. Just ask him to step up with him.
Yes, sir. Holmes, you never said anything about setting out on a journey.
No, I did, Watson. However, I must just get this small portmanteau ready.
What is this, Mr. Holmes? Yes, Holmes, I really think you ought to... Oh, it's not been used for so long, these buckles are dreadfully difficult. Here, let me help you.
No, the cabman can do it. Ah, there you are, my good man.
Yes, Governor.
Just give me a hand with this buckle, if you please.
All right, sir.
What's that? No, keep still.
Gentlemen, let me introduce you to Mr. Jefferson Hope, the murderer of Enoch Drebber and Joseph Stangerson. We have his cab. We prefer to take him to Scotland Yard.
Jefferson Hope, I arrest you in the Queen's name for the murders of Enoch Drebber and Joseph Stangerson. And I must caution you that anything you say will be taken down and may be put in evidence.
I've got a good deal to say. You're a doctor, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Then put your hand here on my chest.
Well, as you wish.
Well?
Why, this man has an aortic aneurysm.
Yes, that's what they call it. I went to a doctor last week about it, and he told me it is bound to burst before many days have passed. It has been getting worse for years.
Dr. Watson. Yes, Inspector? You consider there is immediate danger? Most certainly there is. In that case, it's clearly our duty, in the interest of justice, to take his statement. Will you write it down, please, Mr. Lestrade? I have cautioned you, and you are at liberty to give your account, which this officer will take down.
I understand. I'll sit down with your leave.
By all means.
Thank you. This aneurysm of mine makes me easily tired, and that tussle we had just now hasn't mended matters. I am on the brink of the grave, and I'm not likely to lie to you, gentlemen.
Right. I'm ready. Proceed, then.
It doesn't much matter to you why I hated those two men. It's enough that they were guilty of the death of two human beings, a father and a daughter, and that they had, therefore, forfeited their own lives. That girl was to have married me in America 20 years ago. She was forced into marrying that same Drebber and broke her heart over it. I took the marriage ring from her dead finger, and I vowed that his dying eyes should rest upon that very ring, and that his last thought should be of the crime for which he was punished. I carried it about with me and followed him and his accomplice over 2 continents until I caught them. I die tomorrow, as is likely enough. I die knowing that my work in this world is done. When I got to London, my pocket was about empty, and I found that I must turn my hand to something for my living. Driving and riding are as natural to me as walking. So I applied at a cab owner's office and soon got employment. It was some time before I found out where my 2 gentlemen were living. They were at a boarding house at Camberwell, over on the other side of the river. I'd grown my beard, and there was no chance of their recognizing me. Go where they would about London, I was always at their heels. At last, one evening, I was driving up and down Torquay Terrace when I saw a cab draw up at their door. Presently, some luggage was brought out, and after a time, Drebber and Stangerson followed it and drove off. I whipped up my horse and kept within sight of them, feeling very ill at ease, for I feared that they were going to shift their quarters. At Euston Station, they got out, and I left the boy to hold my horse and followed them onto the platform. I got near enough to hear what they were saying.
But I tell you, there isn't another Liverpool train for hours.
So who cares?
I care. The sooner we're on a train to Liverpool and getting out of here, the happier I'll be.
Well, Stangerson, we'll just have to wait, won't we? Well, come to think of it, I have a little business of my own to do. Now, if you just hang around here someplace, I'll go off and I'll join you later.
If you go, I'm going with you.
Well, you see, this little matter's kind of delicate.
well, you'd be in the way.
Is that so? Well, either I go with you or we both stay here. You can take it or leave it, Rebel.
Look here, Stangerson. It's about time you remembered you're nothing more than a paid servant around here. Who the hell do you think you are trying to dictate to me?
I didn't mean it that way.
Well, that's how it sounded to me. Now, cut it out once and for all.
Okay, then. But look, supposing you're not back in time for the train. It's the last one tonight.
Oh, I'll be back here before 11. Tell you what, if I'm not, we'll meet up again at Halliday's Hotel. That suit you?
I guess it'll have to.
The moment for which I had waited so long had come at last. My plans were already formed. It chanced that some days before, a gentleman who had been looking over some empty houses off the Brixton Road had dropped a key of one of them in my carriage. How to get Drebber to that house was the problem. There was a hansom in front of mine, and he hailed it. I followed it for miles, until, to my astonishment, we found ourselves back in the terrace where he had boarded. I went on and pulled up my cab 100 yards or so from the house. He entered it, and his hansom drove away. Well, I waited for a quarter of an hour or more, when suddenly there came a noise like people struggling inside the house. Next moment, the door was flung open, and two men appeared. One of them was Drebber, and the other was a young chap whom I had never seen before.
Filthy hound! I'll teach you to insult an honest girl. Get your hands off me. If you're not out of this road in 5-10 seconds, I'll lay this cudgel across you so you won't be able to walk. Now, get on with you. Okay, I'm going. Hey, you, Gabby. Yes, Governor?
Drive me to Halliday's Hotel.
When I had him fairly inside my cab, my heart jumped so much with joy that I feared lest at this last moment my aneurysm might go wrong. I was once janitor and sweeper out of a laboratory in the States. One day, a professor was lecturing on some alkaloid which was so powerful that the least grain meant instant death. When they were all gone, I helped myself to a little of it. I was a fairly good dispenser, so I worked this alkaloid into small soluble pills, and each pill I put in a box with a similar pill made without the poison. I determined that when I had my chance, my gentlemen should each have a draw out of one of those boxes while I ate the pill that remained. From that day, I had always my pillboxes about with me, and the time had now come when I was to use them. It was nearer 1:12, and a wild, bleak night blowing hard. My hands were trembling, and my temples throbbing with excitement. There was not a soul to be seen. When I looked in at the cab window, I found Drebber huddled in a drunken sleep.
Come on there. Come on, wake up. Wake up on sight.
What's the matter?
Time to get out.
Yeah, all right, Cabby.
Now, you better follow me, sir.
Is this the hotel? Halliday's?
Oh, come along now, sir. I'll help you.
It's infernally dark. Say, what kind of a hotel is this?
Oh, we'll soon have a light. Just like this candle. There. Now, Enoch Drebber, who am I?
Who? What do you mean? I don't... No.
Yes, you dog. I have hunted you from Salt Lake City to St. Petersburg, and you've always escaped me. But now your wanderings have come to an end.
No, keep away from me.
What do you think of poor Lucy Ferrier now? punishment has been slow in coming, but it has overtaken you at last.
Would you murder me?
Who talks of murdering a mad dog? What mercy had you upon my poor darling when you dragged her from her slaughtered father and bore her away?
Wasn't I killed her father?
But it was you who broke her innocent heart. Let the high God judge between us. You see this box?
What is it? What are they?
Just a couple of pills. Choose and eat. There is death in one and life in the other. I shall take what you leave. Let us see if there is justice upon the earth, or if we are ruled by chance.
Poison. You're mad. I won't do it.
Oh, yes, you will with my knife at your throat. Keep away. Do as I say. Choose and eat. This way, you have a 50-50 chance. If you don't take it, it'll be my knife and no chance for you at all.
Very well. I'll eat.
Now, I'll take the other. And we shall see.
It doesn't taste. You've got it. You must...
You're listening to The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, being brought to you from the BBC over WFMT in Chicago, presented by Barclays Bank International, now offering Barclays traveler's checks free of commission, offering no-charge checking with a $300 minimum balance, offering you always a friendly cup of tea, and if you like, for your personal checks, a cameo of Sherlock Holmes imprinted in the top left corner. Barclays Bank International at 208 South LaSalle.
I turned him over with my foot and placed my hand upon his heart. There was no movement. He was dead. The pulses in my temples were beating like sledgehammers, and I believe I would have had a fit of some sort if the blood had not gushed from my nose and relieved me. I remembered a German being found in New York with rash written up above him, and it was argued that the secret societies must have done it. I guessed that what puzzled the New Yorkers would puzzle Londoners, so I dipped my finger in my own blood and printed it on the wall. And then I walked down to my cab. I had driven some distance when I put my hand into the pocket in which I usually kept Lucy's ring and found it was not there. It was the only memento I had of her. Thinking that I might have dropped it when I stooped over Trevor's body, I drove back, and leaving my cab on a side street, I went boldly up to the house. I walked right into the arms of a police officer who was coming out. I managed to fool him by pretending to be hopelessly drunk, but I had to go away without having.
So much for Trimmer, then. How about Stangerson?
Oh, I knew that he was staying at Halliday's hotel. Early next morning, I took advantage of some ladders which were lying in the lane behind the hotel, and so made my way into his room in the gray of the dawn. I woke him up and told him he was to answer for the life he had taken so long before. I gave him the same choice of poisoned pills. But he sprang from his bed and flew at my throat. In self-defense, I stabbed him to the heart.
I see. You got all that, Mr. Lestrade?
Every word.
Well, is there anything you'd like to ask, Mr. Holmes?
There's only one point on which I should like a little more information. Who was your accomplice who came for the ring which I advertised?
Oh, I can tell you my own secrets, but I don't get other people into trouble. He had no hand in the deaths of those two men and knows nothing of them.
I think we can accept the truth of that, Gregson.
Very well, Mr. Holmes. But now, gentlemen, the forms of the law must be complied with. On Thursday, the prisoner will be brought before the magistrate, and your attendance will be required.
That's understood, Inspector.
Until then, I will be responsible for him. Come along, if you please, Mr. Lestrade. We may as well use his own cab. but I'm afraid we can hardly let him drive it. You'll have to oblige.
Oh, never mind. At least I can drive a cab. Come along, Hope. Let's be moving.
Hear what? Gregson and Lestrade will be furious about his death.
Well, it was better for the poor devil to die in his cell than on the scaffold.
His life was hanging by a thread. I fancy they won't see it that way. Where will their grand advertisement be now?
How they must have been looking forward to the trial. I must admit it would have been pretty interesting.
Never mind. I wouldn't have missed the investigation for anything. There's been no better case within my recollection. Simple as it was. Simple? Now, let me see if I can make it clearer. Now, this was a case in which you were given the result and had to find everything else for yourself. I approached the house with my mind entirely free from all impressions. I began by examining the roadway, and there, as I've already explained to you, I saw clearly the marks of a cab, which, as I ascertained by inquiry, must have been there during the night.
Yes, just a moment. How could you know it was a cab and not a private carriage?
By the narrow gauge of the wheels. The ordinary London growler is considerably less wide than a gentleman's brougham. I then walked slowly down the garden path, which happened to be composed of a clay soil, peculiarly suitable for taking impressions. There's no branch of detective science which is so important and so much neglected as the art of tracing footsteps. I saw the heavy footmarks of the constables, but I saw also the track of the two men who had first passed through the garden. It was easy to tell that they had been before the others, because in places their marks had been entirely obliterated by the others coming up on the top of them. In this way, my second link was formed, which told me that the nocturnal visitors were two in number. One remarkable for his height, as I calculated from the length of his stride, and the other fashionably dressed, to judge from the small and elegant impression left by his boots.
What next?
On entering the house, this last inference was confirmed. My well-booted man lay dead before me. The tall one, then, had done the murder, if murder there was. Having sniffed the dead man's lips, I detected a slightly sour smell, and I came to the conclusion that he'd been poisoned. I argued from the hatred and fear expressed upon his face that the poison had been forced upon him. And now came the great question as to the reason why. Robbery had not been the object of the murder, for nothing was taken. Political assassins, on the other hand, are only too glad to do their work and to fly. This murder had been done most deliberately, and the perpetrator had left his tracks all over the room.
And the inscription on the wall?
Was too obviously a blind. No, it must have been a private wrong, and not a political one, which called for such a methodical revenge. I was inclined from the first to suspect that a woman was in some way connected with it.
Finding the wedding ring?
That settled the question. However, I proceeded to make a careful examination of the room, which confirmed me in my opinion as to the murderer's height and furnished me with the additional details as to the Trichinopoly cigar. I had already come to the conclusion, since there were no signs of a struggle, that the blood which covered the floor had burst from the murderer's nose in his excitement. I could see that the track of blood coincided with the track of his feet. Now, as a medical man, Watson, you will agree that it is seldom that any man breaks out in such a way through emotion unless he's very full-blooded.
Yes, quite true.
So I hazarded the opinion that the criminal was a robust and ruddy-faced man.
Yes, indeed he was.
Quite so. Now, you will remember that I ascertained that when Gregson telegraphed to America, he had not inquired as to any particular point which might appear to be critical.
Yes.
Well, having left the house, I telegraphed to the head of the police of Cleveland, limiting my inquiry of the circumstances connected with the marriage of Enoch J. Drebber.
Yes.
The answer was conclusive. It told me that Drebber had already applied for the protection of the law against an old rival in love named Jefferson Hope, and that this same Hope was at present in Europe. I knew now that I held the clue to the mystery in my hand, and all that remained was to secure the murderer.
All that remained?
Oh, it wasn't so difficult. I had already determined in my own mind that the man who had walked into the house with Drebber was none other than the man who had driven the cab. The marks in the road showed me that the horse had wandered on in a way which would have been impossible had there been anyone in charge of it. Where then could the driver be unless he were inside the house? And, my dear Watson, supposing one man wished to dog another through London, what better means could he adopt than to turn cab driver?
So you came to the conclusion that Jefferson Hope was to be found among the Jarvis of the metropolis. Oh, brilliant. Quite brilliant.
Thank you, Watson.
But what made you assume that having achieved his object, Jefferson Hope would go on being a cabby?
Why, he would have been foolish not to. Any sudden change on his part might have drawn attention to himself. I therefore organized my street Arab detective corps and sent them systematically to every cab proprietor in London until they ferreted out the man I wanted.
Well, they certainly succeeded. But Holmes, how about the murder of the other man, Stangerson?
Ah, that incident was entirely unexpected. Through it, I came into possession of the pills, the existence of which I had already surmised. You see, the whole thing is a chain of logical sequences without a break or flaw.
It's wonderful. Remarkable. You should be publicly recognized for this, Holmes.
Oh.
You should publish an account of the case.
Oh, no.
Well, if you won't, I'll do it for you. I have all the facts in my journal. The public shall know them.
You may do what you like, Doctor.
Hello?
Yes, Mrs. Hudson.
The echo's just come, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, just throw it down there, Mrs. Hudson, and I'll look at it later.
No, I'll have it, please.
Oh, very good, sir.
Thank you.
Shall you be in to lunch, gentlemen?
I fancy we shall.
Well, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mrs. Hudson. I say, listen to this, Holmes. The public have lost a sensational treat through the sudden death of the man Hope, who was suspected of the murders of Mr. Enoch Drebber and Mr. Joseph Stangerson. The details of the case will probably never now be known, though we are informed upon good authority that the crimes were the result of an old-standing and romantic feud. If the case has no other effect, it at least brings out in the most striking manner the efficiency of our detective police force. It is an open secret that the credit for this smart capture belongs entirely to the well-known Scotland Yard officials, Messrs. Gregson and Lestrade. It is expected that a testimonial of some sort will be presented to these two officers as a fitting recognition of their services. Well, Holmes, what about that?
Didn't I tell you so when we started, Watson? That's the result of all our study in Scarlet. To get them a testimonial.
Martinique, Tanzania, Dubrovnik. Wherever your vacation plans take you this summer, Barclays Bank International has a special going-away present to make your travels completely free of money worries. Barclays Traveler's Checks. Barclays Traveler's Checks are the closest thing yet to an international common currency, accepted at face value throughout the world. And with over 5,000 Barclays offices around the world, all strategically located to serve you, they can easily be replaced at no cost to you, should they be misplaced or stolen. Best of all, they're free at Barclays. As part of Barclays' Good Neighbor policy, you can get Barclays Traveler's Checks without paying a penny extra for commission. And when you think of all the places you plan to stay, the things you plan to do, and the things you plan to buy, that could come to quite a saving. So before you leave the country, come to Barclays for your free-of-commission traveler's checks. Your longest journey can begin with one short step to Barclays Bank, 208 South LaSalle Street, Chicago, and the world.
Well, now you've heard part 3, you know the ending. It was one of the stories of Sherlock Holmes from the inspired pen of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. My name, my real name, is Norman Shelley. My old friend Carlton Hobbs played Sherlock Holmes, and I was Dr. Watson. Michael Hardwick wrote our script for this BBC production from London. And, of course, I look forward to the pleasure of your company again, soon, for more of the adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Adventures of Sherlock Holmes has been presented by Barclays Bank International at 208 South LaSalle Street in Chicago. Barclays, not so much a bank as a way of, not so much a bank as a way of, not so much a bank as a way of, not so much a bank as a...
I swear, it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
Oh dear, the cork's come out.
Stop it before the BBC flows away.
Don't panic. There's still 3 gallons of BBC left.
Thank Heaven.
I ask you folks, what other show provides such original openings? Or, if you disagree, such unoriginal openings? Okay, thank you, Jim. You see? Keeping it going, you know. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, yes. We need it, folks, tonight. It's going to be tough. You see? Oh! Nipped in the bud. We cover ourselves both. You've been looking? Now then, you see, folks, we cover ourselves both ways. This doesn't make much sense anymore, but I'll carry on. You see? We cover ourselves both ways, but the wing gets into the side. Oh, naughty wing. Oh, I still carry on now. It's salad fun. See, now, folks, a simple test of marital fidelity. Bend down, clutch the ankles, and say after me. No, not that. They couldn't last the pace, folks. Good man, Milligan. Now, forward, silly old sellers. Try this Elstree film-type military hat.
Is this the hat of the book?
Oh, Jim, we're going to do a film, Jim.
Yes, lights, cameras, knees, teeth, corsets, action.
Hello, folks. Calling folks. Calling folks. We tell you the story of the best-kept secret of the well-known World War II.
The story of the film of the book of the tram. I was Monty's trouble.
'39, 1940,
1941,
49 BC. Ow! 1941.
1941, any advance on 41?
There was no advance in 41. The war was a veritable stalemate.
Was it, Mike?
Yes, mate. Yes, indeed, 1941. A fateful year for England and Elstree. You see, the Germans had got wind. Oh! Let me finish.
Oh, ruined the gag.
And got wind of a new general.
Yeah, that thrilling sound. British artillery shelling German chickens. Monty had struck.
Gesponnt gefilterter Spruch. The Engländer verborgen Sword in Allemagne. This could mean curtains for us. It could also mean windows and doors.
This General Field Marshal Montgomery must be captured, tortured, and in that order.
Oh, you have a plan?
Yeah?
Oh.
I have a plan of the Plinhof of the plans of the plan.
But have you the plans of the plans of the plans of the plans?
Yes, I forgot those.
Then get on with the plans.
Grin. Montgomery is always flying backwards and forwards between England.
They have planes that fly backwards.
Private Schnurz, I have bad news.
Private? I'm a general.
That is the bad news.
That is the old joke.
And we all saw it coming.
There, liebe Herren, don't cry so much. We can't swim, you know.
But we are laying the eggs tonight.
Without the red lambs on food.
Gentlemen, this is a plan of the plain block.
Oh, you got the plans of the planes of the
Kaploon. Our fighter planes have been ordered to shoot down all planes carrying General Montgomery, played by John Mills, and Richard Attenborough.
But supposing that one gets true, played by Anthony Steele?
Anthony Steele is a Monty?
Yeah.
Some casting director has blundered, mein Herrs.
That wasn't me, mein Herrs.
Gentlemen, this man wearing a leather wig is Germany's greatest fighter ace, Herr von Schlepper-Eccles.
Hello, fellas. Have a good war. Have a good war, fellas. Bang! This is our greatest fighter ace?
Yeah.
It's going to be a long, hard war. But I know that I'm not a von Schlapper.
This, then, was the enigma.
Yeah.
Who was Eccles?
Who was Eccles?
The play continues.
Continue.
Ta.
Oh. Knock, knock in German.
Come in Chinese.
Tar in Siberian.
Masprocha in Yiddish.
Bitte schön in Etruscan.
Such, then, was the lingual virtuosity of the enemy.
Meine Herren, before we go any further, look at this.
Oh. That's an understanding Glückenhaus. This is a new anti-British drinking song.
Quick, we must all face England and sing it. Sing Heil, Spronzen und das Spoon, Minche, Krop und Schreibspiel, underneath the hat viel, Hoch, Crash, Freude, Kunst und Schul, Spretzen und der Holken, verbleiben. Heil! What? Grunzen mit der Minche. This song is a fake. Take its beard off.
You're right. Underneath this song is clean shaven. Clean shaven? What a perfect cue for 16-year-old Max Gildersleeve of Digmut Morton. Oh, I'm getting the brakes, boys.
Ritual to voting by the masses before the opiate spell of Magee Gildersleeve.
I tell you, the harmonica is a sinful instrument. Give me the king of sing.
The king of sing? You mean the Kong of Song, Jim? No. He means the King Kong of Sing Song. Oh, no, Jim, he means the King-a-ling-long song of the Hing-Song-long.
Gentlemen, prepare yourselves for part 2. A coward's air raid shelter in London.
No wonder I can't go to parties anymore. Switch that air raid off, will you?
Pity that air raid was in the top 10.
Oh, so you like music, do you? Well. Do you happen to know Beethoven's Fifth Motor Car?
How does it go?
Pow.
It's quite beautiful. Much better than Schubert's Horse and Cart.
Yes. Didn't get much of a laugh, but never mind. Well, now, British High Command have decided to deceive the Boche by creating a double for Monty's body.
But supposing, that's supposing, man. Supposing Monty's dribble is killed and run over by an armored German tram. Tell me about that, man. Then we create a Monty's treble.
And what if the treble is struck down by a plague of German knee zeppelins?
What about that? To solve the problem, we must ask the statistician royal exactly how many Monty's doubles we need. So, over to them.
Dear. I think this bed's had it, Min.
You're right, Henry. It's going home.
Doesn't it live here anymore, then?
No, there it goes. Oh.
Was that you, Min?
No. It was the bed striking one. Ow. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Good night, Henry.
Good night, Min.
There's somebody laughing outside the bedroom door.
It's that lodger. We must get rid of him, Min.
Did you take your male hormone pills?
Yes, Min.
Oh.
Yes. They give me the strength to go to sleep, Min.
Yes, I know. Oh, come in.
How dare you ride a naked horse into our bedchamber?
Don't worry, this horse is a nudist. I don't care. Get some clothes on him. Never. I refuse to ride a clothes horse. Take it out, folks. You won't be long now. The good one, player. Now, Mr. Crumb, have you got the statistics?
Very badly, sir.
Let me see. Don't look, Henry. Don't look. Gad, so. We need 40,000 Monty's doubles, eh? We'll have to form regiments. We'll start with Ray Ellington, who always precedes the brandy. Good luck, lad. Good luck.
I'm blue every Monday, thinking over Sunday. That's the day when I'm with you. I cry all day Tuesday, I sigh all day Wednesday. My oh, how I long for you. And then comes Thursday, gee, it's long and never goes by. Friday makes me think that I'm gonna die. Payday, that's my fun day. I'm happy all day Sunday. That's the day that I'm with you. Yeah, baby, I'm blue like every Monday. You're thinking, baby, over Sunday. That's the day, that's the day, that's the day you came my way. I cried all day Tuesday, sigh, all day Wednesday. My, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, with you. And then comes Thursday, gee, it's long, it never goes by. Payday, I think I'm gonna die, no lie. Payday, that's my fun day. I'm happy all day Sunday. That's the day, 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 that's the day. That's my fun day. I'm happy all day Sunday. That's the day that I'm with you. Oh, Monday, Sunday, Monday. That's the day when I'm with you.
Part 4. The Germans become suspicious.
Gentlemen, this is part 4, and we have just become suspicious.
Yeah, I have just opened this 3-ounce tin of suspicion.
It tastes very suspicious.
Then our suspicions are well founded. Last night, General Montgomery was seen talking to a voluptuous woman in the Edgware Road. And at the same time, he was seen talking to an exotic woman in Cairo. A second later, we were seen talking to a ravishing blonde in Barcelona. Gentlemen, who were these men?
Who are those women? Who do you think you're hitting? You're right the first time. But they don't. I want it on me, folks. I want it in me.
This was the enigma. Who was Echo?
Who was Echo?
Yeah, now listen. It is obvious that the enemy are using doubles. To find the original, we must get the plans of an original General Fred Montgomery.
In love with an old trombone.
Yes, it's very good, but entirely out of place, dear. Very good.
But now to assume my part as an MI5 officer in MI5. Yes, Jim. Secrecy is essential. Essential! We know that the Germans are squatting on the floor. What's that? 3, 2, 1, and then 2 knocks. I wonder what it means.
It means I want to come in, you twin. Message for you. I will read it. From Mrs. Gladys Fringe, 45 Sebastopol Terrace, Consort. Sir, reference the room you had here during the pantomime season. Well, we know what it is. We know who done it. But for heaven's sake, tell us where it is.
Next joke, please. Now, what's in the teapot?
A man. He says he wants to see you.
Come on up. Just a minute. I'm just paying off the taxi.
Holman Chickter.
Take her up. Good luck. Hello, Neddy. Now, sir, will you explain why you're hiding in a teapot? I don't like coffee. Let's try the second version of that gag, eh? We'd better. Now, sir, will you explain why you are hiding in the teapot?
I had a date with a tea bag.
Two for the price of one, folks, and guaranteed free from government.
Ned, let me explain this tangled pastiche. This cream-colored wreck is none other than General Stones Moriarty, leader of the Free French Women.
Any free samples?
Down, boy, down. We are secret agents working undercover because of Red.
Have you any means of identification?
Yes, I have 2 small warts.
I'm afraid I must ask to see them.
There's no need to. Here is a full-scale drawing of them, showing the jewel carriageway leading south to my knees.
Yes? Yes, these warts appear to be in order. Now then...
Look, I get nothing cutting my parts down. How could I stay to home? I didn't want to come
So, gentlemen,
show.
I want to explain what we're trying to do.
When I come here at all.
Now, in the first...
I'm going to have a lot of say this week.
As I was saying, gentlemen.
Mama's away groaning. I never had nothing to say.
If you've got a grudge, out with it, man.
I got nothing to say. You get all the acting parts. I don't know why. I've seen that rotten show yours at the Palladium. You twit! Look, you torn the legs off my shirt.
Legs?
Well, my shirts are made from Mum's old drawers.
Fool, on the BBC the word drawers is verboten.
All right, then my shirts are made from Mum's old verboten. Oh, my crick.
Get out of the way, then. And now, Neddy, have you got the plans of the original Montgomery?
I'm sorry, they're at the secret military laundry.
Oh. Then have you any idea of his future movements?
Yes, we have. We have a marble statue of them. But you need written permission to see it.
There's a chit.
Wait. This ink is still wet.
Yes, it's been raining.
I see.
Yeah.
Please allow one Moriarty to see statue of Montgomery's future movements. Signed, General Health is Bad. Whose General Health is bad?
Mine is. It's been bad for years.
Gentlemen, I'm not satisfied with the stand of your jokes. They have a Teutonic ring. R-I-N-G pronounced...
Ah, Lydia. Remember our blue German blood.
As they spoke, I noticed that both the Birmingham Iron Crosses had been made in Germany.
Yes. Hands up, Lydia. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up. When we take prisoners, we like them fit, Lydia. Moriarty, destroy that statue of Monty's future movements. The war is ours.
Don't be disheartened, listeners. That statue of Montgomery's movements was, in fact, only a statue of John Mills and Richard Attenborough's future movements. We British aren't stupid, you know.
Yes, sir, you're a lot of twits, that's what you are. Look at my forebodings all torn. I can't go out with birds like this, can I?
That night, 1,000 guns of the 8th Army thundered out their challenge. All night, the battle raged. The Germans counterattacked, singing rude songs.
There was an old lady reeling.
Thank you. At Montgomery's Doubles HQ.
Ever-ready Tokyo.
His ever-ready staff slept at the alert.
At the alert. That's done him a power of good. It's alive!
Open up 4-ounce tin of blood knock.
Here's a tin opener. Open it yourself.
Thank you. Now, hurry. The battle started an hour ago.
Blast, we shall miss the first part. I shall have to hurry.
Never mind, there's a matinee on Thursday. It's a man galloping on a bicycle.
Whoa! How do I mind, man? I'm on an urgent secret mission. What? I'm deserting. Whoa! It's not me deserting, folks. It's two of the mills are nothing but a...
Who then was Ethel?
By dawn, the Germans had been routed. Victory was ours, and the English army went mad with joy.
They say it's been in all the papers, you know.
We had awfully nice weather, right?
Yeah, another ferry, okay? Come on.
Just long one. Stop this orgy, do you hear? I bring bad news and the payoff.
The engine's running.
That Battle of Alamein we won was a fake. It was Alamein's double played by Eccles.
Oh, that's who that was.
And on that note, we end this week's show. I believe there's quite a good bus service from here, so good night. Among the sheep in this recorded Goon Show were Wally Stott and his orchestra, Max Geldray, the Railington Quartet, Harry Seacombe, Peter Sellers, and Spike Milligan, who writes it. Those who were fleeced were Wallace Greenslade, announcer, and producer John Browell, who often wishes he could...
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, smoking enjoyment depends on taste, and taste alone. Yes, in a cigarette, it's the taste that makes the difference. And you can taste the difference in a Lucky Strike. So mild, so smooth, so firm and fresh, with better taste in every puff. Yes, Lucky's taste better. And here's why. First, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, mild tobacco that tastes better. There's no substitute for fine tobacco, and don't let anybody tell you different. Second, Lucky's are made to taste better. In fact, they're the best made of all 5 principal brands. Yes, that's a fact, established by tests, measuring those important factors of workmanship that affect the taste of cigarettes. Tests made in the research laboratory of the American Tobacco Company and verified by leading independent laboratory consultants. So remember, your smoking enjoyment depends on taste, and taste alone. And you'll find Lucky's taste better. Always so mild, so smooth, so firm and fresh, with better taste in every puff. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go Lucky Strike today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wolfe. Well, ladies and gentlemen, last night Jack Benny returned from his trip to New York. As we look in on him, he's going through his clothes closet and picking out some suits to send to the cleaners.
Let's see, I'll send this blue one, maybe the gray one. I wore that a couple of times in New York. Yeah, it better be cleaned. It's got lipstick all over the lapel. Gee, those subways are crowded. Oh, Rochester! Rochester!
You call me, boss?
Yes, send these suits to the cleaners, will you please?
Yes, sir.
Where have you been for the past hour?
I've been straightening up my room.
Oh.
And I've been meaning to talk to you about my room for a long time, boss. It's getting kind of shabby, and I think it's time it was fixed up a little.
Fixed up?
Yeah, I wish you'd come take a look at it.
Okay, come on. I think you're making a mountain out of a molehill.
No, I'm not. My room is so old-fashioned.
Oh, stop exaggerating. Every time you want something done, you make a big thing out of it.
There, boss, take a look for yourself.
Roger, it's so dark in your room, I can't see a thing.
Wait a minute, I'll light the gas.
Yeah.
There, that's better.
Let's see now. It doesn't look... Rochester, you left your pajama pants on the floor.
Oh, yeah, I'll hang them up.
Those are just the pants. What'd you do with the tops?
Tops? You ought to know I don't wear them.
I ought to know why.
Don't you remember the ad I answered when I first came to work for you?
No, what did the ad say?
Wanted. Valet who only wears bottom of pajamas to work for gentleman who only wears tops.
Oh, yes, we've split about 6 pairs since then, haven't we? Now, let's see. Rochester, your room doesn't look so bad. What do you think you'd need?
Well, I thought I'd like to have Venetian blinds.
Why do you want Venetian blinds?
I don't want anybody to know I ain't got a window.
Oh, stop. It'll make you happy. I'll have them paint a window on your wall.
Have them painted closed. I don't want to catch cold.
All right, I will.
I'll get it, boss.
Hello, Rochester.
Oh, come on in, Miss Livingston. Welcome back from New York.
Well, thank you. Say, you look kind of happy today.
I am. Mr. Bennett's going to redecorate my room.
Oh, that's nice.
Say, Miss Livingston, maybe you can tell me something. Every room in this house has electricity in it but the servant's room. Why does that room have gas?
Well, it was done for convenience.
Convenience?
Yes, anybody that works for Mr. Benny eventually wants to kill himself.
Who is it, Rochester?
It's me, Jack.
Oh, well, hello, Mary. What are you doing over here?
Well, I just got a special delivery letter from Mama with some exciting news.
Oh, a letter from your mother, eh? Well, what does the hostess on the shrimp boat have to say?
I'll read it to you.
Go ahead.
My darling daughter, Mary, I know you'll be surprised getting this letter so soon after having been here, but I have news. Your sister Babe is coming out to visit you.
Babe? Say, that's wonderful news.
No, it isn't.
Oh.
Listen to the rest of the letter. Mary, the reason Babe is coming out to California is to get away from here and all the sad memories. Her boyfriend Wilbur's gone, and he met a very sad end. He worked for a brewery and fell into a vat of beer. They saved him from drowning in the beer, but he died from pneumonia, which he caught from everybody trying to blow the foam off him.
Oh, that's a shame.
This next paragraph's about you.
About me?
Yes.
Oh.
Tell Jack that after he spent the night here, we found that he'd left his toupee and his toothbrush. So we're mailing them to him. The one with the handle is the toothbrush.
As if I wouldn't know. Mary, ask your mother if she can... Come in.
Oh, hello, Jack, Mary.
Don, you're up. You're well.
Gee, it's good to see you again, Don.
Well, thanks.
So you're finally over your nervous breakdown.
Yes, Mary, the third psychiatrist I went to cured me.
The third psychiatrist? What was wrong with the first two?
Their couches broke.
What'd you come by for, Don?
Well, I called the Sportsman's Quartet, and I was told that they were over here.
Yes, Don, and this time for our show, I had them prepare a song.
Oh, you did?
Yes, Don. You see, when you made your mistake on my TV show, and you said, be lucky, go happy, instead of be happy, go lucky, I wanted to make sure that you never make that mistake again. So I had the quartet prepare a number in which they give you excellent advice. Oh, boys! Now sit down, Don. Now listen to this carefully. Take it, fellows.
Remember
be happy must come first, and then comes go lucky. Remember with LSMFT, you must get this slogan right. You see, if not, you'll wake up at NBC. So don't forget to remember. Remember you stood here at this mic and did the commercial that you like. If you want to stay with Lucky Strike, then don't forget to remember.
Now, boys, now tell Don how we'll all feel if he makes a mistake again.
We'll be missing you always. There'll be someone new. Always. Not for just LS, not for just MF, not for just FT, but always.
Well, Don, what did you think of that?
Jack, that was excellent advice, and I'm accepting it in the spirit in which it was given.
Good, good.
Well, I better be running along now. Come on, fellas.
So long, Don.
So long, Jack.
You know, Jack, it's good to see Don completely recovered.
It sure is.
Excuse me, Mr. Benny.
What is it, Rochester?
The cleaner just came and picked up your gray suit, and he told me to congratulate you.
Congratulate? Oh, I got that in the subway. You know, Mary, I've been thinking about your mother's letter. It'll be nice company for you having your sister Babe stay with you.
Yes, and while she's here, Jack, I wish you'd be kind of nice to her. You know, she's peeved at you for saying all those awful things about her on the radio.
Oh, well, I'll make it up to her. The first day that she comes, I'll have her over for dinner. I'll have Rochester make something special. What does she like?
She likes most everything, but she's especially fond of meat.
Well, I'll broil some steaks, Miss Livingston. How does your sister like her meat cooked?
I don't know. She's never had it that way.
Look, Mary, you told me not to... Excuse me. Hello?
Hiya, Jackson. I called to see if I could miss tomorrow's rehearsal.
Tomorrow's rehearsal?
Yeah, I'm going to have a tooth pulled. That upper molar that has the bridge attached to it.
Oh, that's too bad. When did the tooth start hurting you?
1935.
1935? That was 17 years ago. Why didn't you have it pulled out then?
Because a fella told me I could ease the pain by holding a mouthful of bourbon.
Oh, did it work?
Gloriously.
But, Phil, how could you hold whiskey in your mouth for 17 years?
I didn't hold it, Jackson. I just let it flow under the bridge.
Well, okay, Phil, I guess you can miss rehearsal. Goodbye.
So long, Dad.
Oh, say, Phil.
Yeah.
I want to ask a little favor of you. My sponsor may be in town to see the show Sunday, and I'd like everything to be as dignified as possible.
What about it?
Well, please speak to Sammy, your drummer, and ask him to take the silhouette of that bathing beauty off of his bass drum.
That ain't no silhouette.
It isn't?
No, there's a midget inside.
Well, get her out of there.
All right. So long, Buster.
Goodbye. You know, Mary, that Phil really is a character, isn't
You
he?
can say that again, Jack.
Yeah, say it again, Mr. Benny.
Dennis, when did you come in?
While you were talking on the phone.
Oh.
I came over to see if you let me use your piano to rehearse my song.
I guess so. But, Dennis, you have a piano at home.
I know, but I can't get in my house. It's quarantined on account of smallpox.
Smallpox? Oh, that's awful. Who's got it?
Me.
What?
Well, Dennis, you look fine. What makes you think you have smallpox?
Well, it must be me. My mother and father hung a quarantine sign in front of our house, and they haven't got it.
Dennis, look, I've got news for you. There's no smallpox in your house. Your parents are just trying to get rid of you.
Oh, well, if they're trying to get rid of me, why don't they do it in the usual way?
Well, what's the usual way?
Well, they start a game of blind man's buff, and while I'm it, they move.
Look, Dennis, you can't blame your mother and father for wanting to get away from you occasionally. You drive people nuts with your silly talk. Why do you act this way?
Well, I have a good excuse. Once while my mother was bathing me, she dropped me on my head.
When you were a baby?
No, last week.
You had to ask her, Mary. I was going to leave it alone. You had to ask her. Dennis, my piano's over there. Rehearse your song and go already.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
If your sweetheart sends a letter of goodbye, it's no secret you'll feel better if you cry. When waking from a bad dream, don't you sometimes think it's real? But it's only false emotions that you feel. If your heartaches seem to hang around too long, and your blues keep getting bluer with each song, remember sunshine can be found behind a cloudy sky. So let your hair down and go on and cry. If your heartaches seem to hang around too long, and your blues keep getting bluer with each song, remember sunshine can be found behind a cloudy sky. So let your hair down and go on and
Dennis, you sang that very well, but then why shouldn't you? You have such a wonderful voice, and it's such a beautiful song.
Whatever happened to that lousy song you wrote?
What?
You went all the way to New York to try to get it published. What an awful thing that is. When you say, I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you.
Dennis, be quiet.
Huh?
When I came back from New York, I called you and everybody else and told them not to ask Jack about this song.
Mary, you called everybody?
Yes, Jack. I know how sensitive you are about what happened in New York, and I didn't want anyone to hurt your feelings.
Well, I appreciate your thoughtfulness, Mary, but you didn't have to do that. Just because I was unlucky in New York is no reflection on my song. I mean, even if they didn't want to publish it, the public loves it.
I'm more popular than that song, and I've got smallpox.
You have not. And Dennis, please, leave me alone. Go already.
But I can't get in my house.
Just get out of mine. Now go.
Come on, Dennis. Let's leave Jack alone. I'll drive you home.
Okay. Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Bye, Jack.
Goodbye. Smart aleck kid. What does he know about songs? Mine has beautiful lyrics. Like the swallows at Serrano, return to Capistrano. Oh, gee, I'm still tired from that trip. I think I'll go to bed.
How come you're going upstairs, Mr. Benny?
I'm a little tired, so I'm going to turn in early.
Well, I'll come up and make the bed for you.
Okay.
By the way, boss, I haven't had a chance to tell you, but I'm sorry your song was turned down in New York.
Well, I guess. Wait a minute, Rochester. I haven't mentioned a word about it to you. How'd you know my song was turned down?
When you got off the train, you were crying.
Well...
I haven't seen you so upset since the bank holiday in 1933.
Never mind. Gee, these shoes are tough to get off.
Here's your pajama tops.
Thanks. Wow, look at the color of them. Bright purple. Gee, the bed feels good.
Are you going to read a while?
No, Rochester. Turn out the light, please.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Good night, Rochester. Oh, boy, I'm sure tired. That trip to New York took a lot out of me. I'll feel better after a good night's sleep. I've still got a lot of faith in my song. Those 378 publishers I went to could be wrong. That song will be a classic someday. When you say, I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. When you ask me to forgive you, I'll return. Like the swallows.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. There is quite a bit of excitement here tonight as the entire musical world gathers for the opening performance of the New York Symphony Orchestra here at Carnegie Hall.
Gee, I'm at Carnegie Hall.
Yes, this is a night that will long live in the memory of music lovers the world over, for it will witness the premiere performance of that classical composition, When You Say, I Beg Your Pardon, Then I'll Come Back to You.
That's my song. My song. The New York Symphony is going to play my song.
However, before the conductor ascends the podium, we have a few minutes which I will use to describe the scene to you. This vast hall resembles a who's who of the music world. The seats are filled with such famous personages as Arturo Toscanini, Sir Thomas Beecham, and Andre Castellanos in the first row. In the second row, I see Alfred Wallenstein and Jascha Heifetz. Sitting on an aisle seat, I see Artur Rubinstein. And sitting under an aisle seat is Phil Harris. I will try to interview him. Ah, yes, I have caught his attention. He is coming this way. I'll see if I can get him to say a few words. Oh, Maestro Harris.
What is it, Clyde?
Maestro, I understand that you are an associate of the composer we're honoring tonight.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody associated with him is here tonight. That is, everybody except Dennis Day.
Oh? And tell me, Maestro, why isn't Mr. Day here?
He couldn't come. His house is guaranteed.
That's quarantine! Stupid Maestro.
Maestro Harris is going back to his seat with a big smile for everyone.
Why shouldn't he smile? He's got the happiest teeth in town.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're quite fortunate. Another of the composer's associates, Miss Mary Livingston, is here. I'll see if I can interview her. Oh, Miss Livingston? Miss Livingston?
Yes?
Did you come all the way from California to hear this concert?
Well, I didn't have to. You see, I was already here. I was visiting my family in Plainfield, New Jersey.
Oh, yes, your family has a farm there.
That's right.
Is it a large farm?
Oh, just average. 60 chickens, 12 pigs, and 4.5 cows.
4.5 cows?
My sister Babe loves meat.
Oh.
Gee, I hope Babe ate the front half so they can still milk it.
And now ascending the podium is the head of New York's largest musical publishing company, Mr. Martin Jones. Oh, wait a minute. Mr. Jones is acting peculiar. He's taken a revolver from his pocket. He's ascending the podium. He is holding the pistol to his head. He's about to say something.
I'm killing myself because I turned down this wonderful song. Oh.
Mr. Jones has descended the podium. And now the great moment has arrived. The lights dim and a hush falls over the audience as Sergei Dimitrikov, the maestro who will conduct tonight, ascends the podium. He wraps his baton, and the orchestra starts tuning up. My, this is a strange thing. The silhouette on the bass drum is dancing.
Sammy never got her out of there.
And now the maestro is turning to the audience. He is about to speak. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Sergei Dimitrikov.
How do you do? And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's my extreme pleasure to introduce the famous composer of that wonderful song, When You Say I Beg Your Pardon, Then I'm Coming Back to You. And here he is, Mr. Jigbeni.
Jigbeni. Jigbeni. That's me. That's me ascending the podium.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Benny looks distinguished in those gray spats, striped pants, white tie, and purple pajama top.
Where did I get the striped pants?
Mr. Benny is going to honor this audience tonight by joining the orchestra as first violinist. The conductor is commanding the attention of the entire ensemble. All eyes are on him, including those of the silhouette. He raises his baton, and now, ladies and gentlemen, the orchestra plays When You Say I Beg Your Pardon, Then I'll Come Back to You.
We'll be back in just a moment, but first...
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, whenever you want the smooth, mellow, completely enjoyable taste of truly fine tobacco, reach for a Lucky. For the difference between just smoking and really enjoying your smoke is the taste of a cigarette. And Lucky's taste better for two important reasons. First, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, mild tobacco that tastes better. There's no substitute for fine tobacco, and don't let anybody tell you different. Second, Lucky's are made to taste better. In fact, they're the best made of all 5 principal brands. Yes, you'll be happy when you go Lucky, because Lucky's taste better. So mild, so smooth, so firm and fresh, with better taste in every puff. So next time you buy cigarettes, try a carton of Lucky's. You'll find Lucky's taste better.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Oh, boss!
Huh? Oh, hello, Rochester.
Boss, I hate to wake you up. You had such a smile on your face, but it's time for dinner.
Thanks, Rochester. I just had the most wonderful dream.
Well, boss, there's an old saying that if you put a wishbone under your pillow, your dreams will come true.
A wishbone?
Yes. Boss, by the way, what were you dreaming about?
Well, I dreamt that the New York Symphony played my song.
Well, there's no use killing a chicken just for that.
I guess not. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes. This is Don Wilson reminding you to listen to Your Hit Parade with Guy Lombardo every Thursday night, presented by Lucky Strike. Consult your newspaper for time and station. The Jack Benny program has been selected as one of the programs to be heard by our armed forces overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately.
Transcribed. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Memories are mighty tenuous thing at best, and the farther back you reach, the more faded you remember it. Well, if you want to revive the memory of your youth, there's no better way than knowing a lively teenage boy like Henry Aldrich. It's morning, and the scene opens in the Aldrich kitchen.
Mother, is breakfast almost ready? Yes, Mary. Well, then I'd better call Henry. No, Mary, you had a very hard day yesterday. Let him sleep. Sleep? Mother, he got up hours ago. He did? Where did he go? Just out on the front walk. Oh, dear. Mary, is he scrubbing it again? Yes. But he scrubbed it all day yesterday, and he didn't get any of it off. I know, but I think this morning he's using turpentine. The poor boy, I'll go call him. Do you want me to start the coffee, Mother? Please, Mary.
Alice, where's the morning paper?
Right beside your plate, Sam. Mary, bring your father his shoes. Henry, breakfast is ready.
In just a minute, Mother. I think I'm finally getting somewhere with this sidewalk.
The red paint's coming off?
No, but it's starting to turn pink now, isn't it? Or is it just that the sun's finally come up?
Dear, may I say something? Any young lady who'd fly off the handle the way Gladys did yesterday, just because of a little something that somebody wrote on a sidewalk.
Mother, I wouldn't exactly call this a little something. After all, it puts me in a very compromising position with Nancy Adams.
How?
Side by side. And I just figure if I can erase out...
Well, if you're going to spend another day scrubbing out here, you're going to need your energy. So let's go in and... Henry, come quickly. Mary, what's happened? It's in the paper. What is? Our sidewalk. What? Mary, what are you talking about? Father wrote a letter about it to the editor, and they printed it this morning. Well, my goodness. Sam, let's see it.
Mary, he didn't go and mention Nancy's and my name, did he?
I don't know. I just glanced at it.
Oh, boy. Come on, Mary.
What this person or persons wrote on our sidewalk...
Father, you didn't go and quote the exact verbatim words, did you?
Of course not.
Listen. What this person or persons wrote on our sidewalk is not the concern of this letter.
Gee, thanks, Father.
But the desecration of property, both public and private, is a matter which should arouse every citizen in Centerville. I, for one, feel it is high time our town council took steps to eradicate the rising tide of vandalism. Samuel W. Aldrich. Samuel W. Aldrich. Sam, while you were at it, you could just as well have added attorney at law.
Alice.
Henry, right after breakfast, I want you to go down and get a half dozen copies of the paper.
For heaven's sake.
I'm going to need at least that many to send away.
I just think you're making a big fuss over nothing. After all, a letter to the editor isn't such a... You really like him?
I think it's a very well-written letter.
You do?
Oh, yes. And you used such a wonderful choice of words, didn't he, Mary? My, yes.
Well...
Is that what you wanted the dictionary for last night, Father?
Oh, well, I
just wonder if half a dozen copies are going to be enough.
Alice, believe me, it's not that good.
Now, dear...
And besides, I've already ordered a few extra copies.
You have?
But only because I knew you would insist on mailing them out.
Oh, good. How many did you order?
Enough. And just for the record, I'd like it to be known that the only reason I bothered to write that letter was to help Henry.
Me, Father?
Yes, I think once Gladys sees my letter, she'll realize you couldn't possibly have painted that on the sidewalk.
You really think so?
Of course, it's just logic.
Yeah, the only trouble is Gladys isn't too strong on logic. Although, excuse me while I put in a phone call.
Let's see. One to my sister Belle, one to your brother John.
Elm 203, please. Mother, do you think it would help my marks any if I showed it to my English teacher?
Dear, I don't think anything could hurt them. Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Prentice. This is Henry.
Oh, yes, Henry.
May I speak with Gladys?
I'm afraid not, Henry.
You mean she's not there?
Not at the moment.
Oh, she's gone out?
No. As a matter of fact, she hasn't gone out since yesterday.
Oh?
She's upstairs in a room.
Oh.
And she's been up there since yesterday.
Oh. Mrs. Prentice, do you know if by any chance Gladys happened to see this morning?
Hey, Henry. Henry, hang up quick.
What for?
I've got to tell you what I just saw.
Will you beat it? Mrs. Prentice, there's a slight intercommotion here.
Henry, will you listen?
Homer.
But I found another sign about you and Nancy.
Well, can't you just wait till I... What?
On a fence over on Beach Street.
Oh, boy.
Hello.
Mrs. Prentice, pardon me if I say goodbye temporarily.
But...
Goodbye. Who did it? Who's the wise guy?
I don't know, but somebody's out to get you, that's sure.
Yeah, well, I'll show him a thing or two, whoever the wise guy is. Come on.
Gee whiz, what's this pile of newspapers doing on your front porch?
It's today's Centerville Times, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, they must be the copies my father ordered.
Yeah? He's going into the business?
No, Homer, come on. How much further is it, Homer?
Right in the middle of the next block.
Boy, if you ask me, some guys have a pretty crude sense of humor, painting the town red with my name.
Yeah.
I just hope Gladys finds out all the trouble I'm going to for her sake. Let's cross here.
Okay. You know, my father was in the paper once.
He wrote a letter to the editor, too?
No, it was the time he sued the railroad for peanuts.
For what?
Peanuts. He put a penny in one of their machines, see, and nothing came out.
He sued them for that?
No, that was just the way it started. My father put his hand up the machine and it got stuck.
The machine?
No, his hand. And he missed his train and lost a big contract because of it, so he sued.
Is that right? What happened?
He collected.
Yeah?
The railroad sent him 2 pounds of peanuts. My father said...
There it is, Homer. Just look at that fence, as broad as daylight. Boy, if I ever catch the guy that did this, you know what I'll do? Do you know what I'll do?
What?
Well, he'll regret it as long as he lives. Maybe longer. Okay, here's a brush for you and one for me. Come on, let's get started painting this out.
Henry, before we do this, you don't suppose the person who owns this fence might kick?
Kick? Why, you ought to be glad I don't sue him. As a matter of fact, I bet I've got a darn good case.
On what ground?
Helping to defamate my character. I bet I have a darn good case.
Henry, don't bother. My father said those peanuts cost him $200 a pound.
Come on, let's start painting.
Okay.
You start on the Henry, and I'll work on Nancy, and we'll meet in the middle.
Wait a second, man.
What's the matter?
See those 2 men across the street?
What about them?
Is that a camera they have there?
No, I think they're probably surveying something.
I hope it's not us.
Come on, Homer, let's start painting or we'll never get done.
Henry!
Gee, it's Mary.
Hi, Mary. Hello, Homer.
Did you do what I asked you to?
Yes, honey, I just came from talking to Mrs. Prentice.
Did you casually mention that she ought to tell Gladys to look at the letters to the editor column?
I couldn't because I found out that the Prentices don't take the Centerville Times anymore.
They don't? How come?
Because Dr. Prentice is from Kansas.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Well, she said they hadn't had a copy in the house since the paper came out against Brandon.
Gee whiz, Mary, if that isn't typical of you.
Of me?
I ask you to do the simplest possible thing, and you let somebody named Landon get mixed up in it.
Henry, maybe we better go back to your house and get one of your father's papers. Well, all I can say is if you're going to do that, you better hurry because they're going fast.
In the living room, Alice.
Dear, do you know it? What are you doing?
Why, just writing something. So I know what.
Where the rest of the papers are.
Oh, there aren't any more.
All those papers are gone?
Well, at the rate you've been mailing them out.
Sam, so far I've only used 2.
That's all? Well, Henry came in a while ago and took some. 1, anyway. And there were a few people I thought I'd like to... Alice, I'd like to get your opinion on something.
What is it?
Which of these sound better to you? Main Street Mayhem or Peril to Life and Limb?
You're writing a murder mystery?
No, a letter to the editor. Just occurred to me that... Alice, have you ever noticed how traffic gets snarled around Main and Elm Street at 5 o'clock? Or do you think a letter about the new tax assessment would be of greater interest?
Do you want to get that, Sam?
All right.
Mother, do you want me to start lunch?
Oh.
It's a little early.
Yeah?
Mary, look at this. What is it? Apparently a list of things your father's thinking of writing to the editor about. Really? Is he going to be writing to the paper every day? I hope not. Or his law practice will just go to pieces. Yes, Sam. Mary, I suppose you might as well put a light under the potatoes. Yes, Mother. Who's that on the phone, Sam?
That, Alice, was the editor of the Centerville Times.
Really?
Seems I've really started something down there. He sent a couple of reporters out this morning, and they just came back with a picture of 2 of those vandals caught right in the act of smearing up a fence.
Oh, my.
And he's going to run it in tonight's paper along with a special editorial he's writing. Now, that's what I call getting action.
I should say. Now, how old are those vandals?
Oh, just a couple of kids, he said. Said they both looked as though they'd been shot.
Oh, dear.
Well, they'll finally get what's coming to them.
Gracious. What do you think will happen to them?
Oh, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if they both wound up in reform school.
Well, personally, I don't think it was a bit fair.
What?
Taking those poor boys by surprise that way.
What do you want them to do? Ask those hoodlums to pose? After all, they were violating the law.
I realize that, Sam. I realize that. But just think of how the parents of those boys are going to feel when they see that picture.
It seems to me that's something a parent should think of beforehand.
Naturally, you feel that way. You're a lawyer.
I'm also a parent.
But you're not a mother.
Granted.
If you were, you wouldn't let the editor print that picture.
How can I stop him?
You started the whole thing, didn't you?
Yes, but...
Well, why can't you tell the editor that if he insists on printing the picture, you won't write him any more letters?
What? Alice.
Oh, Gladys. Gladys? I don't think she hears you, Hen. Why can't you just go up and ring the bell?
Homer, from what her mother told me this morning, I don't think that's too wise.
Well, how else are you going to get this copy of the paper to her?
Well, if I can just get her to come to the window for a second, I'm sure she'll... Wait a second. I think I know how I can get her attention. Stand back.
Henry, throwing rocks at a girl is no way to make up.
It's not a rock. It's just a pebble. And I'm only going to hit the window with it.
The window? Excuse me.
Where are you going?
I think I'll watch from across the street.
Don't be silly. I'm only going to hit it lightly. What?
Boy, Henry, Coach Nelson was wrong about you.
In what way?
He said you couldn't even hit the side of a house.
Where's another pebble?
Here, and let me try it once, Henry. You're too nervous.
Okay, but remember, lightly.
Sure.
Homer, it went right through the window.
Yeah, but I think it got her attention.
You think so?
See, there she is.
Oh, hi, Gladys.
Hi, Gladys.
I hope we didn't disturb you or anything, did we?
Is that a picture of lemonade you have there, Gladys?
Gladys, what are you doing with that?
At least where do we get out of it?
Hey, Gladys, I just want to ask if you've seen this morning. Oh, boy.
Okay, Henry, have you got any more ideas like that.
And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. It's just a little later now, and the scene is still outside Gladys Prentice's house.
Now, Homer, have you got that straight?
I think so.
Will you stop hopping up and down like that?
But I've still got some water in my ear. The left one popped already, but still working on the right.
Well, let it dry out by natural means. Now, go ahead. And remember, the important thing is to get the paper into Gladys's house.
Okay.
And you don't have to mention my name in there unless the situation changes.
I get it. You know what I just happened to think?
What?
Wouldn't it be easier for you to just start dating Nancy Adams? Oh, hello, Mrs. Prentice.
Hello, Homer. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Do you suppose I could speak to Gladys for a minute?
Well, I don't know. You're a pretty good friend of Henry Aldrich's, aren't you?
Why, we're acquainted.
Well, I'll ask her, but I don't know if she'll come down. Oh, by the way, Homer, you aren't by any chance through with that newspaper, are you?
This?
Now, if you're still reading it, never mind.
You'd like to have it?
Only if you're sure that you're through.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Here you are.
Oh, thank you. I'll call Gladys.
Oh, that isn't necessary now.
It isn't?
No, ma'am. I'll just be running along. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Homer, and thanks again for the paper.
Gee, you're entirely welcome. And I hope you and Gladys enjoy reading it.
Oh, I didn't want it to read.
You didn't?
No, I just needed something to wrap my potato peelings in.
What?
Well, goodbye.
But, Mrs. Prentice, that paper was intended for other eyes.
Wait a second, Mr. Aldrich. Let me close this door. Yeah, that's better. I'm glad you dropped in, Mr. Aldrich. Frankly, I didn't get what you were driving at on the phone.
Well, Mr. Anderson, I think we had a bad connection.
Yeah, we must have. I kept thinking what you were saying was that we should kill that picture of the two vandals.
I didn't say that exactly.
Of course you didn't.
What I said was whether we oughtn't to stop and think about it first.
About what?
Well, the feeling of the boy's parents, the possible effect on, well, that sort of thing. Just speaking as a parent, you see.
Mr. Aldrich, I'm a father, too, you know.
Yes, but you're not a mother.
Huh?
I mean, what I was going to suggest was that perhaps we ought to have these boys in and just give them a talking to.
Mr. Aldrich, you know what your trouble is? You're too soft-hearted.
I know.
You never dealt with these kind of kids before, but I have. And you can't pamper them.
Well, my wife...
When you'll see the shot we got of them. Why, you just have to take one look at their faces to know that they're potential criminals.
Is that right?
And those are the kind of kids you're feeling sorry for?
Well, my wife...
Don't you see that publishing their pictures is going to teach them a lesson they'll never forget?
Well, I wonder if you'd mind calling my wife and explaining.
As a matter of fact, the more I think of it, the more I feel I ought to give that picture the widest possible spread. Yes, sir. Excuse me. Oh, Joe, see you?
Okay. Yes, Mr. Anderson?
Come in a minute. Joe, I just decided I'd like to move that picture of the two kids from the editorial page to the front page.
To the front, but what about your editorial?
Well, in that case, we'll have to put that on the front page, too. Don't you think?
Check. Now, what about that other picture I had penciled in?
Which one was that?
You know, that cab driver and his 13 daughters.
Oh, what was that story about again?
What was it about?
Yeah, what did this cab driver do?
Well, he had 13 daughters. Isn't that enough?
Well, we can run that some other time.
Well, the only thing is, this cab driver's already put in his order for 40 copies of tonight's paper for his immediate family.
Oh, well, stick it in the back somewhere then, on the sports page.
On the sports page?
Yeah, with the batting average.
With the batting average, yeah.
Because I think this story about the vandals is, Oh, excuse me, Joe. This is Mr. Aldrich. Fellow wrote that letter?
Oh, yeah. Pleased to meet you.
How do you do?
Jack.
Yes, sir, Mr. Aldrich. If you haven't written that letter... Wait a minute. Joe, get your camera, quick.
Jack.
Mr. Aldrich, I think I've really got hold of something.
Yes? What is it?
It's an idea that's going to... Okay, Joe?
Jack.
I'll get this, Joe, and see if you don't think it's dynamite. Mr. Aldrich, just stand up against this wall here.
What for?
You'll see. Here, let me have your hat.
Yeah.
Now, just face this way, see?
Yeah.
And hold your arms straight out. You're pointing, see? Look stern. A little more. More. All right, get that, Joe.
Jack. Got it.
What do you want my picture for?
I'm going to run it right next to the picture of those two hoodlums with you pointing straight at them, see? And the caption across the top will read, get this, Joe.
Jack.
We must stop this.
Cash. I don't know, Homer. I just don't know if that's such a hot idea.
Why? Why? Did you ever hear of anybody refusing to look at a telegram?
Sure, when they're sent collect.
But we're paying.
Well, what have you got written down?
See page 8, this morning's Times. Probably with potato peeling.
And how is it signed?
Al.
Who's Al?
Just an anonymous name.
Now, that's confusing. Why not just write anonymous?
Okay. A-N-N-O. You write it.
Okay. A-N-N-O. Well, come to think of it, Al's anonymous enough.
Yeah. Well, do you want to send it?
I don't know. Suppose they've already had their garbage collected.
Whiz, Henry, make up your mind. Do you realize you practically ruined the whole Saturday for me?
Well, is it my fault if every store in town has sold out their papers?
Hey, Henry, look what's right next door to this telegraph office.
Well, I'll be darned. Come on. I don't know why I didn't think of coming in here in the first place.
Sure. They don't have this morning's paper. Nobody will.
Of course. And, Homer, I promise you, as soon as I get it over to Gladys's, we'll spend the rest of the day on whatever you want to do.
The rest of what day? It's almost time for supper.
Yeah. Well, let's ask right here. Oh, mister.
Yes, Emmy?
A copy of today's Centerville Times, please.
I'm sorry, but we don't have one left.
You don't?
Gee whiz, how could the Centerville Times be out of the Centerville Times?
Well, we've had quite a run on them today. Boy, now what am I going to do, Homer?
Mister, you couldn't just run off one more copy for us, could you?
I'm afraid not. But I'll tell you what you might do. You see that door there? Yeah. That's the composing room. One of the fellas in there might just have an extra copy. Well, gee, thanks. That's the best I can do, boy.
What kind of a room did he say it was, Hen?
The composing room.
Oh. What are they doing there?
Boy, Homer, don't you know anything? A composing room is... Well, it's a place where... It's a composing room.
I guess we better knock first, huh?
Knock? What for?
So we don't disturb their train of thought while they're composing.
Homer, come on.
Gee whiz, how can they compose with all this noise?
Do you see anybody we can ask?
How about that fellow?
Where?
The one coming this way, carrying that sort of tray.
Oh, yeah. Mister, can I ask you something?
Sorry, Sonny, the paper goes to press in 5 minutes. Why don't you come around when they have one of those tours?
Oh, no, you don't understand. The man outside said I might be able to get an extra copy of this morning's paper in here.
Oh, I don't know whether I've got one or not. Here, will you hold this while I take a look at my desk?
Gee, sure.
Now, be sure and hold it level, son.
Yes, sir. Boy, look at this, Homer.
Yeah. What is it?
It looks like a page from the paper. Isn't that right, mister?
Yeah, that's the front page of tonight's paper.
Gee, wait till I tell my folks I was holding it.
I was pretty sure I had a paper somewhere in this desk.
Henry, you know what's funny?
What?
See that picture right in the center of the page? Notice when the light hits it one way, it's negative?
Yeah.
And then if you tip it a little like this, you can see the way it's going to look when it's printed.
That's right. Seems to be a picture of a couple of kids, doesn't it?
Yeah. And what are they doing?
What? Looks to me like they're painting a Homer.
Henry, that can't be us.
Maybe not, but it sure is.
Who's that guy pointing there?
I can't quite see who it is that's
Tip it
pointing
a
at...
little more.
Oh, boy.
Somebody you know?
Slightly. It's my father.
What?
See?
Henry, don't tip it so far.
Homer, grab it!
Watch out!
Oh, boy.
I'm going home.
What'd you do? Mister, I'm afraid we've...
Oh, no, look at my type. Look at my type.
Mister, it's...
You don't know what I ought to do to you kids, do you?
Mister, let it...
We put the paper to bed in just a few minutes. Now what am I going to do?
Say good night.
Look, mister, we'll be glad to help you out.
Oh, you will?
Sure. We certainly ought to be able to get it back together before the paper wakes up.
Alice, I hear someone on the porch.
You do?
It must be the paper boy. Excuse me.
Sam, don't run like that. The shades are off.
I'll take that, Sonny.
It's not Sonny, Father. It's me.
Oh, hello, Henry.
Good evening, Father.
Henry, where have you been till now?
Why, Homer and I stopped to help a man pick up some things.
And it kept you this late?
Well, there were quite a few of these Thanks.
Well, dear, we have some exciting news for you. Your father's picture is going to be on the front page of tonight's paper.
Yeah, I know. I mean...
How do you know?
Why, well, I happened to be down at the newspaper office, and I saw it.
You did? Is it a good picture of your father?
Well...
Was his tie straight?
Well, I don't know how straight it is anymore. I mean, well, I only got a quick glance, Mother.
Oh, well, isn't it exciting, Henry?
Yeah. Swell.
I must say, you don't sound very enthusiastic.
I don't? Well, just because I don't sound it, don't think I am. I mean, I'm not. I mean...
Henry, is anything wrong?
Why,
Hey, wait a second. I think I hear the paper boy now.
Father, before you go out there, I feel there's something I ought to tell you.
Well, all right. Just let me get the paper.
Father, wait. That's what I want to tell you about. You know that picture they took of you?
Yes?
Well, I think it's only fair for you to know that the two boys you're pointing at are Homer and me.
What?
Sam Aldrich.
But how? What were you... Good heavens.
Hi, everybody. Something wrong? I guess I should have knocked, huh?
Homer, I just told my father about the paper.
Oh, I've got a copy of it right here. Would anyone like to see it?
Boy, you just couldn't wait to bring the bad news, could you?
But, Henry, that's the point. We're not on the front page.
We're not?
You mean I'm not either?
Oh, you're on, Mr. Aldrich.
Let me see that, please.
Sure.
Let me look, too, Sam.
For heaven's sake.
Sam, what's that you're pointing at?
It's a taxi driver in his shirt, key, and all.
And what are you supposed to be saying?
We must stop this.
Well, gee whiz.
Jack Benny's former band leader Phil Harris and his wife Alice Faye are up next in their own show, The Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show. Please enjoy.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday, time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall Drug Products and your Rexall Family Druggist.
Good evening. This is your Rexall Family Druggist, taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin, and they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We independent druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall Family Druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet. With Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Last week, the Harris family went to Washington to attend the president's inaugural ball. They returned to California yesterday, and as we look in, we find Alice, Phil, and the children at home.
Phil, wasn't that a wonderful trip to Washington?
Sure was. You know, we met a nice group of people there. You know something, honey? Our president, Mr. Truman, is a pretty regular guy.
I'll say he certainly is. But while I was dancing with him, I thought it was very rude of you to keep cutting in on us.
It was not rude. I was being very respectful. Everybody said it was an honor to dance with the president, so I thought I'd ask him.
Well, the children certainly enjoyed their trip back east, didn't you, girls?
Oh, yes.
Daddy showed us all the sights in Washington. He took us everywhere except to that place where they make the money. We wanted to see all that money, but Daddy wouldn't take us.
Oh, you mean the mint. Well, why wouldn't he take you there?
He thought it was a waste of time. He said, you have a larger display here at home.
Phil, you shouldn't say things like that to the children.
You know something, kids? If it hadn't have been for your mother's money, we wouldn't have been able to come home from Washington.
What do you mean, Daddy?
Well, we were having trouble getting reservations on the Super Chief, so your mother just up and bought the railroad.
Oh, Phil,
It's now known as the Atchison, Topeka, and Alice Faye.
Oh, will you please stop? Girls, I think you'd better run along now.
Look, Alice, all kidding aside, if your brother Willie ever finds out how much you spent in Washington, he's going to blow his top. There's a guy that saves every penny he gets his hands on.
Oh, Phil, that's unkind. William is very generous.
Oh, yeah. That kid just throws his money around. He don't care what bank it lands in. How can a girl as generous as you have a brother as cheap as Willie?
I heard that. I resent it. You're uncouth. You're a cad. And good morning, Philip.
Hey, Alice, listen to this kid go. He's really spinning. Old triple-tongued Faye this morning.
Philip, please don't pick on me. I feel bad enough as it is.
All right, I'm sorry. What's the matter, Willie?
I didn't sleep a wink last night. My poor head feels twice its size. I feel like I've been out on a binge.
Well, it serves you right. I warned you about drinking them double Ovaltines.
Philip, it's not from drinking. You know I don't drink. But I imagine this is the way a hangover affects you. Just what does a hangover feel like, Philip?
A what?
A hangover.
A what?
A hangover.
How do you spell it?
Stop pretending. You must know what one feels like.
I'd have no way of knowing. Look, when you see Frankie, ask him. I believe he once knew somebody that had
Oh, leave him alone, Phil. He doesn't feel well. What's bothering you, Willie?
Well, I'm suffering from an affair of the heart. While I was away, Miss O'Connor broke our engagement, and now she'll never marry.
What are you kicking about? What do you want to get married for anyway? When a guy gets hooked, he's like a ship that's tied up to a dock. Ah, but when he's single, and he's free to roam the seas with a different girl in every port. And a big...
too, sailor. Reverse your engines. You're heading for a reef.
Rammed by my own destroyer.
Well, I have to run along now. I have an appointment with the mayor. The town council's trying to find a new chief for the volunteer fire department.
Why do we need a new one, Willie?
Well, because the old one was very lax in his duties. While we were away, there was a fire in the public library. It completely destroyed the cultural arts and science reading room. Isn't that awful, Philip?
Oh, that's a catastrophe. Now me and Frankie's got no place to hang out.
Well, I knew you wouldn't understand, Philip. And to think, yesterday at a meeting, someone was foolish enough to suggest you as the new fire chief.
Me?
Hmm.
You mean they wanted little old three-alarm Harris?
They did, but I overruled the suggestion. Can you imagine any community with Phil Harris as fire chief? What a frightening thought. Goodbye, Philip.
Goodbye. Guy's always belittling my ability. I think I'd make a darn good fire chief. I got a mind to call up the mayor and tell him I'll be glad to head his volunteer fire department.
Calm down, Smokey. Calm down.
All right. In fact, I'm going inside right now and call the mayor, and if they still want me, I'm going to be their new fire chief. So
But,
there.
Phil, I don't think you... Oh, well, once he makes up his mind to do something, there's no stopping him. He's always getting himself into trouble. Well, he's as bad as Clancy. Now, Clancy was a peaceful man, if you know what I mean. The cops picked up the pieces after Clancy left the scene. He never looked for trouble, that's a fact you can assume. But nevertheless, when trouble would press, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy, oh, the Clancy. Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom, 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 boom. and they all knew he was tough. He strutted round the neighborhood, a-shooting off his guff. He picked a fight with Clancy, then and there he sealed his doom. Before you could shout, "Oh, lady, look out!" Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, that Clancy, oh, that Clancy. Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom, 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 boom. Now, Mulrooney walked into the bar and ordered up a round. He left his drink to telephone, and Clancy drank it down. Mulrooney said, "Who drunk me drink? I'll lay him in his tomb." Before you could pat the top of your hat, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, that Clancy, oh, that Clancy. Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom, 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 boom. Now the neighbors all turned out for Kate O'Grady this wet night. McDougal said, "Let's have some fun. I think I'll start a fight." He wrecked the hall, then kissed the bride and pulverized the groom. Then quick as a wink, before you could think, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, that Clancy, oh, that Clancy. Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom, 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 boom. Clancy lowered the boom. The back of me hand to you.
Hey, honey, I just talked to the mayor. The job was still open, so I accepted it. All I got to do now is to go down tomorrow and prove that I'm qualified for the job.
Phil, please don't go through with it. Please, please.
But I gotta. Oh, they need me. Oh, you ought to be proud. Your husband's going to be the new volunteer fire chief.
Excuse me.
Where you going?
To call all the women in town and tell them to have their houses, husbands, and children fireproofed.
Well, it's a fine state of affairs when a man's own mate has no confidence in him. I'll get it. That's Frankie. I think she'd be happy about my getting the job. It's a great honor, and I'm proud of being picked as head of the fire department. May not impress Alice or Willie, but wait till I tell Remley. Guarantee you he'll be proud of me.
Hiya, Curly.
Oh, hello, Frankie. Hey, come on in, kid. I got great news for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Frankie, I'm going to be the new chief.
You mean you're going to run between here and Chicago?
Remley, they've conferred a great honor on me. I'm an important guy.
If you were really important, they'd make you the super chief. I'd rather be the 20th Century Limited. That runs in 2 sections.
Remley, I'm not going to be a choo-choo train.
Well, then you got no news for me.
Wait a minute. Now, listen to me a minute. They've picked me for one of the most important jobs in town. Frankie, I'm going to be the new volunteer fire chief.
Well, clang, 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 and refill my extinguisher. Curly, what do you know about fighting fire?
What's there to know? If there's a fire, you put water on it. Fire and water. That's all I need to know.
Yeah, you might be right at that. Ain't nobody knows more about fire water than you do. Curly, there's more to being a fire chief than throwing water on a fire. What do you know about fire prevention measures?
Everything.
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions on the subject?
Oh, it's all so ridiculous, but if it'll make you feel better, go on, go ahead.
What's the best way to prevent pyromania?
Brush your teeth twice a day. What's that got to do with preventing fires?
Before I give this up in disgust, I have one more question.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, ask me anything.
In your opinion, Chiefy, what is the ratio of acts of arson as opposed to conflagrations caused by spontaneous combustion?
Remley, that's a well-put question you got.
You like it, huh?
Yeah, but you ain't going to get no answer, so put it back where you got it.
Curly, it's obvious that you don't know anything about fighting fires. If a fire started in this house, you wouldn't know what to do.
Are you kidding? The whole place could be blazing like mad, and I could handle it.
I bet you couldn't.
I bet you $5 I could.
It's a bet. You got a match?
I ain't got a match. I ain't got a match, but I got a lighter. Wait a minute, this is my house.
So? We'll get in trouble if we set fire to a stranger's house. You gotta be practical, Curly. Look, the only way to find out how to fight a fire is to start one.
We ain't going to start no fire in my little abode.
Just a little harmless one, Curly. Nothing big. Look, we'll put some paper in that metal wastebasket and see if you can handle it.
And that you sure nothing ain't gonna happen?
Will you please trust in me? Now then, have you got any paper we can start the fire with?
No, there ain't no paper around here.
Wait a minute. How about this magazine?
You can't burn that, Remley. That's a February issue of Radio Stars and Television magazine. It's got my picture on the cover.
So? Won't be the first time you've had a glow on. I just put it in the basket. Yeah. Now, I'll start the fire and you put it out.
All right, but be careful, Remley.
All right. Just put this match to it. Hey, Curly, it's starting to catch. As soon as it really gets going,
Phil, did you see my... Phil, the living room's on fire. Put it out.
We just got it started. Frankie, throw some more paper on it now and keep it going. Get a great
Chief.
big one.
Okay.
Have you two gone crazy? Frankie, you put that fire out.
Sorry, madam, you're in the wrong department. I just keep them going. The chief puts them out.
Oh, never mind. I'll take this seltzer bottle and put it out myself.
Alice, don't. Leave it alone. Don't put it out. Don't. Oh, look what you did. You put out my little fire. Now I'll never become the chief.
Phil, forget about being chief. Call the mayor and tell him you can't accept the position. Well, go ahead. Call him.
We don't want to.
Frankie, if you don't mind, I'm talking to my husband.
I don't mind. Go ahead and talk. We'll listen, but I'm warning you, we ain't going to pay no attention.
Phil, listen to me. If you so much as light another match in this house, I'll cut every wire in your permanent wave machine.
You wouldn't dare. Alice, I have to practice.
Now, you heard me. I don't want any more fires started in this house. And that's an order.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't you forget it.
No, ma'am.
I admire the way you stood up to it, Curly.
Now, wait a minute, Remley. She's the boss around here.
Mm-hmm. Must be difficult living under a totalitarian regime. Maybe we can have her exiled to Siberia.
Stop picking on Alice. She wouldn't like it there. After all, you can't blame her for not wanting to start a fire in her own living room. Now, come on. Let's go upstairs in my den.
Yeah, that's just the place. That room's all wood. It ought to burn good.
Now, wait a minute. We ain't going to start no fire in no room. We're going to play it safe, and we're going to put a fire in the fireplace.
Yeah, fireplace. That'll be perfect. We can close the flue and fill a room with smoke. That'll give you the chance to practice rescuing a person from a smoke-filled room.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Hey, that rescue work, that's an important part of a fireman's duty, huh?
Sure.
Hey, look, Remley,
What?
when I take over, this town's going to have the best chief they ever had. You know something?
What?
I'm going to write the mayor and thank him for the opportunity.
Why thank him?
Well, just to let him know I'm grateful.
Yeah?
You got to show your gratitude.
Hmm.
Look, Remley, don't forget that in the wisdom of the sages who have lived in all the ages, you'll find a thread of thought that carries through.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you'll only take a good look through the pages of the good book, you'll find what was behind their point of view. Because you see, Remley, they took an interlude for gratitude. For the sight of moonlight and the warmth of the sun, things that are shared by everyone. Every morning when you climb out, just stop and take some time out to thank the man upstairs. So thank your mother and your hard-working dad, and think of the time they must have had. On the road to fame and glory, just save some oratory to thank the man upstairs.
Just a few days, little children, few days, little children, few days, my children, for the folks downstairs.
Just to find a land where everyone could be free. That little Mayflower crossed the sea. At the first Thanksgiving dinner, they said, boys, we picked a winner. Let's thank the man upstairs. What was back of Lincoln when he made history? The same thing is here for you and me. When you face your darkest hour, you know where to go for power. Just thank the man upstairs.
It'll be a new day, little children, new day, little children, new day was made for all the folks downstairs.
When things looked hopeless, think of General George. And what did he do at Valley Forge? There he stood one winter sundown and made his soldiers kneel down to thank the man upstairs.
It was a new day, little children, new day, little children, new day was made for all the folks downstairs.
Someday the world will realize in their prayers that someone above runs our affairs. So every night before you slumber, for blessings without number, just thank the man upstairs.
Well, Curly, I got a good fire going in the fireplace.
Hey, did you close the flue?
Oh, sure. What's the matter with you? Smoke's starting to come in the room now.
Oh, good. Hey, now look, here's what we're going to do, Remley.
What?
I'm going to rescue you from this room.
What are you going to do, carry me down a ladder piggyback?
No. No, let's do it the easy way. Look, I got a net. Now, all you got to do is to jump out the window.
Okay, Curly. Who, me? I ain't jumping out of no window for nobody. I got too much to live for.
But I need somebody to practice on.
Get somebody else. Must be somebody around who won't be missed.
Yeah, but who can you get that'd be willing to jump out of a second-story window?
Hey, Mr. Harris, I want to see him.
Well, if it ain't Julius, if he won't jump, we can always push him or bruise him. Hey, Frank.
What?
Hey, Remley, listen. Huh? You think we might take a chance and let that little monster jump into our net?
Why not? If we catch him, our drill is a success. And if we don't catch him, our drill is an even bigger success.
Yeah. We ain't got nothing to lose. He's light. He can't hurt the net. Hey, come on in, kid.
What are you guys doing up here? Hey, what's all the smoke in the room?
Hey, well, wait a minute, Julius. We're doing a little research work, and we'd like to have you help us.
Research, huh? Sounds interesting. What part do I play in this?
Well, now, look, your part is very simple, but very important.
Yeah, that's right. All you got to do is jump out of the window. That's all.
That's all he says. What are you guys got against me? Why do you keep trying to do away with me?
We're not trying to do away with you. This is a fire drill, and you got nothing to worry about. You'll be jumping into a net.
Oh, that's different. Why didn't you tell me I got a net? That puts a different complexion on the whole thing.
Then you'll jump?
Drop dead.
Let me handle him, Curly. I'll shame him into jumping. Julius, I know why you won't jump, and I'm ashamed of you. You're afraid. You're a coward. You're a yeller.
You said it.
Will you wait a minute, kid? Now, look, you ain't got nothing to be afraid of. When you jump, you'll land in this net.
This is a net? Ain't it kind of small?
Of course not. I caught some pretty big trout in this.
I ain't no trout. I'm getting out of here.
Now, wait a minute, Julius. Wait a minute. Now, supposing you were in a burning building and your clothes were on fire. Then would you jump?
Well, it's different. If my clothes was on fire, I'd have to jump.
Oh? Ah, darn, this cigarette lighter'd never work.
Frankie! Stop trying to light Julius. It ain't human. Don't do that. Besides, he's still wet behind the ears. He wouldn't burn well anyway.
You guys got the most gruesome sense of humor.
Come here a minute, Curly.
I got an idea.
What?
Look, if we lock Julius in this room and the smoke gets thick enough, he'll have to jump.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Hey, when I say the word, we'll run for the door. Right.
What are you guys whispering about? What medieval torture are you planning for me now?
You'll find out. Let's go, Remley.
Right.
Quick.
Let me out of here! The room's getting smoky.
Hey, can you hear it? Yeah. Can you hear it? There goes old Seal Face again.
He's starting to sound pretty good. He'll be ready to jump soon.
Yeah.
Hey! Let me out! This ain't funny! I'm too young to smoke!
Hey, if the smoke's so thick, why don't you jump?
I can't find the window!
Hey, this will get out of hand. We better go in there and get him. Open that door.
Oh, all right.
Hey, Remley is smoking thick. I can't even see Julius. Oh, there he is. He's over there.
I'll have to go in and look for him. Hey, kid, where are you?
I can hear him.
I'm over here!
I can hear him.
Hey, kid, keep coughing till we find you.
Yeah.
He must be over this way, sir.
Yeah, keep coughing. Hey, let's follow his cough. Julius, keep coughing. Julius. Julius, why aren't you coughing anymore?
I don't know, unless it's because I found the door and I'm out in the hall. When the smoke gets too thick, fellas, you can jump.
Oh, no. Julius, no, Julius. Julius, open that door. We can't last more than 2 minutes in there.
2 minutes, huh? I'll open it as soon as I read this story in Liberty magazine. Reading time, 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Oh, no.
Thank goodness you're all right, fellas.
Oh, every bone in my body hurts.
Oh, I ache all over.
Yeah.
What happened, Alice?
You were overcome by smoke, and Julius saved both of you.
Oh.
Bless his heart.
Hey. Gee, thanks, kid.
Yeah.
Hey, how'd you do it?
Oh, it was easy. I found a big net and I put it below the window. Then I rushed upstairs and threw you both out the window into the net.
Oh, gee, kid, that was swell. You should... Wait a minute. If you were down... Wait a minute, kid. If you were upstairs throwing us out the window, who was downstairs holding the net?
Oh, was somebody supposed to hold it?
Phil will be back in just a moment. Meanwhile, our Rexall family druggist gets a customer just before closing time.
Why, Mrs. Simpson, I was just about to close up. How come you're out on a blustery night like this?
I need some cough syrup for the children, or I'd be right in front of the fireplace.
Oh.
Ooh, that wind goes right through my coat.
Maybe we should try overcoats made of wood.
Overcoats made of what?
Oh, I don't mean what you think. I was just thinking of those snug little wooden jackets that are placed on the bottles of flavoring oils in Rexall's laboratories.
Oh, why? What are they for?
Well, we'll take this cough syrup, for instance. Certain fine oils are added to it to give it a pleasant flavor and aroma, so those children of yours will like it better. But those oils lose some of that nice odor and flavor if they're kept in metal containers or exposed to light. So the makers of Rexall drug products keep them in glass bottles, which are then placed in little wooden jackets to seal out the light.
My heavens. All that trouble just so my youngsters won't make a face when they take their cough syrup.
Well, that's the way the Rexall people are, Mrs. Simpson. They give that same extra care and effort to all of the 2,000 or more drug products they make. It's just one more reason why we independent Rexall druggists are always telling our customers you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
You know, I'm beginning to realize more and more why you're always out polishing that orange and blue Rexall sign on your window.
Well, can you blame me? That sign means ours are the only stores where you can get Rexall drug products.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Folks, this is Phil Harris again. Somewhere in the United States right now, there is a little boy in a respirator, an iron lung. He's a victim of polio, and the complicated machine is keeping him alive. But that machine can't continue to operate, and that boy can't continue to live without your dimes and dollars. So support your National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis. Join the March of Dimes. Send your contributions to your local March of Dimes headquarters. Thank you.
This program was produced and directed by Paul Phillips. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliot Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This is Bill Foreman wishing good health to all from Rexall.
This is boy, don't tickle those musical fugitives from a pawn shop yet. I want to remind a little old lady in Boston that the Fred Allen Show follows immediately over NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, Red Skelton in the not-so-silent spot, since the silent spot would be kind of pointless on radio. Please enjoy the Red Skelton Show up next.
The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith.
Ain't it exciting, huh? Well, that's our three-piece orchestra. For us to keep our mind on the scripts tonight. There's some awful pretty girls in the front row.
Yes, Brad, that was for you. That was Do-Do-Do or something. Frank wouldn't tell me the name. Played by Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton. You're on.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you tonight, Truman? You really look nice.
Oh, thank you. I do, huh?
Yeah, your eyes are open.
Oh, they are. Well, Red, my eyes are open every week.
Yeah, I know, but this is the first week they see anything.
Say, Red, where'd you go this afternoon? Huh?
Well, I went down to the blood bank, and I gave them 2 pints of my blood.
You did?
Yeah.
What'd they do with it?
Well, they just put it in a big bottle and label it with a label that says, Red Skelton's blood, artificial coloring to be added.
Say, Red, you really should take care of your health.
No, I do. What about yesterday? We went on that long 2-day hike up in the woods.
Oh,
huh?
yeah. Say, things are sure pretty in Griffith Park this time of the year, aren't they?
Yeah, they're going to be prettier soon, though.
Yeah?
They'll be wearing shorts.
You know, we really did a lot of walking, didn't we?
Yeah, I'll say. When I got home, my ankles and knees were the same thing. Say, Brad, do you know where I can get a reskin job?
Red, why did you decide that we should go on that hike?
Well, what's the use of pacing up and down Hollywood Boulevard? I found there's girls everywhere.
Hiking sure is a real sport, isn't it?
Yeah, but not the way they do it out here in Hollywood. These stars, they get in their big cars, they drive 150 miles, and they open the window, take a deep breath, and they call it a workout.
You enjoyed your hike, didn't you?
Yeah, I'll say. I saw Little Red Riding Hood out in the woods.
Oh, really? Was she on her way to visit her grandmother with her lunch?
No, she was looking for the wolf with a bottle of gin.
I was out in the woods with my grandmother once.
were, Ozzy?
Yeah, we were picking toadstools.
Toadstools? They're poison.
They are?
Sure.
So that's what that toad was trying to tell us.
How are you, Harriet?
Hello, Red. What's cooking?
Not me. I'm a vegetarian. Say, wasn't it swell to get out of town and feel that wind blowing through your hair?
I blew out of town once.
What happened, Ozzy?
I found out her husband wasn't drafted after all.
Poor old Ozzy. He's still fighting the Battle of Cahuenga Pass.
Say, Red, I certainly enjoyed that hike we took yesterday.
Yeah, wasn't it nice up there in the woods? But, it's a funny thing. None of the trees had leaves on them.
Well, Red, those weren't trees. They were oil wells.
No kidding.
Sure.
Well, I thought it was funny that game warden had a bayonet on the end of his gun.
We were in the woods later, remember?
Oh, yeah, right after we picked up that used tire.
Say, Red, after we split up, did you see any animals?
Yeah, I saw a gopher talking to his wife. And when he saw me coming, he says, "Hey, Mabel, look, here comes the guy that gives us all that publicity on the radio." No kidding, the gophers are getting more out of this program than the Raleigh cigarette.
Red, what was that thing you were carrying around, a pup tent?
Yeah, I had a pup tent on my back and 14 puppies in my pocket. Yeah, I love the spring in California.
Oh, so do I, Red. It means you can get ready for nice weather.
Yeah, I know. Yesterday, I even took the rubbers off my goulashes.
So, Red, what happened when that bee stung you on the finger and your shotgun went off?
Well, there was 2 Japanese beetles hanging around, see?
Yeah.
One said to the other, says, "Hey, we better go back and warn the emperor. In this country, even the bees can shoot."
Well, I sure did enjoy camping overnight.
Yeah.
There's nothing like a campfire in the woods at night.
Yeah, it was so mysterious, too. I saw big yellow eyes staring at me from the darkness. Reminds me of the Raleigh stockholders meeting.
I was glad when we finally found a place to stay. Wasn't that a cutie log cabin we found, Red?
Yeah, but it would have been a lot cuter if the maple syrup was all out of it.
I didn't mind that so much. It was those ants that bothered me.
Yeah.
They came from every which way.
Yeah.
I was a little jerky once.
Once, he said. You were, Ozzy?
Yes, I was walking down Hollywood Boulevard with my hands full of bundles when all of a sudden my suspenders broke.
Yeah, what happened? As if though I didn't know.
Well, I did a juggling act for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
When I finished, I was carrying my pants and wearing several large avocados.
Well, I was sure glad we invited the musicians to go with us. Boy, those boys sure love to get out in the open air for a change.
Oh, do they, Red?
Sure, the piano player was romping around and suddenly he came across a pretty little kitty with a stripe down his back.
Gosh, what did he do?
I don't know. The last time I looked around, you couldn't tell who had the upper hand.
Say, how'd you like the cake I brought, Red?
Oh, hey, that was a swell cake, Harriet. It had nuts in it, didn't it?
No.
No? You folks will pardon me while I count my teeth.
Red, what else exciting happened?
Well, the piccolo player kept seeing little brown men till we took the bottle away from him. Say, by the way, who brought those sausages along?
I did. Why?
Well, mine had a little nail polish on the end, but I ate it anyhow. What's a little banana oil to my system?
Say, Red, weren't you cold during the night? I was freezing.
Well, I was cold at first, and I reached down and pulled somebody's fur coat over me.
Wait a minute, Red. Nobody had any fur coats with them. That must have been a bear.
A bear? No wonder he kept kicking me out of bed all night.
I got the bum's rush once.
You did, Ozzy?
Yes, and the funny part about it, I really was selling brushes.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad everybody had a good time, including the girls the musicians brought along with them.
Yeah. Say, did you notice the one who had her hair tied in a bun at the back of her head?
Yeah, she got so hungry she ate that, too.
I can't see what makes musicians so hungry, Red. Their idea of a good sandwich is 2 loaves of bread with a cow between them.
Yeah, I was hungry, too, Harriet. Did you notice me dig into that jam?
Yep. And here's a napkin.
Yeah.
What I want to know is, who was that fat girl that took such a big fancy to me?
I don't know. But it was a good thing she was with us. We brought her along, though.
Why?
Well, just sitting down, she cleared away 2 acres of brush. I asked the trombone player if she came with him.
Did she?
No, only half of her. The other half was the drummer's. Oh, but it's beautiful up in the woods.
Oh, especially those maple trees.
Yeah.
You know, they get maple syrup from those trees.
They do?
Mm-hmm.
Say, how did they get those trees to set on those little bottles?
Well, you know, I sure wish I could have stayed on. I hear the real fun started on the second night. Tell me, Red, what happened?
Well, to top it off, Edward G. Robinson and Lana Turner suggest that we have a big campfire party.
Oh, say, don't those dried-up leaves smoke a lot?
Yeah, 10 minutes later, an Indian came over and says, "Got your signal, paleface. Here's the blanket you ordered." That was dash, 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 and very nice, Ozzie and Harriet.
Oh,
You
thanks,
see, Tuesday
Red.
night they sing. See, so.
Say, aren't we having nice spring weather?
Yeah, I'll say.
I like spring because everybody's so happy.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I looked out the window this morning, and what give me time now. I wouldn't say that. I looked out my window this morning, and I thought I saw a robin redbreast.
Well, wasn't it a robin redbreast?
No, it was just my uncle hopping around from bush to bush in his red flannels. Say, I'll tell you what. Right after I light up this Raleigh cigarette, let's look in on different people and see the troubles they have when spring comes. First, we have Clem, the fellow from the country. He's getting ready for the spring floods, so he's bought himself a ferry boat. Well, here I am, the captain of a ferry boat. Steamboat Bill sailing down the Mississippi. Daisy June said I shouldn't sing too much. Said I sound like a foghorn. That's good. Me sounding like a foghorn. Do. I almost didn't. Well, slam a door and let's get going.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy June.
Well, how do you feel today, Clem?
Oh, not so good. I got spouts before my eyes.
Spouts before your eyes?
Yup. I guess I've been milking too many cows lately. See, you look pretty today, Daisy June.
Well, thank you, Clem.
Yup. Especially pretty when you smile. You got the cutest pink palate.
Well, you look good too, Clem.
Yeah, I got one of them victory haircuts.
A victory haircut?
Yeah, look, no lapels.
What are you pouting for, Clem?
I ain't pouting.
Well, then what's the matter with your lip?
I had a very unfortunate experience with a Pepsi-Cola bottle. You like to go for a ride in my boat?
Well, I don't know. You got lost the last time. Where did you go, anyway?
I don't know.
Well, how did you get back?
I got friendly with a Columbia River salmon.
Say, how do I get my car on here?
Well, you aim it for the middle of the boat.
But the ramp is on the end.
You're a woman driver, ain't you?
Yes.
Well, then you aim it for the middle of the boat. I'll start her up.
You better drive her up on the boat, I think. That gangplank looks too narrow for me.
Okay, but driving up a gangplank is just as simple as even simpler. You just back her up a little. Say, Daisy June, how do you get back to the ferry boat from here?
Straight ahead a half a mile.
Oh, yeah. Well, now you aim the car for the front of the ramp and give her the gas. Well, what do you know? I missed it a mile. Hey, help me, Daisy June. I can't swim. I can't swim.
Well, stand up. It isn't deep there.
Well, help me. I can't wade either.
Well, give me your hand and I'll help you.
Okay.
There.
Gee whiz, I'm all wet. Daisy June, I'm all wet.
I hear Jen ain't arguing. Oh, look. All your beautiful tan is gone. What's that in your pocket?
Well, look at that. I caught a halibut.
Well, start the boat, Clem, and let's go.
Okay.
But not too fast.
All right. Don't worry, the top speed's only 10 miles an hour sideways.
Do you have much trouble steering her?
Well, sometimes I go up the river head on, and so this thing's awful nervous tonight. Sometimes I go across the river head on, and sometimes I go sideways.
Well, why's that, Clem?
It all depends how I handle the wheel. Sometimes standing up, sometimes laying down.
Oh, Clem, look at that fella diving off the boat for pennies.
Gee, I hope he don't dive onto that dock. Sure has a hard head, ain't he? Hey, do you like my new blue uniform?
Oh, yes, and I like your button shoes, too.
Yeah, I send all the way to Azusa for 'em.
Well, Clem, they ain't supposed to button up the back. You got 'em on backwards.
I have? Well, no wonder I'm always going where I've just been. Well, here we go.
Gee, ain't it romantic, Clem? Just a-sailing. Look at that beautiful sunset on them orange peels on the water.
Yep.
Oh, you ain't romantic at all, Clem. Ain't you never held anything in your arms tenderly?
Well, once I had a pet mongoose who got caught in the trap.
Oh, I don't mean a mongoose, I mean me.
Oh, I don't know. Go get caught in a trap, I'll see. I don't know. Hey, give me a kiss, Daisy June.
No.
Oh, give me a kiss.
No. What you thinking about, Clem?
I did it before, and I'll do it again.
Gee, I sure love your boat.
Don't you, though?
Hey, look, there's a whale out there.
Oh, yeah, a whale. Well, what do you know?
Are you laughing at the whale, Clem?
Yeah, what a silly thing he is. All that water around, he's got to take a shower. You really like my boat, Daisy June?
Oh, it's just swell, Clem. But where did you get that cannon on the front?
Well, you remember that night during the blackout, some dirty crook stole the one that was in front of the city hall?
Yes.
Pretty, ain't it?
Say, Clem, it takes 3 minutes to cross the river. Look at your watch.
Yeah?
If we've been gone longer than 3 minutes, we're lost. How long have we been gone?
No, wouldn't you like to know?
Well, ain't you got a compass?
No, I threw that darn thing away.
Why?
It was no good. I wanted to go east, and it kept pointing to the north.
Well, there's only one way to find out where we are. If you were a sailor, you'd shoot the sun.
I tried that, but the bullets kept falling back into my gun.
Gosh, this ain't the river no more, Clem. We're out on the ocean now. Look out, Clem!
What for?
Well, there's 2 men in a rowboat right straight ahead of us. We'll cut them right in half.
Oh, don't worry. I'll give them a warning signal. Oh, well, they weren't speaking to each other anyhow.
Gosh, we'll never ever find a way back, we're miles out to sea.
Oh, go on.
Well, we are, too. Look, there's a big walrus a-following us.
Walrus? Walrus nothing. That's one of them mermaids.
How can you tell?
Now, let's not get nosy, Pug.
I still say it's a walrus.
No, it ain't. Come on, I'll harpoon her. I'll bring her up on deck. There. I caught a mermaid. She's all mine. I got her.
Well?
Gosh, she sure got big buck teeth, ain't she?
Clem, you don't know nothing. Say, what's that out there?
I don't know.
Clem, look. There's a Jap submarine.
Gee whiz, it is a Jap submarine, ain't it? Let me at my cannon.
You just gotta sink that Jap submarine, Clem.
I'll get 'em. Get me that cannon, will you? Ready, aim, fire. Well, is there a Jap doctor in the house? Now let's go back to the old gold rush days where the prospectors, they were the fellows who really had a tough time. They would run out of food. Then they'd get marooned by the spring snows. So in a lonely cabin far away we find Deadeye. Well, men, 5 days now, no food. I'm getting so skinny I'm holding my pants up with my teeth. And it's mighty hard.
Why?
No teeth. Oh, doggone, there they go again. Oh, gee, I'm hungry.
I'm hungry too, Deadeye.
Yeah, I'm so hungry I could eat my shoes. If I hadn't already eaten them.
Say, Deadeye, you gotta do something. I'm starving.
So am I.
Okay, boys, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll draw straws, and the one that gets the longest straw can eat it.
Deadeye, this is terrible. I can't go on much longer, living like pigs, sleeping 5 in a bed.
Yeah, that reminds me. One of you guys has been sleeping with his spurs on.
Yeah? How do you know?
Well, just look at me. One more X and I'll be tit-tat-toe.
Oh, come on. Let's not talk about sleep at a time like this. Let's talk about food.
Where'd that guy come from?
Oh, I'm just something that fell out of Fibber McGee's closet when Molly opened the door.
Well, look, Bub, we ain't talking about food. Let's talk about women.
No, I insist on talking about food.
Instead of women?
Yeah, why?
Boy, I hope I never get that hungry.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. I got one clean suit of long winter underwear left.
Were you carrying it in your mouth?
Oh, that's why they call me Flannel Mouth.
Is there anything left to eat, Deadeye?
Potluck.
Potluck?
Yeah, here's the pot. See what luck you can have with it.
But Deadeye, there's only one thing to do.
What's that?
Turn cannibal.
Cannibal? What's that?
That's when people eat people.
People? What's that?
Well, that's like you and me.
You and me? What's that?
What's the matter with you, Deadeye? Are you stupid?
Stupid? That I am.
Now, look, Deadeye, one of us will have to sacrifice himself for the others.
Yeah?
Now, I'll say the fattest one has got to be killed.
Okay, who's the fattest?
I ain't.
I ain't.
I ain't.
Oh, I ain't.
Hiya, fellas.
That's him.
Uh-oh. Something tells me I ought to stood in bed.
Yeah. Come on in, Wonderful. Boys, look, Wonderful just came in. How do you like that?
I like that. How do you like that, Three-Gun?
Oh, I like that. How do you like that, Wonderful?
I don't like it.
Well, how do you like that? Well, Wonderful, you got to get ready, boy. We're turning into cannibals, you know.
Yeah, but I'm the one who gets shot.
Well, Wonderful, you're the fattest, that is, around the head.
Oh, now, wait a minute, boss. I ain't so fat.
Oh, no. Just give me your stomach full of sugar, that's all.
Well, that's not fat. Why, that's muscle. Why, I used to be a star on the athletic club on the Olympic Games.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I made 18 passes at the Olympic Social Club.
Oh, I see.
Oh, come on, Mr. Deadeye. I gotta have something on my stomach besides wrinkles.
Your stomach's wrinkled?
Wrinkled? Looks like the map of Africa.
It does, really?
Yes, sir. And the car is getting awfully close to my backbone.
Well, how long we been in this cabin, anyhow?
2 months and a half.
That long? Gee whiz. I miss paying my income tax.
Is you got enough money to pay your income tax?
Not quite, but I was going to make a down payment on my deposit of the first installment.
Well, why did we come up in this part of the wild spur anyway?
Well, we can't all work at Lockheed, you know.
But gee whiz, I gotta get back. I got a wife and 17 children.
You got a wife and 17 children?
Yes, sir. We can't all work at Lockheed, you know.
Well, looks like we're all going to die from starvation.
Gosh, I'll never see my dear old gray-haired mammy again. I'll never see her dear old gray hair again.
Why not?
She's blonde now.
I had a blonde once, but she left me.
Did she give you a lock of her blonde hair when she left?
She gave me the whole thing. She's a redhead now.
Say, Mr. Deadeye, if we all going to die, why don't you write a farewell letter to your gal?
That's a good idea. I'll do that. Now, let me see. What'll I say? Oh, yeah. Dear BB Eyes, next time you see me, I won't be saying much because I'll be dead. You'll be able to tell that I'm dead because I'll look better then than I do now. P.S. Excuse my pencil because I ain't got any. Signed, Deadeye.
That's a mighty nice letter. Mr. Deadeye, gee, you smart.
Yeah.
Did you go to school?
Sure, I'll say I went to school. In fact, I was voted as my class as the one most likely to save string.
Gee, that's smart. Food. I can't stand it any longer. So long, boys. I'm kicking your bucket.
He's gone, Deadeye.
Yeah, we'll just stack him up over there with the others.
Look, Deadeye, I'm so hungry I can't stand it. There's only one thing to do.
To do? What's that?
But like I said a while ago, turn cannibal.
He's right, Mr. Deadeye. We got to decide who's going to eat who.
That's right, Wonderful. And I hope you're nice and tender.
Why, you can't do it that way. Well, we got to decide this thing fair and square.
Yeah?
We'll play poker.
Play poker? Yeah. That's a good idea. Now, we'll use my card, shall we?
No!
If I had a suspicious nature, I'd say you boys didn't trust me. I'll deal. We'll put that joker in there. Okay, what's everybody got?
I got 4 aces.
I got 4 aces.
I got 4 aces. What do you got, Wonderful?
I only got 3 aces.
I knew it all the time. Well, you got any last words?
Well, yes, sir, Mr. Deadeye. Take small bites, will you, fellas? I'm ticklish.
Yeah. Okay, now I'll count 3, then I'll draw and shoot you. You ready? 1, 2...
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
He's the cook. How would he cook himself if he's dead?
Yeah, I never thought of that. Well, I should have shot him first and then counted. This time we'll just cut the cards. All right, what do you got?
4 aces.
4 aces. What have you got, Deadeye?
A pair of deuces and a nasty disposition. Well, fellas, I won't let you down. I'll kill myself so you can have food. I can't see you starve to death. But something tells me I shouldn't shoot myself.
What do you mean, Deadeye?
Listen.
Chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, tutti frutti.
Well, we got the dessert. Now, if Mr. Deadeye will oblige with the first course.
Yeah. Well, where's my boots? I got to tie up my boots on, you know.
Oh, you can't do that, Mr. Deadeye. We ate the boots for breakfast.
You mean to tell me I got to dye in my stocking feet?
Yes, sir.
Well, I can't do that. Errol Flynn will never speak to me again. Well, say, where shall I shoot myself, in the head or the chest?
Just hit something vital. We want victuals.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want to rush you, Mr. Deadeye, but we need some vitamin B nothing.
Yeah, from me, that's what you'll get. Okay, well, so long, boys. I'll go outside the house and do it. Well, looks like it's the end of Deadeye, folks. Deadeye, I didn't think I'd ever have to do this to you, old boy. But I'm going to give you a break. I'll count 3. And then I'll draw. You ready, Deadeye? 1, 2, 3. What do you know? I missed me a mile.
We are saved. We are saved. I'm glad you missed, did I?
Yeah, how come we're saved?
I pulled my rabbit foot out to rub it, and look.
Well, I'll be.
Yep. Lucky thing I never cut it off from the rabbit.
Yeah. Fresh air in here. Getting back to the troubles that people have when spring gets here, we have a lady and her little boy. She's having trouble with her spring cleaning, and her little boy is helping her. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean little boy.
Hello? Hello, is this the painter? Well, I've been waiting for over an hour for you. Oh, you'll be right over? Good. Goodbye. Well, thank goodness that's settled. Now, where's Junior? Junior? Junior!
Did you call me, Mommy?
Yes, where are you?
Here I is, up on the fireplace.
Now, what are you doing up there?
I'm cleaning that big picture of Grandpa. I wiped all the sticky stuff off.
Junior, that's an oil painting. Yeah. Oh, dear, you've done hundreds of dollars worth of damage. You've washed away Grandpa's horse.
Well, don't worry. Just give me widow paint box, and I will give him a Douglas bomber.
You get down from there.
Don't you hit me.
Just look at your clothes. What happened to them?
Nothing. You know that mud puddle out in the street?
Yes.
It's a manhole.
Just look at your hands and your fingernails, all dirty and grimy.
Yes, I know. What a hiding place for Dick Tracy.
I'd like to know where you get your ideas from.
Well, every time you and Pop have a fight, I take notes.
Oh, at times I wish the Red Cross would take live donations.
Yeah. Mommy.
Yes, Junior, what is it?
Mommy, when are we leaving for Orange River Valley?
Junior, don't be so silly. That's for aliens.
Well, when I stand
Don't
in
you
the
read
sun?
the papers? I said that's for aliens. Don't you read the papers?
Yes, I read the papers. I step on other people's lines, too. Yeah, I read the paper every day. I know what's going on in the world.
Oh, you know what's going on in the world.
Yeah, what a mess. What a mess.
You think that's a mess? Just look at this house.
Yeah.
And it's all your fault, Junior.
Yeah, it's all my fault.
Why don't you be good?
You give me a dime, I will be good.
Well, all I have is a $5 bill.
Why don't you open an account with me?
I can hardly wait till they start evacuating children.
Aren't you going to hit me?
No, I'll let you go this time.
What are you trying to do, spoil me?
Junior, I'm trying to get some work done. Do you have to pester me?
No.
Now go out and see how your father's getting along with that rug.
Okay. He don't pay. But the rug's getting in a few licks, too.
Is he using the rug beater?
Yeah, I think Pop a little mixed up now, though. He's beating the rug with a bottle and holding the rug beater up to his mouth.
Oh, now go away, Junior. I've got to get on with my spring cleaning.
Okay. Mine?
Yes, dear.
Can I have my weekly allowance?
Well, you had your allowance yesterday.
I know, but where can you spend rubles?
Oh, Junior, don't bother me now.
Okay. Mommy.
Yes, dear?
Can I go count me rabbits?
You just counted your rabbits yesterday.
I know, but if I don't count them every day, they'll get ahead of me.
Junior, there's somebody at the door.
You don't say.
Junior, answer the door.
Okay, it didn't say nothing. Okay, well, I take my baseball bat and answer it. Stop ringing that doorbell. Why don't you knock? Skin is cheaper than electricity. Hello. Did you come and see my sister?
No, little boy, I didn't.
Well, why not? She just had her face lifted.
Your sister had her face lifted?
Yeah, 3 times. It's up to here now. Who are you?
Well, I'm Johnny Morgan. I'm the painter.
Oh, come on. You look like a street cleaner.
Oh, come now. I don't really look like a street cleaner, do I?
I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed. Hey, stick your head in the door.
Stick my head in the door? What for?
Does that answer your question?
Say, what is this? Do you always hit people over the head when they come in?
No, sometimes I bite them on the ankle. We's well protected here, you know.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, home defense.
Look, I'm here to paint the house, not to get hit over the head with a ball bat.
Oh, I see. Well, won't you come in, Mr. Rembrandt?
Thank you.
Oh, hello. You're the painter, aren't you?
He's the painter.
Well, what'd you think these spots on my clothes are, measles?
I had them made those ones.
Yes, Junior was very sick.
Yeah.
We almost lost him.
You did?
Yeah. But they didn't take me far enough out in the woods.
My, this is a nice place you have here. Wasn't it?
Junior, if you don't stay away from those paints, you'll get the worst shellacking of your life.
Okay, Corny. Boy, I ain't a noisy little urchin, ain't I?
Now, Junior, you stop that. I thought you said you were going to help me today.
Okay, I will help you, Mummy. I will carry the bucket of paint for the painter.
All right, but be careful. You wouldn't spill any, would you?
Oh, no.
Because if you spill any paint, it'd ruin the rugs. Yeah. And you wouldn't want to do that, would you?
He don't know me very well, does he? Yeah, I would like to. I'd like to. Oh, look what I found, a big paintbrush. I wonder if I could brush my teeth with it.
Junior!
Look, Mummy, I got a white lead smile.
Junior, you better let the painter alone for a while.
Okay.
Now, what color schemes were you going to use?
Well, I think we'll do the kitchen in a cream color.
Very pretty.
And the dining room in, ivory.
That stink.
And, we'll do Junior's room in black. It won't show the dirt so much.
I will help him, Mom.
No, Junior.
Now, you let me help him or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you sweep all the dirt under the dining room rug this morning.
I did not.
Yes, you did, because I was under there at the time.
Listen, I think you could help me more out in the hall.
Okay, Mommy. I will ride me bicycle up and down and watch for Jap.
If you run into anything... See? You broke the goldfish bowl. Now aren't you sorry?
Yes, I am, Mommy. Now I got no place to go wading.
And what about the poor goldfish? Look at him floundering around.
Oh, that poor little fellow. I will eat him.
Junior, don't you dare... Oh, well, it'll keep you from gnawing on the furniture for a while. Junior, I don't understand you. Don't you want to be somebody when you grow up?
Sure, I'll peeping Tom like Pop. Mommy, I will go outside,
Don't open that door. The painter's ladder's over that door, and he's on top of it.
Okay.
I told you that painter was up on that ladder.
No, he ain't. He's laying down there on the floor. Hey, get up. We're paying you to work. Come on, get up.
You've been asking for this all day.
Oh, you broke my little arm. You broke my little arm. I won't be able to pitch for the Pomona Polecat. You broke my little arm.
I didn't touch your arm. I hit my own arm.
You won't be able to pitch for the Pomona Polecat.
Oh, Junior, please go away. Why don't you go and play with your chemistry set? Mix up something dangerous.
Okay, I will blow up the joint. Well, here I is, all alone in my little room. And it's only a question of time before a catastrophe happens. Oh, I had a mean little brat, I did. Oh, how I hate me if I were somebody else. I know what I do. I will be good. I will wash Mummy's drapes. That's what I will do. She said they were dirty. Come on down there from the old dirty old drapes. Come on, Drapes, get loose, will you? A little tug here will do it. Ooh, a fine place to hide a pole. Maybe I can throw that part back on again. Now I will run the water in the bathtub. Now, look at that ring around the bathtub. Mummy's getting to be as bad as Pop. Now I will wash these drapes with the face soap. It make them come out nice and fluffy. It make me face come out that way. Here goes the drape. Gee, look how wet that water's getting. Look at them drapes bleed. Uh-oh. What happened to them little white flowers? I better hang that back up and let them dry, but quick.
Junior, what are you doing?
Don't you hit me.
Oh, my drapes! Junior, you don't put drapes in hot water. All the color runs out.
Now she tells me.
Oh, go on. Go to bed.
Okay. Oh, look. Here's a nice bucket of red paint that painter left. Gee, it's nice red paint, too. And I always wanted to be an Indian. I wonder if I can paint myself up. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it. I will take the red paint out and paint myself up like an Indian. Well, I is red like an Indian.
Junior!
Look, Mummy, red like an Indian.
Oh, I know, and I'm going to give you a good sound thrashing.
Oh, wait a minute, Mummy. I ain't red all over.
No, but, brother, you're gonna be.
I'll be back again next week at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Until next week, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The fan-favorite character from Fibber, Magee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, you know, makes Philadelphia brand cream cheese, the cream cheese that's been famous for quality since 1880. Delicious Philadelphia brand is so popular, it outsells all other brands of cream cheese combined. Enjoy it often. But remember, there's only one Philadelphia brand cream cheese, and it's made by Kraft. And you know, the world's favorite cheeses are made or imported by Kraft. Later on in the show, I'll tell you exciting news about the wonderful free offer Kraft is making. Well, there's no time like Christmas. Yesterday, everybody enjoyed the thrill of opening gaily wrapped packages and emptying stockings by the fireplace. And since it's the custom to drop in on friends to see what jolly old St. Nick brought, let's go back a day and see what happened at the Great Gildersleeve's house.
Right, George. Opening presents is fun.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Unc.
Wrapping paper, boxes, ribbon, presents all over the place. The parlor looks like a department store.
When are we going to open the presents we're saving for last?
Bronco's just like a kid.
He is a kid.
Yeah, I sure am at Christmas.
Well, Bronco, we'll open the last round just as soon as Bertie gets the twins settled. This has been a pretty hectic morning for them.
Weren't they excited? Their eyes were so busy taking in everything.
Boy, I can't wait to open this present from Babs.
Well, the twins are asleep. Let's open that last present.
We were just waiting for you, Bertie.
You first, Uncle Mort.
Me? Yeah, all right.
Well, hey, wait a minute. How about me?
But, Leroy, you always wanted to open yours last.
That was before he had a girl.
Well?
Say, look what I have. A desk set from the family. Just what I need.
Yeah, try the pen, Unc.
Yeah, I think I will. Red ink.
That's to use after Christmas.
Bertie, you open yours next.
I was hoping I'd be next. I saved the one from the family, too.
Well, we hope you like it, Bertie.
Yes, sir. I wonder what this can be. Uh-oh. No. It can't be. But it is. Bertie got a genuine dyed-in-the-wool cashmere sweater.
Neat.
Not bad, huh, Bertie?
No, sir. Bertie never thought she'd see the happy day she'd own a genuine cashmere sweater. Now, where's the card?
Here it is.
Thank you. To Bertie with all our best wishes for a very Merry Christmas. Ain't that nice?
We hope you like the color, Bertie.
Yes, ma'am. I like everything about it. Excuse me, I gotta go try this on.
Now, Bronco, open your present.
Well, I should insist that you open yours first, Marge, but I'm too anxious to see what's in this tall, round package.
You'll see.
If it was from Uncle Mort, I'd say it's a bottle of water.
Why don't you kick it and see if it leaks?
Gosh, it must be important. It's well wrapped.
Well, all I'll tell you is that it's something for our new house.
Yeah, Marge and I decided we'd be practical this year. We're giving each other something for the house.
Fine. You're a very sensible couple.
Well, look what my sweet wife gave me. A keg of nails.
Nails? Oh, for corn's sake.
Hey, nice.
Oh, thanks, Marge.
Just think, Bronco. When we're in our new home, we'll know it's held together with the nails I gave you for Christmas.
Yeah, the roof over our heads will be held together with nails of love.
This is sickening. Let's get on with the presents.
You, Marjorie? Shall I bring it out from behind the tree?
Will you, Unky?
You bet. And you. Bigger than I am. Heavier, too.
Let me give you a hand.
Yeah. Oh.
There. What do you think it is, Marge?
Well, it must be something for the house. I can't imagine.
Maybe it's the whole house.
Oh, Leroy.
Yeah. There we are.
Take the wrapping off, Marge.
Well, here goes. Oh, Bronco, you darling.
What did he give you, Marge? What is it?
A
A door.
door?
Yeah, our front door. Solid birch.
Oh, Bronco, you were teasing me. You said we couldn't afford this kind.
Oh, well, Marge.
Isn't it beautiful, Unky?
Well, if I was giving somebody a door, I can't think of a nicer one.
So she got a door for Christmas. Come on, I want to open my present.
Oh, sorry, Leroy. I guess we got carried away.
Yeah, Leroy's been waiting all morning to open his gift from Babs.
Oh, it's an awfully cute little package.
Yeah, it isn't very big.
No, Leroy, don't be disappointed before you open it. It could be a jackknife or something.
Oh, boy, look at this. A gold wristwatch.
Really?
Gosh, isn't that a beauty?
That's quite a gift, Leroy.
Yeah.
Certainly makes my old turnip look sick.
Unky, do you think Leroy should accept it?
What do you mean? I've already accepted it.
Well, Leroy, a watch like that is a more expensive gift than you'd expect from a childhood acquaintance.
Who's a childhood acquaintance? We've been practically going steady for a couple of months. Hey, I gotta go show my watch to Bertie.
What a watch. That Leroy came off pretty well. Of course, you understand, Marge, I'm very happy with my keg of nails.
I know you are, darling.
Well, I'm a little surprised that Mr. Bullard let Babs spend that much money on a present for Leroy. That boy has more gold in his wrist than I have in the bank. Good morning, Bertie.
Morning, Miss Gildersleeve.
Am I too late for breakfast?
No, sir, but the others did beat you out this morning.
Yeah, it's always difficult to get started for the office the day after Christmas.
Yes, sir. Here's some coffee.
Good. That should start me perking. Where's Leroy?
Oh, he's over at Mr. Bullard's. They was away yesterday, so Leroy couldn't wait to see what Babs got for Christmas.
You know, I wondered why Babs didn't come over yesterday.
He left here at 8:56 and 22 seconds, according to his new watch.
That watch came as quite a surprise to all of us, Bertie.
Yes, sir. There was a lot of surprises around here. A keg of nails, a door, and a genuine cashmere sweater. But that watch, that topped them all.
Well, Bertie, I'm not one to encourage expensive gifts for kids who don't know the value of money. Babs isn't to blame. It's Mr. Bullard.
It is?
You shouldn't have let Babs buy Leroy anything so expensive in the first place.
No, sir.
After all, it isn't a good idea for the kiddies to set their sights too high.
No, sir.
That Bullard overindulges little Babs.
Yes, sir.
And I think of how much that gold watch must have cost. Why, it's ridiculous.
Yes, sir.
Of course, it's not my problem.
No, sir.
The watch does fit Leroy's wrist. If Mr. Bullard feels he has money to throw around and wants to toss a little this way, I'll be big about it and let Leroy catch it.
Yes, sir.
Is the water commissioner in his office?
Come in, Judge.
Season's greetings, Gilda.
Thank you, Judge. I didn't expect to see you around today.
I came by to check on you, Gilda.
Oh? Why?
I know you play Santa Claus every year, and I always worry about you getting stuck in the chimney.
Oh, my goodness.
When are you going to invite me over to see your tree, Gilda?
Not until we take it down. You might eat the ornaments, you old goat.
Gilda, did you and yours have a Merry Christmas?
Yeah, but it was Leroy who hit the jackpot.
Oh?
Believe it or not, Judge, Babs gave him a gold wristwatch.
A gold wristwatch? Gilda, that's the sort of thing a girl gives her husband.
I know a husband who got a keg of nails.
What?
Never mind, Judge. What do you think of Bullard permitting Babs to go overboard like that?
Well, Gilda, the way Babs has been raised, perhaps she doesn't know the value of a dollar.
By George, I'm glad Leroy does. He'd never do a silly thing like that. I wouldn't let him if he wanted to. I don't have my eyes closed to things like that Bullard.
Gilda, perhaps Rumson didn't know Babs bought the watch.
Come in. If Bullard doesn't know what's going on, he's a real knucklehead.
Gildersleeve?
Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Morning, Rumson.
Judge, Gildersleeve, whom are you calling a knucklehead?
I calling you, well.
Speak up, laughing boy.
No, Mr. Bullard.
Speak up. Don't be mealy-mouthed. I heard you.
Well, you heard me anyway. I was just telling the judge it was silly of you to let Babs give Leroy such an expensive present.
Oh?
Rumson, I suggested that perhaps you didn't know Babs had bought Leroy the watch.
Yeah, that's why you're a knucklehead. Yeah, I mean...
Gildersleeve, I have news for you.
You do?
Your Leroy gave my Babs this 3-foot string of pearls.
A 3-foot string of pearls? I didn't know that.
Knucklehead.
Leroy must have spent all the money he made selling Christmas trees. Mr. Bullard, Babs has to return those pearls.
And Leroy has to return the watch.
Now, gentlemen, if you ask me...
Nobody asked you.
But if
Quiet, you old goat.
Well, I see my advice is unwanted. This is a conversation for knuckleheads.
Leroy and Babs, hardly in their teens and giving each other expensive presents. These pearls must have cost Leroy $35 or $40. Well, by George, he'll have to take them back. Leroy! Leroy!
Unky, you're shouting.
You bet I'm shouting. Margie, where's Leroy?
I haven't seen him. Have you, Bronco?
No, but if he's in the neighborhood, I'll bet he heard you.
Yeah. Maybe it's just well he isn't here. I better cool off before I see the boy.
What's the matter, Unky?
Marjorie, look at this.
Oh, what a gorgeous string of pearls.
Say, What lucky young lady are going to lasso with those?
Bronco, I couldn't afford these. They're Leroy's Christmas present to Babs.
Yeah?
You don't mean it, Unky.
She gave him a gold watch, and he gave her a string of pearls. Isn't that the most ridiculous thing you ever heard of?
Oh, it certainly is.
Oh, I don't know.
What?
Well, admitting that Babs is a little young to be receiving such gorgeous pearls, I wonder how they'd look on me.
Now, Marge, you got your door for Christmas?
Yeah, it's too bad Leroy and Babs aren't as practical as you two.
Well, I guess it's fun to be impractical sometimes. I've never had a string of pearls like this.
Well, I've never had a gold watch like Leroy's either. Of course, you understand, Marge, honey, that I'm perfectly happy with my keg of nails.
Sure, it's been a fine Christmas.
Well, I'm perfectly thrilled with my door. You understand that, too, don't you, Bronco?
Yeah, sure he does.
Oh, you sure?
After all, it's such a practical gift.
Well, Marge, we're building a home, and you were the one who suggested a practical Christmas.
I suggested it?
And you'll have to go a long way before you find anything more practical than that keg of nails you gave me.
Bronco Thompson.
No, kiddies.
It was your idea to give something for the house, you and your silly budget.
Silly budget? If it wasn't for my budget, our bank account would look pretty silly.
Children, please.
Uncle Mort, I'm not a child. Children get pearls.
And gold watches.
Uncle Mort, do you know what Mr. Practical Bronco did the other day when we were shopping?
No, but...
I held up a nylon stocking to show him how sheer it was, and what do you think it reminded him of?
What?
Looking through a window pane that he could buy for the same amount of money.
Now, Marge, wait a minute.
So how should I expect pearls?
Well, why should I expect a watch?
Bronco didn't get a watch for Christmas, but he's sure getting the works.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. Now is your chance, ladies, to get a free, yes, free copy of one of the most exciting recipe pamphlets Kraft has ever offered. This handy file-type pamphlet has more than 20 easy-to-follow recipes for making delectable, melt-in-your-mouth fudge and creamy smooth frostings a brand new way, a simply amazing way with Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Just imagine, with Philadelphia brand cream cheese, you can make fudge and frostings that are perfect every time. Never grainy, never too hard, never too soft, but always delightfully creamy smooth. And making wonderful fudge and frostings with Philadelphia brand cream cheese is easy because there's no cooking, no testing, no beating to worry about. Just follow the simple instructions in the recipe pamphlet. You'll have luscious fudge and frosting with perfect, delicate richness. Because Philadelphia brand is made with lots of fine milk and thick cream. Just be sure you use genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese. When you buy, look for the red Kraft K that's on every silvery package to help you pick the real thing at a glance. Remember, genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese is made only by Kraft, and it's guaranteed fresh. Now, to get your free copy of this wonderful recipe pamphlet, just drop a postcard to Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. That address again, Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. Hurry, write tonight. Well, the great Gildersleeve and his family had a wonderful Christmas. But the day after, complications started to develop. It began when Mr. Bullard got upset because his niece Babs gave Leroy a gold watch. Then Gildersleeve got upset because his nephew Leroy gave Babs a string of pearls. These gifts then upset Marjorie and Bronco, who had gone in for a practical Christmas. Now, guess who's on his way to Peavy's drugstore for an aspirin?
Hello, Peavy.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
Give me a box of aspirin, Peavy.
Very well. You're figuring up your Christmas bills already, are you?
I've had a bigger headache than that. I just had to tell Leroy to return the gold watch Babs gave him for Christmas.
My, that fine watch that Leroy showed me?
Yeah.
It seems I heard something about a string of pearls, too.
Well, Leroy has to take them back to the jewelry store. That's one thing that Bullard and I agree on.
You and Mr. Bullard agreed on something?
At last.
Well, that's Christmas for you. Yesterday, Mrs. Peavy's mother and I agreed on something.
Oh, what?
That it was Christmas.
Oh, my goodness. This problem with the kids is serious, Peavy. Just because they like each other, they figure they have to spend every nickel they have on gifts.
I recall when I was first smitten. I splurged a little on a gift for my light of love.
You, Peavy?
I'm here to tell you. I presented her with her World's Fair pillow, as I recall. Purple velvet with orange tassels. Her father and my father insisted that we return each other's gifts, too, and as it turned out, I was glad of it.
What'd she give you, Peavy?
She gave me a kiss, and I gave it right back.
Peavy, you're making light of this. Leroy must have spent $35 or $40 for those pearls.
Well, it was his money, wasn't it?
True. But it surprises me that our youngsters don't display better judgment. If I were a boy, I wouldn't give a girl a pearl necklace.
No, I don't think you would.
And if I were presented with a handsome gold watch, nobody'd have to force me to give it back.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Gee, Babs, I'm glad you came over.
Well, Leroy, I thought we should spend our last moments together with our presents.
Yeah. We've got to take 'em back. We got to take 'em back.
Uncle Rumson said it had to be done today.
Yeah. So did Unc.
Let's keep them as long as we can. Until just before the jewelry store closes at 5 o'clock.
Well, I don't want to take my watch back until I have to.
Well, Mr. Peavy's is close to the jewelry store. Don't you think it'd help our morale to go there and drink sodas until 5 o'clock?
Well, yeah, but gosh, Babs, I'm a little short of money.
Huh?
Well, you know how it is with a man right after Christmas.
Oh, well, maybe it's better if we just sit here and suffer.
Why don't we go see if Bertie has some cookies and milk?
Okay. I do feel a little weak.
Yeah. A man needs strength to return a fine watch like this. Hi, Bertie.
Hello, Bertie.
Well, can Bertie do something for you children?
Well, we sort of thought about going down to Mr. Peavy's drugstore, but can we have some milk and cookies?
You sure can. You can have anything you want.
Yeah. Anything but a watch.
And a few pearls.
You poor kids. You two got faces long as Miss Marjorie and Mr. Bronco.
What's the matter with them?
Well, they got a little too practical for Christmas.
I don't believe in being practical at Christmas. It isn't any fun. If you like somebody, you should show it.
Well, you sure showed it with those nice presents you had to take back.
Well, we haven't taken them back yet, Bertie. We're keeping them as long as we can.
I just hate to give up my pearls.
I don't blame you. Here's your milk, honey.
Thank you, Bertie.
Here's yours, Leroy, and a plate of cookies.
Thanks. Bertie, listen to the tick of this watch. Finest tick I ever heard.
That's a fine watch, all right.
Tomorrow, maybe somebody else will own it. Somebody we don't even know.
That's true.
And some other woman will be wearing my pearls.
Poor little Babs.
Babs, I'm never going to have another watch. I'll just remember the one you gave me.
Poor little Leroy.
When I'm a debutante and all the other girls are wearing pearls and they say, "Where are yours?" I'll say, "You can't see them, but they're always around my neck. And they were given to me by Leroy."
Cookies, anybody?
Yeah, I wonder if I did the right thing. In a way, Peavy's right. Leroy did spend his own money. Still, the kids have to understand that Mr. Bullard and I know best.
Oh, hello, Gildersleeve.
Hello, Mr. Bullard. Didn't see you behind your bushes there.
Well, I was just shaking off some of the snow before this hedge breaks down.
Oh?
And incidentally, keeping an eye out for Babs and Leroy.
Well, I was thinking about the kids myself.
It's nearly 5 o'clock. I suppose by now they've returned those expensive baubles.
Yeah, too bad they weren't more practical. Like Marjorie and Bronco.
Marjorie and Bronco?
They gave each other something for their new home. She gave him a keg of nails, and he gave her the door.
The door?
The front door for the house.
Oh!
Have they had a happy Christmas?
Well, until they saw what Leroy and Babs gave each other.
Foolish children.
Yeah. Leroy stood out in the snow for 2 weeks, selling Christmas trees just to buy Babs a string of pearls.
Well, I gave Babs a check for $50, and all of it went into the purchase of Leroy's watch, except $1.50.
How do you know?
Well, that's about what this necktie cost.
Oh, yeah.
I encouraged Babs to buy something nice for herself, but she said she wanted to buy a gift worthy of Leroy.
Leroy felt the same way about Babs. It was hard for me to insist that Leroy take back the pearls.
I'll never forget the stricken look in Babs' eyes when I told her she'd have to ask Leroy for the watch. She looked up at me like a wounded deer.
You wonderful girl, Babs. Sweet, self-sacrificing.
Stout fella, Leroy.
Yeah, he took it like a man. Braced his shoulders and said, I guess you know best, Unc.
Babs took it bravely. When I told her, she just lifted her chin, walked out into the snow, smiling.
Too bad.
They're hiding broken hearts, Gildersleeve, and we broke them.
Right, George, I don't like the idea of broken hearts, especially at Christmas.
Gildersleeve, do you think we still have time?
You mean you're willing to let them keep their presents, too?
It isn't quite 5 o'clock. They may be at your house.
You follow me, Bullard. Follow me.
Well, I hope they're here, Gildersleeve.
Yeah, I don't see them anywhere. Bertie! Bertie!
What's all the commotion? Oh, hello, Mr. Bullard.
Bertie, have you seen Babs and Leroy?
We have to find them, Bertie. All is forgiven. They can keep the presents.
That's nice, gentlemen, but you're too late.
We are?
Oh, no.
You're too late. You're closing the barn after the horse is gone.
Yeah, but, Bertie, we've thought it over.
Yes, sir, you're too late. You're closing the barn after the horse is gone.
Yeah, but...
Mr. Gildersleeve, you know what you are?
Yes, Bertie.
That's right. You're too late. You're closing the barn after the horse is gone. I'm sorry, gentlemen.
Well, Bullard, we're too late.
Yes, the horse is gone. I'd better be going, too.
Well, we've done a nice, big, fat job of ruining the kids' Christmas.
You sit in Unc's chair, Babs. Thank you, Leroy.
Listen, Gildersleeve.
And I'll sit over here.
They're still in the house, Bullard.
Then we're not too late.
Leroy!
19, 20, and 5's 25.
Leroy!
Babs, dear.
Oh, hi, Unc. 26, 27.
Babs, what are you doing?
Excuse us, Uncle Rumson. We're counting our money.
Your money?
Bullard, we are too late.
Poor unhappy children.
Who's unhappy? 28, 29.
What's this, Leroy?
We were broke, and now we're loaded. 30, 35.
But, Babs, we were going to let you keep the necklace and the watch.
We had the fun of getting them for Christmas. Now we can spend the money again.
Shrewd girl.
Come on, Babs. Let's go down to Mr. Peavy's and have a soda.
Oh, I'd love it. We haven't been downtown all day.
So long, Unc. Bye, Uncle Robinson.
Goodbye.
Ta-ta. Well, what do you make of that?
Well, wait a minute, Gildersleeve. If they haven't been downtown all day, they couldn't have taken those presents back to the jewelers.
So that's right. Where'd they get the money?
Oh, hello, Unky. Mr. Bullard.
Good evening, Marjorie.
Marjorie, you're wearing pearls.
They're a gift from my husband.
Beautiful.
Uh-huh, and he's taking me out to dinner this evening. Hurry, Bronco, darling, we'll be late.
No, he won't. It's only 5:15, according to my new gold watch.
Well, Gildersleeve, it seems everything turned out all right.
Yes, indeed. Maybe I can even borrow some money from Leroy to pay my Christmas bills.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. Remember, ladies, write tonight for your free, that's right, free pamphlet with more than 20 exciting recipes for a perfect, luscious fudge and creamy smooth frostings you can make easily without cooking with Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Just drop a postcard to Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. That address again, Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. And now, Mr. Willard Waterman steps out of his role as the Great Gildersleeve
to say, I hope you all had a happy Christmas. And with the New Year so close at hand, we want to take this opportunity to wish all our faithful friends the best of everything in the coming year. So it's Happy New Year to you all from the members of our cast. First, here's Barbara Whiting.
Babs.
Then Gail Gordon.
Rumson Bullard.
Lillian Randolph.
Birdie.
Mary Lee Robb.
Marjorie.
And Dick Crenna.
Bronco.
Now Earl Ross.
Judge Hooker.
Richard LeGrand.
Mr. Peavy.
And Walter Tetley.
You can have all the money you want at 8%, Unc.
What a boy. Folks, let's make sure that there'll be no one missing from our friendly circle next year. When you're driving, take an extra few minutes for safety's sake. Now, season's greeting from all the people behind the scenes, from our writers John Elliott and Andy White, and our editor Paul West, from our engineer Leon Fry and Monty Frazier handling sound effects, and from our producer-director Frank Pittman and Virgil Reimer for NBC. And, of course, these holiday greetings come to you, too, from our sponsors, the Kraft Foods Company. Their representative on this program,
John Heaston, and the entire family of Kraft employees.
Happy New Year, everyone. Good night.
You know, it takes 3 things to make a sandwich. The bread, then meat or cheese or egg, whatever you like best in between. And the third thing is, a touch of real mustard. For when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. That is, if it's Kraft prepared mustard. There are 2 kinds, you know. Mild Kraft's mustard, smooth and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with horseradish added. Have both on hand for different tastes, different uses. Remember, when you add just a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Get Kraft's prepared mustard.
Groucho Marx? You bet your life. He's next on NBC.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Oh, Silver!
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, The masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. The stories of his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness, have come down to us through the generations. And nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's danger on the trail ahead! Hail, Silver! Away!
Jim Blake, a bounty hunter, rode into Mountain City with a chip on his shoulder. He reined up viciously at the hitch rail.
Oh, there. Steady.
Entered the handiest cafe and yelled at the man behind the bar.
We're getting so many laws around here, a man don't know where to turn. Set him up, barkeep.
What's the matter with you, Jim? You look mad enough to chew off a couple of horseshoe nails.
Yeah, I am. Why don't they let the bounty hunters know if they're going to change the laws?
I never heard of any changes.
Well, there's been some. Here's how.
Drink her down.
All the years I've hunted wolves and lions and the like for the bounty on them, all I had to do was turn in the ears and get paid off, and now it's changed.
How's that?
Got to turn in the whole pelt now. Fine thing. A man's loaded down in no time if he has to bring in the whole hide to get his bounty. Can't tote enough to make it pay.
Well, maybe there's reason for the law.
There can't be a reason that makes good sense. If you got the ears, it's proof the critter is dead.
Maybe so.
Well, sure, it's proof. What more do they want?
Where'd you hear about the new law?
Up north of here, Sam Peters' place. He always took the bounty critters off my hands at a discount. That saved me lugging them into town. Now Sam says the ears don't count. You got to have the whole pelt.
I never heard of that ruling, but the chances are you're right.
Well, I know what Sam Peters told me.
Well, I can see why they'd make a law like that.
I'd like to know why.
It's the Webster fur outfit.
Webster?
Sure. Webster fur is getting so powerful they can just about tell the lawmakers what to do and count on it being done.
But what's to be gained?
Webster outfit wants furs. That's the main thing.
But the hides of wolves and the like are no good.
No, but the point is this, Jim. While you're hunting a wolf for bounty, you could just as well hunt down a critter that's got good fur. Webster'd like to discourage bounty hunting so as the hunters would spend their time in bringing in valuable fur.
For the prices the Webster outfit pays? Oh, no, not me. I'll go hungry first.
Here comes Tom Turner. He's one of the head men in the Webster outfit. Maybe he can answer your questions. Howdy, Mr. Turner.
Howdy. I thought I heard complaints from this end of the bar.
Yeah, if you mean me, you sure did. So you're one of the Webster outfit, huh?
That's right.
Just about run this town, don't you?
I? No, I don't run the town. We got Marshal John Maitland for that. Why?
I'd like to know about this new rule for the bounty hunters. Got to turn in all of the hide instead of the ears.
I suppose you come with me and I'll try to explain it. What did you say your name was?
I didn't say, but it's Jim Blake. And I've been making my living by hunting for bounty.
I see. You can make a better living hunting worthwhile animals, couldn't you? Step over this way where we can talk.
I could make a better living if the Webster outfit had paid the right prices for furs.
Not satisfied, huh?
No.
Here, sit down, Blake. We won't be bothered here in this corner.
Say, the last time I heard about the Webster fur outfit, there was a gent named Sedley in charge.
Sedley went crooked.
I wonder where he got that idea.
Blake, is there a point to that remark?
Well, maybe there is, if you look for it. I've heard plenty about this Webster outfit.
Chances are that the things you heard came from the Great Western warehouse. They've been trying to compete with the Webster organization and can't do it. So the Great Western men are spreading all manner of stories about it.
No, Great Western isn't the outfit that's put through this new rule about bounty hunting.
Yeah, maybe not.
What's more, I understand Great Western aims to pay a fair price for furs from now on. Well, what's there to that?
They can't pay more than we do and stay in business. Now, why don't you hunt and just sell to us and stay in line like everybody else does?
I'll be hanged if I will.
Blake, every so often some gent like you gets the idea that he's bigger than an organization. And then he finds out that he's not. Now, you'll only waste your time trying to be independent.
When I can't be independent, I'll clear out of here.
I see.
And I aim to know more about this new law regarding bounty hunting.
Weren't you told there was a law?
Yes, but I want to...
Doesn't that satisfy you?
No. I'm going to see John Maitland and find out about it.
You suit yourself.
I always suit myself, Turner. Good evening.
Independent, huh?
You signaled for me, Turner?
You saw the man that I was talking to?
Yeah.
I'll get this butch and get it straight. He's going to find out about the new rules on bounty hunting.
He is, huh?
I've issued that rule for all the men that are scattered on the plains paying off the bounty hunters.
Sure.
There's no real law that says the whole animal has to be turned in to get paid off. But most bounty hunters accept what's told them and let it go at that. Jim Blake isn't taking it that way.
Troublemaker, huh?
He's going to question John Maitland. So you'd better do something about it.
Now?
Right now. And get going. Catch him before he gets to Maitland's house. You know where to take him.
The following day, Tonto was in town. He stood watching a man tack a sign on the big sidewall of the Webster warehouse.
What that sign say? Can't you read it? Oh, you're Redskin, huh?
Me, Indian.
Well, this is a notice to everyone that's got furs to sell.
Oh.
I reckon some of your friends will be glad to hear about this.
And what'd it say?
Well, Webster's going to pay a lot more for furs than they've paid in the past.
Why him do that?
Oh, I guess the Great Western outfit has been paying a little more than we have. So, we're going to way ahead of them.
Hey there, you.
Well, howdy, Ma Collins.
Don't you howdy me. Tell me where you get the prices you're paying for furs on the new schedule.
You'll have to ask Mr. Webster about that.
Webster? You know doggone well he never shows up around here. As far as I know, he's just a name.
Then call on Tom Turner. He's a boss now.
You mean to say what I heard about your new prices is the truth?
There's the schedule. Just tacked it up.
Why, it can't be right. Why, thunderation, nobody can pay those prices and stay in business.
You started raising prices yourself, Ma.
I paid fair prices from the start. Great Western has always paid fair prices, and it always will as long as I run the outfit. When I'm gone and my daughter takes over, she'll pay fair prices, same as I do. But those prices are yours.
Don't talk to me about them. Talk to Tom Turner. He's the boss.
Well, by Juniper or Wheel, I'll do it right away. I know what the market price is, Turner, and I know you can't pay prices like those new ones and stay in business.
Nope, I reckon we can't for very long, Ma Collins. But we can pay 'em long enough.
Yeah, just long enough to break me. Is that it?
That's about it.
Why, you money-grabbing coyote. You wait. Wait till I tell Madge about this. Well, there must be something we can do, Madge.
I don't know what it would be, Mom. Webster can pay whatever they want to get the furs from the trappers.
But there's new high prices.
We can't pay 'em.
Of course we can't. We'd lose money on every hide we bought.
And if we don't pay her, we won't get any furs. So, that's that. We're licked.
Yep. Webster Fur can afford to lose cash for a time, and they'll break us by doing it. After we're out of here, they can cut their price down to nothing, and the trappers and hunters will have to take it. There won't be anyone else to sell to.
I suppose there'd be no use going to John Maitland.
I don't see what good that'd do. Oh, if only Webster himself would come out here, that dirty, scheming snake. If I could only see Webster himself.
Hey, Ma Collins.
Well?
I can't let you have no more furs. I got to sell to the Webster outfit now.
Well, go on, sell to him then.
Well, I'm sorry, Ma.
Forget all about the fact that Great Western paid you higher prices up till now. Go on, sell to Webster.
No, you can't blame Hank for that.
I'm sorry, Ma Collins, but we got to get the best price we can. If you want to meet the Webster's price...
No, I don't. I always paid a fair price, and I always will. But I won't lose all I got trying to compete with Webster.
Well, it's too bad, then. I reckon you won't get many more furs this season.
After dark, Tonto rode into a small, well-concealed camp in the woods, where he reported to the Lone Ranger.
It's mighty unfair, the Webster outfit, Tonto. Ma Collins and her daughter have had their little trading post here for a long time.
Oh, that's right.
Webster has warehouses all over the fur country. This is only one of his offices.
Everyone sells furs to Webster now.
Yes, he's out to stop all competition. And he'll have things his own way. But, Tonto, what about Jim Blake? Did you find him? I'd like to know more about the new rule for bounty hunters.
No, me not find him.
Did you ask about him?
Me asked 2-3 feller. Him go to cafe last night.
Well, then what?
Then him get plenty mad. Him mad at Webster fur.
But hasn't anyone seen him since?
No one see him.
Did he leave the cafe?
Him leave. Him say him go see Marshal, but Marshal not see him.
I wonder if Jim's disappearance has anything to do with the sudden raise in the Webster price of furs.
Me not know that. Wait, Kimasabi.
What is it, Tonto?
Me hear wagon close by.
Yes, I hear it, too. Steady, Silver, old boy. We'd try to take a wagon through this woods when the regular trail to town is so much easier. Keep down. We'll see what we can find out.
A buckboard loaded down with the hides of animals moved slowly through the dark woods. At the edge of the woods near town, the driver reined up and a man stepped forward from the shadows.
Right on time. Anyone see you coming through the woods?
No, but it was hard going.
You're here, that's what counts. You can drive straight ahead to the back of the warehouse. The boys will have the door open so you can drive right in.
Good. Climb aboard.
I made sure there was no one between here and the warehouse to spot you.
Get up there. Butch, is a man named Jim Blake, a bounty hunter, come into town?
Yeah.
That critter's going to make trouble, or my name's not Sam Peters. He wouldn't bring me the whole of the pelt to collect the bounty.
I met up with Blake.
He said he'd be hanged if he turned in more than the ears.
It's all right. There's plenty of bounty hunters that did turn in more than the ears. You got a good load here.
Sure, but what about Blake? If he starts investigating...
He won't. I've got him where he'll be out of the way. The door's open. You can drive right in.
Good. Get up there.
Anyone around, boys?
Right here. We'll close the doors behind you.
Oh, there. Oh, steady. Oh, there.
Bring out those coat, boys. We'll light a lantern in here.
Gosh, this is sure a sizable warehouse.
Even bigger when we take over the business of the Great Western.
Hurry up now, boys. Load those wolfskins and load the wagon up with a higher price first. I'll toss them down to you. What's this? Grab him.
No, you don't.
I'll fix him.
Not so fast.
Hit him. Let me at him. I didn't know there was someone hid under the pelt.
Swing him this way.
Wolf pelts, huh? We'll see.
Hit him.
I got him.
Good work, Butch. I'll get the ropes on that critter, and then we'll find out more about him. Don't hit him again, Butch. He's out cold.
Why not finish him off?
I don't need to. We'll treat him the same as we did Jim Blake and let him go together. It'll work out just right.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. When the Lone Ranger was in camp, he heard a wagon. Wondering why it was being driven through the woods instead of over the much easier trail on the plains, he crept through the darkness to investigate. Finding the wagon piled high with furs, he climbed aboard and concealed himself. Sam Peters drove the load of furs through a rear door of the Webster warehouse. There, the masked man was discovered and overpowered by the odds against him.
Take him away in the corner near Jim Blake. Rope him tight and leave him there. I've got his guns.
Hey, grab a hold.
I got him. Heavy critter.
Heavier than he looks.
We'll have to work fast, boys. There's several other loads coming in between now and the time we start the fire. Just leave him there and hurry back.
We will.
I don't know when he got aboard my wagon.
Probably in the woods. Yeah, this'll be all right. Put him down here alongside of Jim Blake.
Is Blake conscious?
Sure, but he's gagged. I'll put a gag on this one, too, just to be sure he don't holler for help.
Need any help?
No, I can handle him alone.
I wonder who he is.
I don't know. We haven't got time to find out. Yeah, that'll do for a gag. Come on, Sam. We'll help the others unload your wagon and load it again.
Right.
The Lone Ranger recovered consciousness, only to find himself bound and gagged. But he knew that Tonto was still free and waited patiently in the darkness. The hours passed while Tom Turner, Butch, and other men unloaded and loaded many wagons, which came into the warehouse with cheap or worthless skins and left with ones that were valuable. Finally, an hour before daybreak.
There. I just managed to get the gag out of my mouth. 1 minute, and I'll see if I can get my teeth in the knot that holds yours in place. Hold still now.
This is the last load, huh, Tom?
Yep. As soon as we get this rig loaded, we're through. Open the front door so there'll be a good draft in here.
What about those fellas over there? You think we ought to...
No, won't be time for it. They're tied so they can't get out.
There. Now can you talk?
That's right.
Don't make too much noise.
I can talk. I had the gag loose when they first came in, but they spotted me and put it on tight again.
You're Jim Blake.
Right.
I don't think I'll be able to do much with the ropes that holds our hands. I can't get at them.
I don't know who you are.
A friend of yours.
Well, you must be, or you wouldn't be here like this. Do you know what Turner and Butch are doing?
Yes, they're bringing in wolf and mountain lion skins.
Yeah, and taking out the good pelts, it would bring a nice price to the men that got them.
Why are they doing that?
They're going to set fire to this place.
They are?
They're going to burn us with the rest of it. The crooks have the slickest scheme I ever heard.
Yeah, they've raised the price on furs.
Sure. And they got a lot of them here because of it. All day yesterday, they were buying them faster than they could pile them up in here. Only they didn't pay for them yet.
When do they pay for the furs?
Well, according to the agreement, they store the furs here at the risk of the ones that sells them. And then when the furs are shipped east, they're paid for at the price agreed on.
If something happens to them while they're here, the Webster Company doesn't lose a cent.
No.
So that's the scheme. When the fire is burned out, there will be evidence that fur has been destroyed. But no one can tell what kind of fur. The owners will find the ruins of wolf skins and think their valuable furs were destroyed.
Sure, that's a scheme. That's why these critters have been demanding all of the hide from bounty hunters. That's why they're getting all those no-good pelts.
Webster must have all the men who deal with bounty hunters under his thumb.
Well, Webster's got doggone near everyone under his thumb. He'll bust the Great Western Company before he's done.
How are they going to explain the fire?
And that's why I'm here. Everyone heard me say something about the Webster outfit when I was in the cafe. They've seen to it that, well, that there's been a lot of talk about me plotting against the Webster Company. I'll be blamed for starting the fire.
Now that I'm here?
Oh, they'll just say I had a helper. They'll spread the story that we got trapped in our own fire. No, they're slick ones, all right. The scheme they got worked out is foolproof.
All but for one thing.
What's that?
We won't burn.
Oh, what's to help us? I can't budge my hands, can you?
No, but I've got a friend on the outside.
Yeah? Then there's a chance for us to get out of here?
Yes, we can count on Tonto.
Hey, I smell smoke.
Yes, they started the fire.
I never noticed them leaving. Look, there's the flames over there.
Look to your left.
More flames. Why, the polecats even left the doors open so the fire would burn good. Why, they started fires in 2 places.
3 at least. Look toward the front.
Why,
Keep your face close to the floor. The smoke isn't as bad there.
Don't have much time. This wood building will go like tinder. Look at those flames leaping up.
Keep close to the floor.
The main street of Mountain City was deserted in the gray light of dawn. The clouds of smoke from the warehouse mingled with the morning mist. Suddenly, a vivid orange tongue devoured the dusk. Almost at once, the town sprang to life. The first shout of fire had hardly died away when the street became crowded with townspeople and the trappers whose furs were inside the warehouse. The flames and with them the clamor of the frantic men rose to the skies. Ma Collins and her daughter Madge roused from their beds dressed in haste and ran from their home toward the scene of the excitement.
Mom, look. The Webster warehouse is on fire.
Sakes alive. Come on, Madge. Come on, we'll see it.
My furs are in there. I'll lose my furs. Look at that fire. Those flames are busting through the roof.
That's Skip Blake. Remember what he said?
Don't change the fight. Never mind the bucket brigade. We can't save that building. Who started that? Who started it? How'd that fire start?
Hey, Turner, what about my furs?
What about the warehouse? What'll Webster say about that?
Tell him we can't save it.
The furs will all be lost.
I've got $500 worth of furs in there.
It serves you right, Hank. You wanted to do business with the Webster Company.
You, Ma Collins. I'm going to make you prove you didn't do this because we were busting your business.
I don't need to fight that way, Tom Turner, and you know it.
Look at her go. Flames as high as the sky.
The flames increased in fury, and the scorching heat drove the crowd back some distance. Tom Turner made believe he was very much concerned about the loss of the warehouse, but inwardly he gloated at the thought of the fortune and furs which the Webster Company could have for nothing. He whispered to Butch.
We can build a new warehouse for 1/10 of what the furs will bring.
Webster will give us a nice cut on this job.
Then suddenly 2 horses broke through the crowd, an Indian on one of them.
Hey,
Mom, look at that Indian.
Hey there, Redskin. Get those horses back.
all right. Let him stay here.
Don't let that Indian go in there. You can't save the
Let
furs.
me go. No, you don't. We won't let you burn to death in that fire.
All the men have lost furs, Injun. You're no worse off than the rest.
Let me go.
Not on your life. It's your death to go in there.
That's right. Hang on to him, Butch. Hold the Indian back.
I heard what she said.
You let me go. There. Now, that won't get you nowhere, Injun. You let me go, too. Now, see here. You... Now me go fast. I'll stop him.
Wait, Turner. Shooting him won't help. Here, give me a hand with these horses.
He's gone right into the warehouse.
He hasn't got a chance.
We were supposed to withdraw because I tried to stop him.
Those horses want to go after
It's
him.
the first time I saw horses so eager to run into a burning building.
If he does come out, I'll square with him for knocking me down.
Yeah, me too.
Poor Redskin, he likely went loco when he saw that his furs was going up in smoke.
And who wouldn't? 6 months of my hunting is in those flames.
Look, the roof is about to
Oh,
cave.
merciful goodness. Isn't there some way to get that engine out of there?
There goes the roof.
As the roof of the warehouse caved in, a twisted column of spark shot upward. The fire seemed to gather itself for one last surge of energy, a final blaze of glory to herald its own death. The flames died out. The smoke still billowed from the blackened timbers. The sun rose blood red, but not a face was turned to the east or lifted to the sky. The crowd, now almost silent, watched the ruins.
Well, that's that. Now I guess it'll burn out slow. Roof and walls are flat. Oh, that poor Redskin.
Oh, Ma, when I think of that poor Indian.
Well, I reckon we may as well go home. Nothing more to stick around here for.
Yeah, there's more men coming. They're too late to see the excitement, though.
Ma, look. That looks like the same Indian.
Madge, it can't be.
And the other one. He's mad.
Butch, look. It's a redskin and the masked man. It can't be Tom. It can't be.
Stay where you are, Turner. Steady, Silver. It's all right, boy.
Ma, it is the Indian.
But that masked man. Look how that white horse is acting.
And there's Jim Blake.
Good boy, Silver. Here's what I want.
He's got his rope.
I want you, Turner.
Wait. Let me have this rope. Help me, Butch.
He's rope me, too. Get that redskin. He's the one who started the fire.
Too thin for anyone to believe, Butch.
Which one of those two have my guns?
Now, wait.
You, Turner? Good. Here they are. Now, where's the marshal?
Oh, there he is, mister.
I saw the whole thing. How'd that redskin get out of that
He
fire?
went out the back way. But before he left, he cut the ropes that held Jim Blake and me. We were supposed to burn in there the same as the wolf hides did.
Wolf hide?
Marshal, you can't listen to a masked man. Make him let me out of this rope.
You get out in just a minute. Marshal, all of you men who had hides stored in there, now listen to me.
Go ahead.
Turner started the fire, but the good skins were taken out during the night. They were replaced by worthless hides. That's why the Webster Company could offer such high prices. They had no intention of ever paying for the skins. They were going to make everyone think they were destroyed. Well, they're not.
Where are they?
In the woods. Sam Peters is there, tied by Tonto. You'll all find your furs in the woods. Turner and Butch plan to take them away secretly.
Now they gotta pay for them.
And at the price they agreed to pay. And there's one thing more in the agreement. They've got to store those skins until the train takes them east.
Now, wait, let me talk.
You'll have your chance when you come to trial for burning the warehouse.
What was you saying about storing the hides?
The agreement states that the men will not be paid for the fur until it's shipped. It also says that the Webster Company will store the furs free of charge until it is. That means, Turner, you've got to have a warehouse. It means you will have to use the only warehouse that's available.
You mean my warehouse?
Yes, Mrs. Collins.
Ma, that's right. I know he's right.
You're doggone right he's right. By Ginger Turner, you've got to put our furs into the Great Western Warehouse.
And being marshal, I might add that Ma Collins can charge any price you doggone pleases for the storing of those things.
No, she'll break us.
You're broken already, Turner. So's your partner, Butch.
But I tell you...
Jail for both of you. Webster himself don't press the charge of arson again you. Then it's because Webster's in this deal with you. Then we'll file charges of attempted murder against all of you. As for that Lone Ranger, he knew what he...
Did you say the Lone Ranger?
Sure.
John Maitland's right. It was a Lone Ranger that was here.
Where's he now?
Hey, he's going away. He and that Indian, they're moving off. Hey, Lone Ranger, wait a minute.
Adios. Get him up, Scout. Get him up. Well, Silver.
have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for old-time radio's most judgmental storyteller with The Whistler, coming up next on Classic Radio Shows tonight.
Let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. The Signal Oil Program. The Signal Oil Company and your neighborhood Signal dealer bring you another curious story by The Whistler. Tonight, Death Sees Double.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Presently I'll tell you of nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
But first, Signal Oil Company is happy to devote this time to an announcement from the United States government on today's most important event, the opening of the 6th War Loan Drive. Many Americans, unfortunately, won't be hearing this announcement beside their home radios tonight. Some are crouching in rain-filled foxholes in the Philippines or Burma. Others are slogging through cold and mud in northern Italy, or in France, plagued by the new German stratosphere bomb. But they're not complaining. They're just asking for the weapons they need to get the fighting over and get them home again as soon as possible. That's where you come in. It's going to take more B-29s, lots more, at $600,000 each, and M4 tanks at $67,000 each. Yes, millions and millions more dollars. But you're not being asked to give your dollars. Just invest them in the world's safest investment, a United States war bond. Make it a $100 bond this time. Your war bond dollars not only pay you excellent interest while ensuring your future security, but they say to the boys we sent over there, you're not quitting, neither am I, till it's over there. And now, the Whistler.
You've heard of identical twins, haven't you? Yes. You don't run across them very often, but once in a while you'll find two people who look so much alike that even their own parents can't tell them apart. And that can lead to all sorts of complications. There's one case I have in mind especially. The case of Mona and Martha Spencer, identical twin sisters. They were exactly alike. Their friends couldn't tell them apart. Their mother and father, before they died, had trouble distinguishing between them. After their parents' death, they were alone in the world. Two devoted, loving sisters. At least that's what everyone thought. Two loving sisters, beautiful, popular, surrounded by admirers. Then along came Bill Everett, handsome, successful, the catch of the season, as they say. And Mona caught him. Yes, they became engaged, and Mona bought out the stores for her trousseau. And one night, she and Martha stood in Mona's room, admiring the beautiful dresses and lingerie she had purchased.
And this dress, and this robe, and... What's the matter, Martha? Oh, nothing. I think they're beautiful, all of them. Especially this dress. I wonder how I'd look in it. Well, you'd look lovely, dear, the same as I will. Why don't you try it on?
You mean it?
Well, of course. It'll be like looking in a mirror as myself. Go ahead. I'd like to see how it will look on me.
Well, if you're sure you don't mind.
Of course I don't mind. Go ahead. Try it on. Oh, you're a very lucky girl, Mona. Lucky?
Be so lovely and have Bill.
Well, if I'm lovely, so are you. We're both alike.
Yes, except for one thing.
Well, Martha, what is it? We've never had secrets from each other. How aren't we alike?
You have Bill.
Oh, I do believe you're jealous. Are you in love with Bill, too?
Nonsense.
I just can't help feeling a little jealous, naturally. You found your man, and I... Well, do you blame me? We're not alike in another respect, Martha. You're weak, and I'm strong. Weak? Yes. I found my man, as you put it, because I made up my mind to find him. You should do the same. Darling, what's happened to all your boyfriends? You've been staying home so much lately. Well, I just haven't felt like going out, that's all. Martha, sometimes I don't understand you. You're so moody lately. Oh, that's probably Bill. Run down and let him in like a good girl. I'll be dressed in a minute. All right. I'm coming. Hello, Bill.
Hello, Mona. Oh, wearing your new dress, huh?
Oh, yes, but
Well, it's beautiful. Well, get your coat. We're late.
Oh, but Bill,
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot.
Oh, really? Well, that's hardly the way to kiss a sister.
Huh? Oh.
I've been trying to tell you, Bill. I'm Martha.
Poor Bill can't tell his fiancée from her sister. Yes. It's too bad that incident at the door had to happen, because it gave Martha an idea. She tried to put it out of her mind, but she couldn't. She thought about it all evening while Mona and Bill were out having a good time.
Tell me from Mona. Couldn't tell me from Mona. Not even when he kissed me. He couldn't tell.
Yes, that little voice kept whispering to her over and over and over again. It wouldn't go away. The thought was there, insistent, growing. If even Bill couldn't distinguish between them, why not? Why not? By the time Mona came home, the thought had grown into a plan, and Martha was waiting for her sister.
Oh, hello, Martha. Still up? Yes, I couldn't sleep. Oh, what's the matter? I've been thinking. Really? Oh, that's good. Oh, now run along to bed like a good girl. I'm dreadfully tired. Suppose you had a good time with Bill tonight. Wonderful. Where did you go? To the 74 Club in Maze's, and... Oh, I'll tell you all about it tomorrow. Tell me now. Martha, what's the matter with you? Why are you still up? It's late. You should have been in bed long ago. I couldn't sleep. Well, that's too bad, dear. Why not take something? I was thinking. I didn't want to sleep. Well, that's a waste of time. Now run along and get to bed. I'm certainly not going to stay and talk just because you don't want to go to bed. I'll tell you all about tonight in the morning, dear.
Mona goes on about the absorbing business of getting ready for bed, but Martha stays in her room, sitting, watching her, and through her mind go the details of the plan, carefully, minutely. She watches her sister's beauty preparations with a stoic look on her face, but with hatred burning and growing inside her. Then Mona is ready. She climbs into bed and prepares to turn out the light.
Run along, Martha. I'm going to bed. I want to talk. I told you we'd talk in the morning. No, we won't. What? There isn't going to be any tomorrow for you, Mona. What do you mean? What are you trying to do, scare me? I remember when we were little girls, you used to try to scare me. We're not children anymore, Martha. No, we're not, are we? But one thing is still the same. You always get the best of everything. That's the same. I've hated you for years, never really known it until now. Hated having a sister who always got the best of everything. And then Bill came along. So I was right. You are in love with Bill. Yes, Mona, I'm in love with Bill. You were right about another thing. I'm jealous of you. You're just lucky. You always have been lucky. You met him first, so he fell in love with you. Why couldn't it have been me? If I'd met him first, he would have fallen in love with me. Yes, you're laughing at me now, but you won't laugh much longer. You were right about several things, Mona, but you were terribly wrong about one thing. You said, I'm weak and you're strong. Well, you were wrong, Mona. I'm not weak. I'm strong. I'm stronger than you. I'm strong enough to kill you. You're a fool. You wouldn't gain anything by killing me. Wouldn't I? Now stop this nonsense and go to bed. We'll talk about it in the morning when you're more calm. You don't believe me, do you, Mona? You don't believe there isn't going to be any morning for you? But it's true, Mona. You're going to die tonight. I'm going to kill you. Martha! Where did you get that gun? That gun? Why don't you remember, Mona? This was Father's gun. Put that down! You can't order me around any longer. I thought it all up. Get away from me! Martha! Clumsy, aren't you, Mona? You can't run away from me. Martha! No! No! I'm following you, Mona. You won't go far. Just to the top of the stairs. Then you'll be down on your knees, begging me not to kill you. But it won't do you any good. Martha, in heaven's name! You see, it's you who's weak, not me. I'm strong. Martha! Martha, no! You're making a mistake. It won't do you any good. Martha, wait, please. Listen to me. You see, Mona, I told you you'd be begging on your knees. You must listen. No. You listen. You don't think I'll gain anything by killing you. You think I'll be caught and convicted and die. Well, you're wrong again, Mona. I won't be caught and I won't die. No one will even know you're dead, Mona, because after I kill you, I'm going to become you. They'll think I died. They'll think I committed suicide. Mother, please! Perfect, Mona. Perfect in every respect. Isn't it lucky we're twins? How fortunate we look exactly alike. How fortunate we sound exactly alike. You are me now, Mona. And you're going to kill yourself. No! Mother, don't! No! Mother, no! No! Hold still, Mona. Struggle. Won't do you any good. I'm strong, Mona. I'm strong enough to put this gun to your head. It must look like suicide, Mona. The gun. Close. Powder burns on your face. Hold still, Mona, while I pull the trigger. Ha ha.
So Martha Spencer killed her twin sister, Mona. Then, carrying out her plan, she immediately assumed Mona's identity. She changed into Mona's dress, arranged the gun in Mona's hand, took Mona's engagement ring and diamond clip, dressed Mona in one of her robes, and put her dinner ring on Mona's finger. Oh, yes, it was perfect. Perfect in every detail. What could the police suspect when not even Bill Everett could tell Mona and Martha apart?
Hello? Police department? I think you better come to 437 Oak Street right away. My sister just committed suicide. What? Oh, yes, I'm Mona Spencer.
Yes, it's done now. Now there's no turning back, Martha. So don't get nervous. Keep calm and face the police just as if it really had been suicide. Nothing is going to go wrong, nothing. Not if you keep your head. Your plan is perfect. When the police arrive, you do keep your head. They ask only a few simple questions. And Bill, who arrives soon after, is with you to keep you steady. So you carry it off rather well.
I'm sorry to subject you to these questions, Miss Spencer. I know how you must feel.
Poor Martha. She threatened to kill herself, but I didn't think she'd do it.
Had she been depressed recently?
Oh, yes, very depressed. She seemed to be losing control of herself. She was never quite the same after our parents died.
Do you suppose your forthcoming marriage had anything to do with it?
Well, I'm afraid it did. You see, Martha and I were always very close to each other. She had no boyfriends. I couldn't understand it. She was very attractive.
Yes, just as you are.
Yes. But for some reason, no one ever became seriously interested in her. And then when Bill and I...
Yes, I understand. By the way, Mr. Everett, did Martha Spencer say anything to you that might lead you to believe she contemplated suicide?
Well, No, I can't say she did.
It's all right, dear. You needn't spare me. I'm sure you must have noticed how strangely she'd been acting lately.
Well, come to think of it, she didn't quite seem to be herself.
I see. Well, I don't think we need to trouble you any further, Miss Spencer. These were just routine questions. The coroner's verdict was suicide. I'm satisfied.
Then if you'll excuse me.
Of course. I'll be running along. Oh, don't bother to show me out. I can find my way.
Thank you. Goodbye, Inspector.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and good luck.
Well, Mona, I think I better be running along, too. I'll call you in the morning, huh?
Must you go, Bill? I don't want to be alone for a while.
Well, yes, I know, but... Well, see here, Mona, I thought perhaps in view of what's happened, you might want to postpone our marriage for a while.
Oh, nonsense, Bill. I feel badly about poor Martha, of course. But we can't help her now. We may as well forget it and enjoy our own happiness.
As you wish.
Bill.
Yeah?
You haven't kissed me since Martha died.
Oh, sorry.
I love you, Bill. And now you're mine. Forever.
You are listening to The Whistler, brought to you by your friend, the Signal Oil Company, marketers of famous Signal gasoline, your best buy today. Remember to let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline.
Well, several weeks went by. Martha thought she'd better wait a little while to make certain that the cold-blooded murder of her sister was not suspected. Yes, she was a clever girl, this Martha Spencer, posing as her twin sister, Mona. Martha knew she looked exactly like Mona. But did she talk exactly like her, and walk and act and make love exactly like Mona? At first, the possibility bothered her.
Bill, kiss me.
Okay. There.
Bill,
Yeah?
you sometimes act so cold. I haven't done anything to make you feel differently.
Oh, you know better than that. What's eating you, Mona?
Nothing. I mean, I just wondered if I'd changed any. So much has happened.
No, you haven't changed, Mona. You'll never change. Never in this world.
Yes, everything was going all right. Bill didn't suspect a thing, neither did the police. And after a few weeks, Martha felt secure. Bill didn't act as she had expected him to act. There was a sort of a chilly detachment in his attitude toward her, but perhaps that was only because he was shy or reticent to show his feelings before they were married. So the thing to do was to hurry up the marriage.
Bill, why should we wait? Why don't we go ahead and get married? Right away.
Okay, I suppose we might as well get it over with.
That's a fine way to talk about our marriage.
Okay, so we'll get married. We'll drive out to Raleigh tomorrow and get the license.
Raleigh?
Yes.
Why drive way out to a little town like that to get it?
Well, you know why as well as I do.
Oh, yes, Of course, dear, anything you say.
That's strange, isn't it, Martha? You don't know what he meant by that, do you? There must be some secret between Mona and Bill that you didn't know about. But never mind, it can't be very important. And he didn't suspect you. Don't worry about it as you drive out to Raleigh. Go to the courthouse and sign the application. But now there's something else. You watch amazed as Bill signs the application for a license.
Bill?
It's all right. I've signed correctly. Look, you can see for yourself.
Bill,
Stop it, Mona. What's getting into you?
Next, please.
Oh, yeah. Here you are.
Let's see now. Seems to be all right. That'll be $2, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. We'll have to wait 3 days, you know. Oh, well, better wait a moment now than later in the divorce court. Let's see, let me check these names here again. Miss Mona Spencer and Mr. George Garrett. There was something wrong, something terribly wrong. Why did Bill sign the license, George Garrett? A cold chill clutched at Martha's heart, but she didn't say anything to him. On the way home, he suggested that they celebrate the occasion by going out that evening to a little roadhouse up in the mountains. She accepted, of course, and told him she'd be ready at 7. She left his car and went up the steps of her home. Yes, her home now, all hers. She opened the front door. And as she closed it, something on the stairs caught her attention. She looked at the top of the stairs. There was nothing there. She shrugged her shoulders and walked up. Just her imagination. Or was it? She paused at the top and looked at the rug. This was where she had killed Mona. She could almost see her, hear her.
Martha, no, you're making a mistake. It won't do you any good. Martha, wait, listen to me. Stop it, you fool.
Yes, stop it, Martha. You're beginning to hear things. She went to her room, Mona's room. Ah, it was good to be alone, to enjoy Mona's trousseau. All those wonderful things. She slid open the closet door. Ah, such beautiful dresses. Which one should she wear tonight? She tried to concentrate, sat down at the mirror, and there was her reflection. Mona's reflection. Oh, now isn't that a shame? Breaking that beautiful mirror and that fine bottle of perfume. She got up and paced the floor. She simply couldn't get it out of her mind. Why? Why did Bill sign his name George Garrett? And why do Mona's words keep coming back to her?
You're making a mistake. It won't do you any good. Martha, wait, listen to me.
I won't think about it. I won't.
That's right, Martha. Don't think about it. Get dressed. Make yourself beautiful as Mona was. You should be happy tonight, Martha. In just 3 days, you'll be married to Bill. That's what you wanted, wasn't it? Well, then, be happy. Enjoy yourself tonight with Bill.
Bill,
Yeah?
what's the matter?
Matter? Nothing. Why?
You've been so quiet. You've hardly spoken a word since we started.
Oh, I'm sorry. Beautiful night, isn't it?
That's no good, Bill. Something's wrong. What is it?
Now, look, Mona, I don't remember that part of the bargain was catering to your whims.
Bargain?
Oh, never mind.
Bill, there's something I don't understand.
Yeah, what?
About the name you signed on the marriage license.
It's okay, I told you once. I signed my right name.
Your right name?
You saw it yourself. For heaven's sakes, Mona, will you cut it out?
Yes, of course, Bill. I'm sorry.
Sorry. That's a hot one.
Bill,
Yeah?
you don't love me, do you?
Oh, why go into that?
Because I want to know.
Okay. I love you. Do you have to keep hammering at me?
Sorry, Bill. Please don't shout at me. Bill,
Well, what is it now?
where are we going?
I told you once, to a little roadhouse.
Well, I don't seem to recognize this road. Where are we?
Well, we're up in the mountains. We'll be at the top soon.
Bill,
You have to talk, Mona. Aren't you satisfied? You've had your own way. What more do you want?
I want to know why you don't love me.
I do love you. I'm crazy about you. Now leave me alone, will you?
I'm not a fool, Bill. I want the truth.
Oh, you do? Well, just be patient, Mona. We're almost there.
Almost where?
At the top. Yeah. Just around this curve. There. We're here.
I don't see any roadhouse.
No, there isn't any, Mona.
Then why are we stopping?
So you can get the truth. You're always getting everything you want. All right, Mona. Look over there.
Where?
Over there, while I...
Bill, what are you doing?
Just tying your arms. And now I'm gagging you.
No, why are you doing this?
There we are.
No.
Oh,
No.
neat. How does it feel to be gagged, Mona? Oh, no, Mona, it's no use. You're going to listen to me now. You had your own way long enough. Always talking, always ordering, demanding. Well, I'm not going to go through with it, Mona. I'm not going to marry you. You can only torture a man so long, and then he does something about it. And I'm going to do something about it right now. Yes, Mona. Yes, I'm going to kill you. I've tried to reason with you. I've begged, I've pleaded, I've threatened, but you've only laughed at me. You thought because you knew my secret you could force me to marry you. Well, you can't. I'd rather go to prison than marry you. No, I won't marry you. And I won't go to prison because this is going to look like an accident. I've got a perfect alibi, Mona. I can count for every minute of this evening. When they find you, they'll think you took that curve too fast, and they'll pronounce it accidental death. Perfect. This is your car, and there's nothing to connect me with even being here this evening. And I'll be rid of you, Mona. I'll be free to marry Lois. Oh, you didn't know Lois, did you? You didn't even know such a person existed, did you? Well, she does. And I'm in love with her. I love her, not you. And I'm going to marry her. Won't do you any good to beg, Mona. I can't trust you. I trusted you once with a secret, and you tried to blackmail me. Blackmail me into marrying you.
Oh, don't know anything about that. You
No,
got
but
the wrong girl.
I can't let you go over the cliff, bound and gagged. No. No, that was just to make you listen so I could tell you why you're going to die. Wouldn't do to have them find you with your arms tied together. That wouldn't look quite like an accident, would it? Well, this is it, Mona. Now, you won't feel a thing when I bruise your pretty little head. Now, just remove the gag and the ropes. Release the brake. Engage the clutch. Stop the engine. Goodbye, Mona. Pleasant dreams.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, let's test your memory. How long has it been since you had the lubricant changed in your transmission and differential? That's an important question, because the tremendous pressure under which the gears in most modern cars operate gradually pulverizes tiny metal particles and turns even the best lubricant into a grinding, harmful abrasive. That's why, if it's been 5,000 miles or over 6 months since you had your transmission and differential lubricant changed, your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer suggests that now is a good time to do it. Now, when you bring your car in to have its Signal safety chart lubricated for winter protection. Your Signal dealer has the equipment to thoroughly flush out the old, worn-out lubricant. And his Signal safety chart shows the exact type of scientific high-pressure gear lubricant prescribed by the maker of your car. It's just another part of your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer's complete, conscientious service to help your car go farther. And now, back to the Whistler.
Poor William Everett, or George Garrett. That was his real name. He didn't get away with it. His alibi was foolproof enough so far as the accident was concerned. But he forgot that Inspector Dudley would check up on the marriage license and see his name signed big as life. The name of George Garrett, an escaped convict. Yes, Inspector Dudley didn't have to pin a murder on him. All he had to do was send him back to prison to finish serving a term of life imprisonment. Poor Bill. He only committed murder to protect his secret. And he never knew that it wasn't Mona he killed. It was Martha. And Martha hadn't the slightest idea that he had a secret, so she would never have given him away. Too bad Martha couldn't have known the truth before she killed Mona. Oh, well. That's what happens sometimes when you're a twin and you're in love with the same man as your sister.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, the Signal Oil program will bring you another strange tale by the Whistler. The Signal Oil program is broadcast for your entertainment by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and motor oil, and by your neighborhood Signal Oil dealer, who is at your service daily to keep your car running for the duration. The Signal Oil program, produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Ralph Rose and music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Bob Anderson speaking for your friend, the Signal Oil Company, and suggesting once again that you let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
A trip to the Theater Royale is up next on Classic Radio Shows tonight.
The National Broadcasting Company presents, transcribes Sir Laurence Olivier in Theatre Royal.
This is Laurence Olivier. Once again, it is my pleasure to introduce to you a guest from the theater who is going to appear in this week's program. Next week, incidentally, I look forward to taking over the leading roles myself in this series. Today's guest will, I feel sure, be already familiar to you through the many films he has made which have enjoyed success in the United States. I refer to such motion pictures as The Golden Salamander, The Third Man, and perhaps best known of all, Brief Encounter. He is, of course, Trevor Howard. He has chosen to play the role of John Farrington in our play based on a work by Dostoevsky. It's called The Judgment. Here, then, is Trevor Howard as John Farrington in The Judgment.
My name is John Farrington, Dr. John Farrington. If you'd care to sit down for a moment or two, I'll tell you a story. It's a fantastic story. You won't believe it. No one ever believes the truth. Would you like to hear it? Very well, then, but I warn you, this isn't an ordinary story, and you can't listen to it in the ordinary way. You'll have to pay attention, and you'll have to think. Yes, think. That's a surprisingly difficult thing to do. You don't have to believe that either, do you? Well, consider. Do you think as you go about your normal everyday duties? Are you conscious of thinking when you eat, walk, bathe, or dress? No, of course you're not. You perform 90% of all your actions without actually thinking. How do I know? Well, you see, I'm a psychiatrist. I specialize in the study of the brain. My business is thought. I said I was going to tell you a story. Yes, it's a peculiar kind of story. You see, I only know how it begins. I don't know the ending. However, if you'd like to listen, I'll tell you the beginning. Then perhaps you'll tell me the ending.
Good evening, John.
Carol,
Come in. Jim will be down in a minute.
I'm a bit early, I'm afraid.
No, Jim was late. Held up at the office. Come into the living room.
Real wood fire. New curtains, too, I see.
That's most observant of you, John. Most men don't notice things. Changes about the house, I mean. Sit down in the easy chair. You look tired.
I am a little.
You've been working too hard again.
Yes, I'm afraid I have.
When are you going to take that vacation you've been talking about?
Oh, one day I'll get around to it. There's so much to be done, Carol. So much I want to learn.
Learn? You? Why, you've practically an international reputation now.
I've only scratched the surface, Carol. The brain is a complex thing. We've got...
Oh, no, you don't. You've promised to come over this evening for dinner and to relax. I refuse to talk about your work.
You're quite right, my dear. You always did know what was right for me. Come to think of it, I always talked about my work when we were together. I never got around to talking about you.
That's right. And it wasn't very pleasing to a girl's vanity.
Well, I was very foolish, Carol. I should never have let you marry Jim.
Why, John, don't tell me you've been a secret admirer all these years.
Would that surprise you?
In a way. I've always thought you were married to your work.
I am, but I love you, Carol. I've always loved you.
Hi there, John. Down there. Hey, what is this? Why are you two staring at each other like that?
Oh. Oh, nothing, dear. John has just told me something that was a bit of a shock.
Really? None of your experiments, John. I thought you weren't going to discuss professional matters tonight.
Well, not. I'm sorry, Carol.
How about some wine before dinner?
It's there on the table, dear. I'll serve it.
Yeah, you look a little tired. You're working too hard again?
Yes, Carol mentioned it. I don't suppose you could both be wrong.
How about letting a businessman prescribe for the doctor?
Of course. What's your diagnosis?
Too many clinics, too many patients, too much insanity.
Oh, no, that's not a pleasant word, Jim. We psychiatrists do not recognize what the layman terms insanity. My patients are mentally ill. Mental illness can be cured just the same as physical illness.
I forbid it. I absolutely forbid it. We are not going to talk shop with John tonight. Here's the wine, dear. Hold the glass while I pour.
Thanks.
John?
Thank you.
Oh, John. What's the matter?
I don't know. It's strange. The glass, it slipped from my hand. For a moment, I had no feeling in my fingers. That was the beginning, the first of the incidents. Then other things began to happen, most of them little things, minor slips. I couldn't be sure whether they were noticed or not. People not familiar with psychosis symptoms tend to discount minor changes. They call them idiosyncrasies.
Come in.
Oh, I beg your pardon, nurse, but I seem to have misplaced my treatise on the inner brain. I thought perhaps you might have come across it.
Why, certainly, Doctor. You gave it me to read yesterday.
Oh, of course I did. How stupid of me.
I haven't quite finished it, but if you need it
Oh,
back...
no, that's quite all right. Finish it, by all means.
Thank you. Oh, Doctor.
Yes?
I was a little puzzled by certain statements in the opening paragraph.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to me that, well, if what you say is true, then it's almost impossible to determine whether a person is suffering from mental derangement or not.
Yes, that unfortunately is one of my conclusions, but then my work is not finished. There's so much more we must learn. I'm certain the nurse looked at me strangely as I left the room. And then as the days and weeks went by, I was convinced that my little slips were not being ignored. One day in the hospital, I overheard two of my colleagues talking about it.
How's it going, Carl?
Very well, Brad. I heard some fine things about your last operation. They said it was positively brilliant.
Oh, more luck than anything else, I think. I say, by the way, have you seen much of Farrington lately?
No, not much. Oh, I run into him around the wards occasionally. Why?
I'm worried about him. He's been acting very strangely. Yesterday we met on the street and had a long chat. Oh, close to half an hour, I should say. This morning I met him in the corridor, and he seemed to have no recollection of the meeting or the conversation.
Really? That doesn't sound too good. He's working too hard. Perhaps we should ask Fibber to have a look at him. In a subtle way, of course.
Yeah, might not be a bad idea. Farrington has a brilliant mind, and sometimes that kind of mind can...
Yes, I know.
Hello, Carey.
Hello, Brad.
I want to have a word with you.
Anything serious?
I hope not. It's about Farrington.
Uh-huh.
I was talking to Carl yesterday. We both agreed that he's not well.
Overwork, eh?
Precisely.
And, what do you want me to do about it?
Well, you're an old friend of his and his senior here in the hospital. If you put it to him, tactfully, of course, that his colleagues can't help noticing these lapses, or perhaps I should say symptoms he mustn't ignore.
And suppose he tells me to go to the devil. Well, he's perfectly capable of doing that.
Well, in that case, we'll have to talk to Dr. Siebel. But first, have a word with him yourself.
Very well. I'll speak to him today.
After that, there was no longer any doubt in my mind. But I kept on. I was in the middle of a great experiment. I dared not stop now. My treatise, The Inner Brain, created great comment, and the local medical society wished to pay its respects to my work. So they gave me a banquet. I suspected that afterward the doctors would broach the subject of arrest, a short leave of absence. Siebel was there, observing me closely.
Gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to present to you our honored guest, Dr. John Farrington.
Gentlemen, friends, and colleagues, I can't begin to tell you how deeply moved I am at this magnificent gesture. We of the medical profession do not seek honor, only knowledge. And all of you here have made contributions to medicine and science. Only the future shall prove just how great those contributions are. As you know, I've chosen the brain. It's a fascinating subject, one that we know so little about. We are like babes in the woods, wandering in a maze of minute, complex circuits, which, in their own unknown way, cause us to think. to memorize and retain what we've learned, to speak distinctly, walk straight, to balance ourselves on a bicycle or in an airplane. It's not too strange, too difficult to conceive that if but one, just one small part of this complicated machinery ceases to function in a normal way, our entire thought process becomes jumbled and plays tricks on us. For example, if we could only...
What's happening to him?
He's breaking everything in
John,
sight.
what are you doing?
Stop it!
The spider, don't you see?
John, grab him, someone!
Let me go! It's the spider! Kill it! Kill it!
John,
Let
wait!
me go!
Stop him! He's going that way! Paddington, come back! Come back, man! What did he say? He said he had to kill a spider, pounding on the table, breaking everything with his bare fists. But there was no spider on the table. No, there wasn't. But how awful!
I ran out of the banquet hall before they could stop me. I didn't take the car. I walked and ran, half stumbled. People stopped and stared at me, but no one approached me. I think they must have been too afraid. Well, finally, I was there. I stopped for a moment outside and looked at the house. They were in there, I knew it. Carol and Jim. I smoothed my hair with my hands and tried to compose myself. And slowly, I walked up to the door. And for a moment, I was struck with panic. Suppose they'd heard. What if one of the doctors had called them from the banquet and warned them? But no. Carol came to the door.
Why, John, I thought you were at the dinner at the...
Yes, I was. May I come in? I must see Jim for a moment. It's urgent.
Why, of course.
Who is it, Carol?
It's John, dear. He wants to see you.
Oh, I'll be right out. Half a minute.
Why, well, sit down, John. You look as white as a sheet.
No, I won't sit down.
Well, what's so important at this hour, John? We don't keep doctor's hours, you know.
John, what are you doing?
In a moment, we continue Theatre Royal with this week's guest, Trevor Howard.
We'd like to preview the fine parade of listening enjoyment tomorrow on NBC. First, though, your host on Father Knows Best reminds you of Sunday's great dramatic entertainment.
This is Robert Young. I've been asked to tell you something about the great new NBC Sunday evening, and nothing could give me more pleasure. It's a big evening, big in drama and big in stars, biggest in rewarding radio listening. I know your family will enjoy real theater on the air as much as mine does, each Sunday evening over the NBC radio network.
And remember the time changes for these favorite dramatic shows tomorrow. Be sure to listen when screen favorite Jimmy Stewart as fast-shooting Britt Ponsett defends an innocent stranger in a small western town on Six Shooter. Then on NBC, star Playhouse. Hear Frederick March as he portrays the whaling master in Herman Melville's classic sea tale, Moby Dick. Later, on Stroke of Fate, hear what might have happened if that famous historical spy Benedict Arnold had succeeded in his plot of treason against America during our early struggle for independence. Then enjoy another comedy session of The Marriage, starring that brilliant husband-wife acting team, Hume Cronin and Jessica Tandy, when the ethics of his profession nearly cause a domestic rift on this delightful family drama series. Then for fine musical entertainment, your host, Lawrence Tibbett, brings you recorded memories of famous and beloved artists of the past and present on Golden Voices, followed by great readings of the world's finest poetry with David Ross as your host on Golden Treasury. Then you'll want to hear the latest 2-hour edition of Weekend, NBC's Sunday newspaper of the air, featuring such notables as Merrill Muller, Earl Wilson, and Earl Godwin with the latest news highlights, Tex McCrary with the outstanding personality of the week, and Jinx Falkenberg with features on home and fashion. So remember, for the tops in your Sunday listening entertainment, stay tuned to NBC.
And now we continue Theatre Royal with this week's guest, Trevor Howard.
Yes, I shot and killed Jim Foster. His wife, Carol, just stood there screaming, and then she fainted. What did I do? Let me see if I can remember. I looked at Jim, lying there crumpled at my feet. He was quite dead. He'd almost have to be with 5 bullets in his heart. I walked over and examined Carol, and her pulse was fast but regular. For a moment, I was afraid the shock might have killed her, too. Then I became conscious of the smoking revolver in my hand. I dropped it like a hot coal. And then I sat down. I don't know how long I sat there. That vast mechanism inside the thing we call the brain was working excitedly. Later, some neighbors came in. They found us there. Carol and Jim on the floor and me sitting in a chair mumbling to myself. They took me away. Yes, they took me to the police station. They put me in the psychopathic ward. And the humor of it struck me at the time. That I, John Farrington, the eminent psychiatrist, the one man generally recognized as being an authority on psychosis, locked up in the psychopathic ward of the county jail. And then they sent for Dr. Sebo to examine me. And poor old doddering Sebo. He'd been in a class of mine for postgraduate work. He was the county psychiatrist. The knowledge of what he had to do made him nervous, almost afraid.
Sure you'll be all right, Doctor? He said nothing's a proof cake, you know.
Yes, I'll be all right, thank you. Now, just wait outside.
Okay, sir.
Hello, Farrington. Oh, Sebo, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. I don't quite know how to begin.
Oh, it's all right. They've told me what I did.
You have no recollection of your actions?
None, whatever.
Farrington, there's no use beating about the bush. I'm not half as qualified to diagnose your case as you are yourself. What made you do it?
Well, I don't know. Carol and Jim were my best friends. Well, something went wrong, of course, up here. Only I knew.
Mrs. Foster tells us that a few weeks ago you told her you were in love with her. You remember that?
Well, yes, I've always been in love with Carol. It's not what you think. I wouldn't kill Jim for her.
Many men have killed for love.
Yes, of course, but they were either premeditated murders or killings born of a sudden passion. In my case...
I'm amazed at your cool analysis of this.
Well, it's just that I'm trying to fathom myself. How could I, a man who's always been as sane as normal as it's possible to be, suddenly... How is Carol? She must hate me.
No, I don't think so. You see, Farrington, everyone's convinced that you're ill, that you didn't know what you were doing. They believe you're dangerous to society and yourself. You might suffer another of these attacks.
Oh, yes, of course. Sebo?
Yes?
Do you think Carol will come to see me?
I'll ask her. It might be good if she did.
Well, yes, I'm sure it would. You see, I must explain to her. I must try to make her understand. Ask her, Sebo. Tell her she needn't be afraid to come. I won't harm her.
I'm quite sure of that, Farrington.
Yes, I'll keep a guard in the room, just in case I should, begin to feel strangely.
You won't feel strangely, Farrington.
Well, how can you be sure?
Intuition. I'm not the psychiatrist you are, but I don't quite agree with everyone's opinion about you.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't believe there's anything wrong with you. You're faking, Farrington. The whole thing's a gigantic plot.
Plot?
You're no more ill than I am.
I wish I could believe you.
I think it's far more important that when you come to trial, the jury believes.
Sebo, the one unknown quantity. The one thing I hadn't counted on. And Sebo, of all people. Oh, he was all right as a doctor. He could take out an appendix and prescribe for backache. But he was a child in psychiatric matters compared to me. Was he going to try to outthink me? His brain against mine? I, who knew more about the working of the human mind than any man alive? Why, I think if I'd tried, really tried, I could have convinced Sebo that he was mentally ill. Nevertheless, he advanced his theory to the district attorney and convinced him that it was worth a try. So they brought me to trial. The witnesses for the state sounded more like the witnesses for the defense.
Your name is Edith Cartwright?
Yes.
You're a nurse at All Saints Hospital?
Yes, I am.
State the type of work you're engaged in.
I handle psychopathic cases.
You know the defendant?
Dr. Farrington, of course. I work with him every day.
In your opinion, is Dr. Farrington a capable psychiatrist?
I would say that he was. He's been badly overworked. His memory began to go back on him several weeks ago. He loaned me his treatise to read, and the following day he came in and asked me if I knew where it was.
Your name, sir?
Dr. Bradley Newmark.
You are on the staff of All Saints Hospital?
I am.
In your opinion, Doctor, did the defendant show signs of mental derangement prior to the night of September 3rd?
In my opinion, Dr. Farrington had worked himself into a psychopathic state and was not responsible for his actions for several weeks prior to the date you mentioned.
But have you any specific examples to give the court?
Several. The first was on an occasion when we met and had a long chat. The next day, Dr. Farrington seemed to have no recollection of it
Following a conversation with Dr. Newmark in which he suggested that I should try and persuade Dr. Farrington to take it easy, I spoke to him myself. He became quite excited. He told me that he was in the middle of a great experiment.
Did you consider his reaction normal?
His reaction was that of a sick man.
And how did the interview end?
He told me to go to the devil.
My name's Dr. Henley, Carl Henley. In my opinion, this entire trial is a farce, a travesty on justice. John Farrington's ill, terribly ill. If he weren't, he never could have committed this crime. He should be placed in our finest sanatorium and treated. Why, any man who has contributed to the field of science as he has...
Yes, thank you, Doctor. But we're not interested in your personal thoughts regarding the defendant. Have you any reason for your professional opinion?
The Medical Society tendered Dr. Farrington a testimonial dinner on the night of September the 3rd. On that occasion, in the middle of his speech, he suddenly began pounding on...
One by one, they paraded past the witness stand. It was a joke to hear them give their expert opinions. Everything was going exactly according to my plan. Finally, it came to Seabo's turn. I took renewed interest in the proceedings. Would they believe Newmark and Henley and Miss Cartwright? Or would Seabo's testimony make them doubt?
You are Dr. Ralph Seabo.
Yes, sir.
You're the psychiatrist employed by the county.
That's right.
You've examined the defendant.
I have.
In your opinion, then, Doctor, what is the condition of John Farrington's mind?
John Farrington is as sane as you are.
As sane as you are? Well, that's almost a moot question. By the time the end of the trial was reached, I think most of the jurors, the judge, the lawyers, and a good percentage of the spectators were beginning to doubt their own senses. You see, for weeks they'd had so much about psychosis hammered into their minds, they began to think about what goes on inside the brain. It can sometimes be dangerous to think too much about the mind. Finally, at great length, the trial was over, and the jury filed back into the box and prepared to render its verdict.
We, the jury, find that the defendant, John Farrington, did shoot and kill James Foster, but cannot be held responsible by reasons of insanity. We recommend that he be confined in a sanatorium until such time
And so here I am now. It's a nice sanatorium, fine doctors. They use many of my own methods. I think they'll consider it a particularly fitting triumph when they find that they've succeeded in curing me with treatments that I've used and discovered. Now remember, I told you I didn't know the ending of the story. I don't know it, because it's only just now going to happen. I'm ready now to gain my freedom. Little by little, just as I plan my actions to convince them of my illness, I've been planning them now to convince them of my full and complete cure. It hasn't been at all bad here. Just a few months of rest, which I badly needed anyway. A small price to pay for killing a man and for getting a wife who couldn't have become mine any other way. Carol should be here at any moment. She's been coming regularly to see me. She doesn't hate me for killing Jim. As a matter of fact, I believe she's beginning to fall in love with me.
Hello, John.
Carol, you look ravishing. You're more beautiful every time I see you.
You're looking better, too, John. Any attacks lately?
No, none in weeks now. Carol,
Yes?
when they tell me that I'm all right again, do you suppose you could find it in your heart? Oh, it's so difficult for me to put into words.
I understand, John. You know that next to Jim, I always loved you best.
Carol.
I must go now, John. They don't want me to tire you. I'll come again in a few days.
Carol, darling, I'll have to get well quickly so we can be together always.
Yes, John. Just as soon as you're completely well.
Come in.
Well, good morning, John.
Hello, Newmark. Nice of you to drop in.
You seem to be getting on splendidly. I see they put you in a regular room now. No more bars on the door, eh?
No, and I hope to be leaving altogether soon.
I'm sure you will. You're looking better all the time. You've got that old fire back in your eyes. Well, I'll drop down again soon.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
Hello, Paddington.
Henry, it's nice to see you.
Good to see you looking so well. They tell me you'll be going home tomorrow.
Yes, can't tell you how grateful I am.
Nothing to be grateful for, Dr. Farrington. After all, it was your treatment that cured you. Now you'll be able to carry on just where you left off.
It will be wonderful to get back to work again.
Well, we're looking forward to it. Oh, by the way, Miss Cartwright sends her greetings.
Oh, thank you. I'll see you at the hospital.
Right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello, Farrington.
Huh?
It's me, Farrington. Sibo. You remember me, don't you?
Oh, yes. Sibo. I'm all right, Sibo. I'm all right. You've got to make them understand. I'm well. I'm not crazy. I'm well. They're going to let me go home. They've taken the bars away, Sibo. Sibo, tell them.
Taken the bars away?
Sibo. I'll tell you a secret. You remember that time you came to see me in the jail?
Yes, of course. Do you remember?
Oh, certainly. I remember. There's nothing wrong with me, I tell you. But, Sibo, you were right. You were. I was faking. I was faking all the time. I wasn't deranged, but I fooled them. Didn't I, Sibo? I fooled them all but you.
Yes, you fooled them, John.
And now I'm going home. They've all told me so. Newmark, Henley, Miss Cartwright, and Carol. Carol comes every day, you know. We're going to be married.
I see. Well, I must be running along now. I'll be back tomorrow.
No, Sibo, don't leave me here. Don't leave me. I'm going home. They said so. Don't leave me, Sibo. I'm all right. There's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me.
Well, Sibo, hopeless. Absolutely hopeless. I thought in the beginning he might be faking, but I was wrong. He imagined you visit him, and Henley, and Mrs. Foster. He thinks she comes to see him every day. He thinks he's going home, and he says we've taken the bars off the door.
Sibo! Sibo, I'm going home! I'm going home! No bars on the door! No bars! No bars! Sibo, let me out of here! I'm sane, I tell you. I'm as sane as you are.
I would like to extend my thanks this week to Trevor Howard, whom you have just heard in the role of John Farrington in The Judgment. As usual, too, I'm sure you'd like me to express your appreciation to our excellent supporting cast. In next week's program, I myself shall have the pleasure of appearing for you in a story of my own choice, when I hope to have the pleasure of your company. Until then, au revoir, and thank you.
Sir Laurence Olivier introduced Trevor Howard in this week's transcribed program. The music was under the direction of Sidney Torch. Theatre Royal is an NBC presentation produced and directed by Harry Allen Towers.
Hear Hollywood Story with Ida Lupino next on the NBC Radio Network.
Jane Stewart is up next with The Six Shooter on Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
In a moment, you'll hear James Stewart as the Six Shooter, just one of the many fine programs brought to you Sundays on NBC. Later this evening, listen to the NBC Star Playhouse with one of your favorite stars. Here, Meet the Press, America's #1 news-making program. And be sure to keep tuned for the dramatic story of communism in America on Last Man Out, It's a wonderful lineup of great programs, all of them heard only on NBC. James Stewart as the six-shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl, its handle unmarked. People call them both the six-shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the six-shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponsett, the Texas plainsman who wandered through the Western Territories, leaving behind a trail of still remembered legends.
The 2 p.m. from Chicago wasn't more than, about 45 minutes late. That was practically a record for this time of year, what with the spring floods and all. Of course, later on in the summer, when things had dried up, it was more than likely the train had hit Russville right on schedule. Once in a while, anyway. I climbed down from the buckboard Paul Poindexter had lent me and walked over to the platform. I guess I'd be able to recognize Clay Fenton, even though I'd never seen him before. It stood to reason that there wouldn't be more than one 16-year-old boy getting off at Russville Station, and Clay's mother had sent along a pretty complete description. He 5'7", thin, gangly, sandy hair, and a V-shaped scar on his forehead. The train had stopped now, and the conductor lowered some iron steps. The first person to step down was a drummer holding a big tapestry valise crammed full of samples. Behind him there were 2 ladies. They didn't have any suitcases, just boxes, so I figured they'd only been as far as Fort Davidson on a shopping spree. After them, there didn't seem to be anybody else at all. Well, now, I'm sure that letter had said Clay'd be arriving on the 22nd. Say, mister.
Yep?
This is the Tuesday train, isn't it?
What day do you think it was?
Oh, I know it's Tuesday, but sometimes, well, I was wondering if this could be Monday's train. I mean, you're not a day late, are you?
Well, of course we're not a day late. We're right on time, practically.
Uh-huh. Well, I was supposed to meet a young fellow traveling with you, about 16.
Mr. Ponsett?
Clay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I didn't see you get off.
I was riding in the last car. It took me a couple of minutes to get my things together.
This the fellow you were looking for, mister?
That's right. Thanks very much. Buckboard's right over here, Clay. Here, let me give you a hand of that suitcase.
Oh, it's not very heavy. I can manage.
Have a good trip.
Yes, sir. Just fine.
All right. Well, here, you put your bag right behind the seat here.
Okay.
You want to drive?
Huh?
Well, you can handle the buckboard, can't you?
Sure.
Yeah, well, Annie's real gentle. No sense being scared of her.
I'm not scared, Mr. Ponsett.
All right.
I'm not scared of anything.
All right, Clay.
It's just that I don't know the way to the ranch, so maybe you'd better...
Yeah. I didn't think of that. Well, come on, hop aboard. There. All right, you all settled?
Yes, sir.
All right, Annie, come on. Let's go. Come on, Annie. Come on. That's your first trip west, isn't it, Clay?
That's right.
Yeah. Come on, Annie. Come on now. You know, you must have done some pretty smooth talking to persuade your ma to let you come out here all by yourself.
My coming was her idea, Mr. Ponsett.
Oh, I see.
Well, she thought, since I don't have any brothers and we've always lived in town, she thought maybe it would do me good to spend a summer on a ranch.
I see.
Of course, I was all for it, too.
You were, huh?
Oh, sure. Especially when I found out I was going to be staying with you. The other fellows, they sure were jealous when I told them I was going to be living with a six-shooter.
Well, we all pick up nicknames out here, Clay. Something to answer to besides your own handle. It doesn't necessarily mean anything, you know.
In your case, it means something, all right.
No.
Oh, Mom told me not to expect you to talk very much, especially about yourself. Yeah, I guess she knows you pretty well, Mr. Ponset.
We used to be real good friends, your ma and pa and me. That was when they lived up in Dakota before you were born.
Yes, sir.
Come to think of it, you look like your pa.
Well, that's what people say, but I don't remember him. Funny, the only thing I can remember is sitting on his lap and playing with his watch chain. I remember that watch chain just as clear as day, but I just can't remember him. I wonder why that is.
Oh, some things just stick with a person, I guess.
Yeah. Is it a big ranch, Mr. Ponset, where we're going?
No, it's not true. Mr. Poindexter, he's the owner. Oh, he's got 500 head of cattle and a couple thousand acres, that's all.
It sounds pretty big to me.
That's all. What you're used to, I reckon.
Yes, sir. It sure was nice of Mr. Poindexter to let me move in with you.
Oh, he was real pleased at the prospect of having an extra hand for the summer. There sure has been more than enough work for the three of us already.
You mean there's only 3 people on the ranch?
Well, there's 4 now, counting you.
Oh, I thought there'd be a whole lot more than that. I thought there'd be 10 or 15 cowboys and a cook and some men to look after the horses and...
Well, Saul Poindexter, he does the cooking himself, and Jeff takes care of the horses.
Jeff?
That's Mr. Poindexter's son, yeah. He must be about your age, Clay. Maybe a year or 2 older. Not as tall, though.
Oh.
Jeff will show you the ropes. He knows all about ranching.
Oh?
Oh, I expect there's plenty of things you can show him, too, about city life, I mean.
Yes, sir. I expect so.
Yeah, you'll probably have a real good time getting acquainted. Well, here's where we turn off. Easy on it. Easy now. Easy now. Oh, girl. Oh, boy. Oh, girl.
Well, I didn't expect you back so soon, Brett.
Yeah. Train was earlier than usual. Clay, that's Mr. Poindexter here.
How do you do, sir?
Yeah, pleased to meet you, son. Well, come on. Jump down here so that I can get a look at you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's see here now. Well, not much meat on your bones, but we'll soon take care of that.
That's the bunkhouse over there, Clay. You can start getting settled while I unhitch Annie here.
All right, Mr. Ponset.
No. Hold on a minute, Brett.
What?
Well, there's no reason why Clay can't unhitch the buckboard. This is as good a time as any for him to start learning his chores.
Oh, whatever you say, Saul. Think you can manage, Clay?
I guess so.
Yeah, Jeff will give you a hand. Jeff! Where in thunder are you?
In the barn, Pa.
Well, get out here.
I'm fixing that trailer you busted yesterday.
I don't care what you're doing. I say get out here. You think I'm hollering just to exercise my lungs?
Okay, keep your shirt on.
Fine way for a son to talk to his father. Just see that you don't follow his example, Clay.
No, sir, I won't.
Yeah, well, what's all the ruckus about? Oh, hi, Brett.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's Clay Fenton, Jeff.
Oh, howdy. Hello.
I want you to help Clay unhitch the buckboard.
In those duds? I've got some other clothes in my suitcase.
Like mine?
Well, not exactly.
Feels like we'll have to take Clay into town and fix him up with some Levi's and boots.
Yeah, maybe we'd better.
Well, if you don't mind getting them fancy pants all messed up.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Come on in. Easy now.
Clay, I'll put your suitcase in the bunkhouse.
Thanks, Mr. Ponset.
Yeah. Seems like kind of the quiet type, Brett.
Well, this is all pretty new to him, so...
Yeah, well, he'll get used to it. Jeff will see to that.
Yeah, I guess he will.
Well, I better start fixing supper. I thought maybe we'd have Johnny cake tonight. How's that sound to you?
Sounds fine, Saul. Well, I took Clay's things into the bunkhouse and emptied out part of a wooden footlocker so he'd have some storage space. Saul and Jeff lived up in the main house. There was room up there for me, too, but I always felt more comfortable in the bunkhouse. And besides the way Saul snored, holy smokes. Well, you could hear it all the way down here when the wind was right. I thought about unpacking Clay's suitcase, but then I decided maybe he'd rather do it himself. Now, Saul was right. Clay sure was a quiet type. A lot more like his mother and his father. Ted Fenton had been about as lively as they come. He's always laughing and cracking jokes. I never could figure out why he sold that general store and moved back east, but I suppose he had his reasons. Funny how a boy can grow up and be so different from his pa. A couple minutes later, I heard Jeff shout about something.
All right, then prove it. Prove that you ain't no dude. All right, I will. Yeah, you're scared, all right.
Well, I couldn't quite make out what Clay called back, but I sure could tell they weren't exactly hitting it off. Well, I didn't actually blame Jeff for not taking the Clay. Of course, in the city, it had been Jeff who had been the misfit, but we weren't in the city now. Anyhow, I waited for Clay to come back into the bunkhouse, and when he didn't show up, I walked outside to see what had happened to him. He wasn't in sight, but there was something going on out in the corral behind the barn.
Right on, cowboy.
I got there just in time to see the apron-faced sorrel give a buck that sent young Clay flying clear over the corral fence. For a second, he didn't get up either.
Britt, you see that?
Clay, hey, you all right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Sure he's all right.
Well, what the Sam Hill are you trying to do?
He said I was a dude, that I couldn't stay in the saddle.
You put him up to riding that sorrel, Jeff?
Nope, I gave him his pick of the ponies.
Now, you know that sorrel's a high binder. You should have warned him.
It ain't my fault if he can't tell a spooky horse when he sees one. It was his pick.
Now, here, Clay, you think you can stand up?
Yes, sir, I think so.
Let's see. Doesn't seem to be anything broken.
I guess I better change my trousers. They're all ripped up.
You got nobody but yourself to blame, kid. I told you didn't know the first thing about riding a pony. You should have fessed up to it instead of making such a fool of yourself.
I'll show you, Jeff. I'll show you I can ride. And I'll ride that sorrel, too. Just you wait and see.
You'd almost think he meant it, wouldn't you, Britt?
He means it.
City dude. He don't even know which side to mount.
Yeah. But that won't keep him from trying the sorrel again.
Well, if he does, he'll just get himself tossed off.
Well, maybe so.
We'll return to James Stewart as the six-shooter in just a moment. Until recent years, misconceptions prompted a lot of people to feel that a diagnosis of heart disease was a death sentence. But today, thanks to medical science and the educational work of your Heart Association, we are learning that most people with heart disease can work and lead happy lives. This Valentine's Day is Heart Sunday. Remember to give to your local Heart Association because when you help your heart fund, you help your heart. Now, Act 2 of The Six-Shooter, starring James Stewart as Britt Ponsett.
Well, Clay changed his clothes, and we all had supper. Nobody said much while we were eating, and nobody mentioned the sorrel again. I figured it was just as well to let the subject drop for the time being. And as soon as the dishes were washed, Clay and I headed for the bunkhouse. It was only 7:30, and that was half an hour before my usual bedtime, but Clay seemed pretty tired, so we turned in. I guess I must have been kind of tired myself, huh? Anyway, the first thing I knew, I dropped off. It was getting on toward dawn when One of the horses down the corral was sure upset about something. I turned over and I saw that Clay's bunk was empty. Clothes were gone, too. For a second, I wondered if he'd run off. Maybe he tried to go home. Then I heard him coming into the bunkhouse. His face was all wet and shiny, like he'd been working up a sweat, and there were some dark stains on his pants and shirt. And he undressed and he put the clothes he'd been wearing in his suitcase. Then he crawled under the blanket on his cot and he pretended to go back to sleep. He hadn't noticed that I was awake, and I didn't see any reason for starting a conversation at 4 o'clock in the morning, so... Besides, whatever he'd been up to, probably wasn't any of my business anyway. Must have been a good hour later. I woke up again. I was dousing my face in a bowl of cold water. Washed the sleep away. Clay drug himself out of bed and started to put on some trousers. I noticed they weren't the same ones he'd worn when he went out during the night. I didn't get a chance to say anything about it. Just then, Saul Poindexter came charging into the bunkhouse like a bull after a red shirt. Good morning, Saul.
Faye. Clay, I want to talk to you.
Why, yes, sir.
What's the matter, Saul?
I've just been down to the corral. That apron-faced sorrel has been whipped half to death.
What?
His flanks are cut to shreds. So I wonder he can even stand up.
Well, now, maybe he got caught in some barbed wire.
I found the bull whip beside the fence. It's caked up with blood.
Well, do you know anything about this, Clay?
No. No, sir, not a thing.
You're lying, you little...
Now, Saul.
Jeff told me about how the sorrel threw Clay yesterday. You knew about it, Britt. You were there.
Yeah, I was there.
Well?
I didn't do it, Mr. Ponset.
If you didn't, who did? Me or Jeff or Britt?
I don't know.
Oh, maybe if you were whipped the way that pony was, maybe then you'd tell the truth, you little...
Now, easy, Saul. Easy now.
Get him out of here, Britt. Send him back home. Send him anywhere. But get him off my ranch.
You didn't whip that pony, Clay?
I told you I didn't.
Yeah, that's what you told me.
Why don't you believe me then? Just because I'm a stranger, because I'm different from the rest of you, why do you have to pick on me?
Well, there's one way to find out whether you're telling the truth or not.
What do you mean?
You said you'd ride that sorrel again. You said you'd show Jeff that you could ride him, huh?
No, I would, too, if they'd let me.
Well, I'll let you.
Huh?
But I sure hope for your sake you didn't whip that horse last night.
What difference would it make?
Well, horses are pretty smart animals. And when somebody's mean to them, they don't forget it. And they can be mean, too. That sorrel especially.
Oh?
The person who beat him ever tried to climb on that pony's back. Well, but as long as you weren't the one, well, you haven't got anything to worry about, have you? Come on now. Let's go out to the corral, huh? I told Jeff to saddle up the sorrel and bring him into the yard, and Clay stood beside me, his eyes pushed wide open, staring at that stable door. He didn't move a muscle until Jeff led the pony toward us. I could see the cuts on the animal's flanks, and he walked with a sore, unsteady gait. About 6 feet away, he stopped and flared his nostrils, and a little shiver jarred Clay's body. Then the sorrel let out a snort and reared. Clay caught his breath, and the pony sprang forward, almost tearing the reins out of Jeff's hands. No! Clay darted out of the way as fast as his legs could carry him. He ducked under the fence and kept running.
Well, you satisfied, Britt? You believe he done it?
Well, I was pretty certain of it all along, so...
Well, then why'd we have to go through all this rigmarole?
At least he won't have any reason for go on lying from now on. That's something. I sure wish I could figure out what got into him last night.
He's mean. That's what got into him. Mean, clean through.
Well, kids aren't usually mean to animals, Saul.
Your friend Clay Fenton is. Take another look at my pony there, if there's any doubt in your mind.
Well, we had breakfast, Saul and Jeff and me. Then we did the morning chores. I hoped that Clay would come back of his own accord and face up to what he'd done, but by 10 o'clock, it looked like somebody'd have to go after him, so I saddled up Scar and started off. It wasn't very hard to follow Clay's tracks across the prairie, and about 30 minutes later, I caught up with him. He'd stopped to rest in the shade of a chalk boulder, and he'd been too tired to stay awake. Whoa, Scar. Whoa. Whoa, boy. Easy. Clay? Come on, Clay.
Huh? Oh.
Yeah. All right. You ready to get back to the ranch?
I can't.
Well, you'll have to come back sooner or later, even if you don't stay, even if it's just to get your things.
They know it was me that whipped that pony, don't they? When I ran off, that cinched it.
Yeah, that cinched it.
I had to whip him, Mr. Ponset. I had to.
You did, huh?
I didn't know it would make him meaner. I thought if I beat him good, he'd be scared of me afterwards, and he'd let me ride him. I thought he'd be scared of me the way I was scared of him.
You don't know much about horses, do you, son?
I know plenty. That's why I hate him.
Oh?
It was a horse that killed my pa.
Oh, I see.
We were visiting my Uncle Jack out in the country, and Pa was taking me for a horseback ride. I wasn't more than 3 years old, but he wanted me to get used to riding. And the horse threw us. Mom was watching from the front porch. She let out a scream. I told you it was funny what you remember from the time when you were a kid.
Yeah?
Well, I remember hearing Mom scream. I guess maybe it was the first time I ever heard her sound frightened. I guess that's why I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Well, afterwards, after that day, I had this mark on my forehead. I must have hit against a rock. And Pa was dead. I've been scared of horses ever since. I've always hated them.
Yeah. Well, I guess a lot of times folks hate what they're afraid of.
That's why Mom made me come out to this ranch. I didn't want to, but she made me. She said I had to get a hold of myself and start acting like a man. And I tried, Mr. Ponset. I tried to ride that sorrel yesterday. You know I tried.
Yeah?
And when I couldn't hang on, well, I figured if I showed him who was boss, I figured then maybe he wouldn't throw me again.
Now, whipping that pony the way you did, you could have killed him, Clay.
Well, what's the difference? He's just a horse, ain't he?
Uh-huh. Well, if you can't see where it was wrong, there's no point in me standing here jawing about it. So let's just... Clay.
What? Yes, sir.
Don't move. No matter what happens, just don't move.
What?
Now do what I say. Just keep sitting the way you are.
What's the matter?
There's a rattlesnake edging toward your belly. Now go on. Go on. Keep on talking. Just keep on talking like nothing's the matter. Don't try to look at him. Just go on talking.
I can't.
No, there's no reason to get scared yet now. He may shove off by you and never notice you. Just keep on talking. Keep on talking now.
I can feel him on my leg.
Oh, you're imagining that, Clay. He's not even touching you.
Can't you kill him, Mr. Ponset?
If he starts to strike, maybe I can get off a shot. But he isn't striking yet. Now, sometimes rattlers go on about their business and don't strike now, so you just keep sitting there. Just keep sitting there and keep talking like everything was fine. Go on, son. Now, go on. Talk. Go on. Clay did his best, but his voice sure didn't sound very strong or confident. Not that I blamed him. He was in a tough spot, and the worst of it was I just couldn't risk shooting. The snake was right between us. As long as he stayed there firing, I'd be sure to get a bullet into Clay. The rattler would just move off a foot or so, maybe. He was getting nervous now. The tip of his tail jiggled the rattles back and forth. I inched my gun out of the holster, but I still couldn't fire. And the snake started to coil, and the rattle sounded even louder. And his head swung up, and his beady eyes seemed to pop out, and he was less than a foot away from Clay's arm, and he was ready to strike if Clay had just so much as twitched. For a second, that rattler just hung in midair. And then he twisted, and he whipped toward Scar. And Scar reared, got out of the way. I could get off a shot now, but I didn't have to. Scar's hooves were saving me the trouble. They came down again and again and again until the rattler's body was half buried in the ground. And then Scar backed off, and the snake gave a flip of his tail, but the rattlers were broken. And there wasn't any sound. All right, Clay. Let's go.
Mr. Ponset?
Yeah?
Why'd he do it?
What?
Your horse. Why'd he save my life?
I guess he just doesn't like rattlesnakes, that's all.
The snake wasn't bothering him. He was out of the way. What's his name, Mr. Ponset?
Scar.
Scar?
That's right.
That's funny. I guess if I was a horse, that'd be my name.
Well,
I'd like to ask you a favor, Mr. Ponset.
Go ahead.
Do you think that sometime, if I stay on here this summer, sometime could I ride him?
Well, if we're going to get back in time for dinner, we're going to both have to ride him right now. Here, come on, I'll hoist you up. Come on. Here. It wasn't easy for Clay the next few weeks, especially since Saul Poindexter said if Clay was going to stay on, he'd have to look after that sorrel. Pretty smart old man, Saul. Took time, lots of time. Lots of time for that pony to even let Clay come near him. But before long, the two of them were galloping all over the ranch from early morning till past supper. I guess maybe that apron-faced sorrel forgot the whipping Clay had given him. But I don't think Clay forgot it.
The Six Shooter is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. It is based on a character created by Frank Burt and is written by him. Mr. Stewart may soon be seen in the Universal International picture The Glenn Miller Story. Others in the cast were Bill Johnstone, Bert Holland, and Sam Edwards, who played the part of Clay Fenton. Special music for this program was by Basil Adlam, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. By the way, you'll be interested in knowing that the Six Shooter has been chosen for broadcast to our men overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Services. This is John Wall speaking. Tonight, enjoy Sunday at Home with Jan Murray on the NBC Radio Network.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan daily. As our story opens today, Kent and his editor, Perry White, are on their way to the Chinese section of the city in response to an urgent summons from Dr. Chi Wan, learned scholar and collector of Oriental art. Darkness has fallen, and the narrow, winding streets are empty, save for a few wraith-like figures half hidden in shadowed doorways. Here and there, a dim light burns in a store window piled high with bits of jade, lacquered boxes, and all manner of strange curios from a land beyond the seas. The unearthly silence is broken only by the purr of a motor car. Listen.
Isn't it a little strange that Dr. Wan didn't tell you why he wanted to see you, Mr. White?
Well, if you know Orientals, Kent, they don't say much over the telephone. It's an instrument of the devil, and they don't trust it.
Oh, but surely Dr. Wan doesn't feel that way. Wasn't he educated here in the United States?
Yes, but the Chinese have certain inborn superstitions that even education won't eradicate. Once an Oriental, always an Oriental. Hey, here, take it easy. I think that's the house over there. Number 44. Pull up to the curb.
Okay. Well?
Let's get out. You better lock the car.
Okay. There.
Now, come on. Chiwan owns this jewelry store and lives above it.
Yeah, but this store looks closed to me.
He said to come up to his apartment.
Oh.
I guess we go through this hallway.
Yeah. Well, it sure is dark in here.
Well, light a match, Kent, so we can find the stairway.
All right. Oh, there it is. I'll lead the way.
I don't know what's on Juan's mind, but it better be mighty important. Or I'll wring his neck for dragging me down here at this hour of the night.
Uh-oh. Match went out. Hold on, I'll light another.
Kent, look out!
Oh, what happened?
Someone threw a knife at us. I saw him when you lit that match.
What?
Crouched down there in the hallway.
Well, is he still there?
No, he ran outside.
Well,
And in the maze of narrow streets out there, you'd never find him. Now, where's the knife?
Wait a minute. Here, stuck in one of the steps.
You're a lucky boy, Kent. Missed your back by a fraction of an inch.
I'll see.
Here, wrap a handkerchief around the handle and pull it out.
Okay.
Maybe T1 can explain this attempt at murder. Come on. Let's get up to his apartment before someone else decides to use us as a target. I should have known we'd run into something screwy down in this neck of the woods.
And you cannot know, my honored friend, how pained I would have been if harm had befallen you.
Not nearly as pained as Clark Kent would have been if that knife had landed in his back instead of the step. Lucky thing I happened to look around just as that yellow devil let it fly.
It was one of my countrymen?
Yeah, I think so. Now, look here, T1. What's this all about? People don't go around hurling knives at strangers without reason.
There is reason. Good and ample reason. May I speak freely?
Go right ahead. Kent's one of my ace reporters. I brought him along because he has a peculiar knack for ferreting things out.
Don't count too much on that, Dr. Wan.
Mr. Kent, in this hour of tribulation, I must count on everything. As you are no doubt aware, I'm an importer of Chinese art treasures.
So Mr. White told me.
Through my hands have passed priceless vases of the Ming Dynasty, hand-wrought silver that once adorned the throne of the Emperor Lao Tang, chests of inlaid teak wood, the beauty of which is beyond description.
Yes, we know all that, T1. Now, come on, get to the point.
Patience, my honored friend, patience. My father once told me, it is only a fool who hurries to the grave.
Nobody's asking you to hurry to your grave.
Unfortunately, the grave is my destination.
What? What's that?
Yes. They are closing in on me like dark shadows of night. There is no escape.
What in the name of heaven are you talking about?
Before the next sun rises, I will be dead.
What do you mean, Dr. Wan?
You lost your mind? Well, in all my born days,
Please. There is a little time, and I have much to tell you. But first, you must give me your solemn oath that not one word of what I am about to tell you will ever pass your lips.
Well, it all depends, T1. If it's information the police should have, I'm not going to hold it back.
Believe me, honored friend, the police can be of no assistance, or I should have called on them long ago.
Well, all right, you can trust me with your secret.
And you, Mr. Kent?
Of course.
I am grateful to you both. Now, if you will bear with me, I shall try to tell you why I have asked your assistance. Forgive me if I speak softly. It is said that sometimes even the walls have ears. In 1930, while traveling through western China, I discovered in an ancient temple in the province of Shenzhen a goatskin manuscript written by an unknown scholar 3,000 years ago.
It's a long way back, Dr. Wan.
The Chinese Empire is more than 4,000 years old, Mr. Kent.
Oh, what about the manuscript? What was on it?
The characters were faded almost beyond legibility. But by dint of patient effort and the use of a high-powered magnifying glass, I was able to decipher them.
Go on, what did it say?
You will not believe me, but there, written on a square of goatskin 3,000 years old, was the secret of everlasting life.
One, that the manuscript contained a formula for keeping human beings alive forever?
No, Mr. Kent.
I thought I heard wrong.
You did not, honored friend. The manuscript said that he who finds the 10 teeth of the sacred green dragon will have life everlasting.
No, wait a minute, T1. I'm a busy man. I run a newspaper, and the owners of that newspaper don't pay me to chase pink elephants or green dragons.
Please, I beg of you, do not treat this matter lightly.
Well, if you think either Kent or myself can waste time hunting for a green dragon, well...
I have already found the dragon.
Where, Dr. Wan?
In the ruins of the Shenzhen temple. It was an idol, hand-carved. But the teeth were missing. Vandals had stolen them.
Who'd want a handful of teeth, even from a green dragon?
You do not understand. The 10 teeth of the sacred dragon are 10 pieces of pure jade, each one of which is engraved with a Chinese symbol.
Go on, Doctor.
Each symbol describes a rare herb found only in the lofty mountains of western China. When all 10 herbs are combined, ground into a powder, that powder renders the human body free of disease forever.
And you believe that, Chiwan?
I cannot help but believe it. For even now, I have in my possession 9 of the dragon's teeth.
Where did you find them?
All over the world, Mr. Kent. Some have been set in rings, others in necklaces.
You say you have 9. What about the 10th?
I failed to find it until a month or so ago when I learned it was in the possession of one Walter Hoffman, a dealer in precious stones. I sent a trusted employee to purchase it from Hoffman, but therein I made my mistake.
How come?
This employee, Hu Ling, had assisted me in deciphering the manuscript and knew the secret of the dragon's teeth.
And he told Hoffman?
Exactly, Mr. Kent. In order that Hoffman might demand an exorbitant price for the one piece he had.
Oh, I'm surprised Hoffman didn't offer to buy the 9 pieces of jade you have after hearing the story.
He knew that was impossible. And so he has been trying to get them in another way. That is why my life is in danger. That is why I have asked you two to help me. They are watching this house night and day. If I attempted to leave, I would never reach the street alive. With you two, it is different.
Oh, yeah? What about that knife Kent almost got in the back?
A mistake, I am certain. Hoffman would not risk killing a white man. But, of course, if you are afraid...
We're not afraid, Dr. Wand. What do you want us to do?
I want you to take the box containing the 9 pieces of jade.
Yes?
If anything happens to me, deliver the box to Professor Henry Wells, head of the Oriental Department at the National Museum, and tell him what I have told you.
All right.
And another thing. You must promise me that if ever the dragon's teeth reveal the secret, that it will be given to the world without cost.
Kent, do you think it's safe for us to carry that stuff out of here? What if some of Huffman's hired killers pounce on us?
We'll keep an eye out now that we know the setup.
You know, T1, it'd be much simpler to just call the cops.
No, there would be questions to answer, stories in the newspapers. It is best that only a few be aware of the dragon's teeth, lest all of humanity be made to pay dearly for a secret that belongs not to one man, but to the world.
All right, we'll take a chance. Where's the box?
I shall get it. But first, you must join me at tea. Only this morning I received a special shipment of a delicate, aromatic blend. You will like it, I'm sure.
Well, what's that?
My servant with the tea. Excuse me. Now, if one of you will do me the honor of pouring, I will get the box of jade in the meantime.
Okay, I'll pour.
Thank you, Mr. White.
Well, Kent, what do you make of it?
I don't know, Mr. White. It's puzzling.
Certainly you don't believe that nonsense about the 10 herbs, grinding them into a powder and getting something that'll cure all disease.
Oh, Dr. Wand didn't say it would cure disease. He said it would keep humans from getting diseased.
Whatever he said, it's voodoo stuff, and it doesn't make sense to me. We'll take the box of jade and deliver it to Professor Wells at the National Museum. But as far as believing they have any special value, those dragon's teeth, I don't go for that kind of witchcraft.
Well, that's what people said when the Chinese discovered gunpowder, Mr. White. They called it witchcraft.
I know, but... Say, don't tell me you've fallen for Chi-Wan's story. Here, have some tea.
Oh, thanks. I don't drink it. No, I haven't fallen for anything, but it might be possible. After all, doctors have discovered medicines that keep people from contracting various diseases.
We'll see. This tea is good. Leave it to the Chinese to dish up a good cup of tea. Try some, Kent.
No, thanks.
You don't know what you're missing. Nothing like a good cup of tea. Yes.
What's the matter, Mr. White?
My throat. It's tightening up.
Mr. White.
That tea. Poison.
Was the tea poisoned? And if so, by whose hand? Can it be that Dr. Chi-Wan is playing another part in this strange Oriental drama? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the weird story of the dragon's teeth with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky, look! It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Screen Directors Playhouse stars Margaret Truman, James Stewart. Production, Jackpot. Director, Walter Lang.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, by Chesterfield, the only cigarette that gives you mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste, the cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope, and by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, on the anniversary of our 100th broadcast, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present that hilarious motion picture comedy hit, Jackpot. And here are our stars, Miss Margaret Truman and Mr. James Stewart.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening. Tonight's story, Jackpot, is a comedy that deals with the trials and tribulations of the Lawrence family. It's a satire on the many giveaway programs offering thousands of dollars, fabulous amounts to the average American family. Winning one is an adventure that is rather unforgettable, as we will soon see. But before we begin, here's Jimmy Wallington.
And here's a word from RCA Victor. Last week, the curtain went up on the 75th anniversary of the National Baseball League and the 50th anniversary of the American League. There's no better way to celebrate than by enjoying at first hand the thrills and the clean sportsmanship of baseball today. Baseball today. It's the American way. Of course, the next best thing to a seat in the stands is a seat in front of a 19-inch RCA Victor television. RCA Victor's new extra-powerful picture pickup gives you the best possible reception everywhere. You know RCA Victor television is most in demand, but here's really important news. RCA Victor 19-inch television is available. It's on display now at dealer stores. So insist on the best. Insist on seeing 19-inch million-proof television by RCA Victor. When you do, you'll agree, inch for inch, your best buy in television is RCA Victor 19-inch. Now, the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Jackpot, starring Margaret Truman as Amy and James Stewart in his original role of Bill.
Every morning, every evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, but honey, ain't we got fun? Well,
Yes, ain't we got fun? We're the Lawrences of Glenville, Indiana. I'm Amy, the voice on the left. And on the right, that good-looking, manly tenor is my husband, Bill. And between us, to complete our family quartet, is my teenage daughter, Phyllis, and my young son, Tommy. On this happy note, we all went to bed last night. And on this happy note, we all arose this morning. Bill, wake up.
Come
on, up.
Oh, gee whiz. I wish you'd waited just 2 more minutes.
Why?
Well, I was just about to make a choice.
Choice about what?
I was having a dream.
About me?
Well, you were kind of a part of it. It was before we were married, and I had to make up my mind. I could go to the North Pole with Admiral Byrd, or I could marry you.
And what did you decide?
Well, I didn't. You woke me up.
Oh. You mean you had some doubts?
Well, I don't know. It's just a dream, you know. Well, I better start getting dressed. Amy, how long have we been married?
We're having an anniversary in 2 weeks, and you were there for the wedding. Figure it out for yourself.
Amy, are you happy?
At 7:30 in the morning? What kind of a question is that?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I was just thinking about us. You know, this is it, Amy. The pattern's all set. You and me and the kids. This is it. I'm never going to the North Pole with Admiral Byrd.
Byrd went to the South Pole.
Well, this time he was going to the North Pole. He had some kind of a defroster or something. Anyway, what difference does it make? I'm never going to get there anyway. I'll just go on working at Woodruff's department store. You'll go on raising the kids. One day we'll be old and nothing will have happened.
Is that what made you think about us?
No, dear. I love you. I love the kids, but I
want to go to the North Pole.
Yes. Why not?
Well, because for one thing, dressed as you are, you'd freeze to death. Say, Bill, remind me to remind you not to forget to bring home a case of club soda tonight. You know, tonight's...
Tonight's, Wednesday. Yeah. The gang's coming over to play Monopoly, yeah. Every Wednesday, week in, week out, we play Monopoly. Yeah, I know. Amy, listen to me. Let's be daring. Next week, let's play on Thursday. No. This would be too much of a shock for everybody.
Including you. Now, how about shocking yourself into remembering to come home on time, huh? Dinner is served promptly at 6:30, sir.
Hello, Amy, darling.
Why, Bill, you're home early. What's the occasion?
Well, I couldn't wait to tell you the good news.
Oh, you've been promoted, a vice presidency.
Now,
I
hold
knew
on,
you'd make it. I knew
hold
it
on,
couldn't
Amy.
fail.
No, it hasn't happened yet. Maybe in the next 3 weeks.
I don't understand.
Well, Mr. Woodruff said whoever comes in with the best idea how to increase our business volume, that's the one who'll get the job. Here, I'll get it. Hello.
Hello. New York is calling Mr. William J. Lawrence.
Well, New York. Well, this is William J. Lawrence.
This is the Federal Broadcasting System, Mr. Lawrence. Will you be at home tonight between 9 and 10 o'clock to listen to Name the Mystery Husband on the Federal Broadcasting System?
Well,
Your telephone number has been selected as one of those to be called during the program tonight. You'll have a chance at the $24,000 jackpot.
Well,
Good! Now, please don't use your phone between 9 and 10 so the line will be open for us when we call.
Well,
Thank you.
Well, I'll be darned.
Who was that on the phone?
That was the Federal Broadcasting System, and they want me to be home between 9 and 10 so that I can name the mystery husband and win the $24,000 jackpot.
Feeling pretty good, aren't you? Get the ice out for me, will you, dear? Who was it?
Who? Well, it was Mabel Spooner, pretending she's a radio station. Of course, I went along with the gag. I told her I'd be home.
Are you sure it was Mabel Spooner?
Mabel Spooner, yeah, sure.
Well, what did you say the name of the program was?
Name the mystery husband.
You win the $1 trillion jackpot.
No, it was a $24,000 jackpot.
What, Tommy?
Oh, I don't know what you win, Mom, but it's something fierce. Can I stay up and listen to it?
Bill, are you sure it wasn't the Federal Broadcasting System that called you?
I don't know.
Gee, did they call us?
Well, somebody called us, son.
Wait, do you know the answer?
No, I don't.
Oh, gee, Dad, why
Now,
you
Tommy,
millions of
don't get excited.
Oh, but Mom,
No,
Dad,
it's just some of our friends trying to play a joke on your
That's
father.
right, Tommy. No, that's just a gag.
Oh,
Now, go
Mom,
on and wash your face before we eat.
Gee whiz, what kind of a thing is that to joke about? You sure?
I'm positive.
Are you?
I don't know. Amy, why would the broadcasting company call me?
Well, they just take a number out of the book.
Oh, no, the odds are 1 in 10 million. Why did they call me just as soon as I got home? Why didn't they call me this afternoon? No. It's Mabel Spooner. She knew I was at the store. Well, as soon as I hear her voice, I'll know.
Mabel? Mabel, now come over here. Now, I want you to repeat after me. This is the Federal Broadcasting System.
This is the Federal Broadcasting System.
That's not her, Amy.
Excuse me, everybody. Just a minute. Bill, come into the kitchen. I want to talk to you privately.
Sure, darling.
Bill, we have to do something about this.
Do something about what?
Try to find out who the mystery husband is.
Oh, now, Amy, if we win, we win. If we lose, what's the difference? Everybody's having a lot of fun.
Fun? Bill Lawrence, I don't get you at all. You work a full year at Woodruff's for $7,500, and here you have a chance to win $24,000, and you don't even lift your finger to do anything about it.
Well, what do you want me to do, honey?
Well, Walter Winchell's always giving tips on the jackpot programs. Maybe somebody knows who the mystery husband is.
Who?
Well, maybe somebody in radio, maybe.
I don't know anybody in radio.
Well, don't we know somebody who might know somebody?
Well, look, it's too late anyway, Amy. Look, it's 8:15 right now. The program goes on for 45 minutes.
Wait. I've got it. Hank Summers.
What about him?
Newspaper man.
Oh, he won't be back from New York till tomorrow.
Call him.
New York? Oh, that's long distance.
Call him.
Okay. Oh, operator. New York, the Bijou Hotel, Mr. Hank Summers. Person to person. Amy, that's going to cost $10. That don't make sense. What?
But it does make sense. $24,000 worth. Suppose Woodruff doesn't make you vice president. Who cares?
Yeah, $24,000.
Hello?
Hank? Hello, Hank. Hey, this is Bill Lawrence. Hey, who's the mystery husband?
Me. I haven't seen my wife in 12 years.
That's a pretty good one. I'd say, name the mystery husband. I'm a contestant now.
Well, I don't know for sure, but they're saying it's Harry James or Artie Shaw.
Harry James or Bernard Shaw?
Artie Shaw.
Artie Shaw. Is he married?
Silly boy. The government hasn't frozen wives as yet. And now, look, pal, don't blame me if it isn't either one of them. Might be some third guy we never even heard of.
Yeah, I know, Hank. Well, thanks a lot, Hank. I'll see you when you get home. So long.
What did he say? Who is it?
Oh, boy, we're in, Amy. We can't lose.
He told you who the mystery husband is?
He sure did. We can't lose. That's definite.
Well, who is it?
Well, it's either Harry James or Artie Shaw. Or somebody else.
Oh.
And now let's eavesdrop on a couple of old pals.
Say, Bing, you got a minute?
Oh, sure, Bob. I got all the time in the world.
Don't tell me you own that, too.
Oh, never mind that stuff. Get to work with it.
Okay. Folks, Better Tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. And you can prove that yourself. Just make our mildness test. Buy Chesterfields, then open them and enjoy that milder, mellow aroma. Now light one up, and you'll know Chesterfield's milder because it smokes milder. And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
Yes, mildness and no unpleasant aftertaste are what you and I and every smoker wants.
Hurry up, Dad. Here comes the music.
Buy Chesterfield, Chesterfield, the one that proves its case. Yes, Chesterfields are milder, plus no aftertaste.
Oh, ho, open a pack and give 'em a sniff.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
Now the second act of Jackpot, starring Margaret Truman and James Stewart.
Did you ever play bridge and experience the anticipation and excitement of awaiting the perfect hand, the 13th spade? Well, I guess that about sums up how my Bill felt while he waited to be called by the Name the Mystery Husband program. His nerves were absolutely tingling and jumping. Ain't we got fun?
Ladies and gentlemen, here are some more prizes to add to the list. 24 Corday Swiss watches, a lifetime supply of the push-button shaving cream with 3 extra buttons, 100 Great Dane dogs, and besides that, 1 can of dog food, an airplane trip to New York for 2, your portrait painted by the famous Hilda Jones, your house decorated by Leslie of Harrington Interiors, and for your daylight barbecues, the finest in outdoor floodlighting, the incomparable Magnalite. Operator, place the next call.
It's either Harry James or Artie Shaw.
What? What are you talking about, Bill? This is Woodruff, your boss. We wondered if you and Amy could come over for some bridge.
Bridge, are you crazy? Now hang up the phone. I can't talk to you now. What's the matter with you?
Who was it?
It's Mr. Woodruff, my boss. I guess I told him, didn't I?
Excuse me, Daddy. I want to call Dorothy.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Hey, give me the telephone. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Well, what did I do? I didn't do anything. Everybody hates me.
Only 8 minutes left.
Daddy!
Shh. Quiet, Tommy.
Daddy, I'm stuck.
What?
My head's stuck between these 2 rails on the banister.
Oh,
I can't get it
sake.
out.
Oh,
Well,
dear.
wait a minute. For heaven's sake. All right. Now, here. Now, take it easy now. We'll get it out. All right, now pull. Try and help me a little. Pull harder.
Ow, my ears.
Well, pull a little. Oh, hey, that's the phone. What'll I do?
Just leave me stuck here.
All right, well, don't go away now.
Hey, Dad, watch out. The telephone book.
No, I'm all right.
Bill! Upside down. That's a fine way to answer the phone.
He's out.
Help me get him up. Somebody answer the phone. Wake up, Bill. Wake up. Say something.
Here, I'll throw some water in his face.
Who hit me? He was bigger than I was, Amy.
Answer the phone.
Answer the... Wait, who is it?
I don't know. Find out, Bill.
Hello?
Hello. Is this Mr. William Lawrence?
Yes, this is Mr. William Lawrence.
William J. Lawrence of Glenville, Indiana? Hello there, Mr. Lawrence.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Lawrence, this is Larry Haynes of the Name the Mystery Husband program. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine.
That's splendid. Now, Mr. Lawrence, we have a little riddle for you, and if you answer it correctly, you will win a chance to guess the identity of the mystery husband and win the $24,000 jackpot. Are you ready, Mr. Lawrence?
Oh, I guess so.
All right. Slow and steady wins the race, not the one who sets the pace. One went fast, the other went slow, but the slow one won, as we all know.
Amy, I don't know.
Shh, race. Wins the race.
It's middle ground in your house.
It's middle ground in your house.
It's middle ground and...
Ow! It's the tortoise in the hare.
The tortoise and the hare.
The tortoise and the hare.
What's that? The tortoise and the hare? Oh, that is absolutely correct, Mr. Lawrence. Now, listen carefully, Mr. Lawrence. Here is the mystery husband himself. Name him, and the $24,000 is yours. Are you ready?
George Bernard Shaw.
What's that? Don't you think you'd better listen to the mystery husband first? Pins in a haystack, little girl blue. Farewell, I am off anew. You can't see me, but I'll see you. Pins in a haystack, little girl blue. All right, Mr. Lawrence, can you tell us who the mystery husband is? Mr. Lawrence, are you there? Well, Mr. Lawrence appears to have fainted.
Amy, give me a nickel. Heads, it's Harry James. Tails, it's Tommy Dorsey.
Mr. Lawrence!
It's heads.
I think it's Harry James.
Will you repeat that, Mr. Lawrence?
I think it's Harry James.
Mr. Lawrence out there in Glenville, Indiana,
You have just won the $24,000 jackpot.
Bill, just look at all this loot that's arrived. This diamond ring.
Here, let me put it on your finger, Amy. That's where it belongs.
It's lovely.
I've always meant to buy you one.
Thanks, darling.
Mr. and Mrs. Lawrence, I presume.
Yes? Who are you?
I, madam, am one of your prizes.
Which one?
I, sir, am Leslie of Harrington Interiors.
I, sir, am Lawrence of Arabia.
Bill! No, Mr. Leslie's the decorator who's come to do our house. Isn't it wonderful?
Oh, simply scrumptious. Well, won't you come in? My wife and I'll show you around.
Thank you. Oh, divine. This room is absolutely divine. We won't be able to use a thing. Ghastly. And there, I suppose, is the dining room.
Mm-hmm. My favorite room.
Divine, absolutely divine. Simply just junk everything and start from scratch.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. You know, there are some things around here I like.
You like? How dare you?
All right. Before I commit mayhem, I think I better go to work. Goodbye, Mr. Leslie.
Just Leslie. Goodbye, old boy.
Goodbye, Amy. I'll see you tonight. Big meeting with Woodruff.
Bye-bye, darling. Good luck.
Well, Bill, any suggestions on how to better our business?
Yes, sir. I think that what we have to do
hold it just
is
a
to...
minute.
We're going to form
Yes. Oh, it's Mrs. Lawrence. She wants to speak to you, Bill.
Well, tell her I'll call her back later.
Oh,
Don't
all right, dear. Bill says that he says it's urgent. Go ahead and talk to her.
No, but...
Go on! Go ahead. Take less time than what's going on right now. Go on.
Well, I don't want to take the... Yeah? Yes, Amy. It has? Well, you can... Well, why don't you just put it in the refrigerator? Oh, well, I'll think of something and call you back. Yes, dear, yes. Yes, I know it's a hot day. Yes, goodbye. You see, it's the jackpot, Mr. Woodruff. The more stuff's arrived. They just delivered the meat.
Did Amy call you about that?
Yes, that's right.
Why didn't you just put it in the refrigerator?
Well, it's a quarter of a ton of beef, you see. It's a complete steer, fully dressed.
Yes, complete steer. All right. Where were we?
Well, now, here, I was going to tell you, my idea is we were just about to open a babysitting department.
What?
In the
Who
store.
said so?
Yes, a babysitting department in the store here.
Yes. It's Amy, Bill.
Oh, no, tell her I can't talk to her.
Oh,
now.
no. It's all right. I can wait. Some things are more important than other things.
Gee whiz, right in the middle of a conference. Yes, Amy. Oh, the freezer. Well, that solves all our problems, doesn't it? Oh, it doesn't. Oh. No, of course you can't throw away 400 dozen kippered herrings. Yes, Amy, I know it's a hot day, dear. Yes. Well, you just stack them someplace in the shade, and I'll think of something. Yes, I'll call you back. Now, where were we?
You were about to become a vice president.
Oh, thank you.
Vice president in charge of diaper changing.
I'll answer it.
Never mind. Conference dismissed. And on your way out, send in Fred Burns, the new vice president.
All deliveries to the rear, please.
Well, what do you mean? It's me. I live here, Amy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bill.
Well, the only polite people I've met so far are the truck drivers. Of course, they always are. Amy, what's that on your head?
A Jacques Fifth Avenue hat. It's the only thing I knew where to put. Look, isn't the piano beautiful?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's a very nice tone, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Bill, your newspaper man friend Hank called and wanted to know what you're going to do about your income tax.
What income tax?
The income tax on all the stuff we won.
Well, how can you pay income tax on a refrigerator? What are you supposed to do? Send them a tray of ice cubes?
Maybe you'd better consult a tax expert. Oh, and by the way, Hilda Jones is on her way over here to talk to you about your portrait.
Portrait? Oh, no portrait now. Amy, we settled that.
Oh, Bill, please. It can only happen once in a lifetime.
No, absolutely not. No portrait. Yeah?
I am Hilda Jones. You have won me, too.
Wow! Gee, you're a prize package.
Thank you. I am here to paint your portrait.
Well, let's not lose any time, kid.
What did you say, Bill?
Oh, I forgot, Amy. Miss Jones, this is my wife, Amy.
How do you do? You're French, aren't you? Jones?
Hildegard Jonet. In English, Hilda Jones. It's simpler, yes?
Oh, much. But Greenwich Village. I thought you'd look sort of artsy-craftsy, and you're so... Well, anyway, it's a shame you had to travel such a distance, because that was the one thing Bill said he didn't want. Didn't you, Bill?
How was that, dear?
Your portrait painted, dear.
Oh,
well,
of
course. I wanted him to, but he's absolutely set against it.
Oh, that is bad. If I do not paint the portrait, I will lose the commission.
Oh, isn't that a shame?
Yes, a shame.
Well, now, I hate to do that to you, but I just feel so silly posing.
Oh, but why, Mr. Lawrence? You would make a beautiful subject. You have such fine features and good bone structure.
I have?
Yes, and posing, it is nothing. You will enjoy it. At least all of my subjects do. Oh.
Gee, it's hard to talk around here.
Really?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's so much noise here.
Really?
Well, I am staying at the Glenville Hotel, Mr. Lawrence. Maybe it is better if I call you tomorrow.
Yeah, well, why don't you do that?
Yes, do.
You can reach me at Woodruff's department store.
I will be sure and call you. Au revoir.
Au revoir. Did she go out the door or crawl back into the woodwork? Quite a charmer, isn't she?
I didn't notice particularly.
Oh, didn't you? And what happens when you do notice particularly? Does smoke shoot out of your ears? Don't Amy me. And before you go off to do all that posing, I wish you'd do something about putting those 400 dozen kippered herrings in the refrigerator. And you might plan to spend a couple of hours in there with them.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Lawrence. Or should I have said goodbye?
Well, what's on your mind, Leslie?
Have you found out about the tax yet?
Well, is it true?
Oh, yes, indeedy.
You mean to tell me I have to pay income tax and all this stuff here?
Oh, you poor innocent lamb.
Hey, to hear you talk, you'd think Uncle Sam himself was sitting at the radio writing down all sorts of...
Oh, yeah, they take a list. Yes, it's on file in Washington with your fingerprints.
Well, why don't they announce that on the program?
If they did, Mr. Lawrence, there'd be no program. Toodaloo.
Here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them, and anyone may enjoy their benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets, and you'll be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist. You are listening to the Screen Director's Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, the only cigarette that gives you mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste, the best cigarette for you to smoke. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Screen Director's Playhouse production of Jackpot, starring Margaret Truman and James Stewart, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Director's Playhouse. We continue with the third act of Jackpot, starring Margaret Truman as Amy and James Stewart as Bill.
Two urgent items. Bill is being painted by Hilda Jones, who is quite a dish. The other? A tax consultant visited us regarding our loot from the jackpot. His verdict? We owe the government $7,000. We have $400 in the bank. Ain't we got fun? Yeah, ain't we? Hello?
Amy, I'm still trying to sell enough jackpot prizes to pay those taxes.
Any luck?
Yeah, I sold 2 ivory penguins, 50 cents apiece. I loaded a watch right under Woodruff's nose.
What's that? You sold Mr. Woodruff's nose?
No, I would have, except it's hard to pry loose. Now, I'm not coming home for dinner tonight, dear. I just got a tip on a fellow that might buy the 7,500 cans of oxtail soup.
Oh, but, Bill, I've smothered such a beautiful herring.
Well, honey, he's just going to be in town tonight, and you know how we've got to hurry.
I know, the tax. Oh, well, I'm not very hungry, so I'll wait up for you, and we'll both eat later.
Darling, I won't be home later.
Is it the herring?
No, I have to see Hilda.
That's worse, stuffed herring.
What? How's that?
No, nothing, Bill. Just the next time you make these plans, I wish you'd give me a little advance warning so I won't be left high and dry. Goodbye.
Oh, Mrs. Lawrence, would you know where I could locate Hilda Jones, the artist girl?
I could tell you where I wish I could locate her. Never mind. Leslie, we're going out.
Out?
You and I, we're dressing for dinner.
Just you and I, not Mr. Lawrence?
Mr. Lawrence has gone to the North Pole.
I beg your pardon?
And since he has, I'm going to swim the channel.
Well, you've got the eyes right, but it seems to me Amy's hair is a little, yeah, Hilda, right in here. It should be a little darker, I think.
Like so? When must this be finished?
Well, Wednesday's our anniversary. You know, Amy still thinks you're painting my portrait. You couldn't come over for dinner, could you? I sure would like you to be there when I give this to Amy.
Well, that is very nice, but when I get this finished, I think it is better I go home. Do you not think so?
Well, I don't...
Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing. Only when I work too long, my neck, it gets Oh, maybe a drink would help.
Oh, sure. What, orangeade?
Whiskey and soda, I think. Come downstairs to the bar.
All right. No, I don't think we better. You see, I found out today that there's a lot of gossip around about you and me.
No.
Yeah. Well, you know how it is. The people around here is sort of small town.
And you are now?
Well, I get around more, you know. I go up to Chicago on buying trips, stuff like that. And it sort of gives me a broader point of view.
Yes, of course. Oh, my neck.
Well, here. Now, you just ought to relax those muscles. Here, now, why don't you sit over in the chair here? Now, I'll rub the neck and shoulders here. I'm a champ at this. Just relax.
Feels good.
Yeah. So maybe I could make better contact with the rubbing if I could remove this towel around your shoulders there.
All right. And I, too, will remove this smock.
Yes, that's fine. Oh, well. Well, you look very nice in that strapless sunsuit. Say, I have an idea. You stand over here in front of me. I'm going to crack your back, so just relax now. Oh, I'm sorry. I broke the zipper. I'm sorry.
I think it is better. I put on something a little more...
Yes, a little more. Good night. Good night.
Oh, am I glad to be home.
Didn't you enjoy your dinner, Leslie?
I don't think the duck is nesting very well.
Oh, I'm sorry. The menu said Long Island duck.
If that duck came from Long Island, it walked out here. Fix me a bicarbonate, will you, in a hurry, please? I'm going outside to my trailer. Oh, there's someone at the door.
It's Bill.
Egad.
What's the matter?
Well, he has a guilty conscience. He's carrying his shoes in his hands and tiptoeing in. Oh, the rascal.
Oh, Leslie, this has been the most enchanting evening of my life.
Oh, it has, huh? Hey, Leslie, come over here.
You keep your hands in your pocket. Remember, I'm a gentleman.
Oh, no, you're not.
Hey, Amy, would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Of course. Leslie and I found ourselves with an evening on our hands, so we decided to do a little celebrating. We went to the Tavern Inn for dinner. We had the most divine duck.
Hey, where are you going?
Please, Mrs. Lawrence, the bicarbonate, please.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Bill. I'll fix 2 doses. I'll take mine out to Leslie's trailer, and you can take yours back to Hilda at the Glenville Hotel.
Oh, so that's why you...
That's why I.
Well, that's the joke of the year.
Well, why don't you let me in on it?
All right, I will. We'll go right down to the hotel right now. Where are my shoes?
Are you sure you brought them home with you, dear?
Look, now, I want you to know that Hilda Jones is a nice, sweet, innocent girl. She's the best friend a man ever had. Now, come on, let's go. It's me, Bill Lawrence.
Bill, you came back here to rub my back some more. Oh, Mrs. Lawrence.
Yes.
And how?
I'll say she's the best friend a man ever had. Bill Lawrence, don't ever talk to me again as long as you live.
Morning, Dad. Where did you sleep last night?
I slept in the garage. Stop asking personal questions, Tommy. Who's that playing the piano?
Oh, a prospective customer. He's trying it first. Why don't you sit down and have breakfast?
Not unless someone invites me.
Tommy, tell your father someone is not inviting him.
Have a roll, Daddy.
Thank you, Phyllis. At least someone loves their daddy.
Phyllis, would you tell your father there was a policeman here this morning? Those 50 fruit trees have to be off the sidewalk by 5 o'clock.
Thank you. Phyllis, would you mind telling your mother that she'll have to get somebody else to take those fruit trees away because I'm going to Chicago on a buying trip today. Also, I have a chance to unload the diamond ring and the watches there to a Mr. Flick Morgan, who's in the horse room business or something. Hey, Fats Waller! Hey, go outside and find the lost cord, huh?
Are you two getting a divorce?
What?
Well, we have a right to know, Tommy and me.
Yes, you have indeed, Phyllis. You'll be among the first to be notified.
Oh. Don't joke, Father. Children are the real victims of broken homes. I read an article in the Ladies' Home Journal that said that children are the real victims of broken homes. Children are.
That article sort of repeats itself, doesn't it?
And it also said that when the parents are always quarreling, this has a serious effect on the children, and later in life it can change their personality.
Is that a fact?
Yeah.
Well, you know, Phyllis, sometimes I think a change in personality might do you good. And now, would you mind to ask your mother if she'd be kind enough to drive me down to the station? I have to catch the 9:15.
Tell your father the answer is no.
Good. Tell your mother I'll drive down to the train myself, leave the keys with the station master. Goodbye, children.
All right, Mac, give me a rundown of Jamaica, will you? That's right. What's
Hey,
it called?
say, fella, this is a horse parlor or something, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. What's on your mind, Bob?
Are you Flick Morgan?
Yeah, that's right.
Say, my name's Lawrence, and Harry Summers told me to look you up. He said he thought you might be interested in this diamond ring.
Well, it's a nice-looking stone. Is it hot?
Is it what?
I said, is it hot?
Is it hot?
Hot.
Hot? Hot. Oh, no, I won it in a jackpot program on the radio.
Jackpot program?
That's right.
Well, that's a new one, anyway. How much you want for it?
$5,000.
The coppers.
What? Hold on, the coppers. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, where are you going? Hey, you got my ring.
All right, boys, all right, line them up. Hey, you, where do you think you're going?
I was just going out this window.
Come on, get over here. Okay, everybody, hands on your heads and line up against the wall and no noise. You're all under arrest.
Now, officer, I wasn't making any bets here.
No, what were you doing?
I was just trying to sell a diamond ring.
Where is it?
Well, he had it on his finger.
Keep your hands on your head. Diamond ring, huh? What's that stuff in your pockets?
Now, these watches,
Yeah.
well, now, they all belong to me. I won them on a
Holy Toledo, the guy's a walking jewelry
I
store.
won all these things on a radio program.
Yeah, I know. Take it or snatch it. Now start talking.
Well, wait a minute. I won all... I told you. I'm telling you the truth
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Now, look.
Right.
I don't have to answer these questions, see? I'm a citizen, see? I'm a taxpayer. Oh, am I ever a taxpayer? I work for Woodruff's department store, Mr. Andrew J. Woodruff in Glenville, Indiana.
I don't believe it, but I'll give you a chance to prove it. There's a telephone. Call long distance and get Woodruff.
Okay, I'll get Woodruff. Okay. Here. Operator, will you have long distance get me Mr. Andrew J. Woodruff, Woodruff's department store,
Oh,
Glenville.
look, sir, you couldn't possibly have bought that watch in my store. We don't carry this, mate.
Well, a man in your store with a carnation in his lapel sold it to me. Why, he took it right out of his pocket. He had dozens of them there.
Jackpot loot. And selling them in my store. Tell me, by any chance was this man long and lean and slightly nuts?
Yep, that he was. Reminded me of a fellow who once talked to a rabbit, the 6-foot kind.
Woodruff speaking.
Hello? Mr. Woodruff? Say, this is Bill Lawrence. Hey, look, Mr. Lawrence, I'm kind of mixed up in a little jam here in Chicago. It's a silly thing, but the police want you to identify me. The lieutenant here, he doesn't believe I work for you.
Oh, he doesn't, eh?
No.
He doesn't believe, Put him on. A.J. Woodruff speaking. Lieutenant, I have no William J. Lawrence in my employ. Well, of course I'm positive. If I were you, I'd throw him in the pokey, tie the key to a jackrabbit's tail, and mail the rabbit to Siberia.
How'd you get me out of the Hooskow, Hank? How did you know I was in there
Look,
anyway?
for the 50th time, Flick Morgan called me.
He called you? Did he mention my ring?
For the 100th time, yes, and I wouldn't worry about it. He's an honest Joe.
Yeah, well, the people I talked to didn't seem to think so. I I had to say Harry James. Why didn't I say Jackie Robinson or Aunt Jemima or somebody?
Don't worry, you'll get it straightened out, Bill.
Harry, you know, I've been through a lot the last couple of days. How about stopping someplace for a drink, huh? Just maybe one little one for the road?
You've already had 10 roads.
Okay, now stop lecturing me. Hank, did I tell you tonight's my anniversary?
Yeah, pal, 40 times.
Right.
That's why you're going home and celebrate with Amy. That's why you bought her the roses you're carrying.
But I can't go home. I'm fired. Did I tell you I'd been fired, Hank?
Yeah, Woodruff told me and I told you.
That is correct. I've been fired. I had to answer that telephone. Now, why are these roses shaking their heads at me? Now, they would have answered it, too.
Now, easy, pal.
Take it easy. Oh, take it easy, pal.
Now, look, Bill. The thing for you to remember is to be very gay and happy and don't tell Amy a thing.
Right. Trust me.
Well, we're running low on gas. I guess we ought to stop for some.
Well, buy me a glass. I'll drink it. That's a pretty good one, isn't it?
Very funny.
Happy anniversary, Mother.
Children, go upstairs.
Go on upstairs, children. Hi, Tommy. Hi, fellas.
What's the matter with you, Dad?
He wasn't drinking sarsaparilla.
Go to bed, children. Go on.
Mother, apply alcohol to his forehead and rub it in gently, and then take a mustard plaster and place it on his back.
Phyllis!
Well, if it can cure rheumatism, it sure can cure what ails Dad.
Amy, these roses are for you. Hiya, Mother. How about a little celebration, huh?
Seems to me you've done your celebrating, overdone it.
Well, Mother, it's our anniversary. Say, is that the same fella playing the piano that was here when I left?
The same.
What's he trying to do? Beat it into a second-hand piano and then get a cut-rate price or something? Hey, Spike Jones! Hey, make with the wash tub, huh?
There was a string quartet accompanying him last night. Too bad you missed it.
Well, it's too bad we couldn't have him here tonight. We could have a celebration. Come on, Mother. Now, let's have a little celebration.
Bill, where have you been?
Shh, secret. Hank told me not to tell you.
Oh, so Hank was in on it.
Well, sure. Well, if it hadn't been for Hank, I'd still be in jail. Oh. No, you're not going to trick me. No, you're not.
Why don't you lie down and rest, Bill?
Who, me? No, come on. Let's have a libation, Mother.
I don't want anything, Father.
You don't want anything, Father? What, are you a teetotaler?
Please sit down.
I think I'd better sit down, yes. Hey, isn't this my favorite easy chair? Who cut the back legs off it?
Leslie. It needed to be cut down, so he did it.
Well, for what? Am I a midget?
Now, don't get excited. It was completely wrong. It threw the whole room off balance.
Threw it off balance, huh? I believe I'm going to throw Leslie off balance.
Bill, really?
What did I do? You let him amputate my favorite chair, he changes the living room into a funeral parlor, and besides, you feed him roast glass under duck, and poor me, what do I get? A kippered smothered in herring. And you stick up for him.
Yes, I stick up for him because you're wrong. You stay out for several nights, goodness knows where. Come home drunk. Oh, by the way, how is Hilda?
Hilda is the best friend a man ever had.
Good, because you're going to need a friend. We're through.
Hello. Is your father at home?
No, ma'am.
Your mother?
Oh, she is. Hey, is that picture you're carrying for us?
Oh, yes.
I don't think we're taking anything more.
What is it you wish, Miss Jones?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Lawrence.
My husband isn't here.
May I come in, please?
Certainly. Tommy, you may leave. Run along and play.
Oh, okay, Mom.
I have the portrait here.
Oh, so there is a portrait.
Oh, yes. Yes, I hope you will like it.
Well, I don't think it matters very much whether I like it or not.
Oh, I think when you see it, you change your mind. You will find it does matter.
Oh, it's of me.
Well, yes. Billy wanted to surprise you. He wanted to give it to you himself, but when I went to the Woodruff store to find him, they told me he does not work there any longer.
Yes, that's true.
Will Bill be home soon?
I wouldn't know. I doubt it.
Oh, so it is like that, huh?
Yes, I'm afraid it is. But thank you very much for the portrait. It's really very nice.
I'm glad you like it. Now I have to go. My train, she leaves in half an hour, and my taxi is waiting.
I'll see you to the door. Goodbye, Miss Jones. And thank you again.
Not at all. Oh, Leslie!
Mrs. Lawrence,
Yes, Leslie.
you'll be very sorry to hear that I'm leaving. For my work, I require an atmosphere of rhythm and harmony. Wait for me, Hilda. I'm going with you. Goodbye, dear Mrs. Lawrence. And you have my deepest sympathy.
Mr. Lawrence, I presume?
No, I'm his mother-in-law. Goodbye.
Won't you come in? I'm Mrs. Lawrence.
Pritchett is my name, of the law firm of Hammerhill and Pritchett. I've come to see Mr. Lawrence.
He isn't here.
Yes, I know. I talked with Hank Summers. Mr. Lawrence is on his way home. May I wait?
Of course. Go right in the den.
Thank you.
Mother, that man's a lawyer. I heard everything he said. Are you and Daddy really gonna get
Phyllis,
it?
please.
But I want to find out.
Phyllis, no questions.
Mother.
You too, Tommy. Run along, children.
Oh, all right, if you don't want to take us into your confidence. Tommy, which one will you choose, Mother or Dad?
I'm not going to choose anybody. I'm going to stay right here with all this loot. Hey, what's the matter with everybody?
Hello, Amy. Mind if I come in? I packed the wrong stuff in my bag. I just came to get some of the stuff I need.
Go right ahead. Mr. Pritchett, the lawyer, is waiting in the den.
Oh, all right, Amy.
Mr. Lawrence?
Yeah. Well, whatever my wife told you is true. I'm not going to contest anything.
No, please, Mr. Lawrence.
All right. Now, just say what you've got to say and get it over with. Don't expect me to be calm about it.
Mr. Lawrence, I don't know what domestic difficulties you're having, nor can I be of any assistance to you. I'm here solely on behalf of my client, Mr. Franklin Laswell Morgan.
Mr. who?
Franklin Laswell Morgan. Flick.
Flick Morgan? What's that cheap crook done with my diamond ring?
Unfortunately, he lost it, but you're going to be paid for your ring in cash. Here.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
You're not. Our business is done. But I think you'd better take a look at your husband. He appears to be in a state of shock. Good day.
Hey, Amy, look at this $5,000.
Where did you get it?
Flick Morgan, a Chicago racketeer.
Oh, what for?
I don't know. I think I kept the code.
The code?
Yeah, honey, do you realize what this means? We can use this to take care of the taxes. This will get us back on our feet again. We're out of the woods, honey.
Wonderful. And all the time I thought Mr. Pritchett was your lawyer.
Oh, you thought he was my lawyer? I thought he was your... Oh, darling, I love you.
I couldn't live without you, Bill.
Am I interrupting something?
Al, what do you want, Woodruff?
Oh, I want to talk to you.
Well,
Bill.
I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, now, look, Bill. What I told the police was just a joke.
Oh, it's just a joke, huh? That's your idea of a joke. Well, this is mine, right square on the button.
Oh, dear. I'd better get the smelling salts.
I'll get it.
The phone, Bill, the phone, up on those stairs.
All right. Hello?
Hello, Bill. This is Hank. Look, Bill, I want to give you a tip. You can hold Woodruff up for a raise. He's on his way over to your place. Yeah, you got the job, vice president. Fred lasted 1 day.
Mr. Woodruff? Mr. Woodruff!
Be careful. The phone books. Oh, poor darling. Here are the smelling salts.
Amy!
Bill, how'd you make out?
Pack the trunks. We've got 3 weeks vacation.
No. How on earth did you manage it?
I just put my foot down. I said, AJ, I've got to have 2 weeks vacation.
Or what?
Or I never got that far. He said, Bill, he calls me Bill now.
Oh.
He said, Bill, take 3. Say, Amy, don't you think maybe we ought to tell that piano player to go home?
I've tried for days. I don't know how to tell him in Italian. He doesn't speak English.
Hey, Axel Stordahl, why don't you get lost?
No speak English.
You don't beat it, and I'll give you the piano.
Oh, thanks, Bud. Why didn't you say that a week ago?
Now we can fly to New York.
No. We better go to the country.
But New York.
I'll get it. Hello?
Mr. William Lawrence?
Yeah, this is William Lawrence.
This is the Federal Broadcasting System. Will you be home tonight between 9 and 10 o'clock?
Hey, Amy, it's another jackpot.
Don't answer. Don't talk. Do anything, but don't answer.
Hello? Federal Broadcasting?
Yes.
Willie doesn't live here anymore. Come on, darling. We're going on our vacation. We're going to the country where there's no telephone, no radio, no modern conveniences, except a few of the old-fashioned ones.
And I'm an old-fashioned girl. I always do what my husband says. So, we're flying to New York.
Our thanks to you, Miss Truman and Mr. Stewart. Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse presents its radio adaptation of the 20th Century Fox production of The Captain from Castile. And our stars will be Douglas Fairbanks and Paula Morgan, and our guest director, Henry King. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Miss Margaret Truman and James Stewart.
You starred in the motion picture Jackpot and are familiar with all its creators. How about telling us something about its director, Walter Lang?
Oh, that'd be a great pleasure, Margaret. One of the happiest experiences of my career was working with Walter Lang. And as a matter of fact, I guess everyone else who worked on the picture had the same happy time. We really hit the jackpot when we drew him as our director. Walter is a combination of warmth and understanding and has an extraordinary sense of humor. Ladies and gentlemen, a very great director, Mr. Walter Lang.
Thank you, Margaret and Jimmy. Personally, I've gotten a great thrill out of listening to both of your performances. And I'll wager there are a great many more people who feel just the same way. On behalf of the Screen Directors Playhouse, I'd like to extend an invitation to both of you to come back anytime. We hope real soon. Thanks again, and good night.
Good night, Walter.
Good night, everyone.
Jackpot was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, makers of the Darrell F. Zanuck Technicolor production On the Riviera, starring Danny Kaye and Gene Tierney. Margaret Truman will next be heard on The Big Show on NBC, Sunday, May 6th. Jimmy Stewart will soon be seen in the Cecil B. DeMille Technicolor production for Paramount Studios, The Greatest Show on Earth. Included in tonight's cast were Don Bender, Ann Diamond, Jeffrey Silver, Eddie Marr, Jerry Hausner, Bill Boucher, Jim Backus, Betty Lou Gerson, Sidney Miller, Ed Max, and Stan Waxman. Jackpot was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin from the screenplay written by Phoebe and Henry Ephron on an original story by John McNulty. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's program were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen next week when Screen Directors Playhouse presents The Captain from Castile, starring Douglas Fairbanks and Paula Morgan, with screen director Henry King. Listen again next week to Screen Director's Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Tomorrow night, enjoy William Bendix in The Life of Riley on NBC.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey. Up next.
They were the soft, strong-soiled hands of a gardener. Bare of gloves, they delved eagerly into the earth, and yet they caressed new blossoms with almost supernatural sensitivity. They seemed to possess a love for greenery all their own. The owner of those hands, the gardener himself, would continue to express that love through his labor until the end of his life. Watching him, one might have imagined that he had grown up in a garden, taught by a gardener father, until his knowledge had become second nature. In fact, he had been formally trained. The Institute of Botany of the National Academy of Sciences. He began that training not as a college student, but as a grown man, age 55. Prior to that, he'd had only a little experience gardening as rehabilitative therapy when he was in prison. For this is the rest of the story. American poet Edgar Lee Masters once wrote, quote, "I know all secrets, even to the core, what seedlings grow to upas, pine, or laurel." Those were the secrets that mattered most to the gardener you have just met. Before he was a gardener, he was a prisoner. A man convinced that he would be unable to endure captivity, and yet, high as were the crimes of which he was charged, his captors believed in him, believed he was basically a good man, a man who could be spiritually uplifted and reincorporated into society. One recreation for which he demonstrated an exceptional aptitude was growing things, puttering in a prison garden. And so one winter day, he was released from jail under the condition that he enroll in the Institute of Botany. And there he studied and worked extensively in the botanical gardens. He learned how to plant seeds and look after seedlings. He learned how to transplant them in hothouses. The Institute of Botany, it became a second home to him, and his colleagues became a second family. Overcoming his self-contempt was the hardest part of his rehabilitation, and yet, somehow, through learning to care for flowers, he learned again to care for himself. He died in 1967 of kidney failure. He was only 62. He had been a gardener for less than 10 of those years, and yet to have heard him tell it, those were the only happy years of his life. Despite the fact that prior to his incarceration as a war criminal, before he was put in prison for having caused the torture and the degradation and the death of countless of his countrymen, prior to his term at age 55 in a Chinese prison, he was ruler of that nation. The man who spent his last years joyously, though virtually anonymously, the man who spent his last decade as a gardener, certified by the Beijing Botanical Gardens, was Aisin Jiorupu Yi, who at the age of 3 had been declared
Thank you. Thank you.